as far as the government shutdown, I've been saying forever that our legislators should be paid $1 if the government ever shuts down, and they should not get retroactive benefits. Screw them. This is not Donald Trump's fault. He doesn't vote. This is not the Democrats' fault. This is not the Republicans' fault. This is equally the fault of all of our legislators, because they're allowing the government to shut down. And who's going to not down? They're not going to pay. They still get paid. SNAP benefits have been cut off today. Thousands of flights being delayed. And what? Over a political football? Fuck the federal legislators. They're still getting their checks. If they weren't getting paid, the government would not shut down. Let me repeat. If they weren't getting paid, or if they were paid $1, the government would not shut down, because they would handle their fucking business. This is bullshit. I've been advocating ever since I've been on that there is no excuse for the government shutting down. Government should never shut down. And that's all I have to say about that. Anybody on the mod squad, would you like to contribute?
I agree with you, Steve.
Ooh, Sarah is back.
Very well said.
Thank you. Sarah, we called on you before. Sarah, would you like to comment? Sarah going once, Sarah going twice. Okay, I am dropping Sarah to the goo. Third time's a charm. It says in her profile that she's willing to make me and all of the nieces and nephews, $100,000 a year. You know what I say to Sarah? Bullshit. We've called on you 3 times, Sarah. You're full of shit. We're not going to dump you out of the room, but you have been dumped to the goo. There you have it. If you want to come up, you've got about 5 minutes left to come up, because we've got closing thoughts and burning desires. Let's go to Alfonso in South America. Alfonso, would you like to contribute at this time, or are you good?
I'm good. Messenger.
There you go. Let's go to Violet, who was, we were being questioned as to what was the issue with the Big 10-inch. And of course, it was Violet who started us off, because she was dressed as the witch in all black. And she said yesterday at the start of the show, I think it was hour number 1, that she came home from her party and sat on her broomstick. And therefore I played the song Big 10-inch. Violet, would you have anything to contribute?
Well, just small correction. I said I rode the broomstick.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. You said you rode the broomstick.
But minor semantics.
Yes.
My only thought on, so many people aren't voting for who they believe in. They're voting for who they mistrust the most. And, it seems
Do you mean trust the most? People
No.
don't vote for those that they mistrust.
Or, yeah, that they mistrust the least.
Yeah,
I apologize. That's what I should have said.
Yes.
And, that's sad. You're not voting for, you're just the lesser of 2 evils, or 3 evils, or however many are on the ballot.
Exactly.
We need to be able to have somebody who can establish true trust by doing what they say, maybe. I'm no politician or, political consultant, but, I'm so tired of hearing a bunch of hot air during campaign time, and poof, nothing happens.
Thank you for bringing that up. I want to go down to Ben Mendelsohn. Ben, if you're there, if you're hearing me, can you?
Yeah.
But Ben, I've said forever that, in my humble opinion, the most trusted politician ever was Anthony Bielenson. Ben, in case you don't remember,
I do.
Okay, Anthony Bielenson was a congressman, 10 terms, 20 years, represented my district in Los Angeles, the San Fernando Valley. And the reason why I say that is because, and he died a couple of years ago, but when he was in in office for 20 years. He was a part of 5 Congress out of 435 congresspersons. He was a member of 5 that refused to take PAC money, Political Action Committee money. Ben, I believe every congressperson takes PAC money today. Am I mistaken about that?
There are a bunch of them.
Bernie Sanders doesn't.
No,
He doesn't take any PAC money at all? Okay, all right.
I think there are a number. I mean, it's a minority, but there are a minority of people. I don't think AFC takes PAC money. You know, I think you'll find that there's more. There's a few.
Anthony Bielenson never took a single dollar of PAC.
No, I remember.
No. I'm just repeating for everybody else. And when you don't take PAC money, arguably, you are 100% committed to your constituency and only your constituency. When you take PAC money, which, by the way, PAC money arguably can come from out of the country. That's how the rules of the election. Ben knows far more about this than me. You cannot take direct contributions if you're running for federal office from people out of the country. But if there is a PAC, a political action committee, that receives money out of the country, the PAC can then donate it to those political elections. Ben, thank you very much. Let's go to Reverend Scott. Anything to contribute at this point in time?
No. So no corporate PAC money. Yeah, I just no. You can have a political action committee that's not corporate sponsored, but I don't see if he takes no corporate PAC money. And you know what? My Uncle Steve doesn't take any corporate PAC money. I know that as well.
Trust me, I would. I would take it if someone wanted to offer it to me. I'd take it.
Uncle Steve for governor.
Let's up an Uncle Steve PAC.
There you go. JCC, anything to contribute at this time, or are you good?
I'm
Looks
good.
like- Okay. John Malincrot, our mod squatter physicist, anything at this time, or are you good?
I am so good.
Amazing. Cora, would you like a fresh 5? Are you working on the second cup of coffee? Cora, by the way, I mentioned to everybody that in Portland, because Cora lives in Oregon, not Portland, that starting January 1, the city council is outlawing gasoline-powered lawn blowers, leaf blowers. Cora, any thought on that or anything else?
I will be very thankful for the quiet.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
gas-powered leaf blowers are
Loud. They're loud.
They're loud, yeah, and electric motors. Honestly, the lighter leaf blower, the motors are lighter, and they're just as powerful now. So I don't know why you would even have a gasoline-powered one.
But the electric ones cost 3 times the price, but,
Well, I mean,
yeah.
yeah.
Still.
There's a reason why they're 3 times the price. I don't think you can. I don't know that you can buy unless you go out into a rural area a gas leaf blower anymore. I think they're all electric.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so it might just be that a gasoline one that you're buying it used is going to be cheaper than a new electric.
Yeah, of course. Absolutely. Marshall, any thoughts for now, or are you good for now?
It's a beautiful day in the Rio Grande Valley, and I do want to reinforce your federalist and division of powers. The president can whine all he wants. At the end of the day, it's the Senate minority, it's the House range things in their chambers. And ultimately, that's who we should put the ire on. The House Speaker and the Majority Leader, and the House Minority Leader and the Senate Minority Leader.
Yeah.
Should all hold blame for that. I think it's important in this age of Trump to note he is not the immediate responsible party, yes, he can say stuff, but believing everybody's just gonna like hand over and there's no agency there, which I think oftentimes there's an assumption that he says jump and they all
How high? Yeah.
exactly. And the truth is, the chamber's they haven't done a great job over my lifetime protecting their prerogatives. They've given more and more governance up to the executive branch, but the prerogatives they do share are big. It's why when Donald Trump called for the abolition of the filibuster, the Republican members said no. They realize if you abolish the filibuster for legislation, when the Democrats can just hold things up with 50 plus 1%. And so they don't think that. They want the prerogative of their chamber to be zealously guarded. I will say, the way we filibuster needs to be greatly reformed. You're allowed to, if you're going to do that, you should have to do it the old-fashioned way by going
You don't think you should be allowed to read from green eggs and ham when you're on the Senate floor?
No, that's not what I mean. What I mean is, in the modernization of the Senate filibuster, one of the things they did was the Senate parliamentarian has an email address. So if you email a Senate parliamentarian and you say you have a hold on a bill, that means that most of the time in the Senate it's passed by unanimous consent. Just everybody, both parties goes, yes, let's do it, this is a great idea. So if you put a hold on it, it means there has to be a bill read, which then forces a vote, which can be amended by a filibuster. That filibuster, you can send an email. I don't think you should be able to send an email to the Senate parliamentarian. I think you should have to go formally in writing to the parliamentarian, request the hold so that you're on, because it's blind right now. There's not, they don't know who sent the hold. So at least in my impression, they don't know who sent the hold. I may be wrong. But that hold is allowed without actual talking time. I think you should have to go to the floor and talk. In the way the filibuster was meant to function, which was as a talking filibuster.
Is that what Hakeem Jeffries did when he spoke for 24 hours?
That's the talking filibuster, yes, sir. And you have to have 60 votes to invoke closure.
Right, you need 60. You need 60 to defeat the filibuster. That's correct.
Yeah, the maneuver is called invoking closure.
But by the way,
I did want to make.
it was Cory Booker that did that.
It was
This
Cory
Cory-
Booker.
I'm sorry, it was Cory Booker. My mistake.
I do want to make one thing known. The filibuster my understanding, came around in the early history of our country, and we got rid of it in the 1820s and the 1830s. We then functioned until the Wilson administration without the filibuster. And the Wilson administration re-administered the filibuster, and it's been a relatively new add to Senate rules. It's something our great Reverend Scott here mentioned the other day in a different room. So I just figured I would mention that as well, to note that it's not this sacrosanct procedure. Yes, the chamber is guarding its prerogatives, but it's not the sacredest of sacred cows, if that makes any sense.
It makes complete sense. And
Uncle
housekeeping
Steve,
issue.
can I ask
Well, hang on a second. Firstly, housekeeping issue. Mod squatters, don't invite anybody up. We are finished, and now it's time for closing thoughts and burning desires. So we'll go to Ben first. Ben, you can do whatever you want during your closing thoughts and burning desires.
Okay, you know what? I'll just leave it with my one question to Marshall. My question is, you had talked about how they had to send this back to the parliamentarian, which is regular order. They always do that whenever they have some sort of technical question. But the last time they did the quote-unquote big beautiful bill, they actually, for the first time, completely bypassed the parliamentarian. They didn't even ask her if the reconciliation was acceptable. So is it even relevant at this point? Because they sort of broke that precedent. So you now no longer need to do it because they didn't do it for the reconciliation. That's the Marshall.
To be frank, I'm not really sure the answer. It's a good question. I would need to get to be the most accurate I could be. I'd need to ask my little brother. He deals with the Senate parliamentarian in his job not infrequently, and so he'd have a better handle on that than I would. So what I can do today is tell you I'll ask him, and then I'll either like mention it in another room or ping you privately.
That's good. No pressure, Marshall. I'm just curious.
No, but again, we're friends, and so I always, for my friends and even my acquaintances, endeavor to give the best answer I can.
Thank you. I just want to say real quick, Steve, thank you very much for including me, and I always appreciate the room here, and I'll probably see you tomorrow.
I love that, Ben. Thank you very much. First class escort down the red carpet to Ben Mendelsohn. And in fact, let's give Ben a standing ovation for coming on in. Love that, Ben. Thank you very much. And of course, the guest room at Casa de Appel is always open for you. +1. With that, let's say goodbye to Michael. Michael, would you like to say goodbye?
Yeah, sure. My parting words of wisdom, I guess, is a silliness that I have. I think that the platform that everybody would agree with is the elimination of daylight saving time, and that medicine needs to be much cheaper. I just ordered medicine for my cat, and it was like way expensive.
Thank you. And don't go away. First class escort to the VIP. There's a study out that we read on the Workers' Rights Radio Show that apparently daylight savings time contributes, even if it's only 1%, contributes to 300,000 strokes a year. Check that out. Daylight savings time contributes to 300,000 strokes a year. Check it out. Leroy, would you like to say goodbye? Leroy, would you like to say goodbye? Leroy once, Leroy twice. We'll come back to Leroy. Paul, would you like to say goodbye? Paul, would you like to say goodbye? Yes.
I found something interesting that the King Charles and his brother, that he stripped him, and now he's going to go to Singenham, and the king and the queen, they like that, so they're going to ship him over there, and his Queen Elizabeth II liked it, and Victoria before, in 18-something, she liked it and gave it to her son. So to me, it's like doing the same thing. But I also think King Charles, in my opinion, is doing this to get Trump. That's what I.
Thank you very much. First class escort to the VIP. Don't go away. And he just did something that I love. And I would only hope that everybody does. He distinguished fact from opinion. He gave you a fact or two and then perfectly clarified his opinion regarding the facts. I love that. Leroy, would you like to say goodbye? Leroy going once. Leroy going twice. Okay, Leroy, we're going to give you a stretcher down the red carpet to the VIP. And now we'll go to Cora. Cora, would you like to say goodbye, Cora?
Goodbye, everyone.
Thank you, Cora. John Malincrot, our resident physicist, would you like to say goodbye?
Goodbye, everybody.
Thank you. JCC, our resident ape, would you like to say goodbye? You're still an ape. You said so yourself.
Yeah, a great ape. Not as
A great ape.
Not as an ape, but in the room titled The House, The Talking Apes. I've yet to be affiliated with them for many, many times over because I am a permanent ticket holder, and I don't think it's pretty much a confidence level. I'm 100% certain I'm not going to enter any room hosted by the Talking Apes League. So yes, but I appreciate that. Yes, and I do look forward to organizing the shortened time frame debate format for Clubhouse for fun and exciting debates to come forth with great moderation with other people want to assist me in it. It'll be fun and enlightening. And to that, I bid everybody
It's November 1.
Dia de los Muertos, I believe,
Uh-huh.
for those who believe. But anyway, to all, I bid you all a great Saturday, great room, great show, and until we meet again, happy trails to all.
Thank you, and the show is obviously better with you than without you. Violet, would you like to say goodbye?
Yeah, great show, Steve. I really was digging the music choices today. Although I don't get no satisfaction applies to your room. I've definitely had my satisfaction this morning.
That's right.
But yeah, I hope everybody has a great rest of their day and safe Saturday and goodbye for now.
Thank you, Alfonso. Would you like to say goodbye? Alfonso, would you like to say goodbye?
Yes. Thanks for the room. It's been a great show today, and hope to see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you. And last but not least, Reverend Scott, would you like to say goodbye? What is our soul count before you say goodbye, if you know?
Oh my gosh, we have 565 souls that we've
Love that. And add up to 40 people in the room in one shot. Yeah.
Amazing. Our record is up in the 600s, but this
Yes.
is a very strong show, and I'm sure we'll go to greater numbers tomorrow. I thought it was a great show, and
Absolutely.
lots of just, from very serious policy issues to hearing about moderators riding the broom. I mean, this is,
That's right.
it doesn't get better than this, Uncle Steve.
It doesn't get better than that. And with that, y'all, we are done. On behalf of the Mod Squad and from the bottom of my heart, we wish all of you a great remainder of your Saturday. We will be back tomorrow, 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. with Ask the Atheist with Reverend Scott in the Mod Squad. So take care, everybody. Be careful on the clubhouse streets, and we'll close it with this: the government shutdown. It is Congress's fault, not Donald Trump's fault. It's not the Republicans' fault. It's not the Democrats' fault. I believe it is equally the fault of all the people in Congress. But if you've never dated a Republican, this is from Garfunkel and Oates. Take care, be well, and this is Dating a Republican. Bye-bye, everybody.
Every once in a while you meet a special kind of man. A needle in a haystack, a diamond in a pile of crap. A man who's never written music but thinks he can. A Republican cryptocurrency guy like Dan. Thank you, digital accountant Dan, for explaining how to write a song. I wouldn't have known to choose a topic before you, Dan. You came along. Thanks for telling me to write down my thoughts and send them all to you, so you can make sure it doesn't offend the conservative point of view. You say it's time to pop my liberal bubble and reach across the aisle. Find levity in relatable things that can make the red and blue states smile, because comedy should be inclusive and connect with the other half. It should make us all feel comfortable so both sides can laugh. Well, I'm gonna take your advice, computer Dan, and write something bipartisan. So here's my song. Don't you hate it when you're liberal and you're stuck in traffic? Now I'm late for my big meeting. Don't you hate it when you're conservative and your in-laws are here? Oh, brother, what's your mother gonna say? Don't you hate it when you're liberal and you lose your glasses? How can I find my glasses without my glasses? Or when you're a conservative and your gun control policies enable constant senseless devastating mass shootings? Isn't it great when both sides can laugh? Ha 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 ha. We're really not that different. We should come together as one. With easy, pleasing, breezy jokes, comedy can just be fun. So let's all get together and embrace the other half with this song where both sides can laugh. Don't you hate it when you're liberal and a song's in your head? Boy, I'm not a theater person. Or when you're a conservative and your podcast won't load, it'll only play an ad from Blue Apron. Don't you hate it when you're liberal and you can't stop crying? Boo-hoo, I want civil rights. Or when you're a conservative and your woman grabbing wire threatens nuclear annihilation on Twitter.
why she's feeling the way she's feeling. And then on top of that, the bitch being disrespectful and the baby being disrespectful. Like, I can see the baby mama being disrespectful. But the kid talking, you expect me to keep showing up and providing for a baby that I ain't birthed out my own coochie hole?
That's how they think.
That's not a get issue.
That's how men think. Honestly, they want you to get over it, and then if you do it to them, they wouldn't even think about it. Like, they taking you back, you're gonna be a side bride. You're gonna be a side bride.
Like, I don't know. Danny, you saying you don't know how I know how I was. Listen, man, we're not doing that. How did you talking about? I'm sorry. I don't call me cold-hearted. Call me what you want to call me. Call me a bad person. I don't care. I'm not about to be accepting no baby that my husband had outside of our marriage. And I'm not about to stay with him neither. Out of here. A baby? Yeah, I think that's one of my deal breakers. Like, you could sow your royal oats and all that, because I don't care, your man is a man. But once you start bringing babies and all, see, in all honesty, I don't want to say I'm selfish, but I'd rather not date a man with children. And it's not so much it's fuck them kids, it's the baby mama drama that has to come with that. And I don't have time for that. So that's why I kind of vet to see if your children are grown or if you don't have none at all. And I have a baby that's 3, so clock that. But I'm saying that to say, when I looked on her page and saw that 5 minutes ago, she's filing a divorce. Oh, she ain't playing no games with him, and I'm all for it. So I agree with her.
I don't think her thing is even with the child, because she did take the child out. She showed kindness to the kid. It was the baby mother creating chaos after the fact. And then she said, fuck the disrespect and your baby and him. Matter of fact, delete the whole family. Right? But I think had the baby mother not did what she did, go to the internet saying all that stuff about her, about her coochie and coochie smell, I don't think this would have turned into. But do you guys see the guy? He looks depressed. He looks like something's off with him. That he hasn't been okay for a very long time. That it makes me think: is this real? Is this a skit? Maybe? Because why does he look so depressed?
Because there's a lot of adults that's on the spectrum. It's a lot of adults on the spectrum that get diagnosed. That's why. It's a lot of
I don't think this is a skit. I think this is very real. What's going on? If you really look at the page and follow the story,
he's stressed out.
She's stressed out. No, but she was stressed out too. She up there crying, stressed the fuck out. And then you got I think I would be mad at the fact of when I actually see the baby mama.
Right? See? Yeah, they cheat down.
But he looked like he on the spectrum. He looked like he was not diagnosed properly. And he just looked like he knows he's lost his focus. That's what I'm saying. That's what that Down syndrome in adults look like. That's what that look like. Him. And she didn't wrap too tight either. Now, how about that?
He's crazy.
But I will say this.
Look better than that baby.
Hey, I agree with you. Well, yeah, no, she does.
Yeah, the wife looks
But this, huh? What you say, Miss D?
Is the baby mama the one with the bonnet on?
Yeah,
That one?
yeah, the baby mom is the bonnet.
You niggas is
Cheat down. They never cheat up. They never cheat up. Women cheat up. Damn.
Most of what his wife look like, she ain't hitting on nothing.
This is crazy.
And why did they
Low-key at the end, they cheat, they'll lie, they'll steal. So that's my model for the day.
I said, why do they both also look like they can physically beat him up?
And didn't. That's crazy.
You hear me?
I'm laughing at it.
Shit. That's crazy.
I'm
just saying.
He was saying, get out. And I won't believe
You said get out. Oh, see, I was listening and I got a call. I'm gonna go back and re-look at it.
He's crazy. He should have left all that posting me on social media wouldn't be happening. We wouldn't be doing that.
Sorry What'd you say?
No, I was gonna say maybe I think it's both the baby mom and his fault. They did this and some truth came out and they didn't expect it to come out. That's why he looks like that. He's so stressed out because he's like, fuck, if I only did this, if I only spoke to her. But the main character, Peach, I guess she's upset, but she's going a little too hard on the baby. The baby does not deserve all that. I think that's the only wrong thing she's doing. She's doing too much. She should just be mad at the baby mom and the husband.
Well, what did you really say about
Because I get it. Even if you say fuck them kids, even if you say
fuck the baby though?
no, girl. If you look at the other video, she keeps dragging that baby. There's one video that she said, "Listen to me, your mom and your dad, he wore a but the condom broke. So you're a mistake." There's a video of her saying that. So if a mistake, she's a mistake, and it's another to say fuck them kids. But if you make a video strictly for her, that now you're doing too much. We're all
But truthfully, she is a mistake.
But to talk to the baby like that,
That ain't her responsibility.
Cynthia is out there.
But did she lie though?
No, hello, did she lie?
But lady, y'all said that allegedly the child was talking shit to her.
Yeah, fuck that baby.
Yeah, the baby.
Fuck them kids. She just her mama. That's the seed from the mama.
But
Fuck
look,
that.
but we're adults though. If we're adults, why are we doing this?
I ain't that adult.
This going on? Like,
She's a spawn of Satan.
because we have example, and I get it because
Well, now,
we
when you
want
walk in the shoes or your husband.
Yeah, I was just finna say until you walk in the shoes.
I get it. No, I get it. But if you have children, just know it's gonna come
Yeah, I
back
got
to you.
kids. I'm telling you. I'm a
So
lady.
for her to say that she has boys, what if that
Unless
happens?
there's a monetary gain.
Y'all don't allow a cheating ass man who takes his penis and stick it in anything and create babies to cause you to spur out hate towards a whole other child. I don't think people understand how spiritually disgusting that is. To tell a whole other human being when our words definitely do hurt. To a whole other human being to go as far as to be so dislocated and turn them grow. And that's being verbally abusive.
She told her coochie stink.
But okay, but to be honest with you, that's the truth. Like you're
that ain't the truth.
for real. I mean, her pom was stinky at least 9 times because she went on to explain about how every time she got pregnant. But I'm saying that to say it's just the way she spoke, like how that child would feel. That child was asked to be here, you know, and 9 times out of 10, that child felt comfortable to even call that lady's pom stinky because the mother probably was talking ill. You know how baby mamas are. You gotta.
Listen, man, if I'm coming to you nice and I'm being nice to you, I'm taking you, get your little raggedy ass hair done, right? Because clearly I had to take you to get it done because your mama sent you down here and your hair wasn't done. Take you to get your hair done and I'm spending my money on you and I got 9 kids and you disrespect me. I don't know how I'm gonna react.
I'll cut you off.
How old was the kid?
The social media.
She's 13, I think. That
13-year-old
baby mama. But you got to see the baby mama. The baby mama, the apple don't fall too far from the truth.
Okay.
So the baby mama is bringing this shit to social media, and you know she picking up the behaviors from her mama. So I don't know how I'm you probably can't trust her. And I already don't mind. I post videos on social media now. I'll fire their ass up.
Exactly. Like I would do that, but I would directly mostly to the mother. You get what I mean? Because granted, she's foul. I would never talk to that little girl ever again because you're canceled. But for the mom, because you're the adult and you're bringing in social media to make a big deal out of it, I'm shredding you. It's up and it's down every single time. And if I see your baby, I will drive past that water and splash your child.
Okay, I just made a little juice. I should put a little drink.
Hi. Ooh, what did y'all wear? What did y'all wear for all the drink the juice anime? Costumes?
Yeah, y'all can tell we got a conversation going, but y'all can tell y'all costumes. I think, no, that's all right, Onyx, cool. Happy Halloween. Summer. Onyx situation. Let's see what Onyx would say with her getting half Jamaican, half American. Let's see what she would say. I was going somewhere. Oh, all right, I'm going to talk about what the story is, but what I wanted to say before I do that is we are focused on the whatnot, the man, and this man's behavior.
He should have jumped to that.
Thank you, we did it back to the woman.
I wouldn't need no help. I would take little ass by my damn self.
instead, he would have looked at her and said, either I fuck you up or you help me fuck him up. Which one you want to do?
So, I mean, he's the one that stepped out of the marriage and decided to not only have sex with another woman, but have a baby. A baby. A baby. So you gotta remember, okay, not only that, the baby is 13, the child is 13, so this is 13 years of bullshit that she was dealing with.
Yeah, a baby.
She stuck by her husband for 13 years.
Y'all talking about Peach McIntyre?
Yes. Oh, you already know the story.
Look, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You see what I just said? Tell Onyx. Let's see what Onyx got to say.
Hold on. What you say, man, when you decide to stay? You cannot blame. No. I don't think, I get it, right? But, what you say, Legacy? I'm sorry.
No, the part that stuck out for me, what?
Is service tonight?
No.
Oh.
Okay.
Hey, y'all stupid.
Okay. The part is, the only thing that really matters is, he lied after, saying that he had no more contact because she forgave him for the first transgression or whatever and was dealing with the kid, but he lied. So when did she find out that he lied about being in contact? Was that clear?
No, we haven't gotten, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No. I think I'll dig that information up.
Okay.
Lady, I sent you another clip that breaks down.
How did she get to her house then?
Oh, you did? Let me see.
The background, they may not feel the same way when they hear this.
Okay, all right.
Play that part in
This may change. Okay, there you go.
how they got together.
Okay, so hold on now. We is so messy.
It's Saturday morning. We ain't got shit else to do.
Remember?
What about I went from side bitch who did not know. She was just young and dumb and in love. What about then I became his second baby mama, so I thought because he lied about his first baby mama, so I thought it was his second baby mama. Then after that I became his side bitch. He demoted me. He moved in with a new girlfriend. You demoted me. Let's just be honest with it. I can handle it. He always think I can't handle something. He got with a girl with kids that ain't had no kids for him and stopped dealing with me. And I became his side bitch. And when I said I became his side bitch, we started just hunching like every couple months, like 6 or 7 days. I would sleep with him again. Just dumb ladies. Then after that, he wanted to be my boyfriend, was begging me, but that girl was stalking me. Remember, she was she was doing this. I really got. I said, oh no, I cannot deal with him. It's not go to this other girl. Hook him up with somebody else. Go be with her. She's a better fit for you, not me. Leave me alone. So then he left me alone, and I was just living my life. Enjoying my life, going out to the club, having a ball. And then, one night, you okay if I tell the story? I went from side.
That's it.
And she's laying on his chest, y'all. And
That's the wife?
yeah, that's the wife.
Yeah, that's the wife.
Oh, girl. She deserves everything she got.
Exactly.
I don't feel bad for that bitch. Waiting
Yeah,
to
she made
become
the
the side bitch.
Made the bed, she gotta lay in it, and now she can't. She's too over. It's filled up. She can't fit, so she's leaving.
Oh, well, she be alright.
Beyonce. That's why that's happening to her. Girl.
Yeah,
The
cause
only
she's
thing
stupid. Is the kid.
I feel like she's a victim because she was born into bullshit, and now she's being taught bullshit, and hopefully she'll learn from it.
You talking about the little girl?
Yeah, the little girl, because that lady who said that she's being taught this way, the way she's talking to this lady. If her mother would stop acting like that, I don't think she would be foul to this. So she's the only victim.
Yeah.
Like, train up a child.
I still feel the same way. I don't understand. They got nine.
It's
That's her husband. They got 9 kids together. Y'all talking about, y'all judging over some shit that went down fucking almost 20 years ago between them. Nah.
But lady, you don't think that she made this bet though? Cause
She knew he was like that.
Yeah, she knew he was a fuck.
They say how you get them. Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, lose him.
But still, I still was her husband though.
so you really
She was a hoe. She was in it.
Same way to lose them.
exactly here.
Yeah. Y'all no. He should have never cheated on his wife. Fuck that.
You should have never got married.
She should have never got married to the nigga, honestly. That nigga had cheater all on him before the marriage.
But they did.
She basically waited out in the bushes, lady, y'all. She basically waited out in the bushes until this nigga got through creeping and then crept with the nigga.
Kids brought together. Was she not supposed to marry? Yeah, she was. No, she wasn't supposed to have a baby with him. She had a baby when you get it. They already had one. Demoted up like.
Yeah, that language alone was.
Yeah, like you recognize
She ran through 4 bitches with her head on his chest. She ran through 4 bitches. With her head on his chest, remember? And then she chased me around the car. What the fuck?
Demoted after she had the baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she shouldn't have married him, man.
But lady, and if she had to fight to get a position, that's what it is.
Y'all should marry Messi. I mean, people marry
No, that's BK, lady, y'all. That's BK. No.
not in this area. Look at her now.
That's job security, basically. That's job security. Job security. What the hell, Lee? What the hell, Lee? I don't feel bad. If y'all right here and continue to rub his nappy chest hair and share.
Down syndrome is not.
Was that before or after, Justin? That was after she took him out or before she took him out? It was before. It was right before. It was like, you got me.
Just where you're bringing it up.
Can you hear me? She went live after. This was before. This was 4 days ago. She posted that. And then she got embarrassed. Because, remember, she got embarrassed because she thought he wasn't talking to the daughter. But when she found out through the messages that he recorded that he was talking to the daughter, that's when she spazzed out on social media. It's in the timeline. Each video goes like each day. She's doing it like about an hour.
Then when she found out that he was still talking to the daughter.
Yeah, because they got beat. They were beefing over the fact that whenever they did have contact with the daughter said she smelled like fish, and then she said she was sleeping with all the kids back in the day. She had a train ran on her. That was the baby mama. I meant the baby mama. So then so that's why she was posting the reason why she's mad. Then she kicked him out right after she heard the recording.
She waited till she got to 10,000 followers.
Can you hear me?
So getting paid, and she gonna slowly trickle that story out to get that money.
Well, she already here. It's all over. I didn't even follow her. It was all on my timeline. So then I started tracking it back. She's posting every couple of hours.
You got to.
This only happened for it.
I'm pretty sure the TikTok team reached out to her.
She got banned. She got banned on TikTok. They just banned her account.
Yeah, they banned her account. Going at it.
We on
her account. And TikTok banned her account. She was going off over there.
She's been an influencer. This lady been famous.
I knew it was something. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, she's been famous. Look at her followers and stuff. She got all these her personality. That's what she's famous.
See, is there Miss News Reporter?
Say what now?
You the news reporter?
No, I sent her the story. That's why.
No. Did you used to go by the name of Miss News Reporter?
Oh no.
In Passion Room?
This
Okay.
My
name and this name. No, okay, your voice sounds so. I'm like, is that the news report?
Yeah, just pick one of the ones.
I'm the news report. You ain't no tourist, is you?
I just want to say this in regards to this
Happy
stupidity.
Saturday.
Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday.
Mango, can I say something real quick?
No.
I came up to dip. No, I came up to dip real quick. I've been using Kira's Edge Control and it's amazing. I just wanted to tell you thank you. My hair's so soft and sticky and shiny and fire and I love it. I'm gonna order some more when I run out of this. So I appreciate you, sis. Go keep it going. Thank you. I love you too.
Okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was gonna be.
Well, in one head, one by one.
My bad, sis. I didn't know you was gonna send you out your appreciation. Come on.
Boiling heads one by one. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
Okay, one thing I want to go ahead and say. I just want to know why the goo never complained about the loud ass mics on stage, like Lady O, Kim, everybody.
Girl, if you don't tell your story, you laughing to say.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I was hey. But yeah, in regards to this nonsense that y'all listen to, bitches like this are dumb. Like, what the fuck? I say this all the time. I'm not even my daddy's second daughter. So if you sign up to be a motherfucking yellow starburst, then that's just what the fuck it is. I don't even know why bitches run to the internet and want people to gain sympathy. Like, I don't know why people feel like they need to share these stories. This is not some shit that we need to learn from. If anything, bitch, you just taught us how to not be you. You know what I'm saying? I don't get it. It's like the bitch that was like, oh, I'm on vacation with my husband and he looking at other women. Bitch, if you don't knock this nigga upside his head and go on about your business and ignore him for the rest of the trip, and then when you get home, go straight down to that motherfucking courthouse and ready to sign the papers. Like, I just don't fucking get it, bro. I just don't get it. But I guess we need these people in the world to laugh at them, because if it didn't exist, we wouldn't have anything to laugh and talk shit about, right? Right? I feel like that's the only point of their existence, right? Like, we all need humor some days. Because outside of that, what the fuck, what did we learn?
Fuck them kids.
Hold on, wait, she got kids?
Yeah, she got 9.
She got 9 kids.
Sorry, I was walking away. So let me ask y'all a question. Can a marriage really last or heal? Or something like that? What y'all think? It can, but it's gonna take a lot of work.
I mean, no, not really.
It's just gotta take, no, because I have a friend who's in a bridge, bridge situation with family members, because of this and that and the third. So it can be done, but both participants have to be willing. One can't harbor no ill feelings towards his past situation. They gotta live in the future. So it can be done, but it's hard than a motherfucking case.
I feel like bringing it up, Kim, and reliving the trauma. Even bitches is like, oh my God, I can handle it. It's my truth. No, bitch. If you honestly take that day, shove it up your ass, and move the fuck on. Don't ever speak on it ever again. Like, I don't know why the fuck we're having fucking special real reports about the shit. Like, bitch, if you really don't give a fuck, take the day, shove it up your ass, take the impact of the situation, shit it out your fucking coochie, and never talk about it ever again. I'm like, bro, I'm the type, I don't know, maybe it's an air thing. Bitch, if I'm staying through some shit, I don't remember what you're talking about. This never happened to me. I think that's how trauma impacts me.
No, that's
if it's really that traumatic, I want to forget everything about it. Yeah. Especially bro, that sex can't be that good. The money can't be that long. The nigga can't be that attractive. I'm so sorry. I just don't understand. But if I were to end up in a situation like that, and I do understand she has 9 kids, so she's there for actually the greater good, right? But honestly, I just don't remember. I don't remember. I don't recall. I don't understand what you guys are talking about. Every time even on this app, when people bring up past shit, I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? That never happened. It literally happened to me yesterday in Congressman. Somebody was like, ain't you the mango that da-da-da-da? I'm like, no. I'm like, what are you talking about? You just got
deny, right?
What the fuck who she's talking about. You got me mistaken with somebody else.
Y'all see how he was looking in that video? Like, he looked like he was plotting on how to kill this bitch. She got this camera all in his face, telling him he getting out and posting it. There is no way to salvage that. This nigga gonna kill you, girl. She needs to leave. That shit scared me.
Put it on, make him wanna murder me. Hey, put it on, make him wanna murder me. Hey. I said murder. Shit, fuck that. Not murder. Put it on, make him wanna murder me.
Only you, my God.
And go, based on what you said, you would do what she did. You said.
Excuse me, what? Justine, let's be respectful in today's conversation. I don't want no problems.
Got no problem. Let me finish. You said she should just forget about it, and that's what she mad at her husband about, because she said that he agreed that he would not talk to that daughter again, like she don't exist.
No, I'm not that type of bitch. Bitch, you gotta take care of your kid. I like, that's just weird to me. No. Bitch, you gotta take. Actually, as a matter of fact, go get that little motherfucker because it's my kid now. What the fuck? You're not bringing that motherfucker over here. What you mean? I'm not bringing that little bitch over here. Let him know. That's what I said. You ain't never come over here. I'm never being disrespected. Y'all gotta, that's what I say. Y'all gotta listen. Somebody's background is big. Somebody's. Can y'all just mute up? Thank you. I don't know whose background that is.
That's mine, because I had a question before you came off the mic.
Good.
Thank you. So, Eve was saying something about, she was making a clarification, and I got confused. You said damn, Eve, what did you say? Can you repeat what you said when you were talking to Mango?
Oh, because Mango said I would just forget about it. Like, I would like not think about it again. And I said that's what she was basically trying to get her husband to do. See, she got mad. She got mad at the girl, and so they made a pact that he wouldn't talk to the daughter again, right? So then secretly he was talking to the daughter. The daughter recorded it, and the mom played it on live, saying he is talking to her, and so that's why she's mad.
Okay, so this is after the hair, getting the hair done.
Yeah, you want to disrespect me? Get your ass out of here. Yeah, I don't think like that. I'm kidnapping the kid. One thing we know about black women, bitches love their kids. That kid is mine now. The fuck did you not tolerate that disrespect? You ain't have one tolerating the disrespect. I'm winning for more. I'm taking your kid. Bitch, you're never gonna. I'm taking your kid. Not only am I taking your kid, we're moving far the fuck away from you, bitch. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? I will click on the link and go listen to the story. The little girl is 13 years old. Your kid. The little girl is 13 years old. She's disrespectful. The baby mom is disrespectful. For you when they become adult. The first time I would have got with a motherfucking kid, illegitimate kid, bitch, get that motherfucking baby. It is mine now.
You got the baby at birth.
The baby mama and my baby.
Like, what are we talking about? What's my boy gonna do? That fucking, I don't want to.
This is why it's important to listen to a story in the whole its entirety, because I'm not tolerating the disrespect from the baby, and I'm spending my fucking money. Fuck you and that baby. Oh no, wait, the baby's disrespectful? Yeah.
Yes. That's the whole thing. She's 13 and she's fucking talking disrespectful to the wife.
Huh. How long the wife knew about the baby though?
Since 13.
Oh, okay, that's too
And
early.
the husband been lying, talking about he wasn't having no dealings, and he was, and it came to fruition.
She been knew about the baby.
She knew about the baby, but he wasn't supposed to be dealing with the mom.
Yes, you know, that was an unrealistic request.
No, not really, Miss Didi. What the fuck I say what the fuck I say, and you stand on that shit. Otherwise, nigga, then I'ma do what the fuck I'ma do.
I just find it hard to believe she found out about the kid when the kid was 13 years old. She know about the baby.
I'm with you, Miss Didi. I'm with you. But if I find out, nigga,
she know about the baby. But it's not the issue was. The agreement was that they, and then on top of that, you're talking about me to this hoe.
and this good.
And this bitch is putting this shit on social media.
Right, and she said since
the bigger person. And man, if you in that nappy-headed ass daughter of yours.
Yeah, I just can't let a kid go without, you know what I'm saying? Me personally, I'm not looking at this as a turn the other cheek. I'm looking at this as bitches love their kids, bro. I'm taking your fucking child, bitch, and we're moving far, far away from you. But if the bitch found out about the kid at 13 years old, we passed the age.
No, she didn't know about the daughter. No, she knew about the daughter.
The mother age mindset is kind of already set. The kid's mentality is already set. So, you know.
But wait, man, guys, she knew about the daughter. He wasn't. Then she
should have kidnapped that motherfucker. Hello, little Isaiah. She should have took that motherfucker and moved away. Bitches love that kid. Bitches don't carry nothing for 9 months and push it out and over a fucking hour, fucking 16 hours just to be like that. She should have took that bitch's child and kept it fucking moving.
No, man, because then she gonna mistreat the child.
Bro, I don't know. I'm only speaking on what Mango would do. I love children, so I'm not mistreating the motherfucking child because two humans want to.
You are crazy, nigga.
And I'm not just what just beside her last little girl. You're not about to be disrespectful to me and think that you gonna be around me and my kids. Cause my kids don't even disrespect me.
Yeah, but y'all are talking about this girl as she's damn near like what, grade school age? Like
it don't matter. Respect is respect. You're a child. You're supposed to stay in the child's place when you're talking about adults. Everything would have been different if the husband would have just kept his fucking penis in his pants and not stepped outside of his marriage.
That's number one, but number two, if he would have stuck to the word that he wasn't gonna have no contact, then you get what I'm saying? He opened the womb back up by lying and her finding out. You get what I'm saying? And then she found out not cause of a fucking social media story.
All of this could have been easily avoided if the first time she found out he was having a baby, she should have took the damn baby.
No, she should have left then, honestly.
Nah, she should have left. Well, she got like 9, then y'all said the bitch got like 10 kids?
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. Got him like
girl, and people already talk about how hard is that. Girl, I don't think that woman was on her own with like 10, 11 kids.
No, but at the same time, you staying in a marriage that's killing you.
Well, then put some insurance on that nigga and do what it do.
I'm with you, man.
Like, what we talking about? Like, it's only one way out of this. Either I'm kidnapping this kid and it's mine now at the start of you pushing this shit out at birth, or I'm plotting on killing this nigga. It's no in between. If I'm worried about my livelihood, it's all cool, baby. It's all good. But slowly but surely, shit's gonna be put in your food to where you're gonna have all type of motherfucking complications in the future. And then we're gonna have to lay daddy to rest. Oh my God.
Mango, and they say Peach ain't broke. She got money, nigga. They say she got money, man.
Why would you not?
I'm not going to jail for the rest of my life having no dick.
You got a whole society to take care of.
Mango, you got money. I got 9 kids. You got money. So Mango,
there are her.
So you leaving and you gonna take the kids. So basically you saying you got 9.
Because they don't test for it, and over time it can break down somebody's fucking immune system and give them all types of complications that lead to death. Like, okay.
So you gonna take your 9 kids and then you gonna take her kid and make you 10 and just go on. That's what you saying, cause they saying in the chat that she got money. So you said, fuck it, either kill him or take the kid. You gonna take your 9 kids plus 1.
How you taking somebody else's kid that came out?
What are we talking about?
That's what we do.
Let me do a quick reset. Welcome to Overstimulated. Today's topic is when the side baby hits the timeline. Ping the room, share the room. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be here. So we're talking about Peach McIntyre. Apparently her husband, who she has 9 children with, has stepped outside of their marriage and has had a child. The child is now 13 years old. She was under the impression that he wasn't communicating with the child, but come to find out, as per the baby mother posting recordings of him and her having conversation, she has now found out that that is a lie. The daughter and the baby mother have been disrespectful to the wife, and the wife is fed up now. And now the husband is out, right? She kicked him out, what was that, yesterday? 2 time she put him out. And said she'll just raise her 9 kids on her own because he is a Judas.
So no, he
He
gets to
one
raise
good
one
bone
kid.
in his body. I mean, she's been, I guess the child is 13, so she's been going through this for however long. But I saw another video where she said that he just has been cheating. He's a cheater. So aside from the baby that he had outside of his marriage, there were other women that he was cheating with, and she still stood beside.
But look at the type of, look at where they come from. Look at the position she chose to hold. Like, come on, you knew what was up. So, yeah, this is fraudulent.
What you say? Let me mute up because you're breaking up.
Fell out with her whole family. All of this is on social media. She fell out with the entire family, her mom and dad. She don't talk to them. There's some backstories on that. So it's not like, Legacy is right. Look at who you're talking to. Who you're talking about. Basically, was what I was trying to reiterate.
Her family disowned her.
She fell out with her mom over some story. They all on social media. Her whole life is on social media. So apparently her daughter got lice, and then she ended up getting lice. And then from the daughter, and then the mom found it in the daughter's hair, and was like, "Get the fuck out of my," started embarrassing her and shit. So then she went online.
What the fuck? How they get lice?
Cause somebody sent her somewhere, and they called her back, and a lice outbreak. The daughter ended up having it. The daughter, they found out when the mom was doing the daughter's hair that something was in the daughter's hair, and then it was in her hair too, because I guess they use the same combs. And all that shit was on social media, and the mom was embarrassing her. She was going live and shit. It was a whole scene. Yeah. So her background is what the whole point was.
And they made her famous. Social media has made her famous.
Yep, she been famous. I've been saying
lice made her famous.
All of that was up there. But my family member went through this exact situation. She ain't had 9 kids, but before she got her husband, like when they were dating, he had a baby on her. So they have kids that are like 2 months apart. But this was before she actually married him. So right after she had her first baby, before the second baby was born, I think she was pregnant, she married him. But he had another baby a month, 2 months before her marriage, right? So she had this baby, second baby, then years later, I think after we're like in high school, he gets another woman pregnant while they're married years later. And she never accepted that daughter, but the family, like on the side, sort of sneakily accepted her or whatever. Now that everybody's an adult, the kids openly accept her. So like they happy birthday to my sister, blah blah blah. But the mom never ever said anything about it. She will never acknowledge her. She doesn't really like the one that he had when he was dating her, which we're close to her. But it's been a saga in a lot of families. I think the problem is she don't want the husband to have contact, because most wives, they might not fuck with the child, but they don't care if he has some kind of relationship with the child, and she don't want him to have a relationship at all. So I think that's where some people are like, I think that's where it becomes a little bit, she's a little off on that. That's just my opinion.
Probably don't want to have a relationship with the child because that puts him close to the mother.
That's the fact, because my cousin was still messing with that baby mama for years, and she was never going to break up with him, especially after she had that baby by him. That's another part that people aren't adding. It ain't like the baby just fall out and then all of a sudden they broke up. Nah, that's a good point.
Why was she?
Exactly. So you basically dealing with somebody that's dealing with another woman and got a baby by her.
I think that one man voice sister, so I'm searching my going on.
They probably had a good point, man. We
No, one man's voice.
Hey, for Nick earlier.
And he got up out of here once he heard the story.
Yeah.
why you gotta keep your jobs and careers and go to school and get this degree. I don't care what nobody telling you.
Right.
If it was the woman had a
Yeah, you go leave. You don't be stuck. Like my mom told me, don't get stuck.
This woman before, but you can't deny this story. You can't stop the rain. Stop the rain. When it's so pour. You can't.
Put the clothes on. Let's get happy in the rain. Let's be happy in the rain.
Miss Diddy, what you
It's a special day.
Miss Diddy,
What song is that? What song is that, Didi?
Come on. Get happy in the rain. Oh my God, you never heard of that?
We know that song.
Y'all ain't going to them bebop clubs over there.
Now, we ain't that old, Miss Didi, now.
Like, what? Club song. You know that song, E?
You always talk with Miss Didi B on something. Now, when I Miss Lady Yo sing, it's fine. Her and
all you niggas ain't with your mothers, your baby mothers. Cut it out, Craig. Knock it off.
We love you, Miss Didi.
Knock it off. Before I drag you niggas to kingdom come and then blame you for it. It'll be all
If it's
right.
BK, that's BK. If it's the real one.
Oh, shit. Right. He's not with his child's mother.
Job security.
These niggas don't want to put yourself in one boat.
Job security.
All you niggas do not fit in
He came out say something crazy, I already know.
This is not the real one.
But you know what's all? You gotta ask the question to the lady, to the mother. What if your daughter was in this situation? What recommendation?
I didn't hear nothing.
You on the stage?
No, he ain't gonna talking shit.
Oh, that's scared, sis.
I said for the ladies who have daughters, nieces, whatever, what would your recommendation be if they was to endure something like this?
Man, please.
Oh, baby, what you mean?
That's
like this. That nigga look like he got eye.
9 endure, side chick, and get out of here.
I want to see the hear that hit race. I want to see the
He absolutely was in the special day class. He was in the special day class for sure. He had a whole IEP.
So what's the argument again?
You don't really get there. Right now, having kids on your wife.
It's not an argument. We just was laying out the facts. And just pointing out today ain't shit nigga Saturdays. So we just had to, if we, run the facts, put the facts on the table.
I mean, she stayed through the bullshit thinking she was the winner, but it was like, fooled you.
She really lost.
Nobody's the winner. Exactly. Like, haha, he's still here.
Okay, so kids out there. The saga continues, man. There's no end to this cycle of bull. This one.
Go ahead, Craig.
Yeah, so the question I have is, did y'all realize y'all baby daddy was a fuckboy before or after you?
Y'all? Who's y'all? Y'all.
I mean,
That's not the conversation. The conversation is about Peach McIntyre, okay? And, how long you been married? How long you been married, Craig?
Since 2018.
Okay, put some respect on Legacy name when you come up here throwing that word y'all around. Respectfully. Okay, so I'm just joking.
Yeah, when I say y'all, and I have to actually use my words correctly, I apologize. But for the people who made a poor decision in their partner of choice, right? Like, at what point? Like for me, I've had many of opportunities to, when I say many, I ain't gonna say like 1,000, but like to have relations with a woman and possibly have a kid. But I also knew it was like, you know what? Let's keep the rubber on. And sometimes I didn't, and I got lucky, to be honest. But Ultimately, the way that I laid out my life was whoever I had my kid with is the person I'm going to have to stay with. It's not a consequence, it's an action that I have to grow from. So that's why I asked the question of when, y'all, meaning certain women, you date these guys, you talk to these guys, what point did you realize that he was a fuckboy? Was it before or after he nutted in you and got in you?
I think people are dating and marrying on their level, in my opinion, the majority of people. And I think that this is a regional situation in where she comes from. See, I don't think I'm trying to get at the South, and I'm not. But I'm just saying, wherever she is down there, somewhere down in the bayou, it sounds like that's who. They've been together for how many? They got 9 kids together. They've been together from young. We're not about to sit up here and act like we all done made the perfect decisions at 16 and 17 years old. They've been together since then.
So he was just a fuckboy, like he just wanted to do pussy.
He was a young fuckboy in training.
Yeah, now that's the problem. I do have a problem with that shit. Like, you can't be a fuckboy and not kind of like take precautions, right? Like ZZ, she's calling me out for saying that I was a fuckboy.
You fucking tried it. No, you tried it when you just said you was a fuckboy.
But she wanted to speak while I was speaking. That's rude. But like I was saying, when I saw her comments, like yes, I can admit to being a fuckboy, but I also didn't make foolish mistakes to continue my fuckboyism. And when I realized that was my partner, I married my partner, had kids with my partner, been with my partner. So fuckboys can evolve. My question, which was still not answered by ZZ or anybody else that it applied to, was why? Like, at what point did you not realize that shit? Was it during the dating phase? Was it during the course? The action, or after he nutted on you? So again, it's easy to anybody else can answer. Let me know.
Before.
Damn, I'm sorry. Damn, I'm sorry for your loss.
I think we just told you like who you dealing with. Like we're talking about two people who this is their normal. Like your normal was to marry the woman you impregnated, and that could be whether or not you was ready to get married or not. But for you, the way you were raised, that was the decision you made, right? What we're about is these two. This is their normal. Like she talked about being a side chick already. He was a fuck boy. This was 20 years ago. She was in and out of a relationship, but then she had 9 kids. He made her an honorable woman. He married her. They had 9 kids, and now they're here. So I think we're trying to. I mean, you can go back and say, well, but it's based on who we talking about. We can't just lay on some morals on somebody who, they didn't grow up like that.
Yeah, I agree. But to have 9 kids with somebody and then decide to fuck off, that it was always in him. He was just like, all right, he was comfortable.
Cheating on her. She said he was cheating.
Right, it was happening all along.
A lot of men do advocate for this. This is why Clubhouse, y'all switch around with the conversation just to kind of. The reality is, a lot of the shit that y'all say, some of these examples she's doing.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? She stayed. She is with her husband. Now all of a sudden she's dealing with this because he stepped out. But instead of leaving him, she stayed with him. Right? Tried to deal with it, but then this lady was mad disrespectful. So was the daughter. So now she wanted to deal with this shit. She was like, fuck this. No contact. Now he broke the rules. She was like, fuck all of y'all. I took your bullshit. I took you back. Now, I make all the money. Anyway, bye. You go be with her. And that's where we are.
Yeah, that's nasty. I've seen it. We've had conversations in my guy groups before. And one thing I've never kind of resonated with, where guys who are taken, married, dating, or whatever, they're like, all right, like, they want the home lady, the home wife or whatever, right? The respectable, she does things in the bedroom or whatever, which is cool, but they want the freak outside. So they reserve all the nasty kink shit for that's outside, because they still see their wives or their spouses as respectable women, and they want that woman to apply themselves that way in home and outside. That's why they go after the freaky shit outside. This is things I've actually heard. I'm hoping I'm not breaking man law by like putting that out there.
But he don't have to. But he doesn't. See, that's why I say some of these men are slow. reason as to why they step outside their relationships or marriages.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard that argument. I've heard like our guy groups and stuff. They be like, yo, like if they gonna cheat, like it's always the thing of cheating up. But then when I look respectfully, I'm like, yo, like if you cheating, like it's not about them looking better. It's like, what are you cheating for? And it's like, oh, they want to do more than likely the nasty shit that they don't want to do with their spouses, or the things that their spouse won't let them do. And that is like, at least from my group, I can't speak for all men, but the guys that I've spoken to and the groups that I've been in, it's always been the same. The woman that they like step out with, they never look better than their wives, never have like an upward trajectory better than their wives or something like that. It's like, yo, like she just doing some wild shit that he didn't want to do at home or he couldn't do at home.
But then, Greg, so then why are men on here saying like if they not finna marry nobody that ain't doing what they want to do? Like it's a hypocrisy. You know what I mean?
It's easy for people who haven't been married to kind of give advice about what they would do if they were married.
I feel that.
Which is nasty. Like and again, it's easy. I don't know.
Look at Goddess.
Whatever.
Yeah, Goddess is protecting
It's
me.
one of those things where I
Hey, in the Matrix.
In the Matrix.
I'm not gonna remember. Yeah.
Ooh, in the Matrix.
Devil got him in the trouble.
Listen, you got to
Fight that devil.
Yeah, get him off you. I know he keep calling you.
He got some
You
money.
shake him off.
The devil, my God. Tried to say my name. That's why he had his ass full of me.
Listen,
It's high. Okay.
I just y'all preach this thing.
It's easy to like you because you don't
Get married young, Steve. Get married young. Do things the right way. Get married and have children and be with your husband. And, what do you say? What is this? A certain percentage, it's a large percentage of women that file for divorce. Or their husbands, you see, men don't leave. Men are not leaving their marriages. Because y'all the ones doing all the bullshit. Why would you leave? Why would you leave if you could get away with bullshit? And cheat on your wife and sleep with women and carry on without any accountability.
Yeah, because she went and picked the kid up and take it back. Yeah, that's a lot.
Why? Why would you leave with your wife if you had a baby? Yeah. Why? Why would you? Where you going? She take care of you. She take care of your kids. She take care of the home. She the breadwinner.
Talk about it.
Where you going? That's why he was sitting there on that chair, looking like he was in. I ain't even gonna say it. Sitting there. He looked like he done took some Ritalin, didn't he? Like he couldn't move. Stop. Thinking about how he got caught. Motherfucker always sorry. They always sorry. When motherfucker always get motherfucker never sorry until he get caught.
They got the saddest look on their face. Just sad.
Can you hear me now? I'm sorry.
Yeah, we can hear you. Don't hear
I say it.
I say y'all having too much fun.
God was trying to silence me for a minute before I said something I shouldn't have said. So let me go ahead.
Holly.
But not like, again, for us guys, like I've been there, like we just didn't know what we wanted. Now, when people are not married and they talk about what they would do with somebody when they get married, I think it's disingenuous. Like just don't even bring it up. Be with your partner or whatever who you're with while you dating, and then if you get there, then you get there. But to say, oh, I'm not gonna date this woman or make this woman my wife because she don't do or she can't do, it's really fucked up, yo. Like so, yeah. And that's coming from, again, the guy who says once upon a time when I was a hoe. I had to grow up myself. A lot of men are my age, I'm 38, and he still haven't grown up. And sometimes it takes a woman to have you do that. So, take that.
Sometimes it takes a woman to help a man become a man. Amen? 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 We are your leaders. Kneel, your queen, bow down to us now. Hell queen. Now bow down. I gotta leave it. I get out this house. I got to go. Oh shit.
Hey, and Naquan, it's might as well. Come on, bro. You took how many years of English? Get it together.
Sometimes it helps a woman to help a man become a man. Y'all heard it here.
Yep.
Y'all heard it here first and over exterminated. Clip it. Shit.
He just did it. He cheated on her.
That's what he cheated. That's what she did. Held him down. She said Gucci, Louis, Fendi, Prada, Burberry. I bought that. Givenchy. You can take all of it with you. Cause I'm gonna be fine. I can take care of me and my 9 kids all by myself. Yeah, I'm never signing up for that. Fuck that.
Y'all see what I put in the chat earlier? Y'all sweep the ocean first.
No. You gonna sweep
Your
it?
asses don't even, once I find out, don't even come back to my house. I can't even look at you. You disgust me. I wouldn't be evil like and trying to hurt him and do nothing to him, but your ass definitely fucking fool. Oh yeah, you gotta go. Ain't no way. I ain't taking care of no little bastard ass fucking baby. I gotta look at him and fake fucking rock this baby to stick this shit. Like, yeah.
Come on, Karen.
Mentally, I can't do it. Yeah, I'm real fucking evil to that baby, even if I did stay and try to hide it. It wouldn't work for me.
I'm not about to sit up here and fake it front like I could even stomach that shit. I'm not dealing with that shit. I'm sorry, y'all. Like, that's why I said a lot of y'all are better women than me, because I ain't doing it.
So you're getting evil with the baby?
I'm not gonna, I don't know about getting evil with the baby. I'm not gonna hurt. I'm not gonna hurt with that. One second, one mic on me, because I don't need nobody disrupting, having dragging with nothing. Because you know how motherfuckers do on Clubhouse, they drag. I would never hurt a child. I would never be evil towards a child. But I don't have to fuck with it. Period. That's just it.
That's true. I said what I said. I said even if I was to stay, I'm gonna get evil to the child. That's why I would not. Was my first thing came out my mouth. I don't know where you was at, Miss Dee, for the beginning of it.
And that's just honest.
Like I said, I can't
I'm with you.
You don't feed that kid last, feed your kids first.
Yeah.
His ass got out the bedroom, then.
I ain't gonna make you shit out. You ain't.
Some of y'all are too strong for me as black women. Y'all are just too strong. I'm not that strong. I'm sorry. I mean, someone think about it. The day you was fucking around with when you're in your teenage, early 20s, and you found out he had a bitch pregnant. He like crushed us. Like, I ain't never have that happen to me. I have. I was like, oh, that shit hurting. Cause I didn't think the nigga was shit.
I definitely
I was in a room earlier this morning, and the title was "Are Black Women Strong Enough for Marriage?" Apparently so.
Yeah. I'm not strong enough for that. A baby? And then not only that, because now you've accepted, the marriage would be over for me. I'm making an statement. For me, it would be over. There would be our marriage there's no fixing that. Because now I have to deal with you now bringing this baby over into our home. So I gotta look at this baby. Not only do I gotta look at the baby, I gotta deal with the fact that you have to deal with the mother of the child because you have to co-parent. No. You need to go over there and just do what you need to do. Go be with her, I guess. Because it's not gonna, your life is gonna be hell here. It's not gonna be good. You done changed the whole vibe, energy, and everything of this home.
So I want to play devil's advocate here. Will it change if this man had money or not? Like he could afford all of those children, like he can afford it. Like would it change y'all as if he had
No. She got money. The girl, she has her own money. Like, no, money is not, like, I'm not about to go against
I'm saying, like, as far as, like, being able to take care of them when he don't even have to probably, like, even go to the outside outside home. He can take care of it right from home. He don't necessarily have to really be involved physical
Because he lied. Oh, you already lied about. He already lied about not having no contact with the child. So then you got now there's things like that. I found out you got a bitch pregnant. Like that was the first thing. I found out you got her pregnant. Okay, I gotta deal with that. So we come to an agreement. Okay, look, you're not gonna have no dealings with the kid. I'll just do everything. No, I don't think that. No, that wasn't the agreement. I think the agreement was after. The daughter is 13 years old. It's been 13 years, so I'm sure there was some type of involvement, but they came to a point where it was a lot of drama, and he made it clear that he was not going to deal with the mother and the child because of the disrespect. Right. And then she found out from a recording that the baby mama played on social media that he was, in fact, he been not only dealing with them, but talking about his wife to them. Pillow talking. But like, why is this bitch coming back telling me shit about me that as my husband's supposed to know about me? You disloyal ass. Sleeping with the enemy. Sleeping with the enemy. Sleeping with the enemy. That's sleeping with the enemy. Diagnosed. Some niggas is just disloyal. 9 kids, so I mean, and I'm gonna have to put some accountability on her too, right? You after the first kid. And she said after the first kid, he made her the side bitch and left her and started fucking with somebody else. You shouldn't have went and married him and had more kids with him after that. He already showed you that he was disloyal over 20-something years ago. You're a dummy. You understand? Ain't that much fucking love. Like, I don't know, man. A fool. A fool. They're not only that, you talking about, you sorry friend, but let me just say this last thing here. Not only that, you talking about you the one taking care of everything? You taking care of this nigga out here, nigga. What? What? I'm the breadwinner.
But she was building.
Not only am I the breadwinner, you out here cheating.
That's what these men
Shit. That's what y'all talk about. Y'all talk about women building with men and helping men. And look, that's what she did. All her children is with her husband. She was there for her husband. Even after the baby. The baby is 13 years old. She stayed with her husband. She didn't just pick up and leave like how y'all say women just pick up and leave and always have to back y'all down with the argument and say yes, but over time. Most women just don't pick up and leave their marriages over time. How much do y'all want the women to endure? It's too much. She did too. They want us to die, girl. They just want us to die to show our love. And then move on and marry somebody else. It's crazy. I don't know. You ready? Come on, let's go. That's, you know that, speak loud shit. Yeah, ready? I just want to say, shout out to Nick and Gray for being the only ones that had enough balls to come up here and engage in the conversation. Yeah. The rest of you niggas, I understand. I understand. Who, me? Oh, that's me.
the boo from Dragon Ball Z.
They know, lady, I was on some bullshit. As soon as they stick that picture on. I wonder what be going through women's heads that's like that. Like, what if the desperation goes through your mind to say, I'm gonna let this nigga drag me? But
I think it's
Delusion, Karen. Love. Delusion and love. Delusion and love, I think.
because love makes you
Delusional.
makes you create excuses for them. Like, I know he loves me. I know he didn't mean to.
he at a young age.
You love me, baby? Give me a kiss. Yeah, more than. You gonna feed me? You hungry? Niggas like, you hungry, boo? I'll get this something to eat for you. I got something to eat for you. Wanna go get something to eat?
And also, some women don't know how to be alone. Some women have never been alone, so they don't know how to be alone.
That's true, too. That is very true.
I've been doing it. I had my bed
I'm talking about.
If y'all gonna let us finish, or y'all gonna
iPad, spot for the dog.
Hello, is you done, or you still speaking?
Oh no, I was adding, that's that. No, I was adding with y'all, just trying to merge in with the
Merge in with the conversation. Listen, what we have learned here today, ladies, is that, you know, it takes a fool to learn that love don't love nobody. It took me a long time to learn.
I gotta find that song.
And they can't do nothing without us, lady. Y'all don't forget that. Don't forget that. They can't do this shit without us.
It's better to have a piece of me than don't pick it out.
These niggas really gonna show up. I was gonna tell their ass. That nigga said no. I ain't coming up there. Lady on some bullshit. Yes.
Look at these
I am.
DW. That nigga stay out.
Eat this popcorn. Smart man. Just in the beauty shop. You know, you get them men that don't mind. We in the beauty salon right now.
Okay, so
They'll be like, oh yeah.
I got this idea. Since it happened, she had 9 children. Ain't no smart woman gonna want that man, so he gonna definitely go back to his baby mama. This is not nothing I would do, but I was just saying, why don't they just join together? So now you can be sister wives, you can don't have so much pressure, y'all, but just basically because eventually the children are gonna want to know who they sibling are, because it's all gonna trickle down to them in the long run. So just join in as a family, and he thinks he won, but the whole time he didn't win. But y'all just join the family.
Hell no. Baby mama, I'm not taking in 9 more kids.
Okay.
9 kids. Like, I don't listen, man. I remember, like, I have a son, and he's 15. I don't want to fuck with nobody. Like, I'm dealing with nobody that got little kids. Like, I don't want to. Just don't. And I know people might feel say, wow. Like, my son is 15. He's domesticated. He's self-sufficient. I don't need a babysitter. I'm past that era of my life. Like, my man's son to be 25. 25 this month. Actually, this week. It's perfect. I can't deal with nobody and their small kids and the baby mama drums. You got baby mama drums. I don't got time for that. But I'm telling you, okay, listen, baby, we're gonna go on this trip. Okay, oh, I can't go. It's my weekend to watch my daughter. No.
I agree. That's like,
No, I'm sorry, I'm not.
To my cat was wrong. You want to go up to the beach and look out the water? All right, we downstairs in 20 minutes.
I can't even call you spontaneously and say, hey, listen, I was like, nah, I can't. My baby mama, your baby mama calling. Every time you turn around, baby mama calling. Because it's an issue, it's a problem. It's this, she need that. Because you know them baby mothers, they start to get real, needy. Right, Kimmy, needy. Once she find out that he in a new relationship with somebody else. Now she calling. I don't got time for that shit. I'm tough for that.
Good luck to all 13, 14 of them who are in this story. I really do wish them the best, because this is crazy. I never played it before today, but I'm glad y'all brought it up. I'm going to go back on her and watch some of her stuff.
But even, because some pages, I thought I was like, girl, this is crazy. But even men look for women. They need a
especially men with kids, they want women to, they're gonna expect you to take care of their kids. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And maybe not necessarily take care of them because the mom is involved, but be understanding. What I need from you is understanding. Okay. They want you to be understanding in the fact that he got 3 kids, three different baby mamas. But all the niggas that don't have kids out here, why do y'all go for the niggas that do? Answer that.
You go let yo turn it up. Turn it with my button. Come on,
That's a question after the song.
You hear me?
I live, Miss D.
Get your mic back. I'm going to take a nap after this song. I think that when you meet a guy that's a little bit older in his age and he don't have children, well, you're supposed to listen to the song. Oh, we can't hear that shit. No offense. Let me be respectful. We can't hear that.
All right, here we go.
Oh, now you like singing.
You don't really know me. You just wanna do what you wanna do.
You want to sing? Find a song for y'all.
So what was you saying, Bella? I gotta go. I got another 10 minutes to get out of here. Go ahead, Bella.
No, what I was saying was most guys, from my perspective, once you find a guy that's like in his late 20s, 30s, and he don't have children, it's probably not so much as the women not choosing them. I think they start to be a little bit mindful of the women that they choose, and hence hot topics. We're not dating single mothers, and single mothers is trash. And I don't fault that they talk. So I think that it's the men without children that's really like not choosing women.
I agree. I have a lot of male cousins that don't have no kids. Really, on my mom's side of the family, my brother and my other cousin, they the only 2 men from the younger generation that have kids in my family. The rest of them don't. And if they do, right, it's 1. Like it's not, so these dudes is not, they not have kids. And what I hear from my cousins that don't have kids is they just say like they haven't found nobody that they deem suitable to have children with, to marry and have children with.
Man, shout out to both of you know, to the guys that don't got kids and to the ladies that don't got kids and living their best life. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, shout out to that. But I will say this: if you want children, you should, and you want to have a family, you should definitely be out here moving with intentions, because now you have dudes in my era, from my generation, that want children. They now realize, damn, I didn't have any children, I didn't have a family, and I'm kind of like, especially for the women. You know what I'm saying? It's like they can still do it right now, but who want to fucking have a baby at 43, 44, 45, like 40? I mean, 39, like, you don't really want to do that. So now so much time has passed by, and it's like, it might not happen. Now, it may never happen. So I get it. You want to have fun in your 20s and 30s? Wee! I get it. But just be mindful that time definitely does pass us by. And if you know you want a family, you need to be moving with intentions to achieve that. Huh?
My twin says she's gonna freeze her eggs because she doesn't want to have kids right now. I mean, I have one, but she said she's gonna wait.
She gets all her shit together. So, and I see a trend with that with a lot of millennials.
I gave my contribution to the society. One. There you go. And he's a boy, and I had a boy.
Yeah, one and done. One and done.
Alright, so I gotta go. I gotta go. I'm about to get off this shit, cause one thing was this.
Off on that emergency money that Trump is holding on. Oh, somebody at my door, though. I don't know who it is. And he will be releasing it sometime. There was a pause said, but yes, the pause is gonna be undone, but I'm not sure when, y'all. But the more information I get, I'll share. Just in New Jersey, I don't know what's going on in New York. Ask Erie.
Talking about EBT?
Yes, ma'am. We're in a state of emergency. I know Costco was probably empty today. It's really foul because just, people celebrate Thanksgiving and they need their groceries and that. I was telling my kids, I said, we are blessed. And y'all are so wasteful. I said, now, these people out here ain't got no food. I said, I'm gonna make dinner tomorrow. And I know it's two families. I'm gonna take some food over there too. Then I know they got a lot of kids, so that's what I'm gonna contribute. Some restaurants is giving, she showed me their debit card. Yeah, debit. The EBD card that you do give, assistance, they are giving out meals in Belleville, East Orange, so, if anybody that's in this surrounding area, I'll give them information. So, I'm gonna give some food away to myself, do the best I can, share. It's community, I was talking about community. We wanna give somebody some food tomorrow. After church, that is.
Y'all get silent. What happened?
You wait for that song. I'm trying to find it. Hold on. Let's get happy in the rain. This is a special day. I'm gonna find it for y'all. What y'all sleeping? I know Lady left, but we can talk. Definitely talk. Get up here, Maya, in the red dress. Rachel, what are you doing? At the beach?
Which one thing?
You said you didn't hear. And don't ask for no recap.
I need a recap.
What's the topic of the conversation? Or
It's really no topic. It was
When the sun. Oh, it went away. Sorry.
it was like about a lady on Instagram, but lady left. So it's like basically like you want to talk about it.
You're gonna click on it. Who's at the doorbell again? I'm sorry.
well, I'm here for so long, so there's that.
Big Dad, just Amazon, y'all.
And Steve, I'm behind the
Stevie
mic.
the only one talking. Miss Stevie the only one talking.
I'm behind the mic getting my 3-year-old, so that's why.
My Amazon's here. I'm going to run to get my package. I'll be right back.
Good morning. It was my last client of October and my first client of November. And I wasn't even supposed to be at work at none of those days. Isn't that ironic?
Was it yesterday and today? You talking about yesterday and today?
What?
You said you weren't supposed to be at work.
When she got her hair done, when it was Monday night? And now she back here again Saturday getting another hairstyle.
So she trying to get up there for the weekend.
No, she is in the 9th grade. She a cheerleader.
Oh.
She went to the NBA Young Boy concert Tuesday, and then she got cheer competition. What you got? Yeah, cheer competition tomorrow. So she need a ponytail. I've been doing her hair since she was 3.
Oh, okay.
So she got a special kind of pull, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I keep getting how to set this damn filter. I just cleaned my dog's water bowl, and I gotta change the filter.
Halloween, Stephanie.
Huh?
How was Halloween?
I was downtown, and at first I was trying to. Huh? What happened with that person?
What'd you say, Daphne?
What happened last night with Stephanie? Boy, she was lit.
Huh? You said what, Kira?
You came back to the house, Lee?
Well, when I went to eat my tacos, I went downtown. I tried to find a speakeasy and I don't know, the parking was crazy. Lots was full. I'm like, fuck. So then I finally found a park, and I don't know what street that was. I found a park. And yes, Chicago's a color the park. So then I have to walk back over. Then I fucking forgot totally where the damn speakeasy was. And a speakeasy, you cannot necessarily find it. So maybe I'll go there tonight. Just do something. Just, I don't know if people gonna be all dressed up still following tonight though. You think?
It's so cliche, like get over it.
So maybe I'll go there tonight. I don't know. That's a 45-minute drive for me, so maybe not. Maybe the fuck not. I'm trying to find a speakeasy. It's a new one. And I kind of like speakeasies because it'd be nice, so I want to try that first.
Yeah, it's quiet money.
Then I just ended up going to some little spot, club, bar, lounge, whatever. And it was okay, but the bar was like forever to get to the bar. It was like so crowded, and I'm just like, well, shit. So then
Hinky and Pilot. The Persians had a party, and that's where I ended up. Maybe they must serve their liquor stronger or something because I had 2 Palomas, and I was like, I feel like after the first one, I kind of felt it. And the second one, that was it. Then I just stayed there for a little bit and left.
Not the Persian.
Mm-hmm. Because I went to Hinky and Pilot because I've been there before. I've been there to the poetry set, so I'm like, well, let me go there because it seemed like, it was, I heard music, but it wasn't like too crowded. So let me go back here. And then the guy kept saying he was Spanish, so he couldn't pronounce Persian correctly. Because at first I said, oh, he said Persian. Then there was a guy that was Persian walking up. He was like, yeah, go ahead, choose a Persian party. You'll like it. And I was like, okay, well, hell, Persian party. And they gave me the little wristband for theirs. And then I went up, and they had their little music and stuff, and it was fun. It wasn't like too crazy, like too, but I'm an old lady anyway, so.
You went on your old lady, stop it. I took my Persian ass to bed last night.
You said I'm not an old lady, Miss Didi.
Yeah, you went on your old lady, stop it.
But a certain age, like you don't.
You old lady, then I guess I'm ancient.
I guess you could be turned up outside or whatever, but.
Okay, we don't be turned up outside before. My kids be side me like, Mom, why do that?
Now, don't get me wrong. I can still drop down and get my eagle on and all that stuff,
I could drop down, but I can't get back up, so I'm stay up all up.
I can still get you some of them. Get you some of them.
These knees and this back.
Get you some of them stem cell supplements. Take some of them.
Send me a 10 back down. I'll try. I'm trying anything.
I can take those stem.
They need to get in the gym and start lifting up some more weight. Okay, and you'll be proud of me, Kim. I just bought some weight on Amazon, so I can do some little exercise in the house. But as soon as my truck gets ready, I'm going back to the gym. It's gonna make you stronger. You should be. Cause I pay gym membership, and I need to get there.
Yeah, and use and chicken and
my water rope has been looking for me. They say, bro, where you been? We've been having a good time. They miss my music. That's what they miss. But you on Clubhouse with us instead of going to go do what you're supposed to do. I'm take you to the gym with me, okay, when I go.
If you got, and if you drink coffee, put your collagen in there too. It's not just gonna be good. The collagen powder.
I take so much on look up. I do drink coffee every single. I'm
probably going to I had a black girl vitamins collagen right now. But you can it doesn't have flavor. Just put it in your coffee. It's not only just good for hair and skin and nails. It's also good for your bones and joints. You know how some people like in their 30s talking about when they get up they be.
I get a bone density, girl. Dr. said I don't really.
Yeah. I don't really hurt when I get up out of the bed.
Oh, girl, listen, I'm not gonna lie. I had back surgery, so I ain't gonna lie. Crap on me if you want. My cane stands at the back of the hood of my bed. Because in the morning or in the middle of the night, after my bones and muscles have just been relaxed for so long, honey, I can't. I do one of the numbers. You get up to get off the bed, you drop back down. So by the third time I get up, I can be ready to walk. Then I my coffee.
Try them stem cells.
Well, send it to me on my back down, because I will take them. But I did have back.
They're not cheap. They're like, they're not cheap. They're not. They're about $40 or $50.
That's a lot.
Well, I think it's
only $400.
The injections is what costs a lot. But then people say that they don't want to use it. But the injection is just one time. I went to a conference. That's the reason why I started taking some still supplements. I went to a conference.
Because I'm in pain management, they need to give me some shots.
I went to a conference, Chicago. They had at this restaurant. They were talking about stem cells, and when they found out what hospital I used to work at, they asked me why they don't. I don't know. I don't got nothing to do with that part because it comes from the when people the umbilical cord, those ones, because they're fresh. It's unethical to take stem cells from out of bait because it's just unethical. But those are fresh, and your fat cells have stem cells. But if you have an say you injure your knee and you have a lot of pain with it, sometimes they can take those they had a guy, he had a lot of pain, knee pain, he used to be a runner. They took the stem cells and they injected into that area, and it's one time. And he was back to his normal activity. It regenerates.
What exactly is collagen? I hear a lot of people talking about it.
So collagen, it can be seen a lot of in your vegetables and stuff. So collagen is essentially like how do you describe it? It's like do you mean like what does it look like, or what does it do to give more?
What is it?
It's essentially just it's almost like it's not a vitamin for sure, but it's like kind of similar to the let me think of something else that you did.
I'ma just Google it. Never mind.
It's a protein, Maya, in your body. Your body makes it. And it's for your strengthening your bones and your hair and all that. Skin. And so it depletes. So
What's up with my good beats?
ways you can take supplements. And that's what she was talking about.
Yeah, it's similar to biotin.
Yeah, it's protein.
Yeah, I take 20,000 of biotin a day. And my doctor said, whatever, if I don't use it, just cut it out and put it back. But
So
they
anyway,
definitely work.
People, Jesus, take the wheel.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Yeah, I just, yeah.
I was telling y'all about that injection I got in my knee that's supposed to be out in 2028 if
What you get?
approves it. It's gene cells.
Stem cells?
Not stem cells. It's the difference. It's gene cell therapy. It uses stem cells, but it also uses DNA, some kind of way that they actually take genetic DNA and it's fused with the stem cells. And what they do is they inject it directly in the site. So we had to get an MRI and it rebuilds the cartilage. So I wasn't in the placebo. I was in the actual. I got the drug. And so far, y'all, I'm telling you, my knee feels like brand fucking new. No surgery, one dose, one shot, 2 year. I'm out of the study in December though. I graduate from the study.
But that's how the stem cells work too. Because usually a lot of stuff on our body wear and tear is because our cells are rebuilding themselves daily. But as you age, they're gonna start to not regenerate. So those things help regenerate fresh new cells. Like we have our own stem cells in our body, like this in the fat, but you don't really want to use your own because they're old.
Right. So I'm gonna look up the difference real quick. But when that come out, y'all, I'm telling you, I actually would love to get into my other knee. But
So what does it do for you? What are the benefits?
It keeps you young.
You mean what are the benefits of the treatment I got, or you was talking about what?
No, yeah, the treatment you got.
I went from, it rebuilt the cartilage, and you usually can't rebuild cartilage. You can only get like knee surgery, and so that's why the purpose of this is to prolong the prolong for those that already have some kind of damage prolonged knee surgery. So that means that most of the time they're seeing now that people are getting knee surgery, knee replacement surgery at a younger age, 50s. And that
They told me to get one 20 years ago, and I did, but baby, if I know I was gonna feel like a bionic woman with this knee surgery, I sure would have been not suffering in the same, but it's, you know what I'm saying? So
Sometimes you need it.
I had no pain, nothing.
You
You need to work one time though.
Yeah, most
You get it
people are
replaced.
at 70, they only
And on 60, I hope I stay till I die.
Yeah, that's so old. Like,
no,
Damn.
no, she need update what she said was only 70. They're so
that's why they
She did 120 years ago when I did.
Who was talking with their mouth full?
Anyway.
I knew who it was. I just wanted to stop you.
LeBron, I think the problem is that people are getting it younger and they're having to get it more than once. That's where the issue is. Because those knee surgeries don't last like 13 years.
So it's better to do that shot in your knees then, is what you're saying. It's to prevent it from happening.
Trying to prevent that surgery because knee replacement surgery is a risky surgery.
So what's that little bump on the? You know that little bump on the bottom of your?
During knee surgery.
You know that little? I'm sorry to hear that.
After.
I'm very sorry to hear that.
Well, you know, I think Stephanie.
What's that bump on the bottom of your knee? You know, I'm sorry, Miss Judy. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Go ahead.
Okay. You know that bump on the bottom of your knee, like under it? I forgot what it was, but I got it when I was playing basketball in high school, like over time. What is that? Like
your tibia?
I think that's what it is. It's like, you know that bump on the bottom, like right under the top of your knee?
Your knee is the patella.
And like if you touch it, it's super sensitive.
In the fibula.
Does this exist?
Yes, it's a cyst.
Ask Siri or Alexa.
It's not a cyst.
Go to the doctor. Clubhouse cannot help you.
No, I know. I've already been to the doctor for. But at the same time, there's this thing that I used to wear, and it helps it. And there's this thing I used to wear when I went.
Let me go on mute.
God damn, Stephanie. There's this thing that I used to wear whenever I run, and it actually helps it. The doctors gave it to me, but would it work for something like that? That's interesting, like that shot you were referring to.
Well, so far it's for anything. This shot is supposed to be for everything. Like it's even supposed to be for pets. So it's anything in your. Yep.
My body won't give us the right to get one.
They have stem cells too.
Yeah, but I think it's using stem cells, but I think it's utilizing stem cells. But the reason why it's different, I was just about to look up why it's different. Because stem cells treatment's been around. I think some people need it multiple times, but I don't think that's the only difference. But I was gonna look up the main difference so I can tell you. But this isn't. But stem cells is definitely out. That's
That's not supposed to be one time though. It should be only once.
Okay.
And they can cure if you have a problem with your eyes. They can cure that problem with your eyes. I was like, it costs a lot for that one.
If I cough too hard, I'm going to the doctor. I'll tell you that.
Procedure.
I mean, that's the only insurance I got.
If I cough too hard, I'm going. If I sneeze too goddamn hard, I'm going to the doctor.
Even though it's found and it's deemed as beneficial, these things are not covered by insurance. You have to pay out of pocket.
Well, I know I'm eliminating. I'm going to pay income.
No, that stem cell treatment and stuff like that therapy is not covered under insurance. But remember a few years ago when they said the guy was supposed to be cured from HIV with stem cells?
Yeah, I remember that. So is he still cured?
I don't know. It came out. I'm sorry, I'm eating. It came out the same day that I went to that conference. I don't know. I just remember them bringing it up. It came out like recently during that time that I went to the conference, but I didn't follow it to see. But from my understanding, it's supposed to only be a one-time deal. That's why they say keep the cord when you have the baby to store it because if your family member gets cancer or certain things like that. No, you cannot put it in your.
We have I'm sorry, the placenta. The placenta? Is that what it is?
No, the cord. The cord. You know, the thing is like in those cases, it's not that you can store it. They store it and they charge you for that too.
But wait a minute. So what did they do with my cord when they cut it off?
They just tossed it. Well, they probably kept it. I don't know.
I'm going back into one game. I'm going
to that conference and I used to work at a particular hospital, they kept asking me why they no longer supplying them because they were getting cords from the hospital that I worked at.
Yeah, little cute girl.
Thank you. I'm driving.
Stephanie, I figured out the difference. It's a big one. Okay, so I told them, I had them tell me in kindergarten terms.
Exactly, because sometimes you gotta explain things in
Yeah, that's
that
what
way.
I'm trying to tell y'all. Okay, so what I've been describing was what stem cells do. It present new cells and it regenerates, from the cells. This is different. So stem cells, so the gene cells is basically changing the instructions in my own cells.
Oh, coding.
So it's recoding the instructions in my cells so that I can heal my body better. So it'll reduce all the swelling because a lot of it is inflammation. But that's why. So basically, in layman's terms, stem cells equal new helper cells added in, whereas gene cells, your own cells get new instructions.
Yeah, there's some biology in here.
That's powerful.
Because their DNA code, it's in messages.
And it says
ribonucleic acid.
Gene cells last longer because your new cells learn the new instructions and you may not need repeated injections or frequent treatments. Think of it like updating your phone software instead of downloading a new app every week.
And that's why when they came out with the COVID vaccine, why I was leery about it, even though I was forced to get it, because of they were saying that it's an mRNA, and my mind is that it's sending messages to your DNA, and it can cause gene mutation, and gene mutation is usually what causes cancer.
But that's why we in the secret society that when these kids go missing and these babies and all this stuff, black ones, y'all wonder where they at. How you think the queen lived so long? Just think about it.
I was telling y'all. So once I got the treatment right, I started looking into what other ways they're going to be using the gene therapy in the future. And as soon as I was researching, it talked about weight loss. So it's going to take and I talked about this with y'all a long time ago. I was into it. But basically, they're going to use that same logic that I just explained, that same recoding of your DNA. They're going to change and have it behave like brown fat cells. Brown fat cells are in your neck and around your spine, so that's why you don't get fat in your right on certain bones in your body, in certain areas in your body. And babies are born with a high level of brown fat cells. White fat cells are the ones that have also helps us be insulin resistant and all of that. So too much. Basically, what they're going to do is you get an injection, and it's going to recode your white fat cells to make them act like brown fat cells. Therefore, you can eat the same thing, and your ass going to gain weight.
But I wonder.
That's really the next weight loss.
But I wonder with that. I wonder with that when you're changing those cells that are in other parts of the body, which sometimes are needed because you already make fat cells, what other impacts would that have as far as protection of internal organs or protection, because your spine is usually not protected, right? It's easy to, you have a fall, get hurt, injured, it's easy to have damage to that spine, which is probably, you get what I'm saying, reason why it's more, because it doesn't have that level of cushion on it because of that. So I wonder, you get what I'm going with that?
Yeah, I gave an example of where brown fat cells are in adults, but some people are actually born with more brown fat cells than there are white fat cells, which is why they aren't fat. Just to be honest, where some people can eat the same thing, be in the same house, genetically you can be like, oh, they just lean. Well, they don't have as many white fat cells as they do brown. So that's part of it too. And then of course lifestyle and all of that, and appetite, the way they
Right,
But
right.
how much response to sugar? That's what they're trying to do. This drug, this new gene cell therapy is going to allow you to burn fat and get rid of sugar a lot easier. So they're going to start off with diabetics. Just like that weight loss drug they got out now, that was just for diabetics when it first came out. Now it's like for everybody. Like it's a lifestyle drug now, but
yeah, it actually helps a lot of things that they still, a lot of insurances drop covering that for other things. Those shots even actually help with PCOS and stuff like that. Because people think it's you have too much testosterone when you have PCOS, and no, and sometimes it's simply just insulin resistance, and those shots are effective for that, but they're not. The insurance is not approving for those.
a lot of people's insurance cover it though.
Not everyone has a go-to.
Damn, the topic done already?
Yeah, they got rid of the top. The lady.
Yeah, she had went away and then it got quiet.
The fuck? I can't
We
even
were
ask
to argue. It ain't nobody in this room. Really came to argue. I came to argue. I'm like, I'm about to come shake shit up. I'm fucking bored. I was just doing what the fuck I was doing. I had a client, so I had to go outside. I'm back now. I said, all right, let me come tear the place up. Ain't nobody in this motherfucker.
We were asking.
I had to go do something in the morning. They had to go for this lady. I made the money real quick and rushed back home to come fuck with y'all. Y'all not even here. This is some bullshit.
This story was.
No, we just talking about health stuff and all the new.
There was shot.
There was some new advances in
weight loss.
Weight loss, health, all that good stuff.
Was working hard too this morning. Fuck y'all.
Man,
I run back to the crib like, yo, it's popping and I'm outside doing what I gotta do and shit.
That story was good. When I sent it to Lady, I didn't know she was going to do it this fast because this story is really.
There's a lot going on, son.
Yeah, she tell all her business too. She don't care. She's crazy. Like everything famous though.
I guess she said, fuck it, I'm gonna make money off these motherfuckers.
I'm telling y'all, some of y'all really could be famous on.
I could be, I know for a fact.
Hey, y'all giving up. I'm like, damn.
If that be happening to me, y'all would probably think I'm making it up. Crazy shit happening to me on a daily basis, yo.
I just found out one of our Zumba instructors, he's making $2 to $3 million on TikTok.
You see what I'm saying?
All he do is post Zumba shit, like jokes dealing with Zumba. I mean, and I follow him, and I realized he became popular. I was like, damn, his stuff is super funny, like jokes about instructors and people. I mean, so many instructors relate to it. He got so many followers, so many views, and he just did an interview, and he blew the girl mind. I made $2 to $3 million. He said he just started to see it go up. He said he made one check, it was like $2,000. Then he said so he kept putting it out. He was up to like 40 grand. And then he just went ham on it. And now he is like.
I would never tell anybody that if that was true.
He told it. He told it on an interview.
But you know what the key to that is post it every day in several context. And you gotta, and it takes time to be dedicated to it.
Yeah.
You know? And it's day shit. Now somebody posted that said you told like you want to be better. You post it.
And his content is like short content and it's like humorous. So he has to do a lot of editing. Because if you look at his videos, it's not just like him showing you his life or him telling you all his business. Like Peach probably don't have.
That's how Jess Hilarious got famous from the internet. Well, funny stuff.
That's why I hate. This is the part of it that I hate, the editing. That is the part that keeps me from being a content creator. The content is not the issue; it's the editing I hate.
Yeah, and once you do it.
But you could get somebody to do just editing for you.
Do we pay somebody to do it, Eric?
Yeah, because I'm a
You give them a base pay, and have whatever you got to have them edit for you. It's within that range. Like do like a monthly fee. That's because that's what my daughter does for people. She edits people's stuff. They don't want to edit it. She just gives them a very base price, but they can't. You can't go in for 500 videos for like $100 you give me for a week. Like no. So and then if they got more, they add more. You should put your name up there. But yeah, that's what you should do. Pay somebody. But you got some good content.
regular stuff. Like y'all could just start. I mean, I guess the main thing though that everybody says they just start. They figure it out along the way. Once you start, then I guess that's where the hard part is, because you have to have it perfect when you start. But most of them, when they start, I go back and their old content. It's just, you can tell they was just starting out.
They have AI. I'm like that too, but I actually like editing. But they do have AI software that you could probably try. Even like TikTok has it where it'll cut it for you. Um, but I like the process of sitting down and editing to the T. I'm not sure if I like the taking the videos. I think that's the part I don't really like doing is the initial part. But once I have everything, it's not a problem for me to sit and edit. Not just content, but just in general. Like when I do my school plays and stuff, I do visuals for it and I do all the editing for that as well. Or even like with graphic design. To get creative and stuff.
Yeah, some people just love to do it.
It's definitely kind of some, but you gotta like it, you know.
Yeah, but I don't think it's something I would do as a profession because, like, what I may think looks good, the client may not. And I don't like clients who are, like, tedious to the point where they, like, fucking assholes. So that's why I wouldn't offer it as a service because what my taste is like may not align with the person's style and taste.
Oh, Dion,
And then they be like a ghetto ass shit. Like, you be surprised how many, like, mediocre mindsets they have when it comes to content and creation and stuff. And I'm not saying I'm the best content creator, but they be one of the most ratchet ghetto ass shit, and I be like, I can't. Nah, I'm good.
That's true.
Cause I do like logos for teams, dance teams, and I do like voiceovers and stuff. And the shit that they be wanting, I be like, this what you want? You know this ain't gonna make your brand look good, but who am I? Like I'm not a marketer, or that's not my field of expertise. Like it's something I know how to do. I think I do it well, but I'm not an expert in it. So I try to refrain from giving expertise advice in something I'm not an expert in. Now if it comes to like dance, costume and stuff like that, I'm an expert in this. So I'm gonna give you my unsolicited advice. However, I'll be like, well, if this what you want, okay. You pay it, so I'm gonna take it.
That's probably what part two artists did.
The Saeed place just opened up near me.
I never had one of those.
They're good.
It looked kind of weird to me. I like Greek yogurt though. So is that yogurt at the base? What is that?
To me, it's usually like it's like they make it and it's like kind of like frozen. Let me see. It's not. I almost think it's almost like the consistency of a gelato. You know how gelato like it's like icy.
I don't know. Yeah, that's good. Gelato.
It's almost like the consistency of a gelato those acai bowls.
Okay.
And just add other stuff like granola, fruits,
Yeah,
all
people
that jazz in it.
they be like, ooh, it's so good. And I see them on the videos. I'm like, I don't know if I want to buy it. I'm gonna go try. I get a smoothie, but I always turn my nose up at it. But
I think it's almost kind of consistent to it's in between like the consistency that like of a smoothie or gelato. Anybody else had it with can
Welcome to sorbet.
Welcome say sorbet. Oh, okay. That
It's
tastes
like sorbet.
So that's there.
okay. I'm gonna try it because they have it as tropical smoothie now. They got them there now. So, because I always get the avocado smoothie.
They just opened up a Brazil one. That's how you place by me. I've been seeing it. I think I'll go in there and get a bowl.
I'm getting ready to go to the concert, y'all. Friday.
So
I was trying to figure out, what are y'all lying about today?
Everything.
I stop that. I'm not sure. Them 9 kids.
Every fucking thing.
As long as y'all respectfully lying, I think it's okay to lie a little bit.
A to Z.
What does that look like? Get to it. How do you respectfully lie?
Respectfully lie, just stand in your lies and stop acting like you're telling the truth. Stand in that shit. I wasn't telling the truth this time. I understand, I could've did better, respectfully, And don't make up shit. Just tell lies because you don't know the truth. Don't make up shit now. Assume. Listen, it's so beautiful sitting in the house and just getting shit done around the house, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, real man. Doing all the laundry, supposed to get blankies and getting their beds right and, you know what I'm saying, cooking dinner early, you know what I'm saying? When you could have been outside, being everything that you don't care to be.
You outside, we spending money. That's why we staying here and entertaining each other.
I mean, it's the motherfucking house to wash and shit. We want
I ain't
floor
doing nothing today. I'll do something next week while I'm in the house talking to you.
I'm about to do my back. Well, I finished my bathroom. I'm about to start doing the floors now. So.
What's your name? I saw this guy today on one of those slingshots. That's what you call me. I said, I know he cool, because the wind about 50 miles an hour over here.
Fast as hell. I love them. I just put my shit up. I ain't all my shit come back out today.
Thank you.
Yeah, something to come back out.
They're nice. It reminds me if you're driving a go-kart. The one giant go-kart that's the fairs. That's what it seems like.
Yeah, I'm literally cooking my dinner for the day. I ain't got shit. So later on, my son got a game. I'm about to go to his game in a few.
What you cooking then? What you cooking?
Oh, I finished already. I made salmon patties with some
I like them.
I made some salmon patties.
Hot sauce on the bone.
Yeah, I made salmon patties with some vegetables, some yellow rice. Just something calm. So my son, when you get home, I'm about to pick up my daughter. We're gonna head out to the game. Go watch them play.
Gloves for get chilled.
Come home and eat a good hot meal. And I'll probably drink me some Douce, you know what I'm saying? And sit right here and watch some movies while the kids fuck up what I cleaned up. Because I know my daughter gonna tear this house up. I know she gonna tear up. I love it though. I love to sit back and watch these kids just have their way. You know what I'm saying? It's beautiful. They don't come in my room, I don't give a damn. Yeah, but I made some breakfast this morning. Man, my kids they wasn't eating breakfast. I made breakfast with fruits. Oh my God, that shit was fire. I made some French toast with some scrambled eggs, some turkey bacon, with some fruits. That shit's so calming.
All that other stuff sounds better than the fruits.
Shit, the fruits, you can't go wrong. You could eat fruits with everything.
They ain't a whole breakfast.
Yeah, I mean, normally I would just throw like bananas on top of the French toast, but I like fruits, man. Fruits is something. Like, even if you ain't full off your meal, you eat some of that shit, you full.
I'm just giving you a hard time. I like fruits. I don't like turkey bacon no more. I gave it up.
I just can't eat pork.
After I came back with pork, I was off pork from 95 to 2014. So that was a long time. But after I tasted bacon, one time I used to leave the bacon on. I was like, oh hell.
bacon or sausage, because I just don't like turkey sausage or turkey bacon. I don't like it. I don't even just like the way it looks.
Burgers are good, but I don't like. Yeah, I'm like you. I don't like turkey bacon at all. It's like.
I mean, beef bacon is not. Yeah, get y'all some beef bacon. I'm making an excuse to all like turkey bacon when beef bacon is an option.
Yeah, I like pork bacon, so I'm gonna continue to eat that.
That's cool.
A little bit of
You right. You don't like to listen to good advice anyway. So whoever else listen, get y'all some fucking beef bacon. It's better than pork bacon.
You better shut your mouth right now about me.
I don't want no smoke. I don't want no Tylenol, none of that.
You don't take Tylenol?
No, he being funny.
I fuck with her about her costume.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, get your.
BK gave me shit talking about going outside, looking like that.
That's cute. That's a cute. I thought it was gonna look, you know, how some of those costumes look like they're inside of a suit, like those big plastic puffy suits.
I thought about that, but I was like, I thought about getting some plastic and then just cutting the stomach out and having the stomach out. But I was like, no, just keep it simple. It wasn't as razzle dazzle for my personality, but
yeah, that's cute.
Thank you.
That's a cute. Nobody would get mad at that. That's kind of yeah.
Now you saying that ain't no man would have talked to me last night out because I look like I'm pregnant.
Real, yeah.
And I'm drinking.
Oh, yeah. They probably was like, what the hell?
That should have been the key giveaway.
Pregnant right there.
And that far along drinking, that should have been the key giveaway.
You should have drunk out of the pill bottle. That would have really fucked him up. That would have been crazy.
Oh man, he married?
Who married?
You know this one, he is fine. And the chief of police from Birmingham. Jesus, I got this
I've been on that since. I saw that. I was like, damn. You know what's funny is I saw him on a clip and then Essence ran him and I was like, damn. I said, that looked like the dude. And I looked at the caption and it was the same man.
I'm about to show you. No, okay. Guys, don't look. I'm about to show you some of the picture of him. This really gonna make you like, woohoo! This
You know, Essence even put him on that page, so you know they knew he was fine.
Ooh, honey. I think they said, what they say? Is he married?
They say he's single or something. I don't know much about him. Anybody from Alabama?
They say he's somebody's trying to Google search now is is he married?
They said he was single. They said he's having a ring on, but that don't mean he's not single. Cause you gotta know that. Some people act like the ring can't fit, and all that kind of stuff.
Or in some of those jobs, I don't know why law enforcement you wouldn't, but I know like if you work in like corrections or something, a lot of times they advise to not, for you, even if you're married, to not wear the ring. Some people don't because it's just like you just don't want them to know.
Yeah, tell your business.
You don't want those inmates to know as little information as they can possibly about you.
That is true. Cause think about it. If you fucking with somebody in there, or if they don't like you, they can say some stuff about your wife because you got that ring on and it sets you off.
Or they just look him up, or.
But he's the chief, so his life is probably an open book anyway, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna put his picture right. This recent picture of him as my PTR, so I can show you. Ooh, honey.
I sent him to a couple of my friends, like, who is this? Did Lala see him? What's she talking about?
I just changed it to him.
Oh yeah.
Wait, hold on. Your PTR? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Essence. Look at her PTR. Let me see what she got.
Why is his pants so tight like that?
Look at him with his suit on. Look at him with his uniform on.
Yeah, he is fine.
Wait, who's PTR now?
I'm gonna try to find him with his on.
Yeah, he's fine, but like, sir, find pants that fit your body.
Fit his what?
Fit
body.
Lord have mercy. It's God. Okay, I tried to get off. I don't know. You're fine, but I probably wouldn't. I would not elect for somebody like that. I just don't like people that a lot of people be running after.
Look at that link in the chat.
It's crazy how y'all objectifying these men. This is crazy.
Yeah.
How the hell? Hold on.
We can all put him as our ATR.
No, hold on. Hello. Who the fuck modded Ray that's not Ray that's Ray that's Ray?
I did. I claim that. I've been claiming that.
Why would you do that if we don't even know if that's really Ray?
My soul, I think it's red.
I ain't hating. I just want to
Shit, it's so.
the real person. If you
I don't know. It's just fun, man. It's just fun. It's just funny.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know why we beaning this nigga if he don't even want to admit it.
Check the beam.
Sure as him. He's dead. We know something. We don't know if that's him. We gotta come on, y'all. Tighten up. Tighten up.
Yeah.
Don't let these in the back door.
I'm
sorry that went on my security job. Forgive me. They trying on my dress with cherry.
But why do I have no sense
before, but that shit's still crazy. We don't know that's really him. I know it's him. I just want this nigga to admit it. I ain't gonna front. But if it ain't him, and he do some foolishness.
What's the worst he could do? Boom the room.
It's just
he can block people that can't, so we can't get back in.
Right. Don't know who he got blocked. Right. Tell him, Mr. D.
Disable the replay.
I don't get paid.
Yeah, right. Say what the replay is. Yeah.
Oh, come on. He's not gonna do that. He's been disable the replays and tell us it's you, and then boom the room, and then there's no.
Ooh, see?
There you go. Yeah. Real nigga shit. Go ahead.
And then that would be exclusive content brought to you by Overstimulated. See, you don't see the vision. Maya sees the vision.
Speaking of, I'm just doing my job and trying to protect, you know what I'm saying, the peace around this motherfucker. That's all I'm doing.
No, I just thought it was
a
funny moment. You know,
I always do my job when it comes to security and that shit. The home. Look at this nigga, the home.
Security.
It's true. Gotta be the home. Look at this nigga.
Hey, that's a nice looking man, but Alabama, I don't know.
Yeah, wake that up. I'm not.
Hey, I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Right there. That's
rated, ain't Ray. Come on, y'all locked up.
I don't know. I think it's him, but everybody keep telling me it's not. And I'm like, shit, it's him.
Nah, I'm 97% sure it's him. This nigga
okay, let me see him in the suit. Okay.
I thought he was.
Ooh.
He the mayor or the police chief? Which one is?
Police chief. He got some big hands too.
Look at that link in the chat I posted. That's that.
I wonder is he a hoe? I bet he a hoe.
Oh no, he looked like he could be, but
I can't believe y'all talking
about a video they posted giving a little bit AI to me.
Wait, he's single?
And an Alabama hoe at that. Ooh.
Alabama now. Does he have children? Does anyone know?
We don't know, but he probably will after this year.
I know about it because this is the second. I'm telling you, I saw him on a random post, and then Essence followed him, and I was like, oh no, it's over now. Essence know about him. It's over. Yes, Kate. Hey, he is.
That should tell the men in the world. That's how little, or how short the pool of attractive, eligible bachelors is. That they go viral. But here's the thing. Now, this man, would you expect him to be faithful?
Who, me?
In general, anybody.
Not after all this press.
I mean, it depends. I would automatically assume that you either answer
probably would, you know.
Yeah, he got too much press right now.
Yeah, too much heat on him.
I don't think that's fair though. Just because somebody's attractive doesn't mean, like, just because they have a lot of options doesn't mean that they're actually going to, I don't know, take advantage or utilize those options, right? And yes, like, he can get anybody that he wants, but what if the person that he's with is all he wants? Like, everybody wants him, but he only wants that one lady, right? There's a possibility.
And that's how women get cheated on.
I mean, but then assuming that he could play her in a hole just because he's attractive, then that could be said about all attractive people, and that's not fair.
So here's the issue that I have, right? Because a lot of times we as women want that attractive guy that everybody wants, and then we be acting surprised when he cheat. You get what I'm saying? Like that's literally the most common women flaw, I think, that
I get that.
a lot of us have.
I get that. But
Give me the one that a lot of people don't want.
That's the thing. That's another crazy thing. Because then, just because it's like, oh, I only want you because a lot of people don't want you. But then when that type of man plays in your face, then you're left with what? That's the love.
I know that's not this
I'd rather have a hot man play in my face than an ugly man.
That's why.
I know the fuck he did. Now I gave him a chance.
That's why.
Catch 22. You know, just gotta pick your poison. You either can't win or lose on either side. So just pick your poison.
That's why women be out here talking about they want a medium ugly man.
Yeah, I never understood that.
This mom's house.
Me. That's what they be saying. I want medium. I like my man medium ugly. What the fuck does that even mean?
Yeah. PTR, y'all. This mom's house.
Like you can have a medium rare steak. Now it's warm outside today. Houston play too much.
Right, it's warm out here, man.
Exactly, welcome. And Michael said we don't cheat because of how we look. A cheater will always be a cheater. That's it. And then welcome said medium ugly men cheat as well. That's, you know, so I don't know. I don't understand the concept of what attracts you about this person.
And a faithful nigga gonna be a faithful nigga. That's a fact. Yeah. I get what y'all saying. The better looking a person is, the more accessibility they have to cheating because more people want them. But like they said, I mean, a motherfucker that's gonna cheat is gonna cheat. You know, like what they look like. It's somebody gonna want. It's somebody that wants everybody.
But it's not even just about looks. Clearly, he has.
Well, if you leave up the clubhouse, you know,
everything else.
Everybody can't get nobody.
You know, like likable, and that type of stuff draws women to men. So it's not even just about looks, especially with this guy. He has to be a public persona, so he has to be something that people are drawn to, and that is on top of his good looks. So that's what, to me personally, I would think would make him more susceptible. Not saying that he is, but make him more susceptible.
And when they don't, when you have the option to do whatever you want, but you choose because, like, not to because of, you know, your integrity, your character, that makes you even 10 times more attractive. And you're actually more attractive than the attractive man that's just a whole fucking anything and everything. Because that man's just attractive externally, but damn, like, you have amazing character and you have integrity and you're fine.
But that's what exactly, and that's what. Little Sally, that's the secretary. Little Sally's secretary is like, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna flunk my wife around and make sure everybody knows that I'm so faithful. And then little Sally got his PTR in her desk, like Just E got her PTR of him in the picture right here. And then when he come around and smile, fuck Sally or her PTR in the desk.
So my thought is, y'all remember what came to my mind when the girl walked in and I feel like with him having that much notoriety, someone would do random bold stuff and just, you know what I'm saying? Just to be, I think of something. Wait, if I was with my man and somebody walked up and grabbed his junk.
Michael, white men don't cheat because y'all can't. We talk about fine ass black men, not white men.
I'm gonna work that bitch like a part-time.
Well, I don't know why they talking about white men, but black men don't cheat, right? Y'all know we don't cheat, so.
That's a lie.
Hey now.
And just even think about some celebrities, how they said that women they can be out with a woman and a woman can still come out and do something sexual to him.
Yeah, put your seatbelt on, whoever it is.
Vaughn, that was Vaughn.
That's because you was being shady, Michael, you know.
Any kind of problem is Vaughn. We already know that.
In the word, the great philosopher Shaggy, it wasn't me.
We're ear blind.
You know, all of this would never be an issue if people just understood that monogamy is not natural.
Exactly.
Yeah, but.
Yeah. And you know what? Here's the crazy thing about it.
I'm not.
I'll give it to you like this. I give it to you like this. For women that date guys that have kids, there's your answer right there.
What you mean?
Cause he done already had somebody else. You know,
Yeah,
he
that's
done
a poly
already had
relationship.
kids. Yeah, he done already had kids with somebody else. You in a relationship with another woman already.
Well, yeah, but.
Hold
the fuck up.
He can't be.
Excuse you?
Yeah, y'all already.
I ain't got that.
Y'all already in another relationship with another woman.
That relationship is over.
It might be over in terms of sex, but y'all still in a relationship with her. Y'all still have to co-parent together.
My son about to come live with me.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? My daughter almost.
Well, then I'm not talking to you, Vaughn. So then we. Okay. How about that?
Well, I look at it differently. I mean, first of all, Maya, I probably don't. That's why I don't date men with kids. But where I live, it's a lot of men that don't have kids, so it's very easy.
Wait, Just, do you have kids?
Nope.
Okay, then that's fair.
It's very.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
It's very easy, but if they do have kids, I tried to date this guy that had a 3-year-old and a 25-year-old. I don't know how he got that daggone 3-year-old, but it did not.
By having sex.
You know what, Maya, we went out. It was the 4th. He told me about the 25-year-old, but it took him date number 4 before he admitted to having a 3-year-old, and my heart just dropped. And then eventually, the end, but it ended up being like indirectly the end because it was the fact that he had to keep going out of town because his child was not in state because she moved, and so that just was.
He was in a relationship.
Well, I mean, I didn't look at it like that. I don't think of it as because you fucked somebody else, you had another life. Because I actually am one of those women who would welcome a divorcee. I probably would rather have somebody that's been divorced in this age in my life than to have somebody like me that's never been married.
Yeah, because they'll more likely get married again.
Yeah.
High chance.
Likely, and then, because the people in my age, even though y'all think people get more mature, they get older, they just get older. At a certain point, I don't think maturity, socially is a thing. You just get old, and then physically you get older, and physiologically you get older. But I think mentally, a lot of people get stuck. Because how much older you want somebody to? How much more mature you want them to be? Reality sits in, you just adjust. But in your mind, like what you're attracted to and certain ways that you helped you maybe when you were in your 30s, or they the same way. It's the same. It's just the older person. And it's real fucked up when you meet somebody that haven't really adjusted in a way. They still have this kind of like immature concept when it comes to dating, and I'm like, they don't know much about it. They just want to run around and they don't have it's just, I'm not doing that. So at this point, not being with you is a lot easier and a lot better than the idea of being with you. So that's why it's so easy for a lot of women to just be single. They act like it's this lonely thing. It's not. It's just, if you ever get to that point, many of you will not, because half of my friends are married. I have 5 friends. 3 are married, 2 are not. The 3 that are married, they don't understand. They don't know because they've been married for like 20 years and more. Some of them more, because one of them met in high school. The other 2, they're single, and they'll date it really has to be somebody that is really on a different level. And I feel like somebody that's been married before would be an easier person to date. Somebody can argue with me on that, but I don't know.
I will argue. I don't want to date a divorcee. I don't. I don't want to date somebody that had a failed marriage.
Why? Only because of the fact that they had the failed marriage. Why wouldn't you want to date them?
Yeah.
Because of that.
Yeah. And I mean, I've tried it, but the person that I dated that was divorced, like, he trashed his ex, and I was like, no.
Nah, you can't do that. Yeah, that's right. I mean, you gotta have to have a good relationship with your.
Then if you have a good relationship, I'm like, why you gotta stay married then?
Because some people are better.
No, no, not some people are better off. If y'all was married for 25 years and then you get a divorce and y'all still cool, yeah, you don't make that work. Thank you. I don't want.
I would be a good stepmom, good baby, what is it? Ex-wife, new wife to the ex-wife. Cause I'm not petty.
Not you who want to be T. What I just say, poly relationships.
Yeah, you would be sister wives, technically.
Hello? No more. I mean, no, let's make this clear. I would be the wife that wouldn't be pressing the man about his ex. Cause if he with me and he's not with his ex-wife anymore and they're long gone and they have a good co-parenting, damn, I can't even say it, co-parenting relationship, I would respect that. I wouldn't, cause I understand at this age you gotta have somebody before me. Like I've had guys before you. I just think we ain't have no ring on my finger. But I was in love. I was in a long-term relationship, not long distance, long term. So I understand, but I didn't have any kids, and I understand if you have kids, there's going to be a deeper relationship with that person, and it should, because I grew up in a household with 2 stepkids. My older brother was not my father's, and my older sister was not my mother's. So I grew up, they were always included. Like I don't even understand how you don't include, because it would be weird for me to grow up where I didn't have a relationship with one or the other, because it's tight. So I saw an example of that in my household. My sister and I were the only 2 that was by the union. So I would definitely not care about that. That's just my opinion, but.
No, and I respect it. Like I said, just for me personally, no, I don't want to do it.
I think not all divorcees show up like that. You know what I mean? Just because one of them I think that was a character flaw in him talking bad about his ex or whatever. And then also at our age, everybody has children and is or divorced. You know what I mean? Because I've never dated. Sorry.
I said I have children. I'm not divorced. I'm a widow. I don't want to date somebody that's divorced. Yeah, I don't want to date somebody that's divorced.
I don't know. I was just thinking it from my lens because I don't have kids. I've never dated anybody with kids, and I always used to say that. And now that I'm like in my mid-30s, I'm like, I don't know if that's actually realistic. Because now not only does he have to fit all of these different criterias, but he has to magically be around my age or I date older, but he's never had children and he's never been married. Then it's like, okay, he can have kids, but under the lens of he was married and then that's how the kids came about. That's the one change that I made. But like being realistic, saying, oh, I don't want a man with kids. Yeah, they're out there, but then it's like it's a needle in a haystack with an ocean on top of it now.
I don't know. They say 50. They say 50. What is it? They say 54% of men don't have children.
That's a lie.
That's a lie.
Yeah, because they didn't factor in by the time they're at 40, it's like 80%.
I don't think a male is 40 though, is she?
Who?
No, I'm in my mid-30s.
Yeah.
No, but I'm saying like when you go out and you meet, like when I go out and meet people and like they're attractive, usually it's they are younger than me. Majority of the time is they're younger than me. I've never dated younger. I've never dated anybody that was actually my actual age. Both of my exes, they were significantly older. So then I
I meet those men that are significantly older, I'm like attracted to them, the conversation's flowing, we share certain like, goals and I don't know, vision for life. Rarely happens. There's always like something is off, So the typical is they're younger, they have multiple baby moms, they're like something is off about the character, like you know what I mean. So to tick off all of those boxes and then to add this crazy filter of a man who's never had children and never been married before at this age, it just makes the search that much more difficult.
Really, when you get down to that, then it's a personality. Like the only issue, because I do date men without kids. They don't have kids and they never been married. That's because in this area there's a lot of single men, right? The issue becomes personality. That's what it becomes, and it becomes this dating because they're used to dating, multiple people. So
Y'all keep proving my right, you literally just keep proving my point right.
What?
And I was saying that the guys that look good with the good personality, they have an abundance of women. They're probably gonna cheat.
Or Maya, or if they don't have an abundance of women, there's something socially, wrong. Like it's socially, it's something.
If they look good and have a good personality, they're not socially something. If they look good and then like nobody deals with them, then I could give you the social part.
Right. Or maybe they're just crazy. There's also hot, really good looking, look nice outside, but then they're like extremely like controlling and crazy, obsessive.
After I
Like you're like, whoa.
Yeah. Okay. Listen. The other part of it is y'all ain't compatible. So that is probably the part that I'm talking about where something wrong with the guy. The other part where although some of those things can be worked out. Some people have their ways they got about them, right? But the majority of it is the compatibility. Like you get something that some ways about you they want to change, and some ways about them you want to change. And a lot of times when people don't have a lot of grace when you're dating, you just want people to show up the way you want them to be, and they want you to show up the way they want you to be. And people aren't really having patience with people. People are just saying no. All right, next. And that's kind of how it is now.
What's an example? Sorry, Justy. What's like? Let's do like not a full role play, but like what would that example be of something that you should show grace for, but people are just cutting it too short? Especially in the courting stage. It's like I don't even know you, and you should be putting your best foot forward, but you're showing me that your toes are crusty. So of course I'm gonna have to leave you. But like, what's an example?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Okay, hold on. Who had a question? Because I was going to try to give her an example. But go ahead if the question changes.
No, that's the same question is asking for the example.
Oh. Okay, so alright. A lot of it centers around, I'll give you an example. Let's say you're dating somebody and y'all it's a couple of months in and the commitment part comes up, right? You want commitment. You already expressed that. You've been spending your time with each other. Both of y'all spending your time with each other, right? He hasn't formally said, I want you to be my quote unquote girlfriend. Because some men don't say it formally, right? Some women ask and then that's where they get the answer. But y'all just floating and dating. And then all of a sudden, because that conversation wasn't on the table, no one's asking, and y'all just going through the motion, and now something challenges the relationship. Like something like, maybe he went out of town, he didn't tell you, or he didn't call you in 2 days, and you're wondering where he is, or you might have done something, that didn't include him, and he felt like he should have been included. Maybe maybe your parents were coming over, and then you were like, oh, you gotta leave, my parents coming over, something like that. That lack of communication, that a lot of people don't make it past that gray area, like because at some point, if you ask that person where the relationship is, and y'all aren't on the same page, then majority of the time the relationship is going to end within the next month or so. It's going to fizzle out because now you thinking this person person don't see you as somebody that's serious, or how long do they want you to just drag on? And in a woman's mind, they're like, I'm not gonna keep doing this for like 10 months, 8 months. But if you don't know what you want in 4, 5, 6 months, you don't want to just be in a committed relationship, then I'm going to move on. So that's the kind of thing that a lot of times happens in a city where people have options, or they just don't want to commit. Like, people are comfortable being single, and there's a stigma on it, but a lot of times people feel more, men and women feel a lot more comfortable being single. So you don't have a lot of grace for the fact that this person maybe need a little bit more time, but they ain't say it. They don't know how to say it. The communication part, the communication gets a little bit weird between the two, and nobody's gonna outright be vulnerable and say, you know what, I like you, I just want to be with you. And they feel the same way, but a lot of times you don't have that equal communication at the same point, or you don't feel the same way at the same point. So a lot of times you just break up. But those two people probably should be together. Like, they literally are on paper good together. They get along. They don't have no arguments. It's just, this is where it needs to end, because I'm not about to be played, even if you are being played. So I think a lot of times it can be simple things where you're looking for the big boo-boo trap or something like that, or the person to be so bad. A lot of times it's not. A lot of times it's just that, and it's complicated. And that's why I gave an example of something like that. Not like a person or something like that, but it's usually something where you just can't pinpoint wrong with the person. It's just, y'all not on the same page. That's one example.
Just, okay, so for me personally, I will say this. If we can't communicate, that's not something small to me. That's something that's huge. I'm a big communicator, and if we are not communicating, then we don't fit. It don't make you a bad person. Even if we don't communicate the same way, right? That don't make you a bad person. That just means we don't communicate the same way. We don't need to be in a relationship. I need to be in a relationship with somebody that I can understand their communication style, and they can understand mine. But you said something that I kind of like, in my older years, I'm now not okay with. When you said something about the parents coming over and they didn't want you to meet the parents, nope, that's a red flag to me. Because why don't they want you to meet their parents?
But see, this is a good example, Maya. I love this. I love where we are right now, because this is an example where I said people don't have grace. Like, let's not count in our older age, Maya. Let's move it back. We can even move it back 10 years, because some of the same things, this same thing is not age specific, right? The fact that,
well, I can only date for my age, so I don't care about nobody else. I'm sorry.
Okay, you can keep it at your age, but the point I'm making, I guess I should have said it. It's not age specific. So this could happen to somebody like in their late 30s as well as somebody our age, or your 40s or whatever, right? But my point is, you have your hard line with it, right? But some people need to learn that that's you. They're not going to come in the door communicating, because maybe they grew up in a household where communication wasn't a big deal in their household, or maybe it's something that they just didn't have the advantage of being able to do. Maybe their voices were stifled. Maybe they grew up where they just had to do everything their parents said, and they didn't have sense or opinion, right? So now they meet you, they're a nice guy, they're well, they're making, they're doing well for themselves, you're attracted to them, y'all get along, but then y'all get to this point where it's very hard for them to be vulnerable, got hurt the last time they were vulnerable. You may have been hurt, so now you're like guarded, so now y'all like each other, but here comes this point in the relationship that could turn it where y'all are gonna break up in a month or get closer in a month. A lot of people can't make it past that point. They can't communicate. If you meet somebody that has an issue with communication, y'all gonna break up. But
yes, exactly. That's the deal breaker to me.
But people have that as a deal breaker, and I'm not saying that you shouldn't, but what I'm saying is it's not always something wrong with the person. Like, it's just the fact that y'all are not compatible.
And the that's okay. That doesn't make them a bad person. But
Right.
why do I need to concede just to be in a relationship? I'm not that hard up for a relationship. If we are not communicative, compatibility wise, then that's okay. Again, it doesn't make them a bad person, but that's what going through different relationships brings you to. It brings you to a point where you understand that, hey, I need somebody that can communicate with me. And even if we have different communication styles, we still can communicate with each other, regardless of our style. We can figure that out. But you're talking about somebody who has communication issues and has been hurt and stuff like that. Yeah, at 45, I don't have time for that.
Well, I agree with you on that, but I think that that also doesn't leave one person to become a better communicator with you. Like, we also see a lot of people who are married and their husbands don't show up exactly. In that case, then everybody married would have a great marriage and they would never need counseling, they would never have communication issues. People have communication issues at all points in their lives. A lot of times, people may have don't have communication issue until the idea of a commitment comes up. They may be able to communicate all around with you, but then when it gets to the point where a decision has to be made or something like that, they may have an issue with communication. It doesn't mean that forever in their life they're going to be hard to talk to. And I think sometimes we do. I'm with you.
So I guess my question is, are you trying to convince us
I'm learning
more grace to people who have communication?
No,
or are you saying that's what you want to do?
No, I gave her a hard example, a real life example of how somebody would be able to, on the other side, that person could say, well, Maya, you didn't even give me a chance. You just cut me off. We didn't even get to communicate about it because you just cut me off because I couldn't talk to you that day about it. See what I'm saying?
What are you saying that day? Wait a minute, hold on.
Meaning, it has to be a day that this decision was made, this conversation came up. Whatever that.
That's a specific thing you're talking about. Because I'm just talking about communication issues, and you're saying something about communicating that day.
No. In other words, whatever the challenge came up about my example about relationship, and you said at that point when they couldn't communicate, it was a red flag for me, right? So what I'm saying is you discovered this red flag during this particular time in the relationship. So was it at that day that you discovered that he didn't want to communicate about it? It was whatever it was, the instance that caused the breakdown. But you'll never get past that. That's what I'm saying. So for you, it was a red flag, so you won't go any further. What I'm saying is that person could have been a better communicator if they were given a little bit more time. But a lot of times people don't have paper for the grace. That's what I'm saying.
I agree with you, Justine, because I would be okay with the willingness. Like, I don't want to deal with anybody who's unwilling to communicate. Because, I mean, if we just go off the app alone, majority of people cannot properly or effectively communicate, let alone comprehend. Like, that shit get lost in conversation so many times on the simplest things, let alone things that actually matter in a relationship. So, I am willing to give grace. I said I'm the best communicator, but I have, developed my communication skills over the last few years to where I do communicate better than most men that I've dated. So I'm open to not slow walking, but be willing to support them as they learn their communication if they are willing. If they like, fuck it, this is the way I am, accept me as I am, then no, I'm not gonna waste time on you. But if you're willing to say, hey, I'm not the best communicator, and I let them know, hey, this is what I need from you, and I see actual effort, I'm okay with it. Because I know a large majority of people cannot effectively communicate to the point where it can be fully comprehended to where there are results being had in the relationship.
But again, my point is, if we communicate different, that's one thing. If they don't communicate at all, that's something different. You get what I'm saying? So I think we're kind of saying maybe two different things. If you don't communicate to me, then we're not compatible. If you are communicating and maybe we communicate differently, that's different. We can learn each other's communication style. But for you to just not communicate at all, that's not okay to me. If you can't talk on the phone with me after 10 p.m., that's not okay for me.
I was thinking of something different.
If you can't communicate with me on the weekends because you busy and you with your kid, that's not communication to me. If you can't talk on the phone, all you can do is text, that's not a communication style that fits me. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
So that's not communication to me. Communication to me is you want to communicate. Maybe we're in a conversation and maybe you like to raise your voice just a tad. But you're not mad, you're just passionate, right? I know the difference between you like being mad and being passionate, right? Like as much shit as I give Vaughn, I know he passionate. I know he not acting crazy, like going off the deep end with his, right? So if we have different communication styles, I can work with that. We can figure out a compromise. We can learn each other's communication style. But if you're communicating at all, no, we're not compatible. I'm not making excuses for that. I can't change you. I cannot change that you don't communicate. You have to change that.
It's
You know what I'm
I
saying?
thought that I came in midway in the conversation, so I was thinking more deep into it versus surface level communication. So I do agree with you, Maya, on that regard. Like, if you're unavailable consistently at certain times, I'm gonna start to have questions. That's gonna be a problem for me. But some people they prefer to text versus talking on the phone. That's why I asked their communication style, because there have been men where I've dated that didn't necessarily like talking on the phone, but because of the conversations that we would have were so engaging, they actually liked talking on the phone. So they would pick up the phone and actually call me more so than me having to reach out. But normally it would be difficult to get in contact with them or just limited to texting. So a lot of times people that don't like to call and talk on the phone is because people suck at talking on the phone. But I give by saying that I think that if you just MIA all the time, you definitely got some other shit going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Communication.
I was talking about when it came down to it. I gave a specific example of two people having to communicate through a conflict. That meaning the conflict is this relationship has been going 6 to 8 months. One person wants more, wants a commitment. The other person ain't just never don't know if they want it or not. Just ain't thought about having a combo. One wants to talk about it. The other one is now, having to have this conversation with this person. That's what I was talking about. Like when a relationship has to turn. But in Maya's case, yeah, y'all got different. But I've seen dudes, like Deanna said, they start out one way, and then you just kind of say, well, I don't communicate that way. And then they kind of shift and change. And vice versa. So I've been somebody who said, oh, I don't like texting, and I text a little bit more because this person likes to text. It's like a compromise when it comes to communication. I mean, both people have to be really open to learning and understanding what the other person is used to at the time, because things can change over time. But I'm just saying, I was giving Mel an example of where you could give grace and where grace isn't going to be given at times and a relationship can end. And a lot of times on Clubhouse, we give examples of people who are trash, and I don't date trash people. Like, everybody I date is going to be probably a good person to somebody else. I ain't dating somebody with bad character. I'm not dating somebody. Now, a couple of cheaters here and there, but hell,
Wait, what's here and there?
Here and there meaning like I didn't find out I had nobody knocking on my door, but there was a little bit of slip in here. Like I'm like, you talking to something? If I think you cheating, then you might as well cheat, cause I ain't gonna keep on with it. So I ain't got time for it. If you sloppy, especially if I find it out and it's something that's getting somebody else got your attention, then obviously I don't. So you need to go ahead and move on.
So
That's how.
So when you say here or there, out of the last 5 that you dated, how many have been cheaters?
The last 5, 1, 2, areas where they slacking and on the other end. Like, so, cause I have some bad qualities too. But mine, for them, might not be a deal breaker. But for me, that is a deal breaker. Some people don't give a freak about cheating. I'm telling you. I'm one though that I let you know I don't put up with it. It doesn't matter. You can be the best person in the world, the nicest guy, best looking. I just don't. I'm not. You know. That comes from childhood too. It comes from childhood, from a family member. It wasn't my mom and dad, but I was witness to early on to cheating that I should not have been privy to, and I had to hold a secret. And all my life, I just knew I would never deal with somebody like that. And that's where mine comes from. But I'm not gonna deal with it. Period. But other people don't see it as a problem. It's not that big of a deal, especially if y'all not married yet. People like, you know, they'll break up and get back together. You know, so I'm just like this. I'm just giving her example of where some people don't have grace, and some people do. And I was just like, it just comes down to a point of where you feel like it's easier to just be by yourself than it is to be with this person. And for like you gave an example, that person isn't a good communicator, then you already know that they can get their walking papers. They can be the best man and everything else. But if they don't communicate, you letting them walk out the door. They could be like this man, was it the chief of police up here? He got.
I told you he looked like a hoe, so no.
This why motherfuckers gonna stay single.
Some people get a pass.
You said he was good in every other area except for not communicating. You mean that you're not willing to give a good grace?
But that's what just he said. That's not what Maya said.
No, I'm saying that I didn't say anybody said anything. I just said that's.
Oh, you said you, so I thought you were talking to somebody.
Like you all all silent. I'm talking about for the people that have that kind of mindset of canceling folks for certain things. Only because you only gonna get so much out of a person anyway. Like I'm not saying just put up with no bullshit left and right, because I definitely understand just reason why cheating is just an absolute zero for her versus some other people. And I personally don't recommend accepting somebody back from cheating because it takes a lot of maturity, and I think most of us are not that mature to actually rebuild a relationship where trust is being broken on either side. However, in other areas like communication and other things, I think it's okay to give grace if they're showing up in other ways that you really, really want, because you don't show up in all ways effectively at all times. At least I don't. And if a person is willing to put up with me and my shortcomings, whatever those may be, I think there should be room to give grace to other people.
But that if that's a boundary for her, that's a hard one to follow. I would not recommend that. You always gotta assess from the lens of, if this is something that will never change for you, is that something that you can deal with and stay and move forward? And if it's not, whether all the other things align, it doesn't mean that you need to stay, because if that is something that, if it does not change, it will not work for you, you should move forward. Some people that just because other things line up, if that's one of their hard stops or one of their definite boundaries or that they have for themselves or what they're gonna allow with, because you can't put boundaries on others, then you should not have to go and collect $200.
That's true. I agree with that. I mean,
yeah, for things like cheating, but communication. If that person is open to communicate, like what I said earlier was, if a person refuses to change, then I would agree. But if a person is willing to do so, give them the grace and the space to grow into the area, because it's some shit about you that is unlikable. Just like it's some shit about me that's unlikable. And because I know I have unlikable things about myself, we always say, accept me as I fucking am, but then when it comes to somebody else, you gotta show up fucking perfect to the T, all the T's crossed and your I's dotted. And that's entitlement to me, and it's very rooted in fucking ego for people to have that mind. that shows up in other areas, but they are struggling in one area.
I think you've added some variables that she didn't say. And communicating with people on Clubhouse and community is totally different than in relationships. It's totally different. When I'm sitting with couples and I'm seeing how one, it's different. I think we're looking at communication is a big problem with people in relationships. Big. One is either shutting down, one is one is being a historian, keeping all the scores. That is into that. That's what I'm saying. It matters giving grace, and I think that she shouldn't be the only thing like, okay, it's a hard stop. Certain things are just a hard stop. If she never said that the person was willing to change, you need to view things at that lens of if they're going to change ever, is this something that I'm willing to move forward with, or is this something I'm willing to stay in? That's where you need to evaluate it at. Because we can't, negotiate somebody else's boundaries for them.
So my comprehension is key because I've already acknowledged it, which is way more important than communicating. Because you can communicate all day, but if a person doesn't understand what you're saying, it's falling on deaf ears anyway. Because I definitely acknowledge the fact that if that person is unwilling to change, we spoke to your point that it changes, then I agree that you shouldn't do that. But if they are willing, give them the grace. But a lot of people don't want to give the grace to a person that's willing because they feel like you need to fix this shit right. I fucking want you to. But then when it comes to me and how I fucking show up, give me all the grace in the world. Let's not pretend like these people don't fucking exist. More of these people exist than other people that can effectively communicate as well as effectively fucking can when engaging with somebody, whether it's just regular communication or resolve conflict. So I touched all points to my understanding of what was being said, and I just added my own point to the conversation.
So here's what I'll say when it comes to like this conversation, and I've told this story before. So just before the pandemic, me and my oldest son, like he was getting to that point where he's starting to smell himself. So we did some counseling, and one thing she had us do was like sit back to back. She had us write on a dry erase board, and she was like, give him a directive, and I want you guys to list out all the steps. Directive was I want you to go clean the kitchen. He wrote like 5 things down. I had like 26 things listed. And she was like, do you tell him all those 26 things when you say go clean the kitchen? And I was like, no. She's like, y'all communicate differently, right? So that's when I became aware of the fact that, that's my child. I raised him, right? So imagine being in a relationship with another adult. Somebody else has raised them. They have a different background. So I understand that people communicate differently. I get they can learn each other's communication styles because we communicate differently. But if you don't communicate at all, that's where I draw the line. So that's kind of where my lens was coming from. Everybody's gonna have a different communication style. We all were raised differently in different regions of the country, even the world at some. So there are just different things that we're not gonna maybe agree on. Different things that we think is respectful versus disrespectful. All those things are a combination of how we communicate. But if you don't communicate at all, to me, that's a very different thing than we can communicate with each other. So that's where I was coming from.
We all different. Some of y'all different just suck though. Sometimes y'all just different, you suck.
And let me tell you, I love all of y'all.
We love you too, Didi. Thank you.
I love. What is me? So there was someone that I named Vic. Can y'all hear me?
Nefertiti, you talking again?
I am Uncle.
Everybody kind of breaking up. People, y'all in Matrix.
I was shut up.
Can y'all hear me now? I'm gonna give grace to the times where he's trying to give the empathy, but it just wasn't inherently a part of his personality. And I feel like that's more valuable because he's actually taking the effort to do something that's not his norm. So that's an example of me saying that if a person is willing to actually try to actually give the grace. Now had he said, man, fuck all that, you just being a pussy, you being sensitive, you a crybaby and stuff like that, and he never considered, showing empathy or anything then I would be like, nah, I don't want to fucking deal with you because you're not even trying to give the effort. But then to give the effort in something that you're not great at, I think I can fuck with it. Whereas, and I live with this, I dated somebody else that had a lot of empathy, but his conflict resolution fucking sucked. And so it was like, between the two of them, I would rather deal with the person that know how to have conflict resolution and have amazing conversation, but maybe struggle in empathy, even though empathy is a big thing for me. So that's my personal example of, what we were talking about. And another thing, let me get back in the powder seat and buckle my seatbelt. Hold on.
Damn, nigga titty.
Why I gotta be a nigga titty?
He didn't say the M word, just did an effort.
Who am I?
No, it's that word. You know how it goes when they like you.
That part, Legacy. That part. Pull her ponytail.
Just don't cut it off, because they do that too.
That clubhouse Taylor, I'm missing side of my edges anyway.
Girl.
I got a ball fade right, bitch.
That's crazy. He is fine, though.
I ain't gonna hold you. I did click on just EPT. I was like, okay, who is that?
What is it? Mayor in Alabama? What city in Alabama?
No, he's the chief of police. Police chief in Birmingham.
Police chief in Birmingham.
Let me put my picture.
He corrupt.
No, go to the second picture on my thing.
Corrupt.
That's the best picture of him right there. When you click on my and go to my
You don't
second
trust
picture.
the police. The only police
That's the best.
the real Ray, not the fake one.
He's trying to creep.
That's the best picture of him. Mm-hmm. It's God.
It's the fact that real Ray came in and said that wasn't him, even though fake Ray wasn't in here, but real Ray was in here. And now he not.
He said they get praise.
If the real Ray came in here, would the fake Ray remove him from room?
Well, I don't know if it's real right now, because I got a plus many he and my friend, and we used to go out with each other, so I don't know. No, it's just new account. But whatever.
What you say, the real Ray used to be your friend, but this fake Ray don't fuck with you?
He ain't bomb. He got the plus sign bars, man. Hey, who you on the phone?
Hey, who on the phone? Never mind.
I just say on the phone, I say hello. Yeah, I'm really digging that little outfit.
Thank you, Miss DD. Other people hate me.
It's so good. Because they don't get every totally body, and that's why.
It's God. It's a,
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, it's an African God. I was not at the costume.
I wish I could put something like that on.
I was thinking, two yards of that, cook that shit.
Did you make that for Halloween, Deanna? That's I like that one.
So you made it yourself? Yeah, I glued the sticks to the head. Well, I spray painted the sticks and everything, and glued it to the headband and glued the sunflowers. I spray painted some of the sunflowers.
That's what you call talented, okay?
And then I didn't sew the skirt in the top, so I took one of my half bras and I took the fabric and like tucked it up under the bra.
people do a lot more than people that's tall who speak like me.
I'm tiny. I'm 5 feet.
Really? My mother was 4'11". Guess I told my dad was 6'3".
That sound about my ex. I think I know he's 6'2", maybe 6'3".
Yeah, all the tall dudes, they like the short girls.
I'm not talking about my mom, because she's only 4'11".
I don't know. Never mind.
What you about to say, Maya? Go ahead.
I don't know. Sometimes I be feeling a little awkward when I see like such a big height difference.
Yeah, I do too. Like, why are you doing a short sale?
That makes me uncomfortable. You see that big white
It's a
man?
fetish, just like you like a chocolate skin. Let's go be gone with them.
Kind of like they say dark men want light women and light men want dark. Whatever. Like who you like. But I wouldn't talk to no short man. Hands down.
How tall are you?
5'8".
Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't know you were that tall.
Yeah, I'm tall. But I'm the shortest out the family. All my brothers over 6 feet. Dad was over 6 feet. My sister's probably 5'10", 5'11". I'm really 5'7" and 3/4", but we just rounded off. Just say 5. Because even with my pregnancy, I was at the doctor. Like, why did your man kick in? And he's like, Lord, you have a long torso, so the baby got a lot of room. A lot of women don't have long torso, so when the baby's growing and their stomach protrudes, there's not a lot of room. So when they're in there doing their thing, kicking and carrying on, you can see it. Your stomach go down, you can feel it. I was getting worried. I'm like, dude, is she ever up? You know how people say when they go home and they quiet down, they lay down, then the baby going crazy, you can't go to sleep. This one, all she did was lay on my bladder the whole entire pregnancy.
Yeah, I got videos of mine kicking. It's so cute. You see his little foot just kicking.
Well, baby bought me a Doppler to make sure that the heartbeat was going, because I had a stillbirth. So I was like, make sure she all right in there. I just bought me my own Doppler thing.
Now they got it on your phone.
Yeah, and listen, girl, I wish they had all this stuff on the phone when I first got home. You could do your menstrual, the days, and they count for you. I'm like, wow. And something else, I got a Dean thing from Amazon, because I got my pictures everywhere.
You have a what?
It sent me my Amazon, hold on.
Did she say she got a ding ding?
Yeah, she took on her bell. The doorbell.
Oh, okay. I'm like, you got a ding ding. What's happening?
She got pouring off the Amazon. This Didi been on.
No, I said I got a Dean thing. I noticed from it when I clicked it, they had made me this video from Thanksgiving 2 years ago, like about almost 8 minutes, and I sent it to all my cousins because that was the last Thanksgiving. My aunt that just passed was there, and then the one that got dementia, that was her last Thanksgiving. All of us together, so I sent it out to one of my cousins, like, oh, where you get that video? I said, well, Amazon made it. They sent it to me. If you like it, you had to hit save, and it'll save me a collections in there, whatever, in the app that I have, so, yeah. Just AI and pictures. The iPhone do it too. It shows trips and years, and I don't know if anybody noticed all that, but they separate your pictures. Like if you go in and type September 4th, 2009, all the pictures will show. But if you just do September 2009, they'll give you all the pictures you took that year. But if it's specific, it'll show too.
Ray and Broke. I need y'all to calm down in the chat.
Oh yeah, I just saw something. I'm like, what? Oh my.
Y'all got any other deal breakers besides communication?
Besides another one besides those two?
The baby, having a baby is a deal breaker for me. I said, we could be roommates and pay, pay rent. I wasn't gonna date nobody until I gave it to my kid. And he even messed that up. I'm like, whatever, but he is the baby. I'm sorry.
A baby or a young kid? Well, like, what's the youngest? What age does the kid have to be, Miss D?
Oh, for him to have a baby with somebody or to deal with somebody with kids?
To deal with somebody with kids.
Oh, no, they gotta be grown. My kids are grown. I ain't done.
Not your kids, their kids. How old do they?
Yeah, their kids gotta be grown.
So over 18?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, 18's fine, because that's grown. I mean, and even like 16, because you can still go away or go, tell your 6-year-old, I'm going to lunch, I'll be back. I'm going to the beach today, until he.
I've seen that on that Later Data show. The guy, he was leery about the one whose son still stayed with her, and they were like 27, and she wanted them all to move back to stay there. They were living there short term, but she said she wanted them to live with her indefinitely. And that was seemed like it was a deal breaker for him.
Yeah, that was a deal breaker. I remember.
No, I want my grown kids to live back. I'm gonna share with them all.
So yeah,
And on the East Coast, listen, you're not getting nothing decent in this region under 22, probably.
I live on the East Coast too, Miss Dee.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, for this expensive Jersey, but yeah, it's expensive. Because the place that I have 6 bedrooms, second, third floor, 2 car garage, so.
I love that the people up north only think the East Coast extends up north.
Oh, no, it extends all the way down the line, shoreline, I know. But my, it is cheaper to live there than it is here.
I know, but we live on the East Coast too. That's why you said.
Well, I have to go further. Let me say this. I need to go further south in the East Coast. Is that better?
Just say that, Miss D. North.
Just say north. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit different up there.
And the only reason why I make that distinction is because on the West Coast, if you live in San Diego, right, that's up, right? If you live in San Diego or you live in LA, they still say the West Coast. But on the East Coast, it's like, if they say the East Coast, the assumption is that they're talking about the North until you get in the South and you realize, like, hey, yeah, the East Coast extends to the South.
Oh, yeah,
but it's just so odd. Yeah, because it's like all the East Coast.
You don't say the South on the West Coast. It's no such thing.
Right.
Him over there, they be Californians, they say South. But yeah, we just consider the whole West Coast, Seattle, everybody the West.
Right. Everybody the West Coast over there.
Even here in Jersey, they say South Jersey, Central Jersey, North Jersey. So yeah.
So after four about what time was it? 4:16. I would say about 9 hours of line. Y'all motherfucker hurt.
Nah, he left it his own.
Shut up, Willie.
He
left it his own. He still laughing.
I wasn't ready. I wasn't even ready to say that.
Willie Winfrey, that's your name.
Willie Winfrey. When was it you said that? Oh, when I was to Ella, right?
Yeah. Oh, if I get to it, Winfrey. Your interviewing skills was top tier.
I don't know what the fuck made me want to interview
Get to it. What's your deal breakers in dating or relationship?
Deal breakers, insecurity, aggression. Got a few. Insecurities, aggression. The fuck? I don't know. Just like, so insecurities is one of my top. Aggression is like is the next thing. Cheating?
That sounded like a question.
You know what I'm saying? Cheating is literally the umbrella of it all. Yeah, like stay straight in. Nah, stay straight. Yeah, that's the umbrella of everything. Cheating cheating is the umbrella, but after out of cheating, insecurities, aggression, shit like that. It's just some things that I don't fuck. Some things I be like, oh, that's cool, but some things I just don't fuck with at all.
Well, outside of cheating, what has broken you? What has been the deal? Not a deal breaker, but what has been a breakup, like a cause for breakup? If it's not.
Out of cheating, what has been the cause
Without
of breakup?
cheating, yeah. If it wasn't cheating, let's say a relationship where cheating wasn't an issue, a girl didn't cheat. What was the reason why you wanted to walk away from her? Not that she broke up with you, that you broke up with her.
Controlling. Like,
what?
Like, so, turn it down. Like, some women like to control the environment, right? I'm not a nigga you could control. Like, we could work together, but you cannot control me. I'm not even a nigga that think that you go on. Now, the most control women have is the control I give them. Like, because as a man, when I trust a woman, no, it sounds egregious, but let me explain. Like, as a man, when I fuck with a woman and I trust her, I give her control over a lot of things. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I allow her to, like, run the show with a lot of things. And that's the most, that I think I'm cool with, because that means I'm comfortable, I feel safe with it, I don't question it. But when you, off the gate, try to control what the fuck, like what I do, meaning like you don't want me going outside, you don't want me hanging out, you don't want me doing certain shit, you don't want me just, I kind of question that, and it pushes me to want to do those things more.
Give us an example of a woman trying to control you.
Like, so I was in a relationship for 9 years, and so she ain't never want me hanging out. She ain't want me hanging out with none of my friends. Like, every time somebody else going, oh, what? And it's always a problem. Like, it's always an issue. You know what I'm saying? Until I came to the point, I'm like, you know what? At the beginning, I stayed in the house, used to chill with her, but then I'm like, shit, I'm in the crib, but she ain't paying me no attention. She on the phone with her friends, or she probably got a friend over, she just occupied, she just know where I'm at. And that's the safe space for her. Until I got to the point, I was like, yeah, fuck that, I'm going outside. She gonna have an attitude, but she be alright. You know what I'm saying? Because I started losing the fact that I had friends, and I wasn't no longer having fun, because she just was, she didn't trust anything I did. She was insecure about it anywhere I went. And she was trying to control my environment.
Had you ever cheated on her?
No, I didn't. No.
Because she just had trust issues.
She had a lot of trust issues, yeah. She had a lot of trust issues.
You found that out after y'all became in a relationship, or you knew that first?
Yeah, I found that out 8 years, 7 years in. 6 years in.
Wait, so after 6 years is when she started having trust issues?
Because we ain't lived together after a certain amount of years. You know what I'm saying?
So, I mean, don't you... Never mind.
So, So, before y'all lived together, the 6 years... So, y'all were in a relationship for 6 years, and then y'all started living together, and that's when the trust issues came?
Yeah, once we started living together, then, she came and lived with me. That's when it started. You know what I'm saying? Like, then she didn't want me outside, she didn't want me doing this, all this crazy shit. And I'm like, it's just weird.
You don't think that you have any accountability to taking that?
He went somewhere.
Oh.
I don't know. That's, like, I feel like trust issues are something that you would see right away. Not like
7 years down the road, and if you come to that point, you have to be self-aware and self-reflect and say that I've had some actions or I did some things that contributed to this. But it's a hard thing that people say. Of course, it's probably gonna be, nah, I ain't did nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, 6 years in, and now you got trust issues. What the hell?
I mean, and honestly, in relationships, when things go whatever way or a particular way, we both have some involvement in what took place. and it doesn't necessarily always have to be a negative involvement that you have. It could be something that's still positive, but it still has some influence on what happened.
A lot could change in 6 years within that relationship. Now everybody's saying 6 years, now you got trees. Shit, 6 years, you could be fucking up within that time period.
But he said he wasn't. We asked him.
Oh.
Yeah, he said he wasn't.
But you never really know nobody's real truth, and they only know.
Not you calling Mr. Get to It a liar.
I mean,
There's something off about that. Like it just doesn't arrive. We have to be aware that what part we took in what happened. You can't
So what happened? Get to it.
blame free.
He's not at the phone right now.
But Get to It be keeping his time, so I'll probably Get to It. He gonna keep it all right.
Because even in relationships that I've been in and things maybe didn't go a particular way, I always try to evaluate, okay, what part did I have in this, what took place, what happened.
Stephanie,
Mm-hmm.
do you have a relationship where you broke up with somebody? What was that deal breaker? Outside of cheating, we eliminating cheating as the reason.
Usually that's the only reason for me. That's it. For the most part, some things I can, I feel like we could probably negotiate. And a lot of things, like if I'm not gonna go that far, like how we talked about communication there, we didn't even go that far. We're not going that far to even get to a relationship if I see that that's an issue up front. You know?
Yeah. No, it's okay.
Because some of those things you kind of notice right away. And I think how we always want to give somebody a chance or try to I think we could, a lot of times we could be a little bit harder on ourselves than we need to be. Well, I know I can be too strict, or I know this, that. So let me just, give this a chance. And then it's just like, it's not, that's why I say you always got to look at it from the lens of if what they're doing right now never changes, never changes, will you be okay with it?
What question you was asking? Because I was trying to find a location real quick.
What we asked you? LaRon was asking you something, but
Well, you asked me the wrong. When I said, what was you in here talking about? What you was saying something? No, they had asked me 6 years or some shit. They asked me a question in regards to like what's outside of cheating that made you walk away from a situation, like a breakup, and I mentioned like she was controlling. She didn't want me hanging out. She didn't want me doing shit. You know what I'm saying? And I couldn't deal with that shit. Was it like that from the beginning? No, it wasn't like that because we didn't live together. So she really didn't have the range to kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Like she lived in her crib, I lived in my crib. Like once she came and lived in my crib, that's when, because when she was living in her house and I was living in mine, we was kind of like, hanging out together a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like it was we hang out, I hang out, and shit like that. But once we lived together, she came to my crib, that's when the truth came out, huh? It was more so like, it was like more so her trying to control my environment, where I'm going, and shit like that.
So y'all live together and you were still trying to be outside?
Nah, it wasn't even outside. It was like,
I don't believe Get To It at all. I feel like Get To It is out of control, right? Get To It is take the woman down. And he was before he was Get To It. You think you got that name Get To It without getting to it? Come on, y'all. Listen to his name, Mr. Get To It.
I'll be
We're not about to skate past this shit.
So this is the thing.
He out of pocket, he out of control.
Go on.
That's why she said, you know what? You outside trying to get to it. You know what I'm saying? So she said, we gonna cut this shit off. You inside from now on.
Give her 100, Daphne.
I just have a question before you get to it. Is there anything in that scenario that you feel
outside was not because.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
No, I'm telling you. So I'm answering your question. No. In other words, no, being sarcastic, right? Because the issue is.
You don't think there's nothing you can take accountability for?
I'm trying to really tell you the truth. You want to hear? I can tell you. So when she first started the shit, I was like, nah, I ain't going out. Like, my niggas stopped even calling me, stopped hitting me up, stopped saying, yo, let's go outside. Niggas stopped hitting me, niggas started. It was actually normal. It was actually normal that niggas would hit me. Like, what you doing? I would, we ain't hitting you, nigga. We ain't. When they went out, I said on the black nigga, we ain't hitting you, nigga, because you ain't going nowhere. And it was a true fact, because she was unhappy with me always going out. When I went out, she met me, we was outside. So we both was outside. You know what I'm saying? She just kind of tried to stop me from being outside, which was cool, because I was like, fuck it. As long as my girl happy, I'm staying in the crib, y'all. And it became normalized, but I'm like, shit, I'm in the crib every day, not having no fun, because when I'm in the house, she don't pay me no attention. Like, we ain't doing shit. Like, and then I'm like, you know what? I'm going outside, bro. Like, I'm stressed the fuck out. Like, I'm going outside. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold on. So when I realized that I was the only person not having fun, because when she was ready to go out, she'd go out. Like, I'll chill. Like, it was cool. And I was like, yeah, I'm good on this shit. Once I started going out, hell broke loose. It was like, yeah, this nigga, fuck nigga. And it was what it was. And I was cool with that. So I'm like, fuck that. I'm going outside. Like, I ain't about to be sitting in the crib. You don't even pay me no attention. We don't do no activities. Fuck that. I'm outside. And that's when all hell broke loose. So I hold myself to the fire about, I definitely made a choice and said, fuck that, I'm going outside. And stop acquiescing to that staying in the crib shit, yeah.
So my question is, not about the post, the shift from her not being controlling to controlling.
What are you talking about?
Anything that you can take accountability for that created that shift.
So I don't know what you're trying to get me to submit to.
I'm not trying to get you to submit to anything.
Yeah, I was literally team my relationship. Over friends, over everything. But then when I realized that her intentions wasn't because she just wanted her man to be home and love on her man, I made my choice to be outside, because that's where we met each other. You understand? I was cool with not being outside if it was, like, cool. But then I'm like, fuck that. She outside, I'm in the crib, I'm not having fun, I'm in the crib. Fuck all that, I'm going outside.
What I'm saying is because you right now you're talking about the post. That is post.
What post? What post?
Post what happened. Post means after. So, remember how you
prior to that, we was in love. Like, we was having fun. We was outside.
Can I let me speak?
Yeah.
You stated initially that was not the problem, but there was a shift. What actions is there anything that you feel like you can take accountability that happened prior to that shift that created that shift?
No. So that's why I'm trying to tell you, she was cheating on me the whole time. So hold on. She was cheating on me the whole time. So her insecurities came from projection. It had nothing to do with me. She had literally nothing to do with me at all. Yeah, that's it. It had nothing to do with me.
So your actions and the problems that contributed to it was staying in that.
Staying in what?
In that relationship. That's your accountability right there. People always get so accountability. Accountability is not always, I did something bad. It can be something positive.
I mean, after a while, I definitely removed myself. You know what I'm saying? I could, but I don't have to. You double park. I'm gonna double park.
It's not necessarily
You know what, get to it. Alright, so get to it.
Don't double park. Ain't that a ticket?
We're not talking about him double parking, Maya. You know what? You did what we so you get to it, and aren't you happy now?
Huh? Say it again?
I said it don't matter. All this other shit is irrelevant. You did what you felt that you needed to do. Aren't you happy right now?
I'm super happy. All the way happy.
There you go. That's it. That's all that matters, man.
If somebody stupid and say, she's starving to hold a black man accountable. Obviously you don't know. I do counsel people in relationships, marriages, and I explain
time period to where my friends even were like, man, you don't even come out.
No, I'm saying that, but what that part he was talking about was after I was saying what contributed to the shift. And what part did he take in account in that shift?
I would just keep it G. Listen, just keep it G. Get to it. Did you do anything? That's what she was trying to say.
Well, that's not what I said. That's not what I said.
I know, man, like, the shift, we get it. We understand you're very educated in normal life. We understand value. We get it.
That's not the point I'm trying to make at all.
No, you definitely was trying to figure out.
Yeah.
Out of everything you heard, you still trying to figure out what's missing, right?
Yeah.
Like
I
there's no.
told you, repeated. That was your part that you need to be accountable for. Even saying something, even though it looks positive, that's a positive thing that you say in a relationship. You allowed yourself to deal with something that you shouldn't allow to deal with.
Okay.
I'm not hearing. Do you have a
I mean,
So what?
wait. I was waiting to hear from. I'm not hearing. Go ahead. No. I'm not hearing. The greatest mod on Clubhouse.
All right. He just ain't gonna.
Yeah. I just think that everybody always look for what did you do wrong. Like you don't have men who get in healthy relationships. Always the kid understand that this.
No, I think sometimes get to it. It can just be regardless of, let's say someone cheated, right? Even though you weren't the person that cheated in a relationship, I do believe learn lessons and find things that you could have done differently in a relationship.
Don't say.
So that's what I think. Kind of maybe the line of question was coming from.
Exactly, because and I preface this with a start when I went through a relationship with somebody and they did things that was wrong. I still looked at my fucking self and decided to figure out what part did I have in this. Even though they did something wrong, what part did I take in this? Because they ain't just in that home and acting in that relationship alone. We're both in it together, so we both assist part in what happened. It doesn't always have to be a negative that, well, I was cheating on her, or I hit upside her head, or something like that. I'm gonna coach. I don't have to coach nobody to say nothing. I am very direct in what I got to say.
Laurent, let her land.
I'm very direct in what I got to say, and I don't have no hidden meanings in the motherfucker. If I want to say something, I'm gonna say it directly. I don't beat around the bush. That's not my personality.
All right, I let her land.
At all.
So now, are you saying this from a perspective of it could have just been him looking at like, I should have maybe or have maybe not done so much positive in this moment in time? You know when someone loves you so much that they allow them to like do a lot, or you're doing so much more for that person than that person for you?
It could be, yes.
Yeah, so
it could
that
be.
could have been a place. So that could have
It
been
could
a
be.
positive
And
too.
or staying too long. And I just said that. Staying too long was what was negative.
Why you didn't tell her to let me land, Lala?
Oh, my bad. I did believe.
I was literally unlocking. I was literally, please start. You guys, the room, there's not a lot. No, Maya, we're all, it's not necessary for us to cut each other off because we're actually having a good conversation, but when we start cutting each other off, it throws the whole thing off. Like, then it turns into a weird, awkward crash, you know?
No, I respect.
And none of you people are crashers, so it's fine.
No, I be crashing. I be crashing like a motherfucker.
No, my bad, Laurent.
No, it's okay. Look, that's okay. I'm just playing with y'all.
But you know the reality of it all. But you know the reality of it all.
Was Laurent done though?
Yeah, he done. That's
No, he's not. One mic on Laurent. $20 to the goof or get to it.
No, it should cost 80 to Goofy.
20. That's you should be on sale.
That's cheap.
You should be $5. Some people should be $5. Some people should be 10. Some people should be $5 one.
You can see me for a whopping $1.99.
Damn,
That's right, Halloween special.
This is Saturday. I kind of give y'all a good hope.
Buy one, get two free. Laurent is here too.
So just to be honest though, I just think that.
You can't buy me. I'm sorry.
That's all.
I just think that when we hear these executives, that the first thing we always say is we think that the person talking is leaving shit out, right? And so what happened that led up to that? I think I gave the whole scenario, and you still pushed. So what did you do, and what did you do, and what did you do?
I never said what did you do.
But you never said, wow, that's fucked up if that's how she was. You never even pushed her in the corner of accountability.
I never asked you what did you do.
Wait, hold on.
No, you kept asking.
Stephanie,
I said what happened? What happened?
Stephanie, hold on, because I got a realization from it, and after really listening to you get to it, I think that maybe you was looking for what didn't you, or not holding yourself accountable, and what maybe happened you did, but that wasn't Nate, but maybe you might have, because it sounded to you were authentic ass nigga, you were real nigga, so I respect that about you. You're probably really passionate. You love this person so much that you just did so much more for them than they did for you, you know? So that is essentially still holding yourself accountable because that's something you did, you know? But I know.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay, go ahead.
I preference it with that it doesn't always have to be something negative, it can be something positive. I said that. So if you don't listen, I don't know what to do about that part because I even stated that. I think that you were listening and you automatically went into that when people go from the lens that every woman is trying to say the man did something wrong, if that's your battle, you have to cross with. But I never stated that. I cannot account for what you assume that I mean in your head, because I'm a person who's going to tell you exactly what I meant.
No,
I think, sorry. I think, because I was listening to everyone, and I don't think she was trying to do a gotcha moment. Get it with her, like, you know, being persistent on, like, okay, like, what account of your part maybe made that look like she was trying to get you in a gotcha moment of, like, oh, what did you do? It's the way you presented and shared the story. It was like we were happy, we were in love, and then all of a sudden she was controlling and she was mistrusting you. So there was a shift, right? And I think you used that verbiage. So it's only natural to be, we're happy and wonderful, but then you weren't all of a sudden. So what do you think happened? And I think that's what she was trying to figure out. Like, what do you think happened on your end?
So it sounds like that, but she kept asking, what did you contribute? She kept trying to figure out what my contribution to that shift was.
Because if you don't think you have any contribution, you're already in the wrong.
Yeah, but then you wrong. See, but then you wrong though. You can't.
Wait, Stephanie, let him land.
Stephanie, every situation don't mean something is something that triggered another person, right? Sometimes, if you progress, a person will reveal exactly who they are. And it don't take a person to do something. It just sometimes it's for a person to try to show you who they really are. That's who it is. That's what all situations, you know, I did this, so she kind of didn't like me out. Or it ain't always like, oh, I was going out doing dumb shit and then now she don't like me. It ain't gotta always be like that. It could be, you know, and I told you, I even said, I wasn't even going out because my girl was like, I don't want you going out. I wasn't even going out. I was just chilling. And then I realized it wasn't a genuine, I don't want you going out thing.
What you at the sports book?
Yeah, I'm at my son game, so I'll see y'all later. Peace. I just got here. Peace out.
Yet again, that's never what I said.
I think we're all listening with different lenses and through our own experience. So, because when I heard you, I get like when you were persistent because I don't think he was understanding the why behind what you were asking.
Exactly.
And you kept asking the same question, you know? And that was like, okay, like if I was you, I would have I felt uncomfortable, honestly. I was like, okay, obviously he's not understanding it or he's not. There's a disconnect.
Right there. I'm sorry, go ahead, continue.
No, I was literally done. Yeah, I was literally done.
That is my part too. Like, it's uncomfortable at one time to continue to like question if somebody obviously is answering it the right way. Maybe as a counselor, which I'm sure that you're very much more experienced in this than I am. Maybe just not even continue in that regard or that with that individual and just ask another question, you know? But then it seems like you are.
somewhat of attacking him, and it would make him put him on the defensive when people are different, you know?
That's exactly what it sounds like.
Oh, go ahead, son.
I mean, I said what I said. That's exactly what it sounds like. So I'm saying, Stephanie, no disrespect to you, sweetheart, but we saying you asking questions, you should be able to see his energy that it's not working. Because the man answered the question. Finally, he kept giving you the same answer. So maybe you should take accountability for your approach.
But he wasn't answering the question.
That's a fact.
Yes,
That's the part. He wasn't answering.
I don't think, this is my opinion, I don't think y'all listen.
Okay, y'all got it. You got it. You're right. You're right. I was attacking him.
We don't want to have it. We want you to take accountability.
I'm not upset or nothing like that.
I was attacking and badgering him and all the above. You're correct.
Don't be sensitive. Okay, we all.
I'm not being sensitive. You're correct.
I think this is a
Anybody else got anything?
Sorry, I was just gonna say, I think this is, I don't know, we could just leave it. But, I don't know, the way I looked at it, I was like, okay, he's not answering it. Maybe like time to pivot, ask the question in a different way, or let it go, right? But I don't know. But I get what you're saying, Stephanie. No, it didn't sound like you were attacking him or anything like that. I think that was a fair. It only makes sense. But I think what everybody maybe felt like I felt uncomfortable with is like repeating the same question, be like, no, but what did you? And then his voice kept elevating, yours kept elevating, and I was like, okay, obviously you guys are no longer had conversation, and that's what everybody picked up on, and then followed the opinion of, oh, you're attacking him, but the actual question or like the reason of your questioning, I don't think that was an attack at all.
That was my point.
Can I get a recap with it?
No recaps.
Anybody else have any other relationship?
Damn, I want to know what happened.
No,
Well, if you let me answer the question, Rachel, then you will know what person is moving forward.
To you too, Rachel. Let's just move forward, but you can answer that question. You asked it again. Go ahead. Whoever's gonna ask.
So what's the question?
The question is, why did you end a relationship outside of cheating? So besides cheating, what was a previous relationship deal breaker for you?
I wasn't happy. I wasn't happy.
Elaborate.
Why were you not happy?
Disrespect. Like it can be like simple things like we're having an intellectual conversation. Don't let dumb people like Rachel speak. Okay, I'm tired of her sucking my clit. Let me nut in your mouth. Ask me for consent. Sorry, don't redo that. Sorry. I feel like she's sucking me and I didn't consent. I didn't consent. Sorry, I didn't consent.
Come on, time that, bro. We're gonna have a higher vibrational conversation if we're gonna talk.
So, alright, Lauren, I'll be normal. You're right. So, not happy meaning, it can be just like disrespect and just the simp that I asked for in a relationship, like opening up car doors and cleaning up after yourself because I'm not your maid. Simple things like that can actually build up to a breakup because I'm not your maid.
No. Okay, so specifically in like your past relationship, those were things that made you break up the relationship.
If I mention, because if I keep mentioning things that are a problem to me, and you mention things like, okay, so if he's like, babe, I want dinner, and I make sure that I go above and beyond to make sure that it happens, and then I ask and I request certain things, and it doesn't get done, I feel like it's one-sided at that point. Like, don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with catering to your spouse and making sure that all their needs are met, but
Rachel, you were married?
I said spouse. Jesus. No, boyfriend, girlfriend.
Oh, okay.
Not yet.
It doesn't matter if you more, but continue.
Well, no, she said spouse, so I didn't know that she was previously married. That's why.
Well, when I say spouse, I mean like your other half, like the person you're
get married to.
Okay, all right, your boyfriend, girlfriend. You know what I mean. Like, Maya, you know what the fuck I mean.
No, spouse. Okay, all right.
Alright. She meant partner.
Is that better? That make you feel better, Colonel?
Maya's not even like that. Look, let's just keep going because we don't mean it like that, Rachel. She was just trying to elaborate on another topic, but you're right. So what were you saying?
When you cater to your opposite or your person, I'll say it like that. That makes it feel the fuck better.
Okay.
When you cater to your person, like if it's only one-sided, you're gonna start to feel some type of way after a while. Like, okay, I'm making sure I'm meeting A, B, and C for you. Is anything being meant for me? Like, I can't water you if you're not gonna water me back. Like, the plant runs dry after a while. That's what I'm saying.
That's a fact, though. That's mutual
I
understanding.
think something we're missing with these conversations is, I don't know about y'all, but when I like a person and they like me back, we kind of just do stuff, for each other, naturally, because we like each other. We like genuinely like each other. And maybe, just maybe, you could consider that person don't like your hair. No? No? Did I hear that? No? I'm sorry. I'm just learning that I'm learning in life as I get older that when I'm around people that I genuinely like, even if it's just friendship, it could be co-workers or neighbors, that we do things together. We like them as a person. We like being around them. We like when we get invited to things from them, when we, just doing whatever. Like tonight, I'm going bowling with my neighbors. I don't even like bowling, but I like my neighbor. They're cool. They a vibe. We hang out from time to time, and I like them. So I'm gonna go bowling, doing something I genuinely hate doing, but because the vibe is there, I'm gonna,
That, but we're talking about, that's true. But
This applies in everything. This applies with any type of relationship.
No. I'm not saying it doesn't apply. It does. It definitely, people do things for people that they don't want to do because they like the person. We're talking about breaking up, like in a relationship. We're not talking about what we should do, what should work. We're talking about when you had a breakup, outside of cheating, what was the reason? It can't be cheating because we taking that off the table. Outside of cheating, what was the reason that you?
I can answer. I divorced my wife. I divorced my wife for multiple reasons, and one of them was I just felt as if I'm a light. Okay, when I come into the room, I bring light, bring darkness, and unfortunately, she was almost like, y'all remember Eeyore? And every time he was around, that shit right there, when people are like that, I get the fuck from around you, because I spaz out. Because I have so many bad things that has happened the last year, and I still wake up and choose light. And I know some people are not like that, but when I become this negative ass person in any situation, I gotta go. I started to notice things with my daughter, and I started to notice things that I would say, and then that negative self-talk, and even if she has so many things going on, but she couldn't see it. That was probably 5% of the reason why I left. Because that whole weed, life sucks, oh my God, I can't believe that shit I can get the fuck from. I'm not you, bro. It's crazy. But yeah, that was one thing.
And this wasn't a season. This wasn't like a.
No, that's why
you married her, so obviously she wasn't like that.
Because I thought it was it. But I had to learn this is who you are. This you. And that's okay. Because maybe I'm not supposed to be the person that brings you out of that. And I tried so many different ways to get her to look at things differently. And it just never would change. And once my cup was always empty, I had to go. And I know it sounds crazy. Why you ain't gonna be there through thick and thin? Fuck that.
I said that when you can't water nobody when your cup is empty.
I love anything anybody, if you're starting to affect my mental health, I will leave my mama. If my mom was making me my mental health go down, I don't give a damn. I will leave any situation when it's no longer serving me and I no longer can add to it. I'm out. Do what you want, but I'm a serial leaver. Leave your
Hey, Lexi.
Some personal health, or is it you?
Hey, could be me. Anyways, I left.
Lexi, is that something that changed within her during the course of your marriage, or was that something that was there that you overlooked?
I think what it was, I think I looked it, but also, you know how when you go to baggage claim and that little thing is still running, it's always running, and people just pick up bags or pick up bags or walk off. Every situation in her life, she would continually pick up bags, but she would never drop any. Hopefully that made sense. And it was just, you this bag lady, you gonna miss your butt all the time.
I ain't gonna lie, that was
Pick
a
up
part.
bags. Wasn't it? Come on now, speak.
Yo, I ain't never like really understand that until like my 20s about Bag Lady. I'm gonna be honest with you. I did not understand that song when I was younger. But now that I actually understand it, I'd be like, oh shit. Get rid of the damn bags. Figure out yourself and get rid of the bags. Like, I'm not gonna hold you.
Yeah, that was a song. That message was strong for me because I was older. Act like.
Woo. Woo. Hey, what you wanna pack light? Hello? I didn't know. Yo, like, I ain't really that far out of. Yo, I was singing it. Like, it was on VH1 in the morning, and I never understood it when I was getting ready for school, elementary school.
When you little though, you people take your song so literal. They be talking about drugs, sex, and shit. You be like, oh, I get
understand it, nothing. But now that I get it,
you be singing it. You be taking it all literal.
Yo, I just now started understanding the words the X Factor. Oh my God.
Do y'all feel like y'all like have had baggage in most of your relationships?
With me saying I just now understood the words the X Factor, hell yeah. Cause no matter how I think Queen call me Hey, just E. You remember that game we used to have back in the day that we used to draw on? It was called the X. I can't say it.
Extra sketch.
The extra sketch that you used to shake up. You gotta shake it. Sit there. So I look at new experiences like that. Everybody that I meet, you have a clean slate because I found out that it's really it's heavy to carry that. Like, okay, the person cheated. Okay, they hit you. Okay, we get it. Okay, y'all. Everybody got something. But when you look at the new person in your life, like what someone else did to you, you're gonna have your experience with that person. Even if the experience is gonna be for 6 months or years or maybe 5. Starting with a clean slate gives everybody an equal opportunity to show themselves. And it's up to you to decide to stay and leave. And it's really a beautiful thing when you look at someone and you like, okay, who are you? You know what I'm saying? Give them an opportunity to show them to experience them. And I think that's another problem. We be trying to possess people. Experience people, man. Or decide if you want to stay or leave. Experience.
So how much time does it take to? Because it sounds like you're saying it like it's easy, like that you just do it. So like, how long does that take? Does that person and what is in that process you doing to clean the slates of other people that you've had in your life? Like, are you actively working on, not picking the same guys and changing some stuff in your life, which is something that you did because you're the person that picked the person, so you have a lot to play in if. Oh, is that accountability? Oh. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
That was good.
So what we don't need to have that around here.
Learn the lesson.
And those
that's a good ass question.
With somebody in January and we break up, and I'll be somebody else in February on a clean slate, because that's just not how that works.
But the time thing is different for everybody, so it could be different for each individual. Yeah, there is a play in, obviously, but
relationship, I mean, just because y'all were together here doesn't mean y'all were in a serious relationship.
Oh, what was you in?
Exactly, right? Right? So that's
a situationship.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So it's gonna be different for every relationship, and you have to make that assessment. You have to know what kind of relationship you were in, the accountability piece, and also the lesson that you learned. And from there, then you decide if you want to move on to the next relationship. But you also have to take those lessons that you learned and don't repeat them. That's key.
I think actively, like now, I go to, I have virtual therapy sessions once a week. My EAP just ran out, so now I have to work it in Jesus Lord. But I didn't know, so I know that I'm finna call EAP again and say, hey, can you redo that? Can you redo it, please?
If I'll give you the trick, just tell them that you're going for something different than you did the last time.
But is that through the other job or the new job?
No, this is my old job.
You do not put all the diagnoses up front.
Yeah, because I'm still employed. My retirement hasn't kicked in yet, but I'm still employed.
Okay.
But yeah, I think going through therapy every week she gives me homework, and this week the words was awareness and pivoting. Because she pinpointed that I have a hard time pivoting in the middle of something. Like, let's say I get triggered today, like what happened with my daughter, right? In the moment, I was able to pivot instead of spazzing. And what she brought to my attention was, through your marriage, when things would happen, you would want to fix it immediately, fix things and fix the outcome of things. You didn't know how to sit in it and pivot. And that was my lesson. That's what I'm really, really having a hard time with in life is pivoting. Like through this whole transition out of the post office and this new job and dealing with this aneurysm, I'm having a difficult time with through that without wanting to have a drink or wanting to, take edibles or whatever the things I have to do to get through it in the moment. And so when you asked that question about how do you navigate, how long does it take for you to deal with one thing before you date somebody else? For me, I'm learning how to not expect certain things while dating and these. It's genuinely just an experience. I don't have any expectations to the outcome. Like I go on a date, the date was nice, great. Okay, I like this. If it doesn't go anywhere, okay, it's cool. I'm not trying to be married. Does it make sense? It probably didn't make sense.
I mean, it makes sense. It's. I just feel like, no, it makes sense. I mean, because I'm just thinking from a different lens. I think, y'all have I just want to just be out here having dates and having fun. And some people look at it a little bit more serious. So I get you. I get what you're saying.
What makes it fun is not giving out coochie. That's what makes it fun because ain't nobody getting no coochie.
Well, no, not even that.
That's what makes it fun for me. Because
I wasn't talking about. Because it sounds like yeah, it sounds like you just got out of a marriage, so you probably trying to get so I
was in my marriage 2 years before I left. So once I signed the papers and we were done, I was completely like.
Well, okay, let's see. That's not
for me.
I get what she's saying because I'm not really into really experiencing a lot of people. I too many energies around me, so my time and everything to me is a little bit different for me. So I don't really want a lot of short. I'm not in for the short-lived experiences.
I agree.
Oh my God, y'all gotta stop this shit.
Shut up, BK. Just focus on your job security.
Job security.
You want to come in here and start talking to us about something. Shut up.
I do not want to. I would never talk about that.
process to y'all.
You don't process your thought process?
I come on here. I come on here.
He might not know what that means, because he definitely do.
I come on here. I come on here. Just
That's a different topic. That is true.
I just come on here for shit and giggles.
And the weekend BK is different from the weekend.
Fuck my personal life. My personal life don't
BK
matter.
is different from the weekend BK. And the Friday night BK is different from the Monday morning BK.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Whatever makes you sleep better at night, BK.
You need to stir up some shit. That be the weekend.
Y'all in here, kumbaya. Got your candles burning. What's going on?
Somebody asked BK the question that's on the stage. I think it was just you or Maya. Go ahead, Jesse. Put this nigga on blast.
He might, now he ain't gonna talk about that. Outside of cheating, what's been the reason you broke up with somebody, or somebody broke up with you, basically, or you broke up with somebody outside of cheating? Name one reason why you broke up with somebody.
Yeah, I'm not going to answer that question.
I wouldn't answer it either. I ain't gonna lie.
So let me tell you something.
Okay, so what we were talking about.
Y'all gotta look at it like this, okay? If you guys are dealing with people in your life, it's disrespectful to be speaking about something of the past. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is it relevant if you're dealing with something currently? Y'all not asking yourself that. You always want to talk about the past, bring up the past. Why aren't you talking about your future? What's in front of you? No, y'all scorn from your past.
BK, can answer the BK.
I didn't give up mine, but I didn't get a chance yet.
God damn it, your past.
I would be so dang on topic.
BK, that's not I can't answer that question. It's toxic, but BK, some people can't coming in here. Not really conversation.
It definitely makes it toxic. You tell certain people you might as well throw the conversation in the trash.
I gave you my
You
response.
might as well throw it in the trash.
Why y'all so stuck?
No, that's
Nobody was stuck with you.
Why y'all so stuck on y'all broken relationship? Why y'all stuck there? Y'all supposed to be healed and strong and better than you was yesterday. Why the fuck y'all talking about shit past?
Okay, well look, some of these people.
Let's talk about what you're doing right now.
That's all I'm thinking about.
They're gonna talk about their past. Let them see you talk about their past, but they just having a conversation. They picking brains. Your ass coming in.
But LaRon,
what the fuck is wrong with you
don't
niggas?
feel like
You think King Midas was on this app crying about his past every day?
Yeah, he's talking about
No, he's looking forward.
all the time.
so when did this come from?
Everybody.
When did that
Funny, I listen to people talk.
Where did that question come from, Jesse? Where did that question? I said, where did that question come from? Like, why did y'all go there?
Oh gosh, man, we
We was talking about this fine-ass black man.
Yeah, on my PTR. Yeah, girl.
Mr. Chief of Police.
Hold on, who is this? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about him, and then they were talking about a man like him can have his way. And then they were like, "What you
Jesse,
think?"
why you don't follow me? That's weird.
Oh, where? I don't.
No.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
No, I think that.
No, I don't. Listen,
No, I'm just playing.
I added you. So where it came from, and then it kind of we went all over the place. It's been like a couple hours talking about cheating and what we would take and people going back.
Well, I learned today, wives can't.
Can we get a reset?
I learned today. Okay, let me finish.
My bad, I didn't catch it off your line.
No, I'm just playing.
That's all we
Women can't leave. I heard today that women can't leave their wives for cheating. I I mean, women can't leave their husbands for cheating, but husbands can leave their wives for cheating. How y'all feel about that?
Huh? Say that again?
Okay.
I mean,
with this obsession of cheating. Like, is this the only thing that you like to talk about is cheating?
No, I said the last conversation was everything but cheating. So people were we didn't even talk about cheating. Now, this came up because she's bringing up something we talked about earlier. The whole conversation, BK, was based on this video. Leo had this room going on, and then we kind of spin off from there, and then we started talking about different things, and we got on this man in my PTR, and then we talk about, like.
Is he a married man? Is he married?
No, he not married.
He be lusting over no married man.
No, they say he's not married. They say
I don't think I seen a ring, but I've seen him on TikTok. I didn't see a ring, but I don't know. He probably did that day.
Yeah, they said TikTok.
He's from Memphis, right?
No, Alabama, Birmingham.
Okay. I mean,
Y'all should be having conversations.
Let it be killing everybody.
Y'all should be having conversations how to qualify for men like that.
He have a real good life insurance policy.
I'm alright. I'm good.
Alright, that's what I'm saying. Like,
We know how to get good, man. Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
I like to have conversations with resolution. Instead of holding convers crying. Either I'm a troll or we want to have resolution. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see the point of just keep on sharing sorry ass stories with each other.
That's what y'all have done all year.
Yeah, I'm like, what? This is how we breaking down this information.
Man, let these people have their
We had a productive convo.
Stop being a bully. This nigga's stupid.
Deanna was in here. We had good productive convo. We talking about,
Deanna gonna talk your ear off. She gonna do that.
we talking about, we were talking about giving people grace in relationships, not canceling them out so easily. Some people had some deal breakers. We talked about deal breakers. We talked about a lot of different things. So that brings y'all up to speed, Chris. So y'all can start anywhere you want now because the conversation is still.
BK, where you think we should start at, BK? What should
Ron,
What should art thou?
Why?
You should start with God. Start with God. Cause y'all want
BK is not king the top.
I want to know what I do.
start in the house of the Lord.
Who is this white that y'all tried to put on Huey P. Newton yesterday?
Yeah, that was
That's
crazy.
what I want to know.
Everybody
know about that.
That'll give you an example of people listening.
Black wives. I mean, they might be light skinned, but they're black. So I don't know who's doing that, but I mean, that's what I want to talk about.
What's wrong with light skin? Y'all got something against light skinned women in here? So why emphasize that? Why emphasize that they light skinned?
Because they might have been convinced that they were white food.
Y'all shady.
They might have thought they were
How
white.
does that affect the lives of us today?
Nah, Brianna, that ain't had nothing to do with BK tried to spin that. I like how you did that, BK.
Why did she have to point out that there was two light skinned women? She could just say that it's two light skinned
white.
They're not white. Mistaking them for being mostly
They're light
white.
skinned, but they're not white.
Right, that's what you're saying.
Jesus.
What happened was his first girlfriend was Jewish, and one of her friends before he married his black wife, the Jew. And
Is it me or is that her?
Hey girl, you in the matrix, right?
Get her, Lord.
We
Jesus.
can't
Get her.
hear you.
Get her, Jesus.
Thank you, BK. No, I had said that because I don't know if y'all thought
that came through loud and clear.
Right. What happened was Vaughn was trying to use the example that Huey P. Newton had dealt with a white woman, and he said that he married one, but he meant his first girlfriend that was Jewish and white before he married his black wife. So that's where the confusion came in, because we was all yelling up, everybody was all in an uproar, and Vaughn was trying to put that out there that Huey, had a relationship with a white girl, but he thought that he said that she married, but I was like, no, you got to confuse his previous girlfriend before his black wife was a Jewish and white woman.
Yeah, he didn't have babies by her. He didn't marry her. So
Right.
she don't count.
Right.
She don't count. And the only reason I said she light skinned, she not is because I don't know if y'all thought she was light skinned because she was light. She was white because she was light skinned, or that's the only reason I said yes. Because I don't. Y'all kept saying she was white, and I'm like, why saying she's white?
Because Vine had, but let me threw that out there. But you know, Malcolm X's wife was fair skinned, and they thought she was a white woman, but she was mixed. So you know.
Oh yeah,
and his wife, and she is so black. Let me tell you, she blacker than him. I love
Terry
his
Crews'
wife.
wife.
Can I ask y'all, do we really care in today's society if other people are right?
Nope.
When we was talking, that was, you know, yesterday it had to do with, like, you know, the black leaders and, you know, motherfuckers get money and then they basically marry the other race, and it just took a
Y'all
motherfucker
think black people slightly racist, or?
Oh yeah.
They hate light skin. I don't know if light skin was bad.
Racist? No, but I get what you're saying. Prejudice? Discriminate? Yes. Based on definition? No.
This room hate light skin.
Hold on, what did you say, Onyx?
BK really trying to start some shit.
It's just
Yeah.
Just keep
Don't even acknowledge her. Onyx, what was your question you asked?
I just wonder if black people are racist, because here's my thing.
Yo, the first question you asked, because I don't give a fuck about that.
And black people.
Girl, no. Anyways, the first question you asked before, Onyx,
You know,
you said, do people care?
My memory. Yeah, black people don't care if people are racist, because we're racist.
No, you're not racist. Hell.
Why not?
We about to have this conversation. Black people can't be racist.
Okay, we don't go there. We can have another conversation because she just love to hate black people, and I'm just.
Oh my God, I'm black. I just feel like we're supremacists. We monitor everyone else. We also think about, like, we have such high standards for our community that it can come off a little, you know,
Are we not supposed to, Ernest? Ain't that what
I'm not
the
against
people
it.
do?
I'm not against it. I just want to understand the
What
consensus.
the hell are you talking about? Standards is not high.
I think we done talked about this. Yeah, I think it's not gonna go nowhere.
Hey, are you lying to yourself? No, that in order to be an average black person, you gotta be better than everybody else.
But this is not going.
Like, come on.
So Onyx, okay, the standards is very low for the black community. You got a car,
Are you fucking serious?
you got a full-time job, a car, and a home.
BK, please don't play with me. I even had a job. Please don't play with me.
But no, honestly, his point that he's making is about to show what Onyx is saying is wrong. So go ahead, BK. Go.
Right, so the cream of the crop is a nigga with no kids, an apartment, a car, and a 9 to 5. You know what I'm saying? That's
No one ever said that.
And the black. That's the cream of the crop. I didn't say you said that, but that's the cream of the crop.
That's not true.
Black community. That's the cream of the crop in the black community for an eligible bachelor. Stands is not high in the black community. Wait a minute.
No, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this today. No, you gotta stop. You gotta stop, BK. Be for real. Be the fuck for real.
Let me finish. I know it hurt. I know it hurt.
Yeah, so
he cut me off the line. I don't want to hear this shit.
When I said the standards, when I said the standard.
Why is more pain for black women?
This is what I'm saying. Y'all don't want to hear the truth.
No, we don't want to.
Y'all don't want to hear the truth.
Why y'all letting him do this to us?
Let me take this
Why
one
y'all
out.
letting him do this to us?
Fuck that. No, fuck that. This is some bullshit. BK is not gonna sit here all Saturday night and tell people that what they have and don't have is because of
Let me
these
take the splitter out.
No.
The standard is not.
Okay, I'm saying that you're getting work out of something. Amen. We don't want to hear what others talk about either. The same thing that they had. Crap,
Thank you. Please, let me finish this statement, please.
Okay,
Oh, hi, yellow ass nigga. Hi, yellow ass nigga. Hey, I mean, light skin. Light skin. Your pictures say different. Oh, yellow ass nigga. This yellow ass nigga up here trying to tell us dark brown sisters of the real yellow ass nigga that got job security talking about undercooked niggas. We ain't listening to no undercooked niggas. We only want rump roll. We want dark meat. We want a drumstick or a thigh. We don't want no breast. Motherfucker.
Tell me some bullshit about to say fuck you.
We want thighs and with no drumstick.
Why can't y'all just accept the truth?
No motherfucking breast.
Let me tell you.
We want the first pancake. We want the first pancake. We want the yellow pancake.
The first step.
Eggs, we don't want nothing light.
The first step to here is taking the splinter out. Right? We gotta take the splinter out.
Cook it a little longer.
Yeah.
Go in the broiler.
So need no peroxide of alcohol from you, nigga. Fuck you think I need meals for him?
Nah.
If the standard was so high for the black community, why would it say when I said the minimum for men should be 80,000? And that's not even a whole bunch of money. Y'all, everybody, we can't, and I was like, no, that should be the minimum. The standards aren't high enough in the black community. It's not. Alex is telling us that.
We gotta start running for our meat to get well done. Yeah, black queen. Hold on, we want our meat well done. No more halfway. Can I get it? Just look.
You got an apartment and a car. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to fight.
And a 9 to 5. You got
ladies, we ain't shit if we don't help them. We ain't shit if we do. Like, we can't win.
Win with these.
We can't win with these light-skinned niggas.
It has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, you hear me?
Y'all made us the gym. It has nothing to do with it.
So, y'all heard over here.
You want to cook meat?
Yeah, you rare down.
Some rare ass niggas don't tell us what's gonna happen. Y'all so that's like listening to Pepe tell us about the black community.
Hello? Right, let's get him back in here.
Yeah, might as well. BK's already now. But barely even get paid.
And you hears that spoiled with kids, y'all might as well forget.
Y'all did honest call y'all. What you say?
She's an Islander.
What did I say now?
She called
There's a one mic policy in place for 10 minutes. Don't say
PTR.
PTR. Where's that?
Y'all say a motherfucking word. Fucking word.
PTR. Always a yellow nigga trying to lead us down a dark alley. This is crazy. Yeah, how much the override? Let's go.
It's gonna be $150.
Ain't that about it?
Well, we overrun it. Act like you just lied and said
Come together collectively and override it.
no, we don't have men. We can't do that.
No, we poor black women.
I ain't gonna go that far.
Oh.
I think
we not that low. Yeah,
bitch on the budget.
yeah, there we go. We on a budget. We ain't poor, but we on a budget. The niggas like BK.
What are we complaining about now?
Alright, there's a one mic policy in place.
he done took another drink. Oh Lord Jesus.
Right, and I'm not starting.
I haven't even drank.
What my policy about what?
It's a one mic policy in place
About what?
on BK. Anybody speak after I finish,
No.
just get in shot to the goo.
Man, you know that nigga ain't got nothing to say. He's trying to start a war.
Alright, to the goo.
Don't go back.
Okay, next person. Oh, Stephanie, who laughed? 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Where's Stacy?
Kim, you let the white man talk
Thank
today? You find it for him to
Don't
talk?
be out flank. Go ahead, go her too. Keep running your mouth. Thank you. It's a lot better.
Nah, PTR, nigga, fuck that. We need.
That's already PTR. Go to the goo. Go to the goo. Talk to you later. Talk to you later. You too, Stephanie.
Shut me, you fucking imbecile. I don't give a fuck about your one mic.
You do. There you go. Keep her down there. Please don't mess with my money. This is my money. Don't mess with my money. Override. Yeah. So this is what I was
Vagina licking whore, you.
Alright, so this what I do. I gotta move all the moderators down for not respecting the rules.
Don't mess with that man money.
For not respecting the rules. Alright. So this is where we at. Onyx. You still gotta go down there. You wanna try to interrupt too. This is what I will say. Other people can everybody that believes that the black community, you know what I'm saying, bar, you know what I'm saying, isn't set high can speak. You know what I'm saying? I believe our bar is low. You know, and y'all feel like that black people are thriving in America and doing everything and working collectively, building community with each other, respecting one another, doing the right things. You know, stay your ass on mute. Okay. So everybody feel like BK's the bad guy right now. That can't come up with $12 to override this. Not the black community.
The bar is low. I don't think you said nothing wrong.
But that's a fact. Whoa, man. They're mad at me for telling the truth. Why do you think the bar is low?
Cause motherfucker, I ain't gonna lie, it is like being a stand-up adult that you supposed to like adult and we be championing that shit and giving extra praise just for taking care of your kids and shit like that ain't something you supposed to do.
Facts. I agree. Onyx, I'm gonna bring you back up and then you can explain yourself without, cheerleaders.
Damn it, I just paid my $5 to interrupt you.
So please explain before the dragons, the dragon slayers come back up here.
So I'm just thinking about what it is.
Alright, y'all come back up. Onyx
Okay, we gotta start somewhere. Like, you just want everybody to come out of motherfucking superhero. So let me tell y'all why I say that.
You imbecile.
Wait. Before y'all go off, let me tell y'all why I say that. It's because just to get basic recognition for being great, you have to do the maximum. You have to achieve way more than everyone else around you just to get basic acknowledgement that you're doing amazing, right? Only other black people are gonna congratulate you on doing good. It doesn't mean anything in higher society or white society. And I mean, I know it sounds fucked up, but it really is true that black people have to strive harder, work harder, and be better just to do the bare fucking minimum that everyone else is already getting credit for barely doing. So for me, I look at it, and not just from doing business, not from just a personal, but overall, from traveling and everything, like, yo, people don't gotta do as much in their regular lives as black people have to do just to be what is considered basic. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, so this is how I feel about all of that. Like, okay, that's the problem. You're looking at somebody else's test paper instead of watching your own. Like, we always rubbernecking, looking at the next motherfucker. How about we keep our eyes on our test paper and just do the best that we can do for ourselves? Like, fuck the other people. That's why they got it so easy. They don't know about strife. They don't know about struggle. They don't know about making a dime out of 2 nickels. You get what I'm saying? That's what makes us different. You can't keep us down regardless of what you don't want to give us or let us walk into. We gonna come in through the back door, the window, the chimney, and I'm cool with that. I'm in this motherfucker. Just know that.
Hey, y'all remember
So,
I
Onyx,
told
how
y'all
do
the
you...
story about when I first moved over here, the people was arguing about the rent?
Onyx, you be contradicting me.
No, you didn't tell me that part, bitch. You just told us about they can hear you talking
Y'all,
shit.
anybody in the room remember that? And I told y'all I put the cup up to the
Yeah, I thought they was arguing though.
yeah, about the rent.
Oh shit.
Guess what? I thought they was black.
Yes,
Guess
they
what I
white.
found out last night?
They caucus.
They white. They had the same the same two nickels as our ass had too. Y'all gotta stop grouping this into one thing like
That's what I said.
black people that's going through this shit. That shit crazy.
Yeah.
Ladies, Onyx and Monica.
Go ahead, Miss Monica. I'm hearing you.
You saying that Onyx contradicts herself?
Tell me what the
Because
contradiction
you just contradict yourself because you just said black people think they're better than people.
Black people got this, black people do this.
No, I said black
Yeah,
people
black
are
people
slightly racist.
You just said what
I believe that. I believe we're racist. Two things can be true.
Onyx, you gotta let her explain.
How does
Let her
both
explain.
things like
How does both things equate? How?
Okay,
How
well,
does
let
the
me
person...
explain. So, you being racist doesn't have anything to do with your achievement. It has, in my opinion, right, it has to do where you see yourself and what you see others attaining. Now, do I think black people have to work harder to just do the basics? Absolutely. But it doesn't stop you from making racist comments, having racist thoughts, and racist ideals. It's just that you don't have, as a black society, the power to influence the things. But regardless of that part of the definition, I still think black people tend to be racist or prejudiced or discriminatory, however you want to label it. I do think we as a group of people like to separate ourselves from everyone else.
So
even by groups of ourselves.
So what? Rise to the problem that we separate ourselves.
But I don't think that's what it is.
So what? It ain't no so what. I'm not trying to confuse.
who let that man come in here last night?
Who let what man?
Y'all was like all types of knickers.
He caught them.
All types of black rats.
Damn!
People of God. And you sitting here talking about black people is racist and this and that and the third. Girl, get
I believe there's white race. Why? There can't be racist white people and racist people. Are you serious? It can't be both. Y'all was crucifying the fuck out of YB for saying shit that y'all felt was racist and discriminatory to black people. So today
I don't remember that. I wasn't even here.
Exactly. Of course you wouldn't. But it happened. So why can't both things be true?
It's not true. Black people
So Onyx, are you against the blacks?
No, I'm one of the blacks. It just is what it is. I know that me being a black islander makes other people feel uneasy. It makes them feel I'm separated. You know what? Yeah, you know what? I'll agree with you. I'm from Miami for sure.
That's a fact. Y'all gotta stop it.
I'm definitely from Miami, but I'm definitely
Motherfuckers be from Detroit.
Let's
I'm Somalian.
classify me how you want to.
I'm from Somalia.
You know what's funny about that? I wasn't born here, so how are you gonna tell me where I'm from? Did you just get your life right? The fuck?
I was born here.
Why would you think that? And I told you I wasn't.
I don't remember us ever having that conversation.
Oh, well, I know she came by the United States.
Yeah, she came by the way of Florida.
I'm not born in the United States of America. One wondering. But I am a U.S. citizen. And I probably display that shit.
That's okay. Y'all don't have to be American. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't have to be American.
No, because this is the land of immigrants, first of all. That's number one. This is the land of immigrants.
Y'all can claim.
Yeah, he's an immigrant. And he's an immigrant too.
And I'm definitely from Miami too. I claim that too.
Claim that shit, bitch. Claim that shit, bitch.
They don't want to claim that.
She's a Florida girl. She's a Florida girl.
They don't want to go into it.
I don't see why I shouldn't.
Fuck with you, Onyx.
They claim it when it's beneficial, but they don't even want to go back to their hours. So they don't.
Now let's wake that up.
They be trying to act like
Wake up.
they be trying to act like they exotic.
You ain't got shit.
Y'all not exotic.
Like you?
Y'all niggas is.
What's exotic about me?
DK exotic. His eyebrows is groomed properly. That he eat
y'all Americans are way more exotic than the people from the islands. I am. Y'all different types of y'all. I am. It's a bunch of different types of y'all.
Like an exotic.
Y'all super exotic. Period. Y'all don't like that? You don't feel that way?
I love it. I love it.
Come on, tell them, girl. There's so many different types of Americans. What you mean?
Oui, oui.
Super exotic.
Mon chéri. Comment allez-vous? Hey, bonjour. Bonjour. Bonjour, bonjour.
Yeah, my nigga, black girls that used to be like, grandma had a little Cherokee in her.
Not too much on the Cherokee.
Long as she got a little Cherokee looking in her, she made the cut.
So Kim, you paid for the way to speak yesterday in this house.
Yeah.
I did.
Me. I was cleaning and they was going at it, so I did a 10-minute. Well, hold on, I did a 10-minute Pepe and what's his name? What's the other black boy that's married to the white lady name? Yeah, I did a 10-minute on them.
That was the worst one my pops ever.
Hey, it was better than us going at it, but then as soon as, this is the thing, it was better than us going at it, and as soon as they kicked them out, we started going at it, so it was like, what the fuck?
That brought out what he brought out, like all of the interracial relationships people wanted to speak after that. It's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. At least we wasn't arguing. When I was trying not to have us arguing amongst each other with the male and female shit. Yeah.
Why be?
I thought I did us a favor.
Why be trolls on purpose, and then when you react to him, then he's like, "Oh my God, why are you saying these things to me?" Like, it's like you searching for a reaction, get the reaction, then it's
you don't like the reaction.
Exactly.
And then you do it in front. Let me shut up.
Listen, man.
She in her sober mind. I don't think y'all want it.
Listen.
We're not gonna give y'all the other side.
Specifically towards black women in front of that other.
He's not like listen. He's not into black women. We know that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, then leave us alone.
The nigga ain't either. That was arguing with Pepe, who ain't even white. They say he's.
But why bother the people you ain't into? Like, leave us alone.
I agree.
Y'all teaching me something new every day. He got a baby mama?
Yeah, the Don guy, the trap guy got a baby by white.
Why is that hard to believe? This kid, because he don't talk like a traditional black man.
Might be. No, the Don nigga, the trap nigga, he got a white bitch too. Yeah, that's why I put the white on him.
YB has a white baby mother, and he's married to an Asian.
Oh shit, he do got a baby mama.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yikes. Now he left a white woman to get a Chinese cunt.
Right.
Y'all ain't gotta do that.
And don't want to fuck with us monkeys. And don't want to fuck with us monkeys. That's crazy. How you an ape and don't want to fuck with an ape? That's crazy.
You be crazy.
On his way back, ladies. He's made us black. That's crazy.
Leave us black alone.
That's why I need to make off.
Kim called y'all an ape. That's crazy.
Oh, wow. Well, that's what we are. We monkeys. That's what they call us.
Shit.
What the? That's what they call us. We evolved from monkeys. Y'all don't remember? The kaboom? I don't know.
No, I can't. I'm a turtle. What the fuck wrong with you?
Oh, shit.
Goddamn,
my bad. Well, then I'm a rabbit. Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Anybody got a carrot? Monkeys supposed to have the highest IQ, they said. The other
you gonna make me a monkey, make sure I'm a chimpanzee.
Right, see, no, you don't want to be a chimpanzee. Them the ones that,
strong and smart.
No. Them is the ones that's gay. The orangutan and, we went through this the other night. You got the spider monkey, you got the regular monkey, you got the orangutan, and you got the chimpanzee.
He is one of the strongest monkeys.
Yeah, but they
wouldn't be the ape, right?
I want to be an orangutan, I think. Yeah, I want to be an orangutan.
Crazy.
Y'all tripping.
So if somebody call you a
Because they live longer.
Somebody tell you to shut your monkey ass up. You should.
I'm not. Hey, let me tell you something. You can't hurt my feelings. I done been a monkey. I done been a bitch. I been a hoe. You can't hurt a motherfucker that live in
the monkey's worse than the bitch.
I mean, monkeys swing from vine to vine, bro.
Well,
you had a monkey or two swinging.
Y'all really be outraged when shit people say.
Yeah, words can't hurt me. See, that's the thing.
That's funny as fuck to me. That should be fun.
Yeah, it's funny to a white
Not
man.
a lot of
To
people
a white
like
man
us,
call you a
people
monkey.
really
And the white man can call me a monkey too. He's a cracker. He's a caucus monkey. How about that? Yeah. I got vocabulary. Yeah. Hey, the home. Hey, the home. Hey, I speak man. In the back door. Hey, hey. Got y'all, your phone breaking up.
Monkeys have pink dicks, so are y'all sure y'all monkeys?
Well, I said I was a rabbit, but then I like being an orangutan because they live the longest.
How do we get here?
Because you want to shame black
Yellow man. Yeah, yellow man.
Funny to somebody calling you.
That's what I said. So it's funny.
We got fake outrage. We got fake outrage like y'all. Hey, how did I start shaming black people?
You know what you said. You know what
What did I say?
You call me black.
Yeah. When you put it from I said he laughed, yeah. And then I laughed with you. You know what? I ain't gonna argue. This is the Aries and the Taurus and the Gemini. It's like right in line. Self-love is not supremacy.
Oh, he goes that down.
Just self-love is not supremacy. You know I'm gonna get on it. Because I'm really a bull.
Look, all these bugs coming out of this water.
Y'all don't ever think it's okay to just be really honest. You be wanting to be superficially honest.
No, you're gonna get judged for it on the app.
I'm honest every day. Y'all just don't listen.
We just can't be
we listen.
honest about what we think happening or whatever. I gotta be
BK, we listen.
politically correct.
I don't understand why we can't be.
What he think is true is not honesty. I'm sorry.
You can. Don't listen to Onyx.
Don't listen to definitely don't listen to Honest. She said that. She said that the bar is high for black people in America. It's crazy.
And Vicky turned around and said the bar was.
I'm glad she feel like that. Thank you, Onyx, for putting that in the atmosphere.
It is high. I don't know what they're talking about.
Neighbors.
Niggers. Yeah, y'all against the black community. You're clearly not pro-black people.
Yeah, you guys are anti.
Yeah.
I'm pro-American.
What that look like?
Them sitting on them stairs.
I'm black first. I don't know about you. Well, you know when we came to when we was yellow.
I was brown, man.
No, you was not. You was pale. You was pale. You was pale. Y'all really don't think y'all have to be smarter, work harder?
The movie Pat Williams was like,
I really don't think that you have to do that shit.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie. My oldest came out looking messy with pink.
I'm telling you.
She came out of me, I'd have been like, that ain't my thing.
Yeah, before we hit the earth, before we actually come out, we is not our color. We have to evolve, and you still evolving, BK. So.
I have pushed her out though, so I knew it was mine.
Right. Yeah, my middle
What
baby.
kid is this?
I'm telling you, all the babies, unless they like truly, even Nigerian babies, they don't come out as
And
dark
what's
as
so
they
crazy is my baby girl was darker than my oldest, and my oldest is darker than my baby girl. So
See?
that shit was kind of crazy.
And then you know to go back sometimes and get your great grandmother color, you know what I mean, or grandfather color.
They'll get the baby tested in the house, everybody quiet looking around, waiting for you to come back through the camera.
That motherfucker got green eyes.
And that worked too. We got that in our history now. This is what y'all be forgetting to realize. In the Bible, Ruth had twins. One was white and one was black. So white people come from us.
Oh my God.
We are the beginners. We are the beginners. Like we just started this shit.
We don't even know who Ruth is.
Exactly. That's my point. That's my point. Google her. Google her. I'm just floating through this motherfucker.
Bye. What?
Just told you we had a baby and the baby come out white and then it grows into that shit be made
You
up.
gotta stop.
You see it with your eyes. You can't believe what you see.
No, man. We are.
Y'all just said y'all babies came out Mexican. You gave birth to Mexicans too.
Oh my God, I'm gonna hear this shit.
Hey, black now. Exactly, because we the creators. We create this, man.
Our ancestors were just born close to the equator, man. Simple as that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Believe it or
Farther
not.
away you go, the farther you go away is less sun, colder temperatures, that creates a lighter skin. Over
Now we from
years,
Antarctica.
No, not us.
over years, it's slightly loose. You know what I'm saying?
They
Melanin.
never had it.
You know what I'm saying? And if
Man,
they
look
were
like they
born,
would be burning.
They never had it.
Vacation and see them,
I know
it be burning.
that's a fact, but that's what I'm saying makes it facts. You know what I'm saying? It was farther away from the equator.
That's why they got it good, because they got it rougher. You can see their veins, you can see their cells and shit.
You know,
can see
the
like
blue-eyed, blonde-haired Australians and they're black.
Yeah, the Aborigines.
Yeah.
All you big nose motherfuckers, y'all probably got some white in y'all, because I know it's near wider, closer to the equator, nearer, closer to the cold.
You know what? I should have married you.
This is Clubhouse. What you mean? That's what we do over here. You gotta chill. This Clubhouse. I got a master's degree in biology.
Well, I'm doing folding my laundry, so there's that. I guess because I'm black, I gotta fold my own laundry. If I was white, I would have had somebody to do it for me.
Yeah, you had a maid.
Use these black arms to fold.
That's why they strong. We're defined.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm black, so I gotta fold my own clothes.
You didn't get it in your pamphlet? You didn't get it in your pamphlet? That's in chapter 42.
Not the
42.
not the black manual.
Yeah,
Black manual, the black people manual.
yeah, we gotta read that thing. You know us, we don't read shit. We just get the manual and put it in the drawer. We don't read.
So y'all great grandma ain't white.
No.
Oh, okay.
I ain't gonna lie, my granny was the acceptable black woman. That's not nothing to brag about, but
Wait, how many greats did you say? 4?
6.
Yeah, like 4 or 5.
4?
I thought you had.
Let me think about her.
My great-grandparents were slaves, so.
my granny had diamonds.
I got one great grandma's that was white. I'm telling y'all got white somewhere, y'all.
I can hear it in your voice a little bit too.
I am fucking screwed. Don't talk to that no more tonight.
I have one. Talk to Chris. I can hear like when it's a certain word that you say in the head, it goes like right, and I'm like, yes, her grandmother, her great. I think 2 more great grandmother. I think she was good. Black.
Well, I got a great grandma that was Indian, and I have a great brother that was German.
Okay, I heard that in your voice. It was the way you said that. Yeah, I heard
that. I know it.
I'm not gonna find
Bitch, let's go.
And I got a grandfather that was Cuban. So it's like people don't really, if you really do your lineage, you'll see like you're not as black as you think. I'm just gonna be honest.
my hair do grow past my bra strap.
You know, we don't grow hair past 3 inches. That's real.
My hair is at least most people don't do that
26 inches.
So they don't be knowing their lineage. People need to do that shit. That shit's important.
How you find yours, Chris?
Let me sit press you out.
How'd you find yours? How'd you do yours?
I did it through. I can send you the link. I did it through a black
Ancestry
website.
So BK, you got your phone?
I'm gonna send you the link.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Would you say that black women can't grow their hair past their ear? Are the only one that's really blacks and all the rest of us are white?
I don't feel like talking about black women here.
Yeah, good.
Now you don't want to talk about this. Now you don't want to talk about it. That's crazy. All of a sudden it's off limits. Maybe because it's Saturday. We gotta wait till Sunday, y'all.
Me, you on replay. Let's
Sunday
see.
right now. That's crazy. We ain't never heard this. Oh, he gonna throw the swag. Okay, it's the underhanded conversation. As long as you show
y'all. Everybody said pissed off.
This is a nice opinion. I don't honestly think he should be the only one being quiet. I think a lot more y'all should be quiet too. Yeah, because y'all been saying some. Y'all been saying some crazy shit these past couple of weeks.
What happened to sisterhood? What happened to sisterhood? You must have get me back at the crib. That's crazy.
I need y'all to be quiet.
This is crazy. It's always one sister. It's always one sister. It's always one sister. I still love you. I still love you.
I'm sorry, y'all. I have been a little dark lately. I have really been really dark. I have let y'all see the darkest side of me. And I am extremely sorry for that.
As long as you smiling, man. As long as you
I'm
smiling.
just being myself. You
Y'all
know?
ain't tripping today, man. I don't know what's going on. I came back. Y'all ain't talking crazy. Y'all made me can't be quiet. You know it's a problem.
That's fake.
Some of y'all have such doctrine. Y'all the type to come to phone grandma funeral and be like, it was the Kool-Aid that killed them.
Yep. I don't know how you know.
We don't talk shit about the bald-headed black man.
Nah.
Women should get the same grace.
I agree.
I don't know how you know.
Yeah, that's
You don't even want to know how I talked to my daddy while he was laying on that table there. I talked to that nigga like he wasn't shit for a little second, and then I started telling him I love him. I cut his ass up a rug first, though. You hoe ass nigga, laying here and left me. You nigga, you been kicked the bucket, you fat motherfucker. Wow. I was looking at me like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, wow.
I kissed him.
I'm sorry,
Your bestie done left you.
Sorry, Maya. I did not mean to say that. I'm sorry.
Wait, what happened?
Maya's grandma passed away.
My condolences.
Oh, my condolences, Maya.
You know what?
Condolences,
I
man.
feel bad because I used to dislike Maya because she was just so trolly in the chat. I really don't got no smoke with her, but she's lost a lot of people in her life. So I decided to lay off Maya from that day forward because I was like, damn, she really going through something.
Send me straight, man. Send me straight.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mike, because you couldn't even say grandma around me, and I definitely didn't go playing with her. So, shit.
But the rest of you motherfuckers don't get it.
Shit. Let's go.
Hey, you might want to leave her.
Yeah, Maya. This can get ugly real.
No, seriously, I lost my granny in April, and last night, I don't know what happened. I think I seen something on TikTok where this girl flew all the way from Florida to Miami just to get a hug from her grandma. She posted it. When I seen it, I was done. I just hate me. Because, like, you don't know how, and I lost her in April. Like, this is the first Thanksgiving we don't have her. She's the matriarch. She was 85. And when I tell you, don't even say nothing to me about what? I don't even know what I'm going to do. I hate it. I don't agree.
Sorry for your loss.
They gonna understand. Yeah, sorry for your loss.
Y'all don't know the grandma that raised you. Like, I had a mom, but my grandma was, you know. I was the 60s. Like, you know, this, I don't know. I don't know praise until now.
As much as that's my lady, if nobody on the stage will be like, yeah, you dead grandmother, and I'm gonna be like, oh my God, I can't. I'm still gonna have to say, my humor is just dark.
It's a Gemini.
Definitely the Gemini.
That's what y'all always do, man.
I'm only much.
I knew y'all was going to say it.
We just hear over things.
Like, they don't cry a lot. It's hard to make them cry.
I cry.
You a cry baby?
Oh, what? Girl, don't let my emotions come out.
You're the opposite. Yeah, you're the opposite.
Ugly cry, then after that I feel better, and then I gotta be like, I'm so sorry for crying. I don't know why I had this moment in front of y'all.
When I tell you I drank that eggnog last night like it was water, done.
I'm the same way here, but I think it's because I work in law enforcement and I've heard it all. Yeah, I've heard it all. I've been called every name in the book. Nothing bothers me. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about it.
But somebody told me that wasn't healthy either.
It's probably not.
But that's your defense
Like
mechanism.
being
That's your protection.
Like in numb, I tell everybody I grieve shit late. Like, so say for instance, like my divorce, I didn't start really grieving it till like 2 years later. Like, it took forever ever for that would hit me. My grandma hit me right away, but my daddy took me to the we passed before it to hit me. My mom, it took sometime like the this year when like around my birthday when I really just it just really hit me. So I don't know, I just grieve late.
So listen, when I first
kind
went
of like
home,
that too.
I
Like
went home to
I'm sorry. I'm gonna just say this real quick and then you got it, mama. I'm kind of like that too, but for me, grief is a little different for me. I have to see it to like actually believe it and register. When my great grandma died, I didn't really feel it until like I seen her actually going in the ground after the funeral. When I saw her going in the ground, that's when I fell to the floor because like I actually saw it. You know, seeing somebody go in the ground that used to hug and kiss is like a different feeling. So for me, that's when like I really like broke down.
You got feelings in here now? Oh shit, you're human.
Shut up, nigga.
So when I
My mother died. My mother died. Y'all was up here doxing me. It's like
You can't say y'all. Was it these people? It wasn't me.
I was beating the shit out of me. I was like,
Yeah, because me and BK lost around the same time and nobody really knew.
That's crazy.
I only knew about it.
I'm like, yo.
Dr. J's room.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, this shit is crazy, yo.
I think when I had to leave, so what happened, my granny went into a coma, and my mom called me and was like, we think she's gonna live, so we should get here. So I got on the road that day, left Atlanta, went straight home to Florida. And when I walked in the hospital room and everybody was in there that was not around, that moved away, they looked at me and everybody expected my reaction to be, I'm going crazy because I was the closest to her. And I think through her being in a coma and then not wanting to let her go, and then having the funeral and seeing, you know, all the fake shit when you at the house and everybody talking about the stories, and I'm looking at them, it took everything in me to just be like, y'all so fucking fake, bro. Y'all didn't even. Listen, y'all, one story before I go. Y'all know that viral thing, the people would the grandkids would come home and surprise the grandma to do a sleepover. I put us all in a group chat like 6 months before she left, and I was like, hey y'all, Brandy's not doing too well. Let's surprise her for a sleepover. When I tell you only 2 of us showed up, and to this day I am so fucking pissed with them because they wanted to come on their time, and I kept telling them, hey y'all, Granny is kind of slowly withering. Like if you were here, if you were talking to her every day, you would hear it. And they did not show up. And to this day, I am so pissed because when I tell you, she would have loved to see all 25 of us, and we couldn't make it happen. Y'all, my cousins is doctors, some lawyers, they nurses, they all types of careers. Y'all could get home for a weekend. I see y'all going all over the country doing all this stuff, but y'all can't come home for a weekend and say hey to Granny. But now y'all in here falling out. Oh my God, my grandma, I wish I would have had. My mama had to pull me up out that house because she seen my face. I was about to blow that bitch up. Y'all so fucking fake, bro. I don't know. This is one of the reasons why I don't deal with people when it comes to like showing love, because people talk a lot of shit, but they don't show up for people they love until they gone.
You know what they stole? My family stole all the jewelry that my granny had left for me because they was already pissed that I used to get pieces that they couldn't get. So they stole all the jewelry. And for the longest, my granny kept on coming in my dream trying to tell me to find the jewelry, right? So one day I wake up to my family and I'm like, hey, Cantrice, you know what a jewelry is? Something about, I told her, I said, Granny keep telling me to find this jewelry. And she fed me some bullshit. My granny came to my dream again, and I told my granny, hey, don't even worry about it, because you gave me jewelry while you was alive. And when I tell y'all I stopped having that dream after that, it was almost like she wanted to hear me say, like, I'm sorry, I should have put it in something so you could have got what you don't get. But yeah, I just, when you connected to people like that, like your people who passed away, you got to have a different kind of confidence. Nothing nobody can say on this stage that's gonna trigger me and make me get out of my body because you said my granny. It just still remains the same. But I love her.
So I will say this. No, Chris, I was.
You better not talk to no dead.
No, I was just gonna say, Kira, with your particular story, that's why estate planning is necessary. I know I talk y'all head off about it. I'm going to law school for it. Y'all, we need to estate plan. Um, it's very important, especially at times.
Escape plan?
Estate plan, like, especially like, how you plan that so that everybody can get everything in the correct manner. Cause
My granny said she was gonna leave everybody to fight over it anyway. She already knew.
But that's not, that inheritance thing, man, that shit is, I done seen that shit get
Tear
smoked.
families up, man.
Right, that's why I'm saying you have to do it the proper way. There is a proper way to do it. You can do it. The issue that we have in the community is that we're scared of our own mortality. And we don't want to talk about it. We feel like if we plan our death means we're going to die tomorrow. If we make a will, we're going to drop dead tomorrow. That's not how it works, right? And so, and that's older than we're getting better at it. But for your family that's left, it may be better for them. They're grieving already. And on top of that, they got to figure out what's going on. So you got somebody who may not mentally be able and grieving, dealing with somebody who may be a functioning alcoholic and grieving. You got all these people dealing with stuff, trying to figure out what's going to happen with the things and the stuff that you left, the assets, not even stuff, assets that you left. And that could be hard.
It's crazy you say that because me grieving late helped me keep my sisters together.
Yeah, so it's just a matter of it's just a matter of estate planning. Like I said, a lot of it just boils down to it's not really affordable. They don't make it affordable for us, so that's what I want to do. Cause it's not that expensive. It literally is drawing up a document and getting somebody to sign it and making that you have the things listed properly. So
one of my friends' grandfather, they did that, but he did like a recording. He was in the recording, like saying what everybody is entitled to, and he did it that way.
So I've never heard that to be a legal way to do it, but
I mean, obviously he had the paperwork, but I guess he wanted to do it in a way where he, they could hear his voice of like what everyone is entitled to.
Oh, y'all seen that movie on Netflix where the girl mama did that, and that was the only way she could get her inheritance. So mama left her like a video.
No, what movie is that?
Oh, I have to look it up.
If you find it, send it to me because
Black Cake. The Black Cake here.
Okay.
That's a show though.
No, this was just
that's a movie.
Oh, it's a series where she did that on Black Cake. That was a whole.
But that's not a movie though. That's a show.
No.
Was it a series? It might have been.
But here's what
she ended up falling in love with the guy.
I don't know. Here's what I will say about that. A will reading, y'all, that's TV. That doesn't happen in real life, okay? So, like, that's why I'm saying we don't even estate plan to know that that's not a real thing.
What do you mean? What is a reading?
That's not something that happens in real life. When we drop your will document, your family, you the person who has that will, you take it with you. And then your family is charged with getting that will document and taking it to the courthouse to file it.
Maya, can I say something that's not TV? And I don't give a damn if y'all like me for saying this. If mama died, auntie died, and the first thing that come to your mind is where the money is, well, shit, man. When my people that I already love, the first thing that come to my mind is not where the money is. I'm sorry. When my mother died, I was, man, I got a lot of money left behind me. But I wasn't thinking about that money, man. It took me a long time to even play with that money that she left behind me. So, I don't know, man. I be hearing this shit, y'all be talking about wills and all that. We should do it. But, like, it shouldn't be I'm gonna leave that alone, man. Y'all be fucking like that, man.
It doesn't just go for money, because fair, Darius, most people don't have money, right? But it also talks about how does your loved one want to be, to rest? Do they want to be cremated? It even talks about, DNRs. These are things that we're just scared of. And again, estate planning takes care of all of that. Healthcare power of attorney, durable power of attorney. These are things that,
Mike, can we be fair though? That ain't the shit the family be fighting about. The family don't be fighting about what color casket auntie wanted.
Your energy to me is
I'm
real.
glad.
Right now.
What's my energy?
Yeah,
What's my energy?
it's kind of hype.
I'm always high.
Each other.
So what's my energy?
You sound about the same.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I think one of the things that we're missing in the conversation that is important, Maya, is, my grandma passed in April. My grandmother and my grandfather passed first. My grandmother already, older people talk about stuff like this and it doesn't scare them. My uncle died last Monday. He was buried on Saturday. Most black people, you wait a week or two if your stuff ain't right, but a lot of older people that could die on Monday and be buried on Tuesday because they plot paid for it, the casket paid for it, everything is already paid for, or they know who did the body. They already know who doing the body. All of that is already done. And I think with us, we genuinely feel like we have time, and we genuinely don't think we're going to be out of here that quick. And we got to stop thinking like that. So Maya is correct. When it comes, my family, they already know I'm not doing the funeral. You can have a memorial, but I don't want to be buried. I want to be cremated within 3 days. You have 3 days to see me. I want to be like I'm Muslim. Watch, come see me, bare-faced, all of that. I don't want none of that in my body, none of that shit. That's just weird to me anyways. No, cremate me. Okay?
Y'all do what y'all want to do.
I'm the same way, Lex. Don't come to my body. You don't even waste your money on that shit.
Did that shit to my daughter, man. Y'all have a good one. Get out of here.
And I mean, I hear what you're saying, like stuff is stuff, right? But there are some family heirlooms that people hold dear. Every family is different, and every family goes through things. My grandma was a collectible of elephant, right? Elephant with the trunk up is good luck, right? So there's
Ashe. What you know about that, Maya? Ashe.
So there'd be certain heirlooms that people in the family. I mean, my grandma had 6 kids, and there are the 2 left. So 4 of her children preceded her in death, but she has like 30,000 grandkids and great grandkids and stuff like that. Everybody is gonna want an heirloom to hold on to. It just makes it easier when people get along, when people don't get along. That's all I'm saying. And it's not about stuff per se, but it's about whole memories. And that time is also heightened by grief. So that's all I think is just very important that people estate plan and know what your loved ones' wishes are, and that it just makes it easier.
I'll apologize for my energy.
I don't want to sit in this death, talking about death and shit, so let y'all.
Well, my granny, you know what my granny did? She told my dad exactly what she wanted. She said, after our funeral, we all over the house eating and all that stuff. When everybody leaves, I want the grandchildren to go through my things and take whatever you want. My grandma has 1,000,000 boxes of jewelry. And I, of course, already knew what I wanted because I know. I got my grandmother's, her brooches. Like, she has a lot of them, and no one knows how to wear them but me. Hell, the fashionistas of the family. I took those and her hair bone, and all of her gold, because she used to stack her jewelry. I got that, and everybody else got all the other stuff. And then we also went through her closet of muumuus. My grandma was notorious for a muumuu, and we all took the muumuus that we wanted. And I think my dad liked to see us go through all of her things because she really just wanted us to have all of her nice pieces, and it wasn't really any fighting. I just think that was a beautiful thing, but a lot of families can't do that because of greed, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's greed.
And that's why I apologize, Maya. I apologize, Maya, but sometimes I need you to say, I don't know, man. I just want people to think, blood ain't people while they here and not be so focused on
We'll be more focused on the other stuff that I love it. Yeah, estate planning is absolutely something you should do. I will never tell people not to get their shit in order on all fronts. But man, like look at these people while they here, man. When they gone, they gone. I'm not telling you what I think. I'm telling you what I know. I've been through this shit. So that's all I want to say.
No, Darius, I said it in the chat. It may be me too. I'm kind of sensitive. Like I said, my grandma just passed the other day. So, but again, my passion comes more from the fact that because I've experienced so much death in my life, I feel like estate planning, like watching it from people arguing to working at an estate planning firm and seeing how these families go at it, it just feels like it's something that we lack in our community and we don't estate plan. And then we get mad at gentrification because we're not securing things like our family home or, you know, everything being sold at auction.
What happens when you don't have money to bury somewhere? Like I understand they sometimes they keep their loved one in the freezer, and I know that's taxing daily. But what happens if you get sent to the morgue and no one can bury you?
So I'm not versed in that because again, I'm in a estate planning process. So you've already paid the money to have those things take place. I don't know what happens at the morgue if nobody like claims the body. I guess it just, I don't know. I'm sorry, I wish I could answer that question, but I don't know. I would assume maybe they just kind of cremate you as a Jane Doe or John Doe, but I don't know that part of the process. When it comes to getting to the estate planning process, like you've already planned for those things. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know the process. Ray may know more about that. Go ahead, Ray. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm not him. Go ahead. Can you tell us? No. Okay.
I think the state helps.
All right, I guess we can move this conversation on along to something a little more, less deathy.
Well, I just want to say,
what y'all cooking? Y'all cooking anything on this good Saturday? Getting ready for tomorrow dinner?
Went to the acai place. This shit is expensive.
What you want to tropical smoothie?
And Texas City, they just opened up a Brazil acai place, and I got a small bowl and a small carrot, beet, and orange juice. $26.
I don't know why you don't use your military discount. See, good for a military discount back there. You should be eating on your discounts everywhere.
I probably should ask for that, but I was just like, fuck it.
And even if it's expired, they don't even know.
Man, my car been expired since like 2000, but I still use that shit.
Hello? They look at it, oh, thank you for your service. The lady told me and Chrissy at Papados yesterday, when she was here last weekend, I know she was lying. Because we paid him with one bill, but she only gave us a military discount for one thing. And she said, and Chrissy was like, oh, well, I'm a dependent, you know, can I show you a picture of my son's stuff and me being on the benefits? She was like, oh no, it has to be for active duty. Bitch, why is you overdoing your job at this fucking place? Just let us get the little discount. Damn. I hate when they look at it and try to like scan it and do all that. Like, girl,
I don't even know what they be looking for either.
Y'all be using y'all discount at the outlets.
I think Foot Locker scan them now though. I ain't gonna lie, they got a way to scan it, but even if it ain't right, you just put the person who active duty information in if you know it, and you still can use it.
The DOD ID number.
Just ask for the Social Security number and the birth.
Yeah, I was gonna say social birth.
You pop it right on in and you get your discount.
Yeah, my sister-in-law put me up on the outlet thing. She's like, yeah, go to the outlets and just ask if they do the military. This like all the tanker. I don't know if y'all have tanker out there. We have tanker out here. Tanker outlets.
Y'all be having all kind of random shit, man. Y'all be, boy. Y'all be having stores that nobody never heard of, man. You never been to Willoughby?
No, but Tanger Outlets have like the Nike out. It's like Tanger is the name of the property that has all the like Nike, Saks, off rack or.
Oh, it's like almost like the other. I see what you're saying though.
Yeah, it's like the name of the complex, but it's just an outlet.
I take it back. Can't say that guy. I can't.
It's on the outskirts of Georgia, right?
It's outskirts of Georgia.
I mean, outskirts of
Georgia, South Carolina.
Yeah, we got one in Gaffney. Yeah. That's where we go, Gaffney. We got one in Charlotte now. Hell.
What you bought from the Tanger outlet, son, bro?
Polo, Ralph Lauren.
Yeah, Ralph Lauren stuff.
Polo.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we use that disc.
The Nike outlet is crazy too.
No, the Nike out on them Army bases, boy, that's a bet, man. Let me tell you something, bro. You don't want to get a lick on some shoes. Them Army bases, we got crazy stuff they ain't supposed to have sometimes.
You talking about the exchange?
Yeah, the exchange. You know they got an exchange online, right?
If you go to that base, think you finna get on there and shop with that card, they gonna take that card, turn your ass right on out off that base. Thank you for bringing your stupid ass up.
Oh my God. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You better not go over there. Don't try to get on the base and do it, but if you can get on base, they be having the best clothes for cheap, baby clothes, all kind of shit. That shit be pennies on a dollar.
We don't even live like our base is like 4 hours away. The closest, well, no, I take that back. We got an Army base in Columbia, South Carolina. Fort Bragg is in Columbia, but the closest military base.
North Carolina.
We was at Seymour Johnson.
Where is Fort Bragg? Is where?
North Carolina.
Where at?
What's Fayetteville?
Is that Fort Bragg or Fort?
Oh, I'm stationed there.
So what's in Columbia?
Columbia. Is that like another branch?
No, it's an Army base. I think it's an Army base.
There might be
So
like
y'all ain't never heard of Seymour
Navy
Johnson?
or something like that.
Where's Seymour Johnson? Goldsboro.
Yeah, I had. They, back in the day, that's what they used to, the feds established a yard there, and they closed it. Y'all remember Seymour Johnson?
So I know Butner. Butner is a prison.
So
gangster.
My bad. See, that's why I don't be talking.
That was crazy.
But I'm like, I know Butner.
My brother was there.
What, Butner? I got like a second cousin who was at Butner. Yeah. That's the same cousin that, nah, I don't know. Some of y'all, I told y'all about the night it was speeding and I was crying to get out of there and I could have went to prison for a long time. I was with that cousin. He was in Butner one time. Also, I'm about to see that cousin.
You know how to fake cry, man? Thank you for the information. We know you know how to fake cry now.
Oh, you know what you're talking about? You're talking about Fort Jackson.
Fort Jackson?
Yeah, Jackson.
Who laughing like that? What was that? I know that ain't Kira, man. Oh. What's wrong with that?
That's crazy.
I feel like this is some weird stuff. So, let me hold on. Let me see something.
Stephanie, I thought she was really pregnant. You better be glad. I remembered it was Halloween. I don't know if that's true.
A lot of people, my personal people, been hitting me up. Okay, so wait. This is weird. So, my neighbor, I'm in my car. All of a sudden she had this Lexus showing up at her door, and I thought it was the man that used to be coming here to see us.
That's a joke, but okay.
You got some joke for it.
No, ain't no joke. I'm just giving some tea. So she used to have this man that was coming to see her with this Lexus. And
I'm thinking it may be the father. I don't know. But recently, it's another man that is coming to her house, and I think it's my other neighbor's man. But she was saying that my other neighbor's man was her friend. What? No, I'm just being nosy. Where's my car? Child. You'll be surprised what you see if you just sit in your car and people watch, like people coming in and out. And the reason why I know of the other man because the other neighbor around the corner, her dog was my dog's boyfriend. That's the only dog Ginger like. I wonder if she still ran. So you said he knocked on the door and went in? He just pulled in the garage. He backed in. And like he don't park on the driveway, he be in. But the other dude who she used to be with, he used to park out on the driveway. And it's crazy because they both got white Lexuses. But this dude Lexus is a little older than the other dude.
I think you got two balls.
Honey! Now she got a thing for white Lexus. I know.
They're really getting paid this month now. And she like, y'all come on through.
I'm guessing she doesn't have a ring camera.
Oh, she don't. I do though. And they put their house.
Oh, Stephanie, congratulations. Oh my God, I just looked at your picture.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Congratulations, Stephanie.
You know, I'm expecting money in 2026.
Congratulations on what you did. Oh, that's what hold up. So, it's your custom, right? So, give me the symbolism behind the costume.
Did you read what it said?
No.
You read see the bottle of Tylenol?
Oh my God. Okay. All right.
My sister working on my video for it. Don't take Tylenol. Do not take Tylenol.
I saw that reading. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't reading it first.
Yeah.
Don't judge me.
You was too busy laughing at Pepe at his racist jokes yesterday.
Pepe was funny though. I don't care what you talking about.
Yeah, I bet he was.
You should have laughed and lightened up a little bit, Monica.
Nah. Y'all always be on, you be always on me. Yeah, I'm on you. I'm on your neck right now. Yeah.
Pepe was going through something, man. He was going through something. Y'all judge him. Y'all judge that man. He was going through something yesterday.
Well, I be doing something. You be just judging me.
What you going through, Monica?
Like,
okay.
I be out here, you know.
Monica, you out here dating and doing everything. You running the streets. Ain't nothing wrong with you.
Ain't nobody running no damn. I don't run no. First of all, let me say something about me. I don't run no damn streets, okay?
Where you was at last night? I bet you was one of them little thought
you
parties.
better get that shit right, Buster.
Yeah, your little Halloween costume on it.
And that's another thing. I don't celebrate no damn Halloween.
Okay, yeah.
And I don't go to no dang on thought party. Okay. I was at my homecoming where
Same thing. Homecoming, same thing. Same thing.
Homecoming, it's not. You was going to HBCU. You probably didn't even go to college.
I went to college. My wife went to HBCU and has a master's degree.
Yikes.
So,
okay. So we have to come to me. Brutal.
That was brutal. It's all brutal. And I was in college. Hold up. I was in college for you. Respectfully.
I was brutal, but he said I was at a thought party.
Monica, you
I'm he said I was at a thought party.
I didn't say you was. I just said you was at the party.
Darius, you laugh just like my cousin.
No, Darius, I was at a thought party.
I didn't say you was the one. I just said you was there.
Why does Donald Trump keep showing up?
I don't think he knows that.
Why would I be at a thought party?
I mean, people that could be at a party just because they're there.
No. You don't go where you're not.
You know how many gang members
Do you go hang with
crackhead.
Yeah, that again. Depending on how bored I am.
Yeah, what you say here?
I say, sometimes you do. You want to see if you got it in you.
Hey, shut up.
Then you get there and be like, no, put chicken out of mouth.
I ain't built for this. I gotta go. See ya.
There, so yeah, bye.
Nah, Monica, I know you ain't no thigh. You a good girl when you want to be. I'm proud of you.
When I want to be, what that mean?
One day of the week.
It needs words, man.
You so sensitive, girl. Why you
It's
sensitive?
the word. I'm not sensitive. I just understand words.
You don't think you sensitive, Monica?
I think y'all always got something to say about me.
Oh, damn.
Everybody always got.
Oh my God, that's what sensitive people say. Somebody got something to say about them.
They do.
What's something somebody said about you that I didn't?
I'm sensitive because I got called a thot.
I never called.
That's it, right?
I said you was funny.
I'm sensitive. But somebody told me I'm running the streets.
Yeah, but I'm like Halloween party. I'm smoking Halloween party.
I don't celebrate Halloween.
You don't even know outside they love sexy, nerd, sexy, Power Ranger, sexy. That's all the kind of stuff.
Supposed to be outside ass last night.
What?
In one of them type of costumes. The white outside pregnant.
Single.
Did BK go to a party? Where he at? There you go.
Hell no, that old man ain't going nowhere.
Somebody
He might have.
He probably did go.
Man gonna talk to me because I was pregnant. And drinking alcohol.
Taking pregnant is wild.
Yeah, that would be kind of crazy.
But you know, somebody told me that I should do. He said that I should all night just sip my drink and wink at guys.
They're gonna be like, what the hell going on?
When I ended up in the Persian, at the Persian party.
Oh yeah.
When I ended up at the Persian party, this little Persian guy, he looked at me, then he kind of got his drink, and he just stood by me. And he was standing there for a second. But then you know how sometimes you just texting your phone, you be smiling. I guess I was smiling. He thought I was texting somebody. And after that point, he just
But did you not get approached at the party? Like, what's wrong with you?
What you mean?
Why would you go like a woman?
That was my costume. Pregnant bottle of Tylenol.
They probably thought she was really pregnant.
It was political. But last drinking alcohol, come on.
So they probably was like, damn, I don't know if I should really talk to her.
And it said Tylenol extra strength across my chest. And I was carrying a bottle of Tylenol.
Girl, you're so real pregnant.
I thought you was pregnant.
I had to double tap the picture like, hold on.
Yeah, I got
So
a
I'm in
text
your
message.
view.
Is Stephanie pregnant?
I'm in your view, Stephanie. So
Somebody asked that.
Yeah, that was me.
Even if it was clickbait, it's still, you could have did it because you was pregnant. So you went with
I'm in your view, Stephanie, so just know.
I would have took that motherfucker off at the end of the night. All right, okay.
No, but even people from back home, they've been clicking the picture, messaging me.
I clicked it twice. I said, hold on. I ain't tripping. And then I clicked it again. I said, oh, she pregnant. I'm like, oh no, this Halloween was yesterday, so she not pregnant.
She not pregnant.
And let me find another Halloween. Well, let me just put a regular PTR there. Halloween over anyway.
She got on the streets though. She ain't pregnant. Y'all, come on, come on. Stephanie back on the streets now.
You said, well, I'm back on the streets.
Yeah.
Y'all
be trying to see what I'm saying? Why you trying to say Stephanie on the street?
What's wrong with
Y'all know what I've been doing.
What's wrong with being outside? What's wrong with being outside?
Crazy.
That's why y'all gotta get outside so somebody can see y'all, man.
I'm serious. I am pretty good, okay? I'm doing pretty good.
I was telling you last night.
Yeah, you was, but I don't know about
tonight.
Bingo.
I'm going to bingo tonight.
Say don't win that bingo. You gonna find your granddaddy at bingo.
Bingo be fun. I play bingo. I mean,
now I do go to bingo. I go with my grandma.
That or the casino.
I go
You might get your man at the casino. You got a chance at the casino.
Yeah, at the casino, yeah.
They do get stuff for me for some reason at the casino. I just be looking like, I'm here to win some money. Get your ass away.
God,
Oh my God, this
Because sometimes that energy can mess up your street. When you turn to like, Lord, when you turn to terrible. What y'all say, Lord have mercy?
More focused on the money than the man. Get your man first.
Because sometimes if you trying to win and is he about to get my fucking money back? I'm losing. Come on,
he might get the right bill. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but more bad.
These dudes gotta pay people bills and all
I
that
just
stuff.
don't. I don't even like to talk to where the hell they at? I don't even
gotta shut up sometimes. Y'all don't know how to shut up. That's why y'all don't get y'all bills.
Jesus. That's it.
I agree.
Y'all know I ain't
I don't like to talk to people when I'm at the casino in general. Cause I be want to focus.
Right there in Houston too. They in Houston, Kira.
Yeah, that's focus.
What the hell is trap bingo? What they playing trap music while y'all play bingo?
Yeah, bingo loco. It's been like for every weekend.
I think Jersey of letting anybody like sleeping with anybody.
No.
But I think some men really are okay. I know men are just really okay with sleeping with anybody and giving that energy away. That shit throw me out completely out of my balance.
Yeah, the PA is balance, yeah.
No, your spiritual, your mental balance, all the above.
These people don't be spiritual.
That's why I said to stay away from me. I'm trying to win on bingo and you over here yapping. Get a little bit of stuff. Catch me when I'm walking out the door or something.
No.
Shit.
Not when I'm leaving the
party. Bad luck.
Not when I leave in a party.
Not somebody at the casino.
You know, I was
Catch me when I'm leaving the casino. That's the last thing I heard all day.
What?
Tell my man to holler at me when I'm leaving the casino. It's crazy.
Yeah, you might be bad luck now.
That's what you say. Like, that's what you be saying. Holler at me.
They didn't look at like one time I had some guy compliment was talking about my toes or something like that. And I was with this when I was in Arkansas. I went at the beauty. I was with one of the other.
That's a good compliment. You look at your feet.
But he said your feet. He couldn't see my feet. I had on slides with socks.
Oh, he a weirdo.
He's like, I bet
that's why men don't come to women because
I bet you got some nice feet. And I'm just like,
that's why they don't want to y'all piss me off.
I'm trying to win.
Y'all be trying to on the flip side when I leave here. How
you compliment a woman's feet on with some socks on, dog. That's wild, dog. These streets is cold-blooded, bro.
Or maybe they be watching me winning. That's why they started flirting like, oh, she can't see me.
Hey, what's that little $10 you won on the penny machine, man?
When I came home to Chicago with the Rivers, I won $3,000.
Next time you come, let me send $10.
No, don't bring your bad juju over here by me. How you be with people in the casino? You be making them lose and win.
Only time I play casino, I'm in Vegas, man. I've won a couple of times, but the most I won was like $400. I ain't never won no big money like that.
You been to the new one at Homewood?
I ain't been to casino in Chicago in, man, since I was in my 20s, man. I don't know. It's been a long. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Have a good one.
No, but I didn't intentionally try to run the man away. Last night I was just having my drink with my pregnant belly, and then once I started, somebody was texting me, and I was smiling at the text as I was typing back, and then when that happened, he just kind of walked away.
Some of you niggas like pregnant women, though. While I'm thinking about it, I forgot about that.
He
looked
like
that.
That's a real thing, though. Some of you niggas like that, man.
That's a real thing.
That's why we gotta learn to keep our
niggas be into all kind of stuff, man. I'm telling y'all, there's some wild dudes in this world.
Take care.
We gotta learn to keep our phones out our hands when we out.
Why you say that?
And just check your messages and stuff later, as long as ain't nobody just blowing you up, cause you never know who's watching you. But you sitting in your phone the entire time, they like, oh, okay, well, like you just
the entire time. I pulled it out that moment, and I checked the message, and I was responding, and I started. He stood there for a great minute on the side of me. Stood there for a while and didn't say nothing. And then I'm by myself. So
he said, hey, hell no.
Hell the fuck no.
You wasn't gonna give him a smile or nothing?
I could have been misreading, so I don't overstep.
Was he cute?
I can't remember.
you didn't look at this.
I've been trying to be.
Bro, I want to know how Kevin know my voice.
What's happening?
We all in here every day.
Does anybody on Twin Voice without looking at the stage?
Yeah.
No, y'all don't. Only
You know,
Kevin.
all y'all boys.
Sorry, y'all. I'm kind of chopping my garlic in the background, so if I'm too loud, just let me know.
What you cooking, Kara?
You too loud.
Just made some lamb chops. I'm making some broccolini, and that's pretty it. I don't really want nothing else. I just want meat and vegetables.
Yeah, that's what we're doing too.
I have some cucumbers and carrots in there, so I'm gonna make like a little small salad with that and some green onion. That's gonna be it.
Protein and vegetables, that's all they eat.
Darius, why you call that girl a thought?
Look at him instigate.
You know damn well I ain't calling no damn thought, nigga.
That's what I heard.
I said she went to the thought party. I ain't say she was a thought.
So why would she go to the thought party?
Halloween.
Exactly.
Halloween.
Exactly, that's what I said.
Nah, I ain't gonna do this today. You know why? You know what's going on Halloween,
You
nigga.
don't go places you don't subscribe to.
Yeah, you didn't have to call her that, Darius.
Exactly.
Alright, I'm gonna apologize.
He being funny, but you know.
Yeah, because you took it that way, Monica, I will apologize if I made it come out like you was a thought.
Just playing.
No, but I don't even want people to think I'm trying to call you a thought, though.
He don't think that. He don't think that.
They was out there naked last night though.
Well, shit, if you got the body to flaunt it. Most people work out, they be looking good.
But with their cheeks out and everything.
So they can't wear anything in the body here? Is that fair?
I mean, I feel like it ain't no different than a bathing suit. So if you can go to a pool, I mean, people that have the little racy stuff on, long as they have leggings or some kind of tights under it, I think it's okay.
Yeah,
Because people can have their ass out, that don't mean nobody can touch them. Ain't like they, they ain't like that don't make them a whore. Some of them went home.
Oh shit, damn me, one nigga LD on the bottom.
And then I started there's some man who play on the drums downtown. He was playing on different songs with the drums lit on fire. I recorded it.
You better have tipped that. He earned that, damn it.
Yeah,
You give him something.
I did. I don't think nobody else, a lot of people really didn't. I think only just me and some other man tipped him, but
You earned my money, man. If you do all that, damn it, here, go $5, bro. You can hear. Take it.
I tipped him.
You talking about the party you went to last night, too?
No, this is just out in the streets. I left there after I went to go. I just was kind of wandering. I had a place in mind, and then I just got discombobulated with the parking because I don't really know all these places or where to go to here because I don't really go out.
You know what, Monica and Steph, y'all an apology. Y'all some wholesome girls, man. Y'all took y'all asses outside, came home, didn't go home with no man. I'm proud of y'all, man.
But that's not what BK's last night. He told me I'm supposed to be leaving with some man. I'm like, what?
That what BK said?
Yeah.
I'm just looking for it.
I came
I'm just
here.
looking for it. I
Daphne was here. She heard it. What
You being fucking you for real, Monica. You got a man for real. I don't know. You be talking bad. Alright, I'm glad you got somebody, Monica. It's been cold outside. You do need to be healed, man. So that was hard, man. That's funny. We're right there. I'm spoken for. I was some player ass shit. I'm thinking.
The men.
What you say, Kira?
Let me ask y'all something for the men in the room. Let's say, for instance, I met somebody tomorrow. Do you think that we should be laying up and cuddling?
Hell no. Not by tomorrow. The hell? Tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
You said by tomorrow, be laid up and cuddling?
No, I said if I met him tomorrow, and then do you think that in December we should be laid up and cuddling?
I don't know, man. I don't know, maybe.
No, you said
I say yeah. You know,
That's all right.
That's all right.
if you comfortable with that individual, and that's just, I be big on not blocking your
That's
blessings.
all I'm gonna say. If you like them like that, yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. If you,
But you
that's
don't know
really,
this
that's a
person.
person.
You don't know how you. Yeah.
But then, what if God is really blessing you for something that, like, you looking at it from a standpoint, I just don't know this person, I'm gonna be so standoffish, and not like you're gonna try to. But listen, hear me out, Karen. I'm not saying that you're like trying to personally, like, just to be standoffish, but if you feel the urge and like this person makes you feel that type of way and they make you feel comfortable within that time period, then I strongly like urge you to, go off of your gut. Go off of what your gut is telling you. Because you're a smart lady. You grown. You ain't green out here. So like what to look for. But at the same time,
that time of year. You know what I'm saying?
I just said that thing. I want to hear.
That's what made me
Come on, Nick. Keep it G. But hold on, Nick. Not basing this shit off of like I'm just I fuck with Nick. I'm saying not basing this shit off of goddamn it's gonna be cold. I need to goddamn snuggle up with some man. Fuck
not the next day, Ron, but nigga, if you talking about for a month, you know that you want to not. Come on, dog.
Make you feel safe.
It's that time of year where I'm finna have you around the fireplace, around the
but Nick, that's your girl.
So can we cuddle without? So if I allow you to cuddle me, can
Nick,
I?
talking about the question.
Do we have to have sex?
What I'm saying, coming on that 7 million sex. That's what I'm saying. I mean, you gotta get on that shit. But it is that cuddling time of year. We ain't gotta have sex, but we definitely can, get some hot chocolate, some eggs, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? We watching movies. You feel me? Like we all this shit. You know what I'm saying? So if you met somebody tomorrow by December, that's another 30-some days. If the energy right and the nigga coming correct, y'all should be able to sit on the couch and cuddle and shit.
Yes, base it off of that energy. Don't base it off of it's cuddling season.
Kira.
Like I just need to find
some out the way. Kira, by Christmas, you should have talked yourself into a gift set from Macy's, damn it. You should have at least $150 perfume, okay? I don't know. Y'all know, Kira, you know better than that.
And no, that's not Christmas. And Kira, no, you fucking don't have to have sex with this nigga just because you cuddling. What the fuck? That's if you feel comfortable enough to do that. That's just what that is. Just the same as if you feel comfortable enough to cuddle with that person, to trust that person, to even be close to him to cuddle with. You know what I mean?
So I'm coming out my bathroom, smelling good, with my little sleeping clothes on, like I know I'm
gonna try to hit it.
I couldn't hear you.
Come on, man, don't work.
He gonna try to hit it, but it's gonna straight.
You don't need to be laid up with a man that ain't with us, man.
Now Monica wanted to tell you because she got her man. Listen to us, okay? I'll definitely draw with you.
Don't be laid up.
You don't need to be spending the night laid up doing all that. That ain't your man. Like,
Yeah, if you ain't trying to hunch, don't even lay up.
There you go, Chris. Listen to Chris. You hear this? You hear them?
If you ain't trying to hunch, don't even lay up, because it ain't gonna say, you tricked me.
Well, then that nigga ain't for you then, because you can't embrace him how you want to embrace him, and not go to that extent. That nigga just wait for you. Ain't no fucking if I got a fucking I would tell her the same goddamn.
You need to tell your daughter that she don't need to be laying up with people, especially.
I'm definitely gonna tell my daughter that, but y'all gonna tell y'all anything.
We don't think that Kira has somewhat of a judgment of like, okay, if I am gonna be laying with this nigga, it's a reason for my comfortability. Kira, we're not talking to no teenage girl.
Just like you shouldn't be sleeping around. Even if you single, you shouldn't be sleeping around. You should never be sleeping around. But I mean, y'all let anything out, so I don't know. But I don't think.
Nobody on this stage sleeping around. These are all classic women, Monica, and I reject what you just said.
I'm not saying.
Nobody on this stage is sleeping around, okay? None of them. Not one woman on Clubhouse. I refuse to be.
I do feel like it's keeping single though, because these niggas be wanting to fuck, and once they realize you ain't finna just go like that, they get to acting weird and jump shit. So.
But y'all be go ahead, bro. Y'all
That's actually a form of protection. Honestly, that's how I look at it. I look at it like if he ain't, if that make him fuck, then he wasn't meant to be.
Man, jump ship on that nigga then. If that's how he moving, nigga, watch out. Shit. Bye.
Because I think, to be honest, like, to me, a man that's ruled by vagina is a very dangerous man.
He's a sucker.
And so, if he's not in control of his,
Sexual urges.
Yeah,
there you go.
he's just not that guy. He's just not.
But y'all talking about walking around with damn boy shorts and perfume and shit, tomorrow he ain't in control. Y'all be the ones that type niggas, man.
That's why niggas in your house. Hello?
I know y'all miss me. I'm here, and it sounds like I'm hearing some movie.
This nigga.
Been real peaceful.
Sound like I hear some bullshit.
You right on time, Beverly. You right on time, Beverly. They playing tonight. How you feel about this conversation, forever?
I ain't hear too much of it.
What you mean you ain't hear too much of the talk about you?
The only person I heard talk was Chris.
Ask your question again, kid. That was a good question.
Do forever. Tell that loud, get ready here. We monitoring all y'all. Go ahead.
I'm in y'all. So somebody else on that. I'm a little bit crunchy.
I forgot. You said if you meet this nigga tomorrow,
Should you be cuddling with him by December?
Yeah.
Bro, that's a question to you.
Should you be? Let me see what month we're in. We're in November.
You got about a month, nigga.
I mean, you can. But if that go to what Chris said, a man that control cuddling, I'm a grown man. We're not doing too much cuddling, and ain't no huddling.
Exactly. So no.
So I don't know what the fuck we're talking about.
Cuddling with no huddling. It's crazy.
I don't know what all that gay ass shit. Hold on, who called me? They gotta call me back. I'm talking.
Wait, how's that gay?
Man, I'm about to call you right back.
This nigga.
Oh, hell no. You better ask me
Let me tell you something. I'm wondering how y'all dealing with these undercover ass, all that. I'm about to answer.
Okay.
Now, I'm not saying he should be rushing and forcing it, but November, that's 30 days. Christmas, that's might as well say another 30 days. You're not about to be coming around with me with boy short stones and I'm supposed to control that. That nigga that control that, y'all are gonna get tired of him by month 6. Cause y'all don't want that old super disciplined control. He better supposed to get horny if y'all laying in bed to your ass out. Like what kind of nigga not? Something wrong with him. I don't know what the fuck y'all don't talk about.
Now y'all better, the fact that y'all not going against what this nigga saying right now is so
they not supposed to.
But they was going against me and Kira. Because we was
I wasn't going against y'all.
No, the man. I'm talking about the man. I'm talking about the man.
I was just saying, if you're not ready to like have sex or like,
don't cook.
Get hot stone, don't go to no man's house. But if you in the mood, if you already made a decision in your head, that's what you want to do, girl, go ahead, face up, ass down.
I feel like y'all should have pulled up to a nigga house.
I feel like women play games. I feel like women play games that I kind of sit and try to go to guys trip and not get the shit. Why you
don't come to my house? If you come to my house, if you come to my house after 9, it's going 9. If you come after 10, I'm definitely getting in. So all that playing game shit, if you want to come over and eat tea and crumpets, bring your ass at 11 o'clock where I'm chilling. We can probably go to the gym or something. Damn. All that coming at nighttime and you expecting him to be a gentleman. Gentlemen's like fucking too. Y'all know that, right?
That's what I'm telling them.
You ain't right. You ain't wrong when you right.
So that's why a month too soon because they got enough time to know who will
You ain't say that Monica Killer did.
This free game for y'all right here. I'm about to drop some free game. I know y'all missed me. Y'all ain't heard real niggas speak. I've been going to the Listen, a nigga that can do all that control, you are gonna hate him because other shit that come, sometimes the nigga dick might be little. So that's why he's so nice. That's why, hold on now. That's why he's so nice because he know if he pull this bitch out, you're gonna run. The nigga Mike can't last in your shit him. He done got you. So a nigga that's all that super nice ass shit, now don't, a man is supposed to treat you, respect you, and be a gentleman. But all that he too control, like you in the bed with him or boy short, you know when y'all scoop that ass, and he just act like he, oh, I'm not worried about that. I wasn't playing. Nigga, get your gay ass out of here.
Why you gotta put on that voice? Say he on the low.
Put that semi-hard dick on the back.
Why you gotta put on that voice though?
Cause that's how they say.
Nuh-uh, you trying to make it a particular prototype that do that. I don't do that.
No, you better listen.
Show is.
If you scoot your ass on a nigga and he scoot away, run away. That nigga is not a gentleman. He either
How you scoot away on the bed?
he's a bird.
He said he died.
Ask what he mean it, man. You don't want none of them.
Just scoot away. They ain't on a twin bed. Sometimes they
Be worried about the nigga beyond. You need to worry about just being gay. That's what you need to work on.
Niggas be gay.
It's 2020. Fuck, who the fuck is calling me right now?
This
Bro, you ain't hearing that much preaching.
This nigga
Just go ahead and take your call. He is, man.
Niggas don't be giving. Man, niggas have so much composure, bro. So niggas already have been there, done that kind of shit. This nigga talking about a nigga who was tender dick. That's what we talking about. He's talking about a tender dick. What are we talking about, bro? LeBron is our resident super nigga. Okay, don't listen to LeBron. That's our super nigga. The rest of the niggas ain't got no discipline like that, man. Go on.
He told me y'all gonna get a black truck and pick him up.
Nigga, go on mute. You want to say that black truck? We ain't stupid. This nigga boy. Black truck. Yeah, black truck. Pick me up around 5 o'clock.
Back to y'all.
Let me go ahead back to preaching.
Back to y'all. The sermon ain't over. Make sure you pass that collection plate around 2 times, too. Back to y'all. Yeah. Worry about these niggas. Like, certain shit, y'all gotta test these niggas, bro. Like, stop giving niggas grace for everything. Niggas are weird. You gotta test people. So if we start talking tomorrow or today, I'm trying to cuddle by motherfucking wintertime. It's cold. And I'm gonna tell you this, you don't gotta say yes. But if the nigga, when it get cold, if this nigga don't even attempt to cuddle, counsel him. Counsel his ass for not asking. He trying to be too nice.
Aye, Captain.
Get his ass out of here. Nigga, at least ask me. Make me think you want to hug up. Nigga, it's cold outside. You don't want to feel no warm skin? So you fucking somebody else? Or you ain't gay.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, it is. Not big glitter. Ain't no players going silly. Ain't no players going silly. Fuck you celibate for.
Why are you getting
Let me tell you why. Because when we say they celibate, y'all tell me if I'm wrong. Fellas, I need you here. When women say they celibate, they either selling it or they done made a bunch of bad decisions with their coochie that ain't get them nowhere, and they tired of that shit, so they about to take it off the table now. So what reason can a nigga say he's celibate? Nigga, why do you tell him? He been praying since he was little.
That's the case. If you found God. Listen, don't
Why you telling that finding God?
Ain't no reason why. Ain't no reason why. I'm getting, you know what I'm saying? Look, if she told me, oh, I found God and everything like that, well, baby, you want to know, let me not go ahead and interrupt what God is doing for your life.
Yeah, cause I'm not right there right now. If you just now finding God, I've been found God, so we gonna be on different journeys. I'm gonna respect you. If a woman tell me she's celibate and I really genuinely believe it, and she gets to talking about God and stuff, my response is gonna be, baby, look up. I've been found God. and I'm not even gonna be on that jury. I'm gonna knock you off your path with my half demon. You don't need to be.
Shut up.
So since I'm a real God person and I know how this go, I'm gonna get out your way because I'm gonna mess up your path. If you're a reason for being celibate, I'm not on it. So I'm not even about to.
Saving yourself to alongside her.
I saved myself a long time ago.
Y'all think you got there together?
Yeah. Well, you want to. I can't troll no more, fam. That was crazy what you just said, nigga. You said.
I'm sorry, all that. A lot of y'all, girls, season 1, people that were using no I done found God, that's why I ain't fucking, but yet was fucking by season 3. Why they?
Yeah. I want to know.
They got lost in their
I got a question. This is my question, Asma. If we 30 plus, right?
But that say that shit against somebody said weak to the flesh. Weak.
They feel weak to flesh. Just check me out. If you are, let's say, 28 to 35, right? Did you just now find a girl? You don't get your demonic ass away. So why you just now finding girl? Huh? See, that's what y'all not considering. Y'all, I'm just saying, is it bullshit? No. Why are you just now finding girls? That's the bigger problem.
Maybe they didn't grow up in the church.
You find yeah, that's the problem. Because what demons are you fighting? What demons are you fighting? I'm a grown man. So what are you going through right now in life? And if you are, ain't nothing wrong with going. I respect you for acknowledging that you needed to him. But also, on the other side of that, right? What the fuck do you got to your soul and spirit to where you had to, at 35 years old, you said, oh, I need to go find God. Man, what you running from? Because I don't want to be a part of that. Because I've been found God. I don't want no parts of you just now found.
Man, so why gotta be like, why gotta be?
No, the wrong is attached to you. You can't tell the truth. How could that was How come 27 at 1 o'clock you done found God? Where you running from?
What you done did? You done beat up an old lady? Did you just rob some? Did you kill some? What demons are you at 35 when you said I need to go find God?
She read the Bible and realized she was committing sin. And then she got
See how the enemy was trying to stop my word? You see how the enemy was trying to stop my word? Listen, why you found God May 27 at 4 o'clock? What you running from?
I feel like y'all sound crazy because whenever people find God, it's no timing. And it's because you found God at whatever age you found God and another person found God. That don't mean that everybody gonna find God at the same time you do.
I agree.
I'm y'all ugly ass hot workers.
Hold on. So look, it's not into that
gotta be ugly.
They could have been.
Don't go too late.
Let's go. Why are you just now finding God?
I think that people that have an issue with people finding God in whatever time frame they choose to are representatives of the devil.
Yes, why not? It's a red flag. I don't give a damn.
Why does that even matter? If you found them, you found them. It doesn't matter what time, but guess what? The devil has to remind you that, you're not that good of a person like you say you are. So let me pull these people back.
You missed. Look, this is what I'm saying, right? I'm saying I congratulate you for finding God, right, Chris? You with me? Chris, where you at?
I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
I congratulate you for finding God.
Go ahead, Evangelist.
Where I'm at in life, sometimes dealing with people, like, you don't have to deal with them romantically, because dealing with some romantically that you should have dealt with on a platonic sometimes be with you back. So romantically, you should be aligning with somebody who's probably just finding God.
Well, no, that's fine. I mean, that's fine. But y'all acting like.
No, I'm saying because in my head, I'm saying this. What happened to you recently, and it could be anything, but what happened to you recently that you want to go find him now? Sometimes, whatever happened to it can be good that you found him. It ain't never, it ain't always him when you call, but I'm always on time. He always on time.
Can it be a good
He's always on time.
Listen, it can be good that you found him, but what I'm saying is the reason that you found him
be bad.
Hold up, no. The reason that you found him can cause trauma that you bringing to me now. Cause whatever made you go find him, let's say it's something your people done died. Your granny died, and now you just like, God, why? And that made you get closer. That's still, you gonna bring some trauma that me, in my happy space, I don't want to deal with it. We can be platonic friends, but trying to make this a relationship where I'm gonna be sticking dick in you and energies are transferring, I don't want it.
That's a, hey, you want to know, but here's the thing.
She come with
but forever, here's the thing. Miss Monica almost said it, but she didn't finish it. She went to the other point. Ain't got nothing to do with me. I shut my vocal. It got nothing to do with me. Praise the Lord. Let me explain something. It don't even matter why you found God. It don't even matter how you found God. Go ahead and do your thing, and I'm letting you know it is a blessing. And you want to know, I'm wishing you well on your journey. We just won't go ahead and align. Let me go ahead and scoot out your way. I don't want to go ahead and block whatever blessing is in your life. I'm not asking why. What is the why for? You don't want to go ahead and have sex because you're saving yourself for your husband. You know what I'm saying? And that is okay. I'm not on that type of. That's not my ministry. So that means is that I'm gonna go ahead and move out your way, and we're gonna respectfully, you know,
I'm gonna let you find your husband that says just like you.
Ain't no reason to be wrong. You gotta explain to that nigga. I don't gotta explain. You feel me?
I think it's unfair for people who are practicing abstinence or celibacy, whatever one it is, they be confused just as much I'm confused. Whichever one it is, I think it's unfair when those people jump in the dating field.
Well, you the start of something now. Hold on. Now we gonna go somewhere tonight. Hold on.
Come on now.
Why is it that if somebody goes to find God, you said that trauma that might partake onto what if that motherfucker who found God might trigger something into you to making you feel like, I appreciate and respect the reason on why they're moving like that. I think I'm gonna still stay here and go along because I appreciate that's their I'm talking about it from this antique side of view. I'm preaching right now. Nigga, we ain't the point. But at the end of the day, there's two sides to that sword.
It is.
So it's like, that's what I'm saying. So it could be a positive, not just the reason on them finding God. Yeah, we all know that's a positive. But the reason why they decided to do it. You know what I'm saying? So like we just everybody got their own opinion.
I just think people have to fully heal. And I think most people don't fully heal before jumping in there dating. Because to me, a person who says they're abstinent or celibate or whatever, and you're not a virgin, you're healing. And it don't even mean that it's bad, but you're healing from whatever made you go that route. And to get in the dating field while you're doing it, I think it's selfish. Because a nigga might like you, but let that shit come and find you. When you putting yourself out there and you talking about, I'm celibate. So if you ain't gonna do it, I'm gonna move. Hey man, how you gonna make him put his dick in a cage because of you upset about the decision?
You're forced to do shit though. She gonna say that shit from the jump. I'd rather what?
That's still wrong.
But what if she don't say it from the jump?
Crazy.
What if
You ain't forcing nothing to do that they don't want to do.
And I understand that for
if you didn't say that though, you just said if a woman tell you, I'm celibate and I'm doing this. Okay, well then she's standing on what the fuck she's standing on, and the nigga who is gonna attract to her eventually gonna come around because he's putting out some type of energy. So I'm just saying, you looking at it.
We're gonna pray for that blessing. We're gonna pray for that blessing.
Right there.
We're gonna pray for that blessing. You just ain't gonna be with me.
If you don't want to deal with whatever you practice, hold on. If you don't want to deal with if you don't want to deal with a woman and what she got going on, you don't have to deal with it. But to try to like push it down to like, oh, she just doing it because she has trauma. Maybe she just doing it because she just don't, fool. Like, she don't want to keep, having sex with her, don't like her. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and it's like, yeah. So I don't get that. Like, y'all be trying to, you talk about making him put his penis up. Like, you should want to put your penis up anyways, because why you just out here having sex with anybody, any and everybody?
And you said she shouldn't go into the dating environment. That's crazy.
I'm not even doing it. Yeah, but you want to know what forever is? I'm not even gonna go ahead and say that she shouldn't do this and the third, as long as it's not with me. See, here's the thing. Listen. Again. There is no why. See. Here's the thing. See, we go ahead. Hold on. We go ahead and then now we make the mistake. See, I can't tell that woman that she want to be celibate for God to go ahead and change for me. But y'all can't also go ahead and tell the guys that want to go ahead and do what they want to do that they gotta go ahead and change too. Hell no, because there's some people that's celibate that still doing the devil's work. What I'm saying is, hold on. I'm not saying, hold on, wait, real quick. We're not saying, listen, it don't matter what y'all saying. This is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that she gonna go her way. I don't care what y'all saying. I know what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that I'm still gonna go. No, of course, no, I'm not arguing. Come in agreement. I understand y'all agreement. I actually, no, listen. I know you agreement. So in agreement.
Hurry up, see.
I got you. Yeah. It's not even that. Y'all keep arguing. That's no, of course. I already know that. I already know y'all agreement. Like I said, let her go her way. I'm gonna go my way. I should have listened to whatever. Oh yeah, I should do this and the third, just like I can't do with her. Forever, go ahead.
Now this is what somebody just told me, right? I got a text message from a client of mine.
I'm lying.
A clubhouse client. I promise this is client. Let me tell y'all. Because a lot of people that be saying the celibacy. Hi, Miss Dee. I didn't hear you, Miss. Hey, Miss Dee. You better not be sliding that thing on nobody, Miss Dee. You better watch your rings.
Jesus.
Now, somebody just said something that's very important. A lot of the people that be screaming at celibacy, and this is why I say the trauma and all the other stuff that add, like, hearing it mentally, like, it sounds like the right thing to say to do, but other stuff come with it. Because a lot of motherfuckers just say that they celibate. Why do y'all think they say? Let me read this message so I don't misquote nothing. A lot of the motherfuckers that say they celibate, they don't even be reading the Bible. They just don't trust themselves with their coaching the decisions they done made. That's a fact. So how you screaming celibate this? I'm in my mission for God.
Men don't trust y'all penis.
I know damn well I ain't selling it. I ain't giving this motherfucker out there.
But I'm gonna say this though, Miss Monica.
Like y'all I feel like most of people are sex monkeys anyways. And y'all prove my point. Sex monkeys. Y'all don't know how to keep this. Y'all don't know how to discipline yourself. Y'all have kids, but y'all have sex with anybody. I see it every day. So at the end of the day, nobody, men or women, y'all have the discipline of a freaking, I don't even know. Like y'all have the discipline of a 3-year-old. So sex monkeys. So at the end of the day, if a woman, y'all don't know how to, keep it in your penis anyways.
I
I feel you, Miss
Don't be
Monica.
acting like it's just oh, you feel like you supposed to get sex. That's what it really is. Y'all feel like y'all.
But this what I'm saying.
Y'all supposed to be able to get in their pants. And when some women and some men are just like, nah, I'm not doing it, and I'm on a different type.
I'm gonna meet you halfway, Miss Monica.
And y'all not.
I'm gonna meet you halfway.
I agree. That's why you should date people that want to date you.
I agree that, because we do expect the women not to just be slanging cool willy-nilly. I agree with that, right?
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree.
Like, we expect y'all not to slang that motherfucker everywhere. So I gotta respect the woman who makes it hard. Like, every nigga she like, it ain't just, ooh, he go coochie. I get that part, right? Because I'm definitely don't want that girl, right? But at the same time, after a certain age, I feel like you should be trusting yourself enough to where you ain't made too many bad decisions. And this is I'm gonna say something that's immature. I'm warning you right now to cut your volume down. You don't want to hear me say nothing immature. I'm about to say something immature. I'm telling you right now. Because unless you're a virgin, I'm gonna start I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. And I probably ain't even brought up. But when she just gets to, I'm gonna think three things. You done fucked a lot of niggas, and they done moved around on you, told you they gonna do this, didn't do it, probably promised to relate. So I'm gonna think you done made irresponsible decisions with your coochie and you bad, and with the outcome you ain't got nothing out of none of the coochie that you gave. I'm gonna think your shit stink, or your shit just ain't hitting for nothing. No! Because if I'm not bringing it up, why she bringing it up?
I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
Cause if I don't bring it up,
like I ain't gonna be, you bring it up, that's different.
Yeah, you just,
you're like, what you, I ain't even saying that. I just asked you, can we go on a date? And you come talking about, I ain't having sex, baby. I ain't said nothing about sex.
But if y'all was,
now I'm curious, what's wrong with you, motherfucker?
Because I feel like you're being disingenuous right now forever.
What part?
Because, like, I
come to crank this bitch up. What am I being disingenuous about?
Let me tell you how I know you. Let me tell you how I feel like you're being disingenuous. Because you're talking about a woman bringing up that, she not having sex. When we hear men time and time again be saying shit like, if I go on a date with her, she knows she's supposed to be fucking. And
nah, them niggas lame.
Hold on, let me finish what I'm saying. Hold on. This is what I'm saying. Yes, them niggas are lame. We know that. But I'm saying, when you hear how men talk, and you hear how they allude to when they do something for you, you have to have sex with them or whatever the case may be. I don't see nothing wrong with a woman who is making that clear when you hear how guys talk about how women should be having sex with them and all of this stuff. How can you maybe feel away and say, oh, they shouldn't make it clear they don't want to have sex when you hear how men feel like women give them mixed signals and how they feel like, oh, how women be teasing them and all this stuff. And she's being straightforward and she's making it clear. She's saying, hey, I don't want to have sex right now. I just want to get to know you. What is the problem with that? It's ingenuous because men talk and men say these horrible things. She can't come to my shit if she ain't fucking.
But tell you why.
Date with her if she ain't fucking.
All right, let me answer this, right? First off, if a nigga say, I ain't taking on a date unless she fucking, that nigga shouldn't even be able to get too much of your entertainment anyway. He supposed to be counseled before the date, right? Now, women, put your sponge suit on and soak this shit up. If a nigga tell you, I'll take you on this date, man, I'm supposed to get some pussy. You, process of elimination easy. But y'all like making shit what it ain't and building boss niggas, right? Them niggas not even supposed to get coochie. They're supposed to jack off and buy prostitutes. That's it.
But it's a man.
When a nigga get to saying when if you want to let it be known, hey man, I'm really not.
Yo, what I do to you, bro? Why you talking about me like this?
You don't even. I don't believe you even. You do that for Clubhouse. You don't move like that. I know you don't. But when y'all get to saying you teasing a nigga, now if you know in your you don't even gotta verbally say it because a nigga not forcing. He better not force you to do nothing. If you got it in your head, I'm not on that kind of sex time, right? You don't even gotta say that to a nigga. Because when you say it, now that nigga, his goal is to break because you're saying you're not gonna do it. So So if it's already had that I'm not on the sex kind of shit, you can still go on that date. And if cause a nigga gonna shoot his shot and try you. Nah, maybe next time, right? You don't gotta say I'm celibate. I ain't having sex. Yeah, maybe next time I'll stop by. Cause it ain't like you saying maybe next time I'll fuck. Maybe next. So if he keeps doing it and keeps stuff for you, eventually you either have to make the decision where you don't even take like I'm cool, cause every time I done went out, you don't gotta voice it, cause now he's just gonna transform into the person who just gonna say what sounds good for your ear. But if every time he done took you on a date, he tried to take you back to the house or a room, stop accepting the dates. That's what it is. You in that right there. Stop accepting the dates and you won't even accidentally fall on the dick. Because one thing I do know, women do have sex, not by force, but by force. When I say that, I mean they're really not ready to, but the guy's not creepy, he kind of cool, so they have out of pressure. So he not taking it, but he kind of forcing it because she don't know how to wait this guy.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't understand. Man, y'all,
everybody
don't nobody for real life shit. Let them all away.
So I'm telling y'all, like if you know you're not owning the guy that you feel is like that, it shouldn't be such thing as teasing him because you're not even putting him in positions to tease him. Because if you know you're not having sex, why would you not tease him? Now you playing games and you're a kid too.
That's
I don't know. I just.
That's what I'm trying to do. James, I was looking at this for 15 minutes.
Oh, okay, calm down.
Sitting there giving off, look, I'm moving a different light. This is a different type of woman you're talking to. So he gonna look at you, he ain't even gonna try, he either gonna go away from me or he just gonna have to respect it. And so I definitely been out there coming from that perspective.
I'm telling you, you don't gotta tell a nigga you celibate. Show him. In a man. Boy, you're talking now, boy. You're talking. Now listen, you don't gotta tell him you show him, and a man/gentleman is gonna respect you and move us. He can acknowledge that she making sure she avoiding certain kind of spaces. So now, I gotta let her know and I gotta make her feel comfortable to where she know either he gonna get on your schedule or he ain't. Cause if you show him and not tell him, he's gonna respect it more. When you tell him, he just think you bullshit, or you just wanna be wild into giving up your pussy. And that's what a lot of them doing when you keep on talking, I wasn't even having sex and I gave this nigga something. Now look what he doing. Yeah, start talking about it, cause when you talk about it, now you can make it a go. Now I gotta get you this bitch back. She gonna not get me. Man, look, watch I break her down. So start showing a nigga. And a gentleman is gonna respect it. He either gonna respect it and move around, or he gonna respect it and get on your program too if he really like you. But since it's the beginning stages that we talking about, he might do go get some other pussy. You can't be mad at him because you celibate don't mean he gotta be celibate as soon as he meets you. You can't get in your feelings if you hit him at 10 o'clock at night and he ain't answer. He ain't answer because he know you're not trying to fuck. And he don't want to tease himself. He don't want to get he don't want to tease talking to you. He laying in the bed rubbing his dick and you on this bitch talking. That's how you wanna. Get the fuck on. Don't call me a team. That's why he ain't answer. But you holding it against him, talking about you must been with some bitches. You fucking right, I was with some bitches. You fucking right. Get in my dick up so I can deal with your ass and not be too horny. But y'all hold it against niggas y'all just be now meeting like he's supposed to be faithful to you and I ain't even your nigga. You done counted him out. Now you gotta sit on how far you letting him go. He's single as fucking. He don't gotta be celibate. But when he starts liking you in his life, he will become like, I ain't calling it celibate, but I'll wait, cause this who I'm fucking with and she ain't moving like that. Come on, man, put your sponsor on. Say church when I talk, goddammit, amen. The doors of the church are open.
I don't know. I feel like life is y'all make life such a puzzle, and it's just like it's just draining. This man just sit here and told us that, because you don't want to have sex, I'm gonna go get my dick sucked by another bitch.
Hey man, just let that shit settle in. Stop fucking trying to debunk it, Chris.
Hold on real quick.
Ain't no hold on.
Okay.
Nah, you
Why
already
you
trying to
yelling at me?
debunk some shit.
Why are you yelling at me?
I'm sorry, go ahead, Chris.
Alright, anyway. All I gotta say is this, though. At the end of the day, like, if she don't want to have sex with you, just move around. It's that simple. If you still want to get to know her, get to know her. But if she don't want to have sex with you, move around. It's not all this.
Wait, he said he was moving around. He was getting.
You just sound like forever.
He just said that's what I'm saying. He just said that,
You
Chris.
sound like no, he didn't say it like that. And I'm listening with my two blood clots.
No, you're not listening. You're not
So let me
listening.
finish. Hold on, let me finish. What I'm saying is, at the end of the day, he's making it seem like it's her fault that he don't want to talk to her because she's not giving up the cooch. It's like y'all sound crazy as hell. Y'all do. Y'all sound like horrible people. Y'all do.
But at the end of the day, we don't. How you gonna
Did he not just say that?
At the end of the day, what he feel don't matter. If you don't want to have sex with that nigga and you don't want to have sex with that nigga, you're not gonna have sex with him. If he's mad about it, so what? Like, who cares? Like, you shouldn't care. I don't care. If I put a boundary up, that's my boundary. I don't care how it makes you feel because it's my boundary. And if you don't want to, if you don't care about my boundaries, then whatever. So how he feels.
I gotta stop with the personal boundaries too.
I'm just.
The boundary is for this nigga, but not for this nigga.
No.
Lord have mercy.
That's true, but I don't. Real people have real boundaries. The same boundaries.
You're right.
So yeah, okay. I'm not saying that that doesn't happen. I mean, if
Monica, I don't think you stop talking for 1 second. I'm trying to say this.
yourself.
Let me say this real quick. I'm gonna stop talking for 1 second. The problem is that you say I'm not gonna care, but we can't be disingenuous and act like you ain't gonna feel some type of way if the person that you like is saying, man, F, I'm gonna give you some head.
No, man, I'm not even gonna talk to that man no more. That man is for that guy. If I say I'm not having sex with you, hell no, I don't care. I don't fall.
I'm not saying
like that. At the end of the day,
you still gonna feel that shit when we gone. Back to square.
Nobody wanna lose the person they like, Monica. Now, come on now.
I'm just going and have sex with somebody else.
No, what the hell?
You know what you do? You say, okay.
That's what I said, Monica. I said, fuck it. I'm just gonna get some flowers. Just in case somebody be like, you know what, I like you.
What he said. You want to go have sex with other people? How am I going to make you sex? What am I supposed to do? Cry?
But you didn't want to.
Right, say it again. Let's not end it right.
She didn't say that.
Can y'all be quiet?
Okay, go ahead.
Just 5 seconds. So, whoever just said that makes no sense. What am I supposed to do with this?
Monica, do you hear yourself?
Hold on.
Can you guys let her land?
What am I supposed to say when if I say, I don't want to have sex with you, you're not having sex with you, I'm ready, blah, blah, blah. And he says, okay, I'm kidding. I don't know what's going on. Y'all retarded. I don't know.
Let me point out what Monica just said.
Yeah, I'm just not going to.
Monica, he's not gonna tell you that. He's not gonna tell you, well, since you're not having sex with me, I'm gonna have sex with you. You're not gonna know. You're not gonna know that.
But fuck this, CJ. Did you hear what she just said?
No, I heard what she said.
No. It's something that went glossed over. She said
she was speaking from the man. She was speaking as if the dude was saying that. But at the end of the day,
she was gonna have sex with somebody.
No. She was speaking from that. No. Yeah, she was giving an example from the man point of view. But Monica, if you're not having sex or whatever the case may be, and I've been taking you out for X amount of dates, and we still not having sex, you're not gonna know that I'm having sex with somebody else. You're not gonna know that.
She not gonna know, but they're gonna put it in their own head. Look, they're gonna put it in their, cause sometimes they do know, like say, like women slick, bro. And you know when you like sitting on top of the refrigerator talking to female, sitting on top of the balcony, like you doing shit, lollygag, you know, so they notice that first night when you ain't called them at 11:30, you know, you usually call them before you go to sleep. Or you done called them and you, oh, what you doing? I'm about to go to sleep. You rushed them off the phone. They pick up on shit, right? But this is what I'm saying. If they got a hint that you might be getting your rocks off elsewhere, and y'all are just dating, they hold that against you like you owe them commitment and loyalty of exclusiveness. I don't owe you no exclusivity, but you're not having sex, but you're mad at me.
What's wrong with the black community?
You're mad at me for not forcing you. I'm not forcing you. I'm respecting your decision not to have sex. But since I'm not on that same journey and I do like you a little bit, I might just go get my rocks off with the person that I was fucking with when I got your number.
Women that expect exclusivity from a man they not with exclusively is a dumbass. I don't give a fuck if you try today, tomorrow, or next month. If y'all asses are not secure together, that's not your man. I don't give a fuck. If that is not my man,
If we have sex, we go together.
I really
You got this ass nigga, we together. I ain't asking no questions.
That man will let me know it's good. And all that well got it. And let me know. I
ain't asking that shit. He ain't got to tell me. We fucking. We together, motherfucker.
He tells me. If you don't come on this fuck, unless he tells me, I don't give a fuck where your dick is at. I don't give a fuck.
Shit.
What's that got to do with it?
That's why I gotta keep my legs closed when it comes to shit. I need to know what
He lets me know that you need to ask the question. And I'm a woman. Some women are very delusional. Some females are delusional where the man will never grant them any exclusive access, right? This man never lets you know we are exclusive. Why are your ass angry? He's not yours.
I have a question about the whole boundary thing. Women saying like, oh, I want him to respect my boundary because I'm celibate, I'm not having sex. Okay, but what about his like need for the importance of sex? Like he has sex, like he is not celibate. And if you genuinely like this person,
That ain't got nothing to do with me.
No, I
You
agree
being
with
celibate,
Phil,
no, but
but you should not be celibate in dating. I'm sorry.
That's what I mean. You being celibate.
So, email, you saying she should have sex with him because he has a need?
No, of course not. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is the same way you want your standards respected, respect his.
He should leave. Yeah. He should leave. If this standard is, if this is not where you want to be, leave. Nobody's got to know it. Leave. When the standards aren't the same, when they don't like it enough. If you want to be with somebody,
it's a man who's gonna like you. If you and him, alright, I'm gonna remember. Go ahead.
At the end of the day, if y'all not on the same page, if y'all are not equally aligned, then just give us time. Like, y'all don't need to be together. Like, that's all I'm saying. Why are y'all trying to fight to put people together that don't need to be together? Like, what is this? Is this retarded? Like, we got autism here? Like, what's going on?
Do you think a man is single? A single man. You're single, he's single. Today is November the 1st. I meet you November the 2nd. Miss Monica, hold on. I meet you November the 2nd. We're both single, right? And if we was talking every day from having them long conversations, probably Monday, Tuesday, we've been on the phone at least 5, 6, 7 hours a day.
Don't talk on the phone. You got a bomb.
I'm single. But if Friday come and I go do something to get my rocks, I don't put it in your face, nothing. You
You gonna hold that against me as a single man and not talk to me no more?
I mean, you don't know what you don't know. But at the end of the day,
let's say you put it together that's what he was doing. Let's say you called him Friday night.
Yeah, I can't do it. I can't.
And his phone, he would like, and if you want an honest man, let's not say he high, and you ask him, that was strange. I call you every night and you answer. What you was doing? You must got you a baby mama you stay with. And he tell you,
baby mama you stay with.
I'm just saying, let's say she joking, shooting the shit, but she seriously joking. You must got a girlfriend or baby mama you stay with. And he tell you, nah, I'm gonna be real. Nah, I don't got no baby mama I stay with. I ain't got no dad, but shit, I just, there's somebody I'm cool with, we da-da-da-da. You gonna...
My heart is broken. You have...
What you gonna cut on my for?
My heart is broken because I feel like you do that to me. But you say,
I'm gonna get out of the way.
for too long.
So why not ask the question of this, Kira, and say, so what's up with y'all? Or even more, why y'all not together? He might tell you because hey, watch this. Let me tell y'all why. I got a question I thought about so good. I say I gotta come to Clubhouse with this one. Cause he could just be fucking her and that's what it is. But the question I was gonna ask, do y'all think created out of situationships, relationships, or just fucking?
Forever repeat that. You lost the last 15 seconds.
They're not in a relationship.
Repeat the question.
Only in the matrix.
The last 15 seconds you gotta repeat.
Repeat the whole thing.
I said, do y'all think more people have babies out of relationships, situationships, or they was just fucking?
I think out of relationships, to be honest, though. People
People try to fix it afterwards, though. But being honest, it is no.
People try to get in relationships after the baby got here. They wasn't in a relationship.
Yeah, they were just having casual sex and they were in situationships.
Yes, just fucking in situationship. Isn't that the same thing?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you the difference.
They're playing house.
A situationship, y'all might have some feelings. One person might be lying to the other one. It might be some leading on. Or a situationship also can be, we got an understanding that we not going to be together, we won't work. Be comfortable with each other to where we going to have sex. I'm with you.
Maintenance man.
Yeah, same thing. Just fucking is just, man, I'm pulling up fucking, no, we not eating nothing together, we really ain't doing all that talking on, we just fucking. Like, that's it.
And usually
pull up.
It's 1 to 2 a.m. activities. Pull up at 1 a.m.
Situationship, y'all got some respect for each other. A lot of times situationships end bad because one side wanted more. But sometimes situationships
always end.
Sometimes they can end respectful because it's like both sides understand we ain't want nothing. This wasn't that, never was gonna be that. But we fucking and shit. You got good. I'm clean. I'd rather control my body count by fucking on something that I done already fucked than to be out here single fucking a bunch of different motherfuckers. Like, we can't have this shit cake and ice cream. We gotta give up something.
I'm not gonna lie, I think it's weird when people lose their virginity before marriage and it becomes celibate. Your ass is no longer a virgin. You're not a reborn again virgin. Your ass is not a reborn virgin. You already did what you did. So the idea behind all of a sudden being celibate, you already fucked up before you got. I'm being honest though, Emil. You already kind of people fuck up though. Like, it's okay, whatever the case may be. If somebody's being committal to you and wants you for you in a relationship with you, why are you still holding that off? You already fucked up. If that man's being good to you, why would you still all of a sudden still do that?
It's like saying you smoked a little weed, might as well do some heroin. The fuck?
I don't know.
Things on people, they be like wrong.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
You can that was crazy.
At the end of the day, you can claim your abstinence whenever you decide to. It's nothing wrong with that. I don't see. That's just kind of crazy. That's like you saying women don't have autonomy over their bodies.
I didn't say they don't have autonomy. Most women do
pick and choose though, for being honest. You know what I'm saying? No, but either, at that point, you know, at that point, you know that man, no, but at that point, you pick and choose. When you pick and choose, I mean, that man is not for you. That man is not for you. That man is not for you at that moment, so you just told your legs off. That man not the man you want.
But we can't pick and choose.
That man not the man you want. So just tell the man he's not the man you want, so your allegiance so close. Just say that. He's not the man you want.
Okay, I just realized.
If you finally get a man you actually do want, you'll come out.
Trying to trigger the room.
Not being honest though. That man is not for you, which is why you're doing it. For being quite frank. So when you do find that,
just say that for you.
Just say that man
that
not for
means
you.
for yourself. When you
say that.
That's your decision. That means not.
You say time that way, saying that man's not for you.
Okay, but that's dangerous. That's a dangerous mindset. Then that means what? You open your legs to every man.
That's not what I said.
No, but that's the mindset, though.
That is not what I said.
Repeat what you said.
I said if a man is committal to you and everything you're looking for, most of them normally don't have that like heavy judgment on themselves, right? So if we're being honest, a lot of men that say they celibate, when they find that glorious man, they are no longer celibate. So to say that man is not for you, value-wise, moral-wise, overall, he ain't for your ass. And you don't like him like that, open your legs up. Just say that. You don't like him like that, and you wait for a guy better than him. Majority of the time it's that. I've only came across few women that actually are celibate.
You fuck women?
The right man. Wait for the right man.
The fuck is going on?
They're waiting for the right man.
So can you do a summary of everything you just said? So what's the women in the room celibate? How we get on this?
I might have asked a question called bored to forever.
We just like to, we gotta have our those Sebastian women. It's not gonna be right for you.
Fucking right. Y'all gonna learn today.
We have to normalize redemption, though. We have to normalize people changing.
Exactly.
And having different journeys, because I think, like, you may not respect my stance, because I've had a lot of women not respect my stance. I even not respect, but kind of like shame it. And that is like no sex before commitment stance. Actually, even worse than that, like no sex before marriage. And like a lot of, yes, I was a virgin until I got married.
Oh, you married, my fault.
And yeah, so I think I don't shame the one forever. Yeah, I don't think that I shame the women that aren't either, because I just understand how ish works. If that makes sense, like I understand temptation, I understand desires, I understand being with the person that you admire or like, and how that works. I'm sorry. Can you I just understand the whole concept. So what I've come to the conclusion I've come to, like the few years that I was single, because I didn't even have it. Come on.
But Hannah, this is what I'm saying. I agree, especially you are a virgin, so you're gonna always get the grace. And I'm not even saying I'm not even necessarily bashing. I'm not even necessarily want to say she not having sex or whatever, right? But I can still have the choice to say, I think that decision to go that route after all these years, it comes from something. And to me, in my mind, I'm going to put it like it comes from you making a bunch of decisions with your vagina that you weren't happy with the results.
Forever, can I ask you a question?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you think that society doesn't give women the grace to rebrand as much as they want like they do men? I think it's kind of crazy when I look at the world and I look at how men are able to rebrand. He could be a crackhead on the street. He could rebrand into a Fortune 500 company.
Say society?
Owner. Yes, I'm saying society.
I think.
He could be a crackhead on the street and he can change his life over and become a CEO.
Oh yeah, cause we ain't never forget Bobby Brown.
Let me finish. He could be a crackhead on the street and he could turn into a Fortune 500 CEO and nobody's gonna bat an eye. They're just gonna say, "Oh my God, he alchemized his reality and he did amazing." When it's a woman and she turned from a hoe into a housewife, it's like, "Oh my God, she was a hoe." Da 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 da. This, that, and the third. It's like we don't have the ability.
If you asking me about
can I say something?
We don't have the
women don't pick and choose.
We don't have the ability. We don't have the ability to even be in a space to where
I can
we
tell
can
you
have. Hold
something
on, let
that
me say
debunks
this.
that.
Let me finish. We don't have the ability to have autonomy over our own bodies. We don't have autonomy over our own futures or even our own religions. When y'all say that people are changing their religions over, y'all figure out a way to bring them back and bring them back down to darkness. Y'all don't give no women grace. It's like you fuck up as a woman, your fuck up should be hanging over your head your whole entire life, which is fucking crazy. You're allowed to change as many times as you want.
Let me answer your question, right? If we speaking about society, I think society does give women grace, especially if she becomes married. A lot of this shit gets forgot about. But what I will meet you halfway and say, man might not let that be forgotten, but society as a whole, they accept that. They do let women change. I think also that it would always be smart to stay out of the victim mindset because the world not fair. And one thing we know, for women, y'all do have it as far as that angle go, y'all are held on a higher pedestal because y'all have wounds. So, and men provide for y'all. Like if a man loves you correctly, a man will sacrifice his life for you because you're put on a pedestal. So if you're put on a pedestal, you can't be out here acting a certain way. It's a reason kings and queens of countries and the Pope and the president is supposed to be seen in a certain light because you're held at a higher standard. So that's why women be looked at differently because y'all are put on a higher pedestal.
I got a question for you, Seb.
And it's like, go ahead.
Because like they kept saying, they agree on my last sentiment saying they pick and choose, right? Do you think real celibate women pick and choose?
Pick and choose as far as what?
Who they have sex with and who they don't. Do real celibate women pick and choose before they get married?
Absolutely.
Exactly, right? So the conversation, the women agreed people are picking and choosing before marriage who they have sex with. It's not a real celibate
The only
woman.
thing is that when they're picking and choosing, in the times that they're not, well, the times that they're having sex, they're not celibate. And the times that they are going back, because I promise you, like, I've seen so many different cases. I've seen women say, okay, I'm celibate, and then they meet a man, and then that man does it for them, so then they sleep with that man. So now that they've slept with him, they're like, oh, like, I'm starting over again because, he really messed me up or whatever. So
that's why I say that other bit, they just don't like
here's the thing though, I don't think it's anything wrong with them as long as it was consensual, that's your choice. But you also have to understand that the consequences of your actions were that while you're a celibate, you did not close the door or you did not stop things at the root. She still hasn't learned that certain things will create, like certain things that you do, like maybe the way that you dress and being in his house late at night will maybe lead you to one desiring him and him desiring you, and now you're stuck in this place. Well, dang, the next morning you're regret because you had a good 6 months to a year. You had a good 6 months to a year of you being celibate, and now you're starting over.
No, Hannah, she wasn't celibate. She was abstinent. People don't know.
Abstinent.
No. You're correct with giving your analysis, but they're using the wrong word. They're saying celibacy because it sounds better, but you're not celibate. You're abstinent. And at the time, you just didn't find somebody that you wanted to fuck. So even then, you're not celibate nor abstinent. You're just not having sex with them.
Ain't nobody did it for you. That's all it is.
Also, I want to add to it. Somebody was saying they give grace to men. That's kind of not true if you really think about it. Because look. Listen, hold up.
Hey, brother, man, who are you?
Chris Brown. If you think about it, from what he's done.
Before you continue.
Hold up and get up.
Yeah.
No. Hold on for a second.
I'm trying to get an introduction.
Identification, please.
My bad. Sorry.
Go introduce yourself to the club.
Sorry, did you say?
Oh, yeah, am I in the Matrix? He in the Matrix.
No, he's in the Matrix.
Started Chuck, by the way. That's not, yeah, it does to get a.
No, I just think it's like fake celebrities all.
Nah, that's twin. He go ahead.
That ain't twin. It was somebody else.
It did sound
No,
like
that was
I thought it was twin at first too.
It was Toji for
Sorry, I just saw the nigga talking. I thought that was.
I thought they were him too, somehow.
I mean, he could have just shared and enjoyed the conversation.
I think he probably should have talked to him later.
Yeah, he's angry right now. Let that man be. Right, this is why people say we're a cult. That's why.
Yeah, we gonna let him talk. Y'all calm y'all ass down.
No, come on, CJ.
Y'all acting like
Shit. Hey, I didn't recognize the voice. I didn't recognize the voice. You know, I didn't recognize the voice. That's all. But brother man, if you got it in the mix, it's still your turn.
Look at the garbage. Only I can ask who these people are. You can't ask, okay? One Gemini interrogator at a time. Go ahead, sir. Don't let this man speak over you.
Who the fuck are you? I was here way before you. What the hell is you talking about?
I dropped a sermon today. I know that. I dropped a sermon today.
Alright. So who wants to talk next on like?
No, it's alright. No, he said like after Mike. Go ahead, Paul.
Yeah, my bad. I'm told you. I just wanted to say, when it comes to Grace, I think that Chris Brown, for what he's done, right, when it comes to Rihanna, it's been a while, but it still gets brought up, right? So if we're talking about men being given grace, I think that's something we have to consider. Because, and I think it's like the other guy said, he said, people just don't forget. Guys just don't forget. People just don't forget in general. And that's just what it is. So I think the more you want people to give you grace, the more time has to pass.
And if we being honest, speaking about the Chris Brown Rihanna situation, she got way more grace than he did. He still
he spit on him and the kid.
He still gets blackballed to this day for reacting to her beating his ass while he driving.
Can we not do the celebrity thing? Because it's gonna go on.
Yeah, let's get off of them. Let's get off them.
Regular human beings, average Joes.
There was more so the Chris question. She asked about grace, and I do think women get a lot of grace. Kim Kardashian, a lot of grace. I think women get a lot of grace.
No, but it's non-black women that get grace though, forever.
Rihanna black.
No, but
Wait, black women get grace as well.
Ambiguous look. People don't claim Rihanna that much to be black because she's ambiguous with the Caribbean stuff, and she's light skinned. So you're trying to compare that.
Rihanna will always get claimed as the black.
There's a difference between who. If you have a monoracial, dark-skinned black woman that looks a certain way, she's not gonna get the same grace. It's someone that looks more ambiguous looking or mixed or whatever the case may be. That's foreign too. Like she's a foreign woman. So
are we talking about grace, sexual grace, or what kind of grace?
I'm talking about like grace.
Chris asked about.
I'm gonna be honest. Just to get forever some grace. I do think black men don't get no grace in the media. Like whether it comes to like divorce court, child court, whatever the case may be. But if we're being honest with black women, they don't get grace either. And the ones that do get grace are foreign and look mixed. So we can't do that argumentation over the other. I'm sorry. The Crown Act got recently passed, so black women don't get grace either. They don't get grace.
Would you say Alicia Keys is black?
She looks mixed though, for being honest.
What do you mean by
I say she's a black
asthma?
There's featureism and featureism. I love Alicia Keys to pieces. I love her to pieces. But there's featureism also in Hollywood. So like, why are we acting as if there's not a featureism or colorism that's going on? Like, why are we not acting as if
No such thing as featureism.
there is? There is. 4C hair literally needed a crown to actually pass recently, so there exists. The law that got passed for that reason.
Can you define featureism?
Futurism is the idea, right?
That's not
It's prejudice towards certain characteristics that are physical that look Afrocentric. Whether it's a bigger nose, whether it's darker complexion, whether it's the hair texture, whatever the case, it still falls under futurism. Is that a better definition for you? Or did you want a better one?
Was that a subjective definition or?
No,
I think you'll find the definition for you objectively. Want it itself? Like, what's going on?
No, I was genuinely asking. This is not a challenge of any sort.
I can find it.
Just Google it. But
I mean, considering that wigs are a billion-dollar industry, does the Crime Act really protect black women or does it protect black men?
I definitely what I said, right, sir? Featureism is social discrimination and marginalization of people based on their facial features, which are judged against a narrow, often Eurocentric beauty standard. It operates as a form of systemic prejudice, where certain facial characteristics are deemed more desirable, leading to negative impacts on an individual's opportunity, self-esteem, and mental health.
Yeah, but black women are not going to work with afros. Like they're going to. No, I'm just not. We'll be keeping it real. Black women are not going to work with afros. They're going to work with wigs. So like, they don't need a crown. They really got to crown you, and I appreciate you for that. But most black women are going to work with wigs. They already have a crown on. The Crime Act really mostly protects black men. If we're going to really be honest.
Are you okay?
I'm just really being honest.
Are you mentally sane?
Wait, what?
It protects black men that want to go to work with a beard.
First of all,
A beard, yes. Because of the Crime Act, black men can go to work with a beard.
I'm gonna scare past the Crown Act. Let's go back to what Trevor was talking about. I'm not doing this conversation. I am not doing this conversation.
Yeah, I really don't want to talk about hair, to be honest.
I thought we was talking about coochie.
The fact that
You're not talking about coochie no more?
Yeah, let's go back.
Yeah, the abstinence and the celibacy. Okay, you person, 1 second. The abstinence and the celibacy, like, what is this pick and choose thing? Because this is, okay, what's pick and choosy about this? Like, so, okay, what the heck's going on? What is this? Okay, so they decide, so you're saying they decide, I'm celibate to the guy they don't want to sleep with. They say, okay, I'm celibate, and then the guy they want to, the guy they don't want to sleep with, they say I'm celibate, and the guy they want to sleep with, they say, okay. Is that what the pick and choose thing you were saying is?
No, they're using the wrong word. The word that's supposed to be, the word that's supposed to be using is abstinent, but even then, it's not even abstinent. You're just not having sex right now. They use celibacy because it sounds better, but it's neither one. You just haven't found somebody that you want to fuck. You want to have sex with.
So it's
We say celibate because it rhymes with celibate. It's just funny. Like we
okay.
know words.
So based on what AJ just said,
Technically, I'm not abstinent.
Yeah, based on what AJ just said, it's like the male version. It's like the female version of like an incel. It's like the female version of an incel, but it's temporary.
I guess you
so it's like,
that.
So it's like they can't really, they're not, they can get, I mean, women can get sex for everything, let's be honest, it's not that hard. But the one that they want to give it up to is not willing to give it up to them. So they're not having sex, and they consider that celibate, but it's really not by choice.
What? These women's coochie be tired.
The second part was not accurate.
Just because your coochie is tired, don't mean that you're celibate. Nor does it mean that you have matrix of things.
Was that so hard?
Well, why are y'all putting people in the category that don't belong there? That's the weird part. They're not celibate, and y'all know they're not celibate, so why are we including them in celibate? That's not
Y'all gotta use the abstract.
Hold on, Bishop, go ahead. Because comfort, they're using the word celibacy.
No, but we know better, right? So we don't need to put them in the combo. We can talk about the people who are actually celibate, and I guess y'all can argue about that, but I think it's smart. No, it's more than that.
I don't understand what the.
No, I can hear you.
You know, women that's ran through and saying you celibate.
No, I didn't understand when we from I'm
saying celibate.
That be the thing when women, that goes to what I said earlier when I was like, most of the time when they say that, it's because, and this not to bash y'all, but it's the truth. Most of the time when women say that, celibate, abstinent shit, like we done figured out, for the most part, people using that word wrong. So that shows me you haven't even looked into what you're saying you want. That shows me that already. And second, most of the times when it's done, it's because y'all like made bad decisions in the past with your coochie.
Yep.
Whether it's you got pregnant a bunch of times and none of the baby daddies around, whether it's you kept giving sex to a nigga, and I'm not even saying this making you no hoe. I'm saying it's saying that you have made a bunch of decisions that you think the cause of these problems is your coochie. For you to take the coochie off the table, that means you told yourself, I'm giving this away too early, I'm giving this away too much, or I'm giving this away and I'm lust. It could be, I think I'm falling too much. I'm falling weak to my own flesh. I like sex, and all is I didn't get anything from none of these situations. I got nothing from none of these situations that I
No, but if they even let's say that's the reason. If it's genuine, and they're not the liars, what's the point? That's what I was trying to come off the mic to say. Like, and what? Yeah.
You think about a good guy, a guy with pure intention.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is, I think there's nothing wrong with a reset. One, we got out of a bad relationship. There's nothing wrong with a 1 year, even a 2 year reset where she's abstaining from sex. No problem. But when these women, it's year 3, 4, 5, 7, the bitch is just crazy and traumatized. You can't do nothing with that. You might as well just dump her in the garbage because she's gonna die by herself or with her other homegirls or whatever else. Being by yourself as long is not healthy. It's not. Nobody knows better.
No, but if you're by yourself,
the women I see that normally are celibate, I've come across several. They got married quicker because they actually were doing it for religious reasons, and they come across another religious brother, and they marry that way, right? They actually are the word celibate. They will not have anything until they're married and they find a religious brother. The ones that I hear in today's time a lot on Clubhouse and social media, whatever the case may be, is individual traumatized from the body before that, Bobby, Patrick before that, and somebody else before that. I've come across celibate women that are married at a young age. So I'm just trying to understand if the majority of folks that are usually celibate in this country and other countries, they marry quicker. Why are folks still unmarried after 3 or 4 years of being celibate? Like, why are they going on?
You don't.
Are you so traumatized?
No, it's not that. Okay, so getting married is not a solo sport. Like, you're not gonna get married by yourself. If you have things to work on, and also the climate is like, what's the benefit of marriage, right? All of that is a factor and plays into it. Like, you need to work on this. You're withholding sex, which is a good thing, but also you have other things to work on, your personality, other things to focus on. If it's for spiritual reasons, cool. Plus, there needs to be somebody who not only is qualified based on your standards that you've now set for yourself, but also wants to be married if that's what you're waiting for, or is spiritually aligned with you. And we've been talking about for a million years that it's not that common. So, I mean, I wouldn't, all this, like, you lumping it to, I don't know if there are many that's like 10 years celibate. There are some, but what's the alternative? To do what? To give it away and then still be mad at the end of the day?
But the thing is,
still say people still say they made bad decisions, and people still get dumb. And why you hold out for that long and you get hold up and down?
The reason why it's called dumb comfort is because after a certain age and so many times of making the same dumb decision, yes, it ain't your pussy, it's your brain. You have terrible discernment. It's not your pussy, it's your brain. You're not vetting these people. It ain't got nothing to do with your pussy. If you want to keep it real, the pussy probably keeping them around longer than need be. It's your brain of not vetting.
That's the problem.
Not recognizing I done dealt with this kind of character 4 times. I'm 35. Why the fuck am I gonna fall for the 5th time? Better yet, I'm 35 and I got a deadbeat baby daddy. Why the fuck would I give a nigga another chance who reminds me of anything of my baby daddy? How do a woman end up with 2 deadbeat baby daddies?
But if
same characteristics of your how do another nigga get to fuck you with no condom and nut in you to where you keep it?
Trevor, all you saying is
lie better.
all you giving is great reasons as to why her ass need to be celibate and fix up. All you doing, all that you said is accurate.
It ain't the
All that
pussy.
you
It ain't
all
the
you
pussy.
no, it's not her. No, if she got things to work on mentally, as far as discernment, spiritually, why would you let this happen? Your damn common sense. Adding vagina is not helping her case. So all you saying, all it is to add something else to it. Okay, you know you celibate. You don't need to stop there. You got other shit to work on. So work on that. But like you add, that's not making a case for you need to be having sex too while you still ain't figured that other part out. Like what? No.
You don't think it's kind of ironic that you fasting from dick because you're too fast with dick?
No, I think that's, what are you talking about? I don't even like talking to
He's
you
an
about
ex-rapper.
these topics. He's so,
It's kind of like a fat person getting on those epic. You know, it's like I've been eating so much. I need to stop eating. So I need help with I need help stop.
Hold on, comfort. Comfort. Earlier, that's why I said earlier, I was like, if you're going celibate / abstinence, I'm gonna put those in the same boat, right? That's why I said if you're really doing it, then you're really supposed to just not be in the field dating. Now that doesn't mean that I got you. That doesn't mean. Hold on. That doesn't mean that someone can't still come across your desk and y'all work. But I'm saying if you going out there looking for it, if you're really practicing celibate acts or whatever, you need to get out the way. Because it's not your pussy that's the problem. It's your mind. It's your discernment. So if you get out the way, you can actually really work on yourself to where when this shit come by you, you see it now. Because you ain't
I'm
blind.
not opposed to that. I don't disagree with that.
Taking a pussy off the table ain't the problem. You get your ass in that dating field. I ain't saying you need to fuck ASAP, but don't be trying to punish niggas by saying you not fucking after this because of this. Hey man, well, you don't need none of my resources. How about that? Give me my ball.
I agree partially with the brother, about the discernment is the issue, but also, like, who are these type of women that are letting dudes nut in them raw? Like, why are they not demanding condom use? Or both parties. I mean, I blame both parties, like, for not having protected sex, but at the very least, the person who has the most to lose, why are these women not demanding, if you want to fuck me, get a condom? Like, period.
I'ma say this, and I'ma chill for a while, because I've been preaching too long, and y'all ain't passed this collection plate around. Somebody stole a $50 bill. Somebody stole a $50 bill on my collection plate. At a certain age, I'm gonna give grace in the 20s because ain't nobody perfect. God only made me an 8, so I know He ain't make none of y'all a 10. So I'm gonna give grace, right? I'm gonna give grace, but after a certain age, and this for the women, not for the niggas, because like I say, I'm not saying it's right, but niggas do whole shit every day and they'll leave you with the baby. But after a certain age, as a woman, why even fuck a nigga that you can't even see you having a baby with? Why you fuck him raw? Why? Women will fuck a nigga raw that they know they will hate if they got raw. After a certain age, you're not getting grace and ain't nobody holding your head. I'm calling you a dumb, stupid motherfucker. Because I want to just get your scratch on, I give grace for that. But you take the condom off knowing that you don't want nothing to do with him and a baby and his family. So after a certain age, after you hit a certain peak, hey man, you a dumb bitch. I'm not giving you grace because that nigga did some whole ass shit. Because you got more to lose. As a woman who carrying that shit around, you got more to lose. A nigga can be a whole ass nigga and say fuck you and that kid and walk away. At the most you can do is say, I'm gonna put you on child support. But at the end of the day, you gotta still deal with that fucking human. So at a certain age, if you're fucking niggas that you know you will be embarrassed or you
you're also not forever. Everything you said plus, you're not considering the fact. Black, I'll throw it to you. I'm sorry. Everything that you said plus. I know. I'm just. I guess manners. So, everything you just said, I agree with 100%. Everything you said, I agree with you, except that maybe not except, but plus there's the other side. Like there's the women that do this. It's not just that they're stupid bees. That's not just what it is. It's just sometimes those women, they find themselves more valuable.
And if she says she's celibate to me, she don't like it.
No,
Why you
I'm
bringing it
serious.
up?
I'm saying there are women that have trauma from their childhood, and they genuinely use their sexual, I guess, fluidity or abilities to kind of feel more valuable. And it's an explanation.
And I agree with
Not
it.
an
I agree
excuse.
because some promiscuous women are promiscuous because they
Yeah,
was taken
like,
advantage of when they
they
was
were
a
taken
child.
advantage- there's so
And that's
many
why I
reasons.
say you shouldn't be dating. Heal.
Agreed. Yeah.
Heal. Nothing is wrong with healing because in this field of dating, man, it's savages. My savages.
I'm trying to give out the gray areas and balance. Wherever you're at, the gray areas and the balance, not just necessarily giving them an excuse, just so you know. It's just that sometimes that's what it is, and they need therapy and they learn later in life instead of earlier. That's all.
So I have a question, and it's kind of a question to the ladies, but also kind of a statement because I don't. If there was a lady like that in this room, I don't think they would admit it. But aside from women with trauma and issues like that, y'all know I get around, and I run into a lot of women who try to have sex with me without a condom, and I have to be the one to stop and pause them, like, whoa, wait, let me get a condom, and they'll be like, oh, I'm on birth control, I'm on this, and I'm not. I'm like, no, I'm good. Like,
Right.
So I'm wondering if any women know other women, because I'm not going to put it on anybody in this room, if any women know other women or know the mentality of a woman that will meet a dude and will fuck him raw on the first night, like, what type of woman has little regard for her sex?
They don't know.
Did he ask this question to women or to
They don't know. They're not fucking women. That's not a good question.
testosterone-filled men?
That's not a good question. They're not in the room. They're not in the room. They're not in the room with these women. So how the fuck are they gonna know women?
Why we disregarding pleasure as a big factor?
Yeah, we can never answer that question, but you know they can answer everything.
They don't know. How can you know?
Somebody for sure fucking in the raw the first time. But it ain't necessarily mean she a hoe. Like I'm a person like this, and this can be my ego. I don't think every woman that fuck on the first night is automatically a hoe.
Not at all.
Look at these women telling me.
Answer.
So what you do, how you do.
Yo, I'm gonna answer that homie's question because I've experienced that before.
You got fucked on the first night with no condom?
That's not what.
Damn, brother.
That's not what he said, was it?
He addressed it to women.
All right, let the women answer. Let's see how this works. The women answer why a woman is having sex without a condom first night. Go ahead.
Why don't y'all like condoms? Yeah, go.
Yeah, go ahead. Don't rush.
She cares more about the feeling than the actual consequences and long-term effects.
That's a genuine answer.
Cause she crazy
Hey,
as
I
hell
think this would
and
be the
cares
better
all her
question.
life.
This would be the better question that women might
There's
answer.
100 better questions than
No,
that.
that answer makes them too vulnerable, and niggas don't pick them for that. My question would be to kind of fix that one up a little bit. Cause I think women can even acknowledge this. Why do y'all take it as disrespect after a couple times of fucking? Y'all take it as disrespect if a nigga pull that condom out. Y'all be like, what you doing with that? Cause there is a lot of women fucking with no condom for like, I'm allergic to it. Bitches is allergic to latex at all time high after 2015. So why do y'all feel disrespected after having sex with a guy a couple of times, let's say 3 to 5 times, if he pulled that condom out, y'all be like, what you doing? Like, sometimes y'all can slip up and have sex wrong. Let's say y'all have sex 2-3 times, right? That third time, y'all drunk, you comfortable, they slip out. I mean, you let them take that motherfucker out. I get it, right? But why, if he come after that with that condom, why women be?
Did you ask the women that?
I'm asking them now.
No. I'm talking about the ones. Did this happen to you?
Every man can say that happened.
No, I'm talking about you.
Nah, I fucked. The fuck are we talking about?
So this hasn't happened to you before?
Yes, it happened. Well, I pulled out the condom. Female, why you got that? What you doing? She even pulled that motherfucker.
And did you?
Yeah, man, like she tried to pop it.
And that was the perfect time to ask her why. Did you?
Exactly. Man, I don't give. I was horny. I ain't got time to have no
emotion like that.
Oh, okay. Y'all hear this?
I think this conversation is a little elementary. Like,
I'm with you, BK.
It's an elementary conversation. A lot of women. Yeah, I was about to say, a lot of women, you know what I'm saying, are having unprotected sex. You know, every man on the stage can verify that. You know what I'm saying? They're not asking for a condom. You know what I'm saying? In the middle of sex, or they're not. So I'm like.
If you are in the midst of these situations, hold on 1 second. If y'all are in the midst of these situations, right, and don't have a problem with it in the moment, why are you coming to the stage asking the same question to women that can't answer?
We tried to skip it. We literally said, next question where Royal Good spoke, and y'all wanted to say it.
No, this is a new question from forever.
From the first question from Royal.
On to whatever y'all framed and asked the question. I don't understand why did y'all even, like, what types of questions are these?
We tried to
help. Y'all can answer. Y'all can get it answered.
We tried to help. I said this question.
I need that help.
Asking questions like it was 24 and 21.
What's your question, BK? Show them how it's done.
I don't have a question. I really tell y'all y'all should be keeping your personal life, bedrooms, sex, tricks, you know what I'm saying, private.
Oh, wouldn't that be nice?
Keep this shit off the clubhouse.
What's up, Comfort? How you doing, sis?
How you doing?
I'm great. I came back in to chill out, and I'm like, leave me alone.
It was a good conversation while it lasted.
I don't know.
I'm trying to figure out. Here we go. We're going back again. Go ahead. Tell us again. I'm telling you not to give a comment.
He feels like you're dying out, and he's going to go on it.
No, we can't have a conversation about talking about women having multiple baby daddies and not include a conversation about safe sex.
Wake it the fuck up. Wake it up.
But you want us to get into psychology.
I will hold everything y'all say against you.
You want us to get into psychology.
We can't get his notepad.
Condoms and
you know he went to.
It's a fact. And y'all better not say nothing.
I'm like, look at here.
Remind me why we trying to like understand the rationality of a woman who will fuck a complete stranger. Like that's irrational.
Rationality of yourself since you guys are the stranger.
I'm just saying, look, because men will fuck anything, to be honest.
No, use I statements. Use I statements.
Yeah, don't say men will fuck anything.
Yeah, we're gonna say men won't fuck anything. Niggas will fuck anything.
No,
Let's
speak
be
for
real.
yourself, nigga. You're on 30 fucking. Speak for yourself.
Alright, so then, okay, fine. I'll speak for myself. I will fuck anything, but what I want to know, I'm not a woman, so I'm not the subject here. So, let's straighten that out.
You are now. Yeah, you was being the stranger. Go ahead.
You are the stranger.
We're talking about a woman who is 900 times out of 901 times weaker than a man, fucking a complete stranger that you don't know, who could put you in a suitcase in like 5 minutes with
just real talk, right? And you going home into a strange place with a strange man that you don't know, and we're trying to understand the irrationality of the rationality of an
Yes, if you want to understand, this is a perfect you have perfect opportunity to conduct a case study. You want a stranger, ask the women.
Understand. I vote for next question, not one. Don't we all start out as strangers? That's like wanting to understand why people get drunk and drive, why people drive fast without a seatbelt, why people do the shit they do.
But that's not the question. The question
Maybe niggas drink and drive because they haven't got a DUI yet. Maybe motherfuckers keep fucking raw because they haven't got pregnant or got an STD yet. Maybe motherfuckers drive without seatbelt because they haven't got a car crash yet. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, but the question is not about drinking.
And a lot of people take over, and a lot of people wrap it up. I can't speak for the fucking rest of the motherfuckers.
Don't overexert yourself. It's not about drinking. It's talking about.
And I feel like it's unfair, bro. Ryoga didn't answer his own question. He got into this motherfucker.
Can we get one mic? Because y'all all over the place. And we just if y'all gonna have a conversation, like, yes.
I think Ryoga should answer his own damn question. Because why you got us here, bro?
It's okay. Leave Freaky Rob alone.
Nah. Fuck that shit. He brought it. His freaky ass brought us here.
Hey, who do you classify, or what do you classify as a stranger?
Do you know their last name?
How would you classify a stranger?
Do you know their last name?
How do you classify a stranger?
No, because if you think about it, when you get to know someone, right? Aren't they a stranger to you?
You don't know what a stranger is?
Aren't they a stranger to you when you first meet somebody? Hey, that's my point, right? That's how people start. You build a relationship off of that.
Yeah, but you don't. There's a difference between getting to know a stranger and fucking a stranger.
Raw.
Raw.
People like pleasure.
But this is what I'm saying. I'm still trying to figure out where are we going with this conversation.
Literally.
All right. So can I speak real quick? I'm gonna speak real quick, right? So shout to the sister who was vulnerable and honest, and I feel like her answer, honestly, I feel like it speaks for a large percentage of women who fuck raw, who be questioning the guy on why the fuck he pulled the condom out. And whoever that sister was, thank you for your answer, but I already felt or maybe knew that that's why the women who move that way. Now I'm gonna reach a little bit. I can be corrected if I'm wrong. I also think that some women do that to trap niggas. You know what I'm saying? I feel like some women do that to trap niggas. I'm reaching a little bit, but I feel like maybe I'm not reaching too much.
Trap niggas into what? You fucking a stranger.
No, I'm talking about trapping niggas into bringing a kid into the world. You know what I'm saying?
What's a stranger?
Yo, listen, I've heard some women say some crazy shit, my nigga. I've heard a lot of women that are going through fibroid issues who will say that they will trap a nigga for a kid because they got fibroid issues and their time clock is up. Telling a nigga why the fuck you pulling out the condom because they want a baby that bad and they willing to be a single mother for that fucking baby. Believe it or not. So, that is a reach of mine that I think could be another reason why some women do it, but I am gonna admit that maybe that's a reach. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna land my plane on that.
Women also like.
What are we trying to get out of this conversation?
BK, let me tell you what happened. BK, you listen to me? Let me tell you what happened. This nigga Ryoga asked the question. Why? What's the psychology behind women that fucking niggas they don't know raw? I said 7 times. Next question. Women was like, are you a woman? Here's the question. Now we are here. Now we're here. So we don't know the purpose because Ryoga has yet to answer his own question. He has yet to speak on what his opinion is on why women do this. So we don't know. But that's to answer your question. That's why we're here.
It's not a question for me to answer. It was directed to the women. I can't tell women what.
Women haven't spoke yet. They keep flipping it on the men to answer.
Well, it's the same thing. It's the same. Like, it's common sense. The same thing as men.
No, we're trying to get out of it.
Okay, ladies, do you have anything to say about it?
It's the same thing. It's the same thing for men. It feels better. You know what I mean?
I think he wants us to
ask
ask
niggas
their answer.
Ask niggas the reason why they keep on sticking their dick raw in women.
Like,
You know what I'm
it's
saying?
pleasure, literally
Why?
pleasure.
Yeah, okay, so it's the same answer.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what he's trying to get at.
Why
Like,
we
what
stuck
answer
here?
do you want from the ladies? What answer?
Asking niggas what they thinking when they wasn't thinking is wow.
Listen. Some of y'all niggas there, y'all get next to a woman. You know what I'm saying? Y'all feel like y'all know her. She's very attractive. Y'all not throwing the condom on.
She got straight teeth.
So why y'all niggas be talking for niggas, bro? I have 0 fucking children and I done fucked the whole lot.
That doesn't mean anything.
Condoms always.
That don't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. These
Y'all
niggas
niggas
that's
be
fucking
projecting
wrong.
like y'all know every nigga's thirsty to fuck a bitch raw. Like y'all, get the fuck out of here. I put a condom
He
on
said
every
stuff, man. He didn't say everybody, bro. It's all good.
He's screaming at the top of his lungs to say, I put a condom on my dick and I fuck a lot.
Goddamn right, and I got it. Y'all niggas don't go get checked. Y'all niggas get fuck raw and don't go get checked. Y'all dick. I know y'all don't.
You're right.
Nigga, you not being sarcastic. You dead ass.
You're right, brother. All right, so let's move this conversation because this conversation, some of y'all give the women the it. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to talk. They don't want to talk about sex with y'all. You know what I'm saying? And some of these women on this stage is married in relationships and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why they're not even engaging in the conversation. So let's try to move the conversation away from sex for a little while, fellas. You know what I'm saying? Wait till at least 10:30 to go here.
Yeah, y'all niggas tried to clone me, you, P. Y'all fuck around and made Toji and take profit. So y'all
Oh, man. Oh, that's a fucking wild insult. That's a wild insult.
He said nigga said they can make home, make another home.
Make another home. Straight like that.
I'm sending the best signal. Goddamn.
Done kill the goddamn conversation.
I thought you were gonna say something substantive. I was like, oh my gosh, came off of my I was like, oh my god. But yeah, they gave us the ick, as BK said. We're all cringed the fuck out.
I mean, the real question is, why have y'all had that same conversation 300,000 times? Like, y'all been having that conversation every other day for 5 years. Like, y'all niggas not tired. Y'all still trying to get on here trying to prove you get bitches. Like, what's up with y'all?
This guy was so good. He was beating Pacquiao up. It was crazy.
Those were 2 zingers back to back.
He's not even trying.
Yeah, literally, he's confident. You can tell.
You take dick and pussy off the table, niggas ain't got a conversation. It's crazy.
Ouch. Ouch.
Sad.
Right, stupid as shit. If that's even right.
What they lie
It says chat, legacy, look at what I'm not racist.
I saw it. Who's out here saying they gonna fuck anybody?
What was that?
Who was out here saying they like fucking the pretty teeth and all that shit? Who was that?
Nobody said that. I just said
You know what I'm saying? Like if she got pretty teeth, a yellow baddie.
Nah, nobody.
Teeth baddie.
You must have missed part of the conversation. Basically, all I said was, and I don't even want to bring this shit back up because y'all niggas, niggas love talking about sex too much, yeah. The women are on mute, for God's sake. It's just men talking about pussy and dick. They're not even engaging in the conversation. And then when they wanna speak, they get cut off by another man that wants to talk about his dick and his sexual experiences. So it's just weird.
So the niggas not kneeling women talk on.
Nah, not at all.
So why you didn't check that shit and tell them shut the
I
fuck
did.
up?
I just took it off the table. I said let's move the conversation because yeah, some of these women in here are relationships and married and shit, and they probably don't even want to talk about this shit with y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, and then they had nothing else to say after that. They've been on mute. They can't find a conversation outside of dick and pussy at 8:30.
Do the women want to suggest a conversation?
Wait a minute, is Mr. BK talking?
I'm gonna tell y'all one thing. Y'all niggas is falling asleep on the wheel because they got that Arizona pina colada. Mix that shit with that coconut Ciroc. Oh, it's crazy.
Niggas say fuck is still drinking Ciroc?
Your ass been tipsy since 2011 year.
If you stop drinking Ciroc, you ain't a real nigga.
You love Diddy's promoter products, huh?
If you stop drinking Ciroc,
you going to a Diddy party?
And now you drinking, what you drinking?
Why in our community it seems like more people have kids with people that they don't even like? Talk about that.
That's gonna lead back to
Yeah.
sex conversation.
People have more kids with people that they don't. Folks don't even make it to kindergarten together with their baby mama, baby daddy. Some people having body back with people that they really don't like.
Yeah, that's a good sign. Sometimes I think the kids fuck up the relationship. Like, you was good with me, me and you know what I'm saying? Now there's a child involved and there's more responsibility, you know what I'm saying? And it damages the relationship, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes the man start lacking or the woman start lacking, you know what I'm saying? Postpartum, you know what I mean? Financial struggles, that can make the relationship harder.
So how they have the kid? If the kid made the relationship harder, how they have the kid?
Well, it depends on how the relationship
we don't
was.
talk about that, right?
It depends on how the relationship was before the kid. You have to understand that because I feel like a lot of things, a lot of issues, however small, are magnified when a kid comes into the mix.
You just think about, okay, so think about a girlfriend that you had, right? And y'all was free. I went out to the clubs. Y'all was always out, going to events, traveling. Now there's a child involved. Both of y'all are used to going out. Now you gotta sit your ass at home. You know what I'm saying? And when you do want to step out, you know what I'm saying? One gotta stay home with the child. You know what I'm saying? The other one gotta stay home. You know that might add stress on it. You know what I'm saying? Stress on the relationship. I'm not saying that's the 100% a fact what I'm saying, but that's just some examples. Financially, imagine you currently working at your job and you having to pay $1,300 a month for daycare. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Like that's a whole different ball game. Now you're used to taking trips and shit. Now that money's going to daycare.
You know what I'm saying? So BK, I ain't gonna front, bro. I've had conversations with you before, and you're not somebody that I would just willingly want to troll and talk crazy to and shit. Like I can have a real conversation with you, but like I'm trying to get a feel for like what you're like really alluding to, right? Like what are you really alluding to when you say that? Like, are you literally saying that the kid is the cause for a relationship that goes sour? Is that what you're saying?
It can be.
Damn, I cannot and will not agree with that, fam. That's wild. Like, why wouldn't you consider the mentality and psyche of the two people in the relationship to, like, why wouldn't they be the root cause of why their relationship went sour? And then when I ask you about how they had the kid, I ain't gonna front.
Well, it's not. I'm not putting the blame on the child. I'm putting the blame on the responsibility. Like some people weren't responsible before they had kids. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, nah, matter of fact, I'm gonna retract. What that makes sense. I took that way out of context.
Why is it so, like, if you don't like yourself and you fucking someone you don't like, and now you got a fucking little bastard that you don't even fucking like either,
Your relationship is done.
Yeah.
Done.
Nah.
Like, what are you talking about? You don't like yourself. You don't like the person you fucking. You don't like the little bastard that came out of you. Like, what is there to fix?
The way you wording that, fam?
What is there to fix? Like, we gotta be real sometimes.
Be talking wild.
We gotta be honest. You know how many people don't like their kids? Their kids are a constant reminder of how much of a failure they are in life.
You're black.
Who don't like their kids?
A lot of niggas don't like their kids.
Yeah, but that
I've never heard anybody. I've never.
BK, you know how many women abortions because they don't like their kids? What are we talking about?
Yo, do you hear what
The kid ain't even here yet and they don't even like the kid.
I never heard anybody say that they didn't like their kids ever.
That's
because
I heard
there's
people
like 30
troll that.
million babies aborted. And those are the ones that didn't make it. The ones that are here, they get neglected, they get abused, all kinds of shit. Man, niggas don't like their kids.
That don't mean they don't like their kids.
What are we talking about? Niggas be killing their kids.
That doesn't mean they didn't like them. That's
I can't act like what he's saying just out of the wild. I'm like what BK say, people not gonna come out their mouth and say, I don't like my kid. But to try to meet them halfway, I do think it's a bunch of
Niggas be abusing their kids, niggas be starving their kids, niggas be molesting their kids, and this is a sign of liking your kids?
Nah,
Come on, let's be real.
One of my man.
Niggas, women be killing their kids before their kids even get here.
Hey, I ain't gonna front. One of
They
my
like their kids?
2 years ago, literally told me he regrets having kids, and he got 2 of them.
I mean, that doesn't say that. That's not him saying that he doesn't love his kids. Like, he probably feel like maybe I picked the wrong person or I should have waited.
That is what it is. He picked the wrong person.
So, to be vulnerable, my mother was very physically abusive with me, but that didn't mean she didn't like me or love me. She just had really poor parenting skills. I know she loved me. She still loves me to this day. She just had poor parenting skills and was abusive. I don't think
that is very insular. Like,
I don't ever the day when my mom woke up and said, I hate this nigga. No, I just didn't perform in the way that she might have wanted me as a child and took it out on me in the ways that she did. But I don't think there was ever a point that my mother thought, even though she was physically abusive, I don't like this nigga. I refuse to believe that. I don't think that.
Do y'all realize, like, let's stop. Kids are the most neglected people in the fucking world. The most. Out of any category of people, kids are the most abused, they're the most molested, they're the most underprivileged. Like, a lot of people don't like their fucking kids. Why is this hard to understand?
I'm not going to negate that. You know, I think y'all always go to the extreme of things when we in these conversations.
You don't feel like sometimes the extreme is necessary for the sake of the conversation, depending on like the example.
Yeah, but it's a little wild though. It's a little wild.
I mean, you're wrong.
What up, Ash?
Around, I want to ask you this the other day, because like some days you talk about how your mother, she neglected you and all types of stuff, she was in and out of jail and shit. And then the next day you say like your father, he kidnapped you and shit. Like, I be throwing me off. Like, my question is, I mean, do you think your father, like, as an adult, right, do you think your father was doing the right thing when he kidnapped you?
Yeah.
I had a lot of y'all.
Because you be throwing me off, bro.
People not admitting to it. Because, like, y'all, you don't want to say it because it'll make it look like, you know, this club about people getting to you don't like your kids, but what Black's saying ain't crazy, though. It was just a viral of a girl saying how she don't like her kid.
Okay, I'm trying to answer. Can I answer that question? Yes. I think my father did what he felt was best at that time. I've spoke to both of them in my adulthood, and there's two sides to every story, and somewhere in there there's the truth. I think they was kind of being wild at the moment, and there was some complications going on, and so there might have been some other women in the picture at the same time too. I don't entirely know for certain, but I think my father did what he felt was best at that time, and And no doubt, I have no doubt in my mind that I was in a safe environment. I was loved. I was cared for. You know, and my mother might not have been the best parent at that moment. Even when I did live with my mother, she still probably wasn't, you know, my mother had my twin brothers at 14. She had me at 19. You know, kids raising kids. So,
yeah, it'd be like that.
You know, a lot of this might spark.
He didn't want you to. I mean, I don't mean this in a negative way, but he didn't want you to end up a freak. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want you to end up like kind of doing the shit that you're doing right now. That's probably why he was like, bro, I gotta go. Let me say what I'm saying. I'm saying like your father was trying. We gotta shout out like the fathers of it, because he was like, bro, I gotta go get my son. Like I don't want my son around that type of, you know. And then look, you know what I'm saying? Look what happened to
it's like I'm living the worst life ever. I'm happy as fuck. Like I'm doing good.
I'm just fucking with you, but I'm for real too.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna comment on that shit.
I think we don't want to accept that there's parents that don't like their children.
So any parents like you?
My parents love me.
But so I'm asking you that because, like, so you was raised by your mother?
I was with my mother and my father. I think
when did you start purchasing? Like, is that something that your father taught you, your mother taught you?
I don't see. Here's the thing. I don't purchase pussy out of desperation. I purchase pussy because of degradation. I love degradation. There's nothing better than like.
So where did you learn this behavior from? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you seen the right way of things being transpired in a family dynamic,
How do you define right?
Well, I mean, you don't feel like your mother and father, you know, did the right thing?
No, but I'm not saying they didn't. But I'm saying, how do you define right?
It's not what I define. What I define was right. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really based on how your upbringing was.
If my parents did the right, what I'm saying is, if my parents did the right thing, the assumption that you're making is that my father is not into degradation. So that's why I'm trying to clarify. How do you define right? So that we're on the same page.
Right is you know, it has some moral latitude to it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so it's a belief system, right?
Yeah.
But what if you believe something different? Are you wrong?
Wait, hold on.
Okay, so you don't believe in marriage?
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that if you have a different belief, are you automatically wrong, or do you just have a different belief?
I think he's asking, how did you deviate?
Yeah.
No. I'm not saying he's not asking that. I'm talking about how do you define right? Because if you're defining right by a centralized belief system, then you're saying anything against that centralized belief system is wrong.
I know you feeding all these words.
I'm not.
I just wanted a simple like question. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you made a statement that
you're asking a simple question to a complex thing. So that's why I'm trying to simplify it. Okay.
But I just gotta take out. Look. You just gotta take out the saying when you say doing it the right way and ask them just strictly, what's the reason or what caused you?
I like degradation.
Let's stay on it. So black.
I like degradation.
So black.
What the nigga degrade?
He's a black kid. That's what he's saying.
When you say degrading, what do you mean? Like nothing on her face?
Yeah, of course. All that shit. I love that shit. I love it.
I know, but you couldn't find that woman. Like there's plenty of women out there that.
Yeah, but I don't want to do that to somebody that I'm in a relationship with.
What?
Why? That's intimate. God,
I'm good.
That sounds villainous.
You like dog with them hoes, I'm black.
Yeah, but I don't want to do that to a woman that I'm in a relationship with. It could work for somebody else, and I'm not saying you're wrong.
You're black. I'm about to get you black.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to.
If somebody else likes it, I love it for them. I just don't like it. That's all.
Hey, Black, let me ask you a question. Do you love women? Do you love women?
I can love a woman, yes.
That's not what I asked you.
I don't love women in wholesale, no. I don't love anything in wholesale.
Man, I don't think drop to that bird for what? Sounds great.
Resale better than retail. I'd say
So
that.
how would you describe your relationship with women typically?
That's a good question.
My relationship is like women. If I like a woman, I'm in a relationship with her. The relationship could also be a physical, sexual encounter. The relationship could also.
Look, Mr. Black, I really
No, he's asking you what your typical interactions are like with women.
Okay, and
I'm explaining that it could vary. It's not a unified.
Okay, let me give you a scenario.
Mr. Black, don't waste your time with these questions, please.
Let me give you a scenario. So let's say you meet a woman, right?
Told you. Listen.
Hold on.
Nobody gives a fuck
My
about
question to
information.
him.
I'm about to kick your ass down. Let the people talk.
Nobody gives a fuck.
Oh my goodness. You're not the only person at all. Goofball. You're not that man. All right, so.
Relax and one mic at a time, all right?
Yeah, ask him the question so we can move past.
I got to ask the question. Look at you.
I think overall,
Go ahead, answer the question so we can move forward.
Well, my brother BK, what I'm trying to say overall, I think sometimes that whenever someone has a different lifestyle, what we tend to do is say, well, I don't agree with that lifestyle, so then therefore that lifestyle must be wrong, right? Instead of like looking at it from a much different perspective, saying, I don't agree with that lifestyle, so therefore I'm not going to partake in it, and putting more of the locus of control on you versus the externality where, well, because I don't like it, it's wrong. Because I think the bigger problem with that framework of if I don't like it, it's wrong, is that it now allows people to say, well, I don't like what you do, so now you're wrong. And it only creates divisiveness, right?
I was just trying to
It doesn't lead to any...
I'm not trying to say, I'm not trying to say anything. Like, I understand the reason my men purchase a Johnny. They don't like, they don't want the actual responsibility of a relationship. You know what I'm saying? A relationship is financially taxing. It's a shortcut. All you want is sex out of these women, and you purchase it, and you know you do your thing, and you go on about your married life. I was just wondering, where did you pick up that behavior? You know what I'm saying? Like, where did that stem from? Because if mom and dad was together, you grew up seeing love and a family dynamic. You know what I'm saying? How did this trickle down on you? You know what I'm saying? Was you not able to get the sex that you wanted from these women, from the woman that you had the desire for? You say, oh, okay, I'd rather purchase it, or like what? You know what I'm saying? Like, how did Black become, you know, a wholesaler of vagina?
I don't think sex and love are the same.
Or a consumer of vagina.
Honestly, I don't think we should put sex and love in the same category, because I think the dangerous thing about putting sex and love in the same category is that you're taking something that's emotional and you're trying to attach it to something that's very, very physical, right? And I think that they have to be separate, meaning like you can love somebody, right, and not have sex with them. And if we try to intermingle the two, what we're doing is we're saying that like now love and or sex are conditional upon each other in some way or the other. Meaning, so like if my wife for whatever reason can't have sex with me, then my rationale is that she doesn't love me, right? And that's what happens when we try to tie the two together. So I think they are separate, and they have to be separate. They're not like intrinsic to each other.
So let me ask you this, Black. You really,
You're
not against.
Kick me to the goo. I ain't trying to talk about sex.
I'm about to kick his ass out of the way.
Yeah, what up?
I ain't trying to talk about sex. I ain't trying to.
Hey, look, Black, let me ask you this question. Black, let me ask you this question. I'm not gonna send a bitch ass thing.
Exactly.
Hey, look, Black, let me ask you this. So you necessarily, you're not against love and relationships
but while you're single, you rather just. Cause I'm listening to you, and this is what it sounds like. It sounds like while you're single, you rather just pay and get straight to it than bullshitting, going on dates and getting your feelings. So you rather fulfill your fantasies by paying for it and not going through all that other shit.
I think that most men have been like, if you think about like how romance works and how romance has been sold to men, romance has been sold to men through mercantilism, right? Historically, in terms of like historical context, right? So like this whole idea that you're gonna buy a woman like flowers and a bottle of wine, and all of a sudden she's gonna start to like you. Like there's something wrong with you if you really honestly believe that. There's really something wrong with you. Like at the end of the day, right? A woman's gonna like you for two reasons. A, she just naturally she likes you, so there's some type of chemistry, right? B, she can benefit from being with you, right? And usually, what you want, if you want to optimize your relationship, is you want both, right? That's the optimal situation.
One is chemistry, and what's the other one?
The other one is that she can benefit from being with you.
What's all this to say, though?
What I'm saying is that at the end of the day, a woman can like you a lot, but if she cannot benefit from being with you, she'll still leave you. So what that tells you ultimately, at the end of the day, ultimately, you're much better off understanding that a woman needs to be able to benefit from you. So why do the flowers and all this other shit? Get right to the point. What does she need?
That's a cynicism mindset.
What the hell? No,
You cannot, no, absolutely. You cannot. That's the thing. Love is not logical.
I'm not talking about love, though. See, I separated the two, and you didn't understand that I did that.
Okay, let's take love out of the equation, right?
You brought it up. I didn't bring it in. You brought it in.
Right. And I'm saying I'm taking it out, okay? People liking you is not entirely logical.
Oh, yeah, sure.
See, and this is where I think that you're trying to game your way into having a good life, which is filled with a bunch of your kinks, right? When in reality,
that's exactly
there's
what
some
I'm
things,
doing.
right? There's some things deep down, right, that you're not dealing with that's preventing you from having your life the way it is, without money and without all these extra kinks and all that, right? That's what I'm saying.
Like somebody broke would say, it's like saying, oh, because you don't have water, because you don't have water. The only reason you're thirsty is because you don't have water. I'm just saying, like,
no. You see, it's the same thing with women when they call you gay, when you're making an argument.
Told you. Hear me out. Let me just say this, right? If there's no such thing as money, right? As a man, right? You would still have to get up every day and do something to be resourceful. So this whole idea of like men not being resourceful, it's extremely feminine. It's literally a woman's mindset to wait for someone to come and save you. This idea that you do not have to go out into the world, dominate the world in order to aggregate resources is an extremely feminine mindset. Now, that's how my father taught me the world works. I can't speak for anyone else, but the truth of the matter is, if you have a woman that loves you to death and you have no fucking resources, guess what she's doing? She's going to the nigga with resources. She's going to the nigga with a fire. She's going to the nigga with a piece of fish. And she's going to the nigga with a fucking blanket every single day.
Am I tripping? Wait. Am I tripping or is your argument flawed? Because when you say resources, you making it sound like today's resources is the natural resources that niggas will be going for. Is it
resources is resources, bro. It don't matter.
Is it, no. But
don't matter.
Today's resources, is it
not? It doesn't matter.
What you saying?
Resources are resources. Why does it matter?
Hold on. Somebody, Black, what are y'all debating right now?
He's trying to say that. He's trying to make a distinction. He's trying to make a distinction. He's trying to make a distinction of resources and say, well, because they're not natural resources, they're not actually resources. when the truth of the matter is, when was the last time you fucking even touched a natural resource?
But the only resource you mentioned is money.
Hey, Pastor.
I'm done.
Black, let me ask you this question. Do you still believe in relationships?
I absolutely believe in relationships.
That's not the question. The question is about the guy. Listen,
hey, bro, shut the fuck up, bro.
Just listen. I know you
damn, man. No, bro, you can talk.
Just listen. Listen, look, you in the Matrix and shit. Just listen, bro. You gonna be alright, okay? The thing about black, right? And the question really is black. You be with two niggas before, bro.
Yeah, I might as well.
I was talking to black. Now go ahead, talk. You ask him what. Sometimes you make sense. Go ahead, ask him. This shit better not be stupid.
I mean, I'm trying to do my best and not be like you, bro. So listen, black. My thing is this, right? When I listen to you keep bringing up this resourceful thing, and you know how you like to engage with women, and you said that you can get married or you can have a wife, you can whatever. How many men do you think men in like 2025 contemporary wise really believe in love? If you do, why? Because it seems like you don't believe in love, and it seems like you think a majority of men like.
That's decent question. That's decent.
That's such a cynic mindset.
Love definitely
That's
exists.
why y'all damn near bashing them for being able to say I'm cool with buying pussy. I'm not bashing him for that. I'm trying to understand if he see the type of women that he'll buy pussy from different from the women that he'll actually be in a relationship with, or do he see all women?
No, they're definitely different. They're definitely different. And love definitely exists. They definitely exist. Love definitely exists. I've been in love a few times in my life. So love definitely exists. But I think that if we try to make love and sex the same thing, we do a disservice to both. I mean, I could love my wife and still want to fuck other bitches. I don't understand why that's inconceivable.
Man, listen. Wait, hold on. You see, that's why I asked him what his relationship with women is.
You sound like crazy in here talking like this.
I want to know what the relationship is with a woman that you would take serious versus a woman you would promote your kink with. What is the difference?
My perspective.
So let me ask you this, Black. Why you married? Question. If you get married, would you still buy pussy, or would you get all your buying pussy out the way before marriage?
It depends who's selling it.
Come on, the Matrix.
He said it depends who's selling it.
He said
It depends who's selling it. Depends who's selling it. Depends who's selling it.
This interview with this man.
He said that for real?
Yeah.
Yes, he said it depends who's selling it. He also has no problem
Rihanna's selling it, he's buying it.
while he is married. He and his wife will have that understanding. It's not a big deal to him. It's all good.
Yeah. Oh, he's saying he let his wife know?
It's weird. He dropped it in her.
No, it's not that weird. A lot of people have open relationships like that.
Yeah, it's not weird.
I got you.
It's not weird.
That's his lifestyle.
Okay, it's my opinion. Okay? Don't tell me.
Stevie, can you stop yelling at us?
It's weird to DD, okay? Don't tell me
I mean, you gotta keep in mind, Black is like 45, no kids, you know what I'm saying? So, like, you kind of gotta. I'm just saying, like, you gotta kind of, you know, I didn't want to say it, but you gotta keep serious.
It's weird. I mean, he's ashamed of how old he is. That's cool. You right.
Yeah, he 45, no kids, no marriage, you know. He said he like to hold women's mouth shut when he fuck them and shit.
Jesus.
He's a different type of.
He's the black sheep of his
He like prostitutes. I mean, think about it. The guy, he like let him live his life. He likes prostitutes. He thinks maybe one day he'll get married. Yeah, let him live. If that's why he wanna live, let him live it. And hopefully, you know, it bears fruit. You know what I'm saying?
True story.
If it doesn't, then it doesn't. You know, good luck.
He just
side. But once she said you gonna buy pussy even when you married, I think you lost a lot.
Yeah, the one time y'all should have had a follow-up question, y'all ain't even do it. Now, how y'all let that?
What was the follow-up question? What was the follow-up question?
Nigga, the follow-up question is, you married, how the hell you even think about buying some, what y'all call the kind of coochie? Help me out, King.
For celibate coochie.
Why you buy some celibate coochie and you married, Donnie?
Yeah. Because he likes open relationships.
Niggas cheat every I ain't actually about cheating. I actually about buying some coochie and just a coochie laying right there.
What is the difference between cheating? Like niggas cheat every
$150 probably for you or $300 or whatever you paying, nigga. That's a difference.
So let me get this straight. What you saying is, if I get the pussy for free, it's okay?
I didn't say it's okay.
So what we saying?
I'm saying it's double whack, nigga. It's even more whack.
He asked you what he asked you, goddammit. Answer the damn question.
Man, Black.
Hey, Black, that's the part that's fucked up. I ain't gonna lie to you, right? I'm trying to hear you out, but it's like, okay, if you in a relationship and you married, you go spend money on pussy. A woman ain't here. Like, if your wife don't let you be in an open relationship, okay. But she ain't gonna let you be in some open shit that you paying for. Like,
You don't know if he up 10 amps and she just there for the amp. They married for the business plan. He might have a wife and it's strictly business. You feel me? They married, but it's strictly business.
Well, he may not be doing that. He may not be doing it.
How often, King? How often?
I'm about to be celibate.
So you saying I'm better off establishing an emotional connection with another woman while I'm in than just saying, yo, here's $200, open your little sperm through your nose, and then suck it back through your mouth. That's a problem.
Nah, let him be. Let that man be. I want to see something tonight. This is getting crazy, DD. I'm trying to see something, man.
He just figured y'all want him. You pay for them bitches to play with your butt. What I'm saying is y'all want him to tell his wife.
Nah, chill, forever, chill.
Hey, that's it.
Good night, y'all. Good night. Come on, Black. When you say that, you get to sounding like one of them kinky motherfuckers. Then you said the grade. So you get to sound like one of them kinky motherfuckers that might want to shit or fart on a bitch. So I'm trying to see like, is it because I'm not asking that because I'm asking, do you want to like, you wouldn't let your wife do it, but you would let a female that you pay lick your ass. Like, is it a kink that you want to get out your way?
Hello?
Look, I think basically the nigga just saying everything the nigga saying is like it seems like his perspective, his purview is strictly business. Everything is strictly business. Like the prostitutes, strictly business. Get it. His wife, like, it's not really gonna be a love thing. It's more so about the business plan. We married because of the business. For him, it seemed like everything's strictly business. Don't forget the guy's like a financial analyst for JP Morgan or some shit. So the nigga really just is.
When he wasting money, even
He might be a janitor or some shit in real life, Black.
I'm just saying, he really, like that's what I'm saying. When you listen to people, you gotta kind of like remember who you talking to. He's a financial analyst. He keeps telling y'all everything for him is not necessarily about love. You can't intertwine the two. The two are not inextricable.
Okay, hold on. Let's play the financial analyst game, right? Okay. If you marry, the worst business decision you can make is having a sad woman, because this is what's gonna happen. She gonna put your ass to the fire and get more money out of you than you probably should be giving up. And you probably paying 2 rents and all the other type of bullshit. Like, if you a real financial person, it don't make sense to me like dragging along 2 women like this, especially if you got a woman you married to. I can see if you a player with some stacks like that, okay, cool. But if you got a white dog, because now your ass gonna be paying alimony and you gonna be paying husband, all type of money that came out your damn situation, dog. I ain't trying to hear that when you talk.
Go ahead, Mr. Demille.
Matter of fact, I don't want to touch this shit. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm about to stay away from this, but I'm I'm saying, like, we don't know. Mr. Black, listen, I'm not a judgy person, you know. I ain't casting no judgment on nobody, right? You live your life, all y'all live your life, do what y'all do. But Black, like I said, the guy he's different. All he cares about is numbers. So let's say a part of his business plan when he gets married, he's not getting married for love. He's getting married for business. So his wife, like him going out and like paying for prostitutes and shit like that, his wife is gonna be cool with that. That's a part of the business plan. But what else is in that business?
Ladies, put 5 in the chat if you cool with your man buying coochie. Put a 5 if you cool with your man buying coochie and y'all married. Put a 5 in the chat.
They getting married for love.
There's going to be a very specific type of woman that marries a man.
Black said he's not getting married for love.
Right. So it's a different kind of situation.
It's
a woman that loves money.
Exactly.
I mean, if he even ever gets married, if that's really for real, you know. But what about anybody else? I know we keep talking about this.
Hey, but God forbid this guy, something happens and he doesn't have that anymore.
Congratulations.
No, this is
So do y'all think most women marry for love or for security?
Security.
You know, if women marry for love, what's up with all these niggas in the homeless shelter that's not able to get married? Like this idea that a woman is just gonna fucking love you just because is great. The only woman that's gonna ever like love you just because is your mom. No, I'm not saying no. You're misrepresenting what I'm saying. Everyone is able to be loved, and love is very, 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 very real. I agree with that. What I'm saying is, as real as love is, women are not stupid. So a woman can love you and be like, I might love you, but I will never spend the rest of my life with you. And it's this idea that love conquers all only happens in like be a nigga.
I don't like the question because
be a nigga that works at McDonald's and have a woman love.
Asking do women take love over security? Do women marry what the fuck was the question?
Yeah, women get married for love or security.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that question. The only reason why I don't like that question is because you asking do women get married for love or security? It's kind of like if you're getting married, you're getting security.
Security, right? It's a no-brainer.
There's no such thing as a marriage without security. Like if she love you, right, quote unquote, and she don't care about security, she'll just be with you without getting married. You know what I'm saying? But if she wants security, she's gonna sign that paperwork. So it's like you don't get one without the other. Marriage comes with security.
You understand the paperwork isn't the security, right?
Why wouldn't it be? Hold up. Why wouldn't? What kind of security? Talking about like emotional security?
That's exactly what the security is. So with security,
you gotta be specific. You gotta be
specific, brother.
You gotta be specific, brother.
Marriage in itself is not inherently.
I didn't say that. I knew say don't bring the mirrors on that.
It's not inherently coming with security.
Change my saying. I'm interested to hear what you got to say.
Security is the fucking paperwork. I think it's just goofballs.
That's not the only part of it. You're right. It's not the only part.
I'm not even married, and I know the paperwork isn't the security. Are y'all making dead ass?
Niggas dead ass.
Go ahead, Saint. Give us the response of why it's not inherently.
Because it doesn't. I mean,
somebody just getting.
I'm just messing with y'all, man. Just like, just getting married doesn't guarantee financial security. Doesn't guarantee emotional security. It just guarantees that you're married. That's it. You know what I'm saying? We've heard as shit ton of stories about ineffective husbands and wives who do not communicate, do not foster, are not emotionally responsible. You know what I'm saying? And they partners the way they want to be. This lot of people say till death do us part 3, 4, 5 times in a lifetime. You know what I mean? So that what's secure about that?
See, that's
You know what
why.
I'm saying? This infidelity runs rampant in marriages. You know what I'm saying? Relationships and marriages. So like, what is secure about that? You know what I'm saying? The masses do not have any type of financial security. You know what I'm saying? Like when people break up or whatever, and I know that we fear mongers and we don't want a woman that take half of our shit, but you can't take it half of nothing. Ain't nothing crazy. You know what I'm saying? Most people even as a collective don't really have much. So it does not inherently come with any type of security.
That's why I said because I already knew what he was going to say. That's why I said somebody Google the word inherent while he had it. Like, so marriage does inherently come with security. Just like your car inherently need to come with some damn insurance. It ain't gonna from getting in an accident. It ain't gonna stop you from drinking and driving. It ain't gonna this.
My car doesn't know.
If you want to drive with that car, if you want to leave off that lot, you need to sign the damn 30-day piece of insurance.
And I can
not
use it
out that lot
if I miss
without no damn insurance.
And if I miss a payment, do I still have insurance?
Is it inherent?
That means it's not.
It is inherent. Because you go
And see, I knew I was going to get inherent will be the guarantee that no matter what, my ownership
That's not what it
means that it's insured.
Let's not get
That's not what it means. That's not what that means. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Inherent means existing in something as a permanent existence or keyword or characteristic attribute, right? The characteristic attribute comes to driving off the lot.
What?
Insurance. Characteristic attribute. Temporary insurance. That is a characteristic attribute to be able to get off the lot. He's correct. That is the characteristic you need.
That's why I say you guys are committing semantics.
So, like,
you need insurance to drive a car, man. You don't believe
What he said was that you own a car, it's inherently come with insurance. Your ownership of a vehicle, if I were to go right now and go buy Bishop's car, I don't have to purchase
By
insurance.
definition, also is law vested in someone as a right or privilege. As a right or privilege, correct? As a right or privilege, you getting off the lot with a vehicle, your insurance, depending on if you're in
Without the insurance.
You do need insurance to get off the lot, correct? You do.
Hold on, we really talking about cars.
There's two definitions.
We're
Either
talking about.
definition does still fit.
But I don't want to.
Have insurance characteristics.
I don't want to do the thing where. Hold on. I don't want to do the thing where I'm acting like I don't understand what Saint's saying, right? I get what you're saying, right? But let's not separate what I said from the beginning. Forever said, do you think women get married for love or security? And I'm saying, like, this marriage comes with a certain level of security. I understand that it doesn't cover all security, emotional, fidelity, all that stuff. I understand. So I understand exactly what you're saying. But
What security do you think it comes with?
it comes with this state prenuptial security. If you get divorced, X, Y, and Z will happen to cover this individual in case of divorcement. I mean, you know, every state got their own clause, got their own prenuptial if the marriage get divorced. And there's other things that come with marriages from tax benefits, etc. There's other things that come with marriages, right? Whether I was saying that if a woman love you or whatever the case may be, and you know, toss the marriage out, she's gonna be with you. Fuck that marriage. What we gotta get married for? You love me, right? You only would sign a marriage certificate to gain some type of security. I don't understand why you would sign a marriage certificate without trying to gain a certain type of security. Can you tell me a reason why somebody will sign a marriage certificate besides one party saying, hey, will you marry me? Like, sign that. You know what I'm saying? Without gaining a certain type of security or a certain type of security. Same.
To appease your partner.
That's the first. I said besides that.
No, then nothing.
I literally said there's nothing else, right? It's
Yeah, I'm
exactly.
you know.
And that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say.
I'm
besides people like, oh, I'm doing this for my girl, or I'm doing this for, appeasing the, whatever faith you believe in, or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? It's signing that paperwork to gain some type of security. That's all I'm saying.
Any long-term
Everything you said
contract
is a fact.
comes with security.
I'm gonna say this one more time, right? In terms of like romance and the way that I know the way that most Western societies and Western men in general have been like programmed to idealize romance is this idea that you can just like meet a woman and without going through her parents and without going through like the proper channels, just elope with her because the two of you are in love, right? And what that's teaching men is that you do not have to be established. You do not have to be responsible. You could just meet a woman, fall in love, and the two of you live happily ever after. When in reality, right? Yeah, but that's what a lot of niggas believe. A lot of niggas believe. That's what we used to believe, like, yes, that's what That's what a lot of niggas still believe.
I hate when people use generality in a statement.
Maybe I'm not talking about you. Maybe I'm not talking about
No, it's not even about me. It's the fact that you're passing off something subjective, right? The statement of fact. Don't do that.
Nigga, are you dead ass, nigga?
Okay.
So he says. Anyway,
So let me ask you a question. When it comes to like, give me a name of a contemporary romance novel.
Nobody gives a fuck.
No, because I think the reason why it's relevant, right, is because literature defines culture. So he's still.
I gave you an example, Romeo and Juliet.
He's trying to make this.
Romeo and Juliet. So, Romeo and Juliet. So, Romeo and Juliet.
Get this to the religion. I already see it.
So, why didn't Juliet's family want her to marry Romeo?
Nah. He trying to get
Obviously, conflict of interest.
Because he's a fucking bum.
No, it's a conflict of interest.
No,
What?
he's a fucking bum.
No, his family. Her family did not like his family. Did you not read the novel?
He was a bum. He came from.
Oh my God! Please stop. You clearly did not read the novel.
Right now.
You clearly did not read the novel.
Like, I'm a very good poker player. I haven't seen it already.
He came from a family of a lower social status.
What are y'all arguing?
That's the point that I'm trying to make.
Oh my goodness! You did not read the novel. You did not read the novel.
We just were waiting for you to tell us what the weather's gonna be tomorrow. That's it. We was just waiting, it was commercial break for the forecast for tomorrow.
Stop, Huey, stop.
See what it do.
You can't play poker, nigga.
Nala, what's up? I know you don't like me, but I love you, baby. Straight like that. See, what's up though? What's the forecast for tomorrow, man? I don't know what the fuck they talking about.
All I have for y'all is good evening. Hope everybody having a good Saturday. Hope y'all, you know what I'm saying, having a drink, all that shit, you feel me? Just trying to figure out what y'all talking about.
Nothing. Nothing at all.
You talking about something you just ain't talking about nothing.
We were talking about the security that marriage automatically comes with.
Oh, okay.
We're saying that marriage doesn't inherently come with any security. And Bishop was explaining why he disagrees. And then Black was talking about the romantic side of the relationships. And that's what we left with it so far.
Marriage actually comes with security, but it depends.
Oh my goodness.
Depends on the men, right? Type of securities. It comes with some, maybe not the ones you have in mind.
Okay, so, and you know what? At this point, I can't, hear this coming. You know what? We're going to have to just take this road. Alright, so King Midas. I mean, I don't know if Take Profit or Toji here, man. I know I'm not. I haven't been married in damn my life.
I'm not, bro.
But okay, good. So for the married men, King Midas recently married. So congratulations to you and your woman. Does Gen Love come with securities? Yes or no? And if yes.
Wait, was it marriage and love or simply marriage?
I mean, we can stick with marriage. That's cool. If it does, how and why? If it doesn't, how and why?
I think actually that's a good pathway
I was actually thinking, what is certain securities you have in a marriage that you can or can't get with you not being married?
Yeah, great question. But let's start with mine. So, King Midas, did you hear that? Or?
There's more.
Yeah, I heard your. No, yeah, I heard your question. I think that I agree that the emotional part is not something that you can never say is a guarantee, and nothing is a guarantee. But yes, the legal status, right? So like your partner, your wife, whatever, your husband is always able. Like if something happens to you in the hospital, they always have the ability to come and see you and check on you. You know, in terms of healthcare and whatnot. Your spouse automatically gets your inheritance. If something happens to you, like your money and your funds go to them. If you're not married, for example, and you do break up with your person and y'all have kids, the legal side of things for custody is a lot more difficult versus divorce, where there's an automatic framework that already exists, right? And so to deviate outside of that framework, that means that you would have to have a reason in order to do that versus it's just like they say, men who have kids outside marriage, 80% of them pay child support versus 50% of divorced men, paying child support because you just have more rights as an ex-husband, you know what I mean? And so, then the tax things, right? You file your taxes together, you get more money on your paycheck automatically. If you're married, you change your tax filing code or whatever, you automatically get more money, in your paycheck, and that inherently comes with marriage. And so those are just like if you're talking about like the tangible things, like that's just some of them.
We're talking about security,
Is there
right?
any other hold on, unmarried man? Is there any other married men who want to respond to what's his name, Mr. Demur's question about what inherently comes with marriage?
I just want to clarify. So his point was money, right?
Ain't no married niggas on stage. So it's a bunch of niggas on this joint talking about marriage who's not married. Y'all gotta keep in mind who y'all be talking to.
Yuri, are you married?
I'm dead serious. Because niggas be
married,
and niggas don't have no experiential value at all.
experiential value? It's not a word.
Alright, bro. You got it. So to answer your question, yes, I did mention financial stuff as well as the healthcare stuff.
Yeah, I really wanted to hear your answer, but he just kept talking.
But QB didn't lie about the men that do have a negative outlook on marriage. Speaking on marriage, never been in the marriage, so. The men actually more than it.
Wait, were you talking about the guy that just spoke?
Versus men not. Men actually speaking on marriage, it makes more sense.
Mine is for a reason because
that makes sense.
He can tell you something about this shit. He ain't about to just make some shit up. He gonna tell you about it. You hear me? Yeah, everybody else want to sit here and talk and shit like Darius. Darius can tell you something if you're willing to listen. Nigga, open your ears, close your mouth. Like nigga, sober your ears. Nigga, what's wrong with y'all?
So because I do King, for King, so because and this is unbiased by the way, because I already know what I'm gonna do and whatnot. So my question is, couldn't you get that without a marriage? Like let's say for instance that person did want to go ahead and be married, couldn't you still get those same benefits or no?
No. So there's no automatic framework when you have a kid with somebody outside of wedlock. That's why we always hear so many different stories about, and everyone's like, oh, it depends on your state and all this and all of that. Like most states automatically custody gets split 50-50 if you get a divorce. Most. You know what I'm saying? So like you already winning off rip.
That seems like a specific case, though.
I'm not sure why men will push back on
I keep bringing
when there's so much data that shows that it benefits you.
I'm putting that out there because so many men have talked about like, divorce being like the terrible thing, and I get it. But I always say, having kids and marriage, you have a higher chance of the relationship lasting than if you don't, and you just have kids with somebody, and even if you're in a long-term relationship, that's just like the reality of it. But outside of that, there's other stuff.
I'm so sorry. I went through an area of low connection, so I didn't hear what you said. I apologize. Can you repeat?
It was pretty, I don't know if it's King, but he was pretty much saying that he done took
be a bad parent in order to not get it.
There's overwhelming evidence that marriage benefits men. So like any man who tries to say like marriage isn't beneficial, like you lying to yourself. Just say you're either not ready to get married, which is okay. You haven't found the person you want to get married to, or whatever. But like to try to make the argument that marriage doesn't benefit you, like come on, you lying to yourself.
And I hate when people put that propaganda. I hate it because it's pushing into that individualistic mindset. Like, do you really want to be in this world by yourself, striving by? You know how hard it is for one person in this world. For example, I'll give you a single mother, right? Okay, let's not even put kids in the situation, right? A person by themselves in this world, right? Wouldn't it just be better to just have somebody else to share that with? And then, look, one bill gets split two. Like, it just makes sense. I'm sorry. It just makes sense to me.
I think
That's perfect. That's great. That's great.
I think also what's happening is that a lot of people, men and women, don't have,
bro. I'm sick of them.
I got you. Yeah, I appreciate you. But a lot of people don't have a foundational foundation starting point. It's actually thinking and actually doing what they actually want to do. And what I mean is that their foundation on how they think or how they perceive certain things like marriage and all this other stuff is vicariously lived through other people's experiences, which by the way, it only happened to that person that they're seeing that this happened to only maybe one time, maybe twice. They haven't really experienced that themselves, so now automatically they'll go ahead and get married. How you can go ahead and the feat is actually looking to see the benefits of marriage that you actually like, that you know what I'm saying, that entices you to go ahead and get married. Look at the benefits, look at the, the pros and the cons, and then make a decision for yourself. And kind of, when you do get advice from married people, take the meat, pause, right? Take the meat, spit out the bones. That's what I would do. A lot of people are not actually looking into those laws, looking into the pros and the cons. A lot of us as men don't really have like a plan to find a family structure, a financial structure. These things could be planned, but the problem is that we're spending time complaining. We're spending time complaining.
No, I've been into this story. It's called it's like I'm looking into it. It's social impact bonds. Okay, and basically that's for like some of the unfortunate, the homeless, people who can't afford like school and stuff like that. In certain communities, inner cities, it's like guys, grown men who are having a challenge with meeting women, the unmarried, stuff like that, the older men who are, so I think everybody should look into social impact bonds because we need to invest to help these people because they're having an issue. Like these guys are having an issue getting married. And if we invest and, we put this into a particular type of framework and platform where it can help some of these guys like Toji,
Look at him talk. What is it?
I'm serious though. I'm joking, but I'm serious though. Like
No. I'm talking about the social impact bond. Is that?
it's some real shit that I'm really looking into. But I'm joking with the whole clubhouse thing, like
No, I'm not.
Yeah. But I'm saying though, I mean, looking at social impact bonds, it's a real thing that I think we should all, at least take a look at, because I find it extremely interesting, and I'm gonna hop on the shit for sure. But yeah, some of these guys, we can include like, the unmarried into, some of these, because they need help as well. A lot of these guys that can't find love, or they're rich, they can't find love. We can try to, work something out for these people. So, yeah. I really want to talk to you about this social. I really want to talk about the impact bond thing though, because that joint, like, bruh.
Hey, King, I got another question.
Yeah, what's that?
More so like, would you suggest this to men or women? How do you like the idea of men reaching a certain age
and they haven't found that person yet. Of what do you call those people? It's not, it's at the top of my head. Matchmakers, professional, not the ones on Clubhouse. Professional matchmakers. You know what I'm saying? Like, they find those matches for that person and everything like that. You give them the requirements or what they're looking for and blah blah blah. Like, how do you feel about that for young men? What's up?
Young man? Like under 35?
Yeah, between the ages of, no, you want to know what? Let's say between the ages of 25 and 40.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, if you have the funds to do it and you don't want to waste any time, I don't see nothing wrong with it. I don't think there's anything. I mean, in Atlanta, they're paying $7,000 to $15,000, an on the coach or whatever. So that's become a pretty popular thing out there. They got the agencies apparently that do the matchmaking, so it's definitely a real thing.
Well,
yeah.
How about that?
What you said, Busy?
I mean, I love arranged marriage idea, so.
I did. But I meant to change it. Like, between like more so younger, because you see a lot of them like go into, shows, but like really just professionally, like at an older age, from like past 45, I think, is when they started doing matchmaking. But honestly, if you're just really serious and just finding something, there probably should be like a young type of matchmaking thing. You know what I'm saying? Like for millennials and Gen Z. See how that goes. If people are serious.
Are you gonna sign up? See?
I mean, if we're gonna talk about, it,
I'm not opposed to it.
somebody brought up arranged marriages, right? And I think, I mean, this is just me. So don't disagree if you disagree, agree if you agree, and that's all good with me. But I think arranged marriages is the solution to a lot of a lot of the things we talk about on Clubhouse, right? Because imagine this, and this is from my experience, right? I've been to a few baby showers. Okay, I mean a lot of baby showers. I've been to a few marriages, right? So at the baby shower, everybody's showing up. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody there, everybody excited, everybody happy, bringing gifts, we playing games, we having a good time. And then at the marriage, half of them people don't show up. Right? I think for me, arranged marriages is going to be the solution to a lot of these deficits we're having with the marriage, the whole marriage field. Because family is there from the beginning. Let's not have family show up at just the baby shower. Family you ain't seen, you know what I'm saying? Family just show up at the baby shower. Family just show up at the wedding. No. Family should be there from the start. Let's build that foundation from there.
Well, families don't drive these units.
This nigga take his medication at the
On a regular, women don't even reply to the men that they would like.
What he's saying is right.
Look, when one person interrupts, everybody starts like their thumbs get itchy and shit. Like you about to get money. You not getting no money. Just sit back and listen.
It doesn't make any sense because a wedding is way more expensive than a baby shower. Everybody can come to a baby shower. Everybody can't come to a wedding.
Okay, I can't use.
Okay, but you've been talking for like 20 minutes.
No, I'm just trying to.
He was talking for like a good 3 minutes. He made some. Okay, well, he made his point and somebody responded his point. You barely ever talk.
It's all good.
Okay, well, I'm fucking talking now.
Hey, hold the fuck on. Y'all niggas, listen, asthma, you're not helping the situation. Look, you weird ass bitch. No, you don't. Y'all gotta chill the fuck out, bro.
I know
What the fuck is going on?
You just said you had no value. Shut up.
Nobody be listening to what the fuck you be saying. I don't got to do shit.
Your voice or anything of that sort. No one gives a
Yo,
fuck.
you muting the stage.
Let her finish. Not me.
Yeah.
I didn't come in here to hear from Huey though. Just
I know, but we passing the choice.
You want to hear?
We passing the choice. You definitely got it. You been saying I promise for the last 15 minutes, bro. I was sitting here listening. You gonna have to pass. You gonna have to pass the mic.
Can I make a point really quick? Listen to y'all talk for the rest of the night. Y'all talk all day. Let me just give me like 20 seconds to say it. Right?
Alright, go ahead. Let him get his shit over with. Hang it up.
Y'all can talk for
respectfully, he's never gonna shut up.
Don't just
That nigga ain't never gonna shut up.
I want to hear what you have to say.
Let him get his shit off.
My point is this, right? When we have like a deficit in marriages, and we have, there's this concept. There's this like understanding where men don't want to get married, but they want to have kids, and all of these things, contemporary wise, is happening. I think arranged marriages is the solution because parents are there from the start, right? That stops the whole baby mama thing in a sense, right? Even if there is a baby mother, a baby father joint going happen or whatever, what happens is the parents are involved. And usually when there's an arranged marriage, it's not like what y'all think it is. It's more so, and it's two families being involved. Yeah, I'm trying to rush it because y'all excited. It's two families that know each other, and they're introducing people based on the fact of, who is best. This is what my son does. This is what my daughter does. I think okay, I'm going to just say it like this. Y'all take it how y'all want to. Arranged marriages, I'm going to just say this. Arranged marriage is the solution to the marriage deficit. If you don't believe me, then don't believe me.
Okay. Alright, so wait. Before you speak, think about what you're doing. Once you ask a question, you are.
No, okay, I'm not gonna ask him a question, I promise. I just want him to think, right? Critically think, right?
Listen, if y'all don't want Huey to talk, stop talking to him.
They're going to make it weird, but let them make it weird.
Yeah, I told you, I have no idea why you would ask Huey another question.
My bad.
Anybody a question,
Okay, alright.
Listen, if you ask me a question, you got to move yourself to the group.
Nah, why? You got a lot of zombies.
I'm not gonna do that.
No, I'm not. Look, yo, I just want him to understand that.
Let them do they do.
I just want him to understand, like, that thinking.
I'll tell you right now.
Wait.
So basically,
somebody else was trying to speak up.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to ask him a question. I just want to say it, right? Don't you think that's been happening for so long? But at some point, individuality comes in, right? Even if your mom says, "Hey, go out with so and so," right? You're gonna say, "No, I don't like them," right? So that doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense. We can move forward.
Wow, you said something.
You see what you said to BJ? You see what you
Y'all got quiet to let him say that.
Wait, because I said his idea was dumb.
But you act like you was gonna respond with something smarter.
No, they told me not to. I said I wasn't gonna respond.
You didn't have nothing else to say.
No, I really did. I just didn't want to further it. I didn't think it was
If you look at the data, arranged marriages are highly successful, but they're not successful because they're arranged. They're successful because in those cultures, women understand that men are better than them. That's what the key is. When women do not understand that men are better, they will not respect men. And when you have a culture where women believe that they're equal to men, there's no leverage to why they should respect men. And if they don't respect men, why the hell would you want to spend the rest of your life with a man when you can just spend the rest of your life by yourself? It has nothing to do with the marriage being arranged. It has to do with the way that women are socialized to idealize men.
Check a fact. That was the smartest thing I've ever heard.
If we hear that one mic on King, King is actually married. One mic on King.
Bro, you don't just join Mr. Himothy. Like, bro.
He sound like he hating.
Like, bro.
One mic on King. Love that.
You gotta put Louis.
King is my dog, man. I'm not with them. I just feel like for anybody in this world to speak,
What you coming in here trying to be
else.
him? Wait,
Why y'all so rude to Louis?
one mic now. I know Mr. Himothy.
Y'all also
stop this talk 15 minutes.
How about everybody shut the fuck up? How about everybody shut the fuck up? Y'all niggas wanna sit here and talk too
You
bad.
wanna hear him talk, pay for one mic on Huey.
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't want to hear him talk, pay for him to get to the
Let the women speak. I don't got
What do y'all think about what he said about arranged marriages?
This is why I'm so worried about
You gonna put one mic on here? He said it. Somebody said it made sense.
bro, they can bend their bread.
I'm gonna push through. I don't care.
Oh, are we making noises to each other right now?
King Huey makes me want to smoke wet meth. Like I want to be a meth head when he talks.
Do not do it. Okay.
I mean, listen, I learned that. I learned what not to do.
Like a crackhead.
But what did he? Asma, what do you think about what he said regarding the?
I think as it pertains to arranged marriages, he made a good point. I think being more involved, people choosing their partners will probably have steady relationships. Most parents don't even fucking know this person exists. They have kids with. I do think more parent involvement will make a difference. And that point, I mean, a lot of logical sense. So I don't know what the pushback is based on. I really don't comprehend what this pushback is based on. Because it's him speaking.
Because they're trying to be bullies. They're trying to be bullies. Asma. They're trying to be bullies. That's what it is.
God, really, you not got your bully.
Pushback or was he being long-winded?
No.
He actually was not.
Most of y'all long.
This time,
Give it up, girl.
This time he was not long.
Don't freaking start with me tonight. Let me get my.
But all y'all been on here since 9 o'clock this morning.
I've been on here since no 9 o'clock.
Y'all let Black talk for 2
And
hours.
if you know I've been on here since 9, your ass
You
is
be
No, I wasn't talking to you. You barely talk.
my fucking mic.
Yubi got on the stage an hour ago. Some of y'all motherfuckers been talking on and off. Like
The only way you fucking know I've been on here all day is if you been on here all day. What the hell? Same here. Same here. I literally just came back in the room to be honest.
Same folks talking.
Exactly. So can I get 5 seconds of y'all want to listen to you ass talk?
Yes. Let me talk.
Y'all are
It's bullying because they tell them to wrap it up. Go ahead, Huey. 10 minutes on Huey. 10 minutes on Huey. Matter of fact, make it 30 minutes. Go ahead, Huey. Teach us something.
Is it gonna be light-skinned Timothy?
Kira like me too. Kira like me too. She just don't want to admit it.
Yo, one mic policy. 10-minute one mic policy. Anybody come off of mute, you will be shot to the goo. The 10-minute one mic policy is on me. Trying to hear go back and forth. Anybody that has some type of substance to add to the conversations on the table, then they can speak. Anybody else that just want to irritate the fucking space and continue to whine and shit, go to the goo.
Y'all catch me up.
Basically, legacy, we're talking about parent involvement. Do you think parent involvement is needed more before you decide a partner long term?
Start from that Black.
Yes.
Black started it, didn't go up to that.
Basically, we're debating about
What's
the
the rule in
idea.
place?
BK put a 1 mic policy on substance abuse. This is what I heard.
Yes. All this whining and yelling and people in the background, like, come on, man. Like, this half the fucking conversation. You know what I'm saying? If Huey's that irritating, y'all motherfuckers got money. You get them off the goddamn stage.
I'm not though. They just like to. They think it makes them cool. But I think the
We're moving forward on the conversation. Go ahead, give Legacy the recap.
Basically, legacy, QB is talking about, he thinks that arranged marriages make more sense because parental involvement does cause more conducive and long-term conversations, relationships, and more security when it comes to your partner and who you choose to marry. And I think that he is right as it pertains to parental involvement causing more healthy relationships in the process. Because women and men normally are in lust. They're in lust and in love. They don't see clearly. So they need their father or their mother to be involved vetting their partner. That's where we are right now. People said he was long-winded, or I can for whatever, but that was the current conversation.
And my counter argument is that that's not really what's happening. What's actually happening is that when you examine those cultures very closely, the one affinity that you find is that the women in those cultures view men as being better than them. And when a woman views a man as being better, she sees him as a resource, so there's an incentive for her to want to get married. If a woman sees a man as an equal to her or lesser, there's no incentive. She might as well do it herself. And that's exactly what you have in the Western society, which is why even if the parents knew each other up, down, left, and right in the Western society, it wouldn't work because the women have been indoctrinated to believe that they are equal to men and that men are not better than them.
BK asked Makara, how much to go, Huey and welcome?
$20 a piece.
Hell nah.
$20 a piece. 20 to the group, 40 out of the
I got insurance. You better ask about me. It's $100 for me.
We about to see how much insurance you got.
It's $100 for me and it's $150 for welcome.
Alright, so I put a rule in place so he goes to the group for at least another 5 minutes where he had, we want to have a conversation.
He got to go. He's the one that interrupted.
He asked, can he pay to shoot you? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, and I give him an answer.
Go to the group for about 6 minutes. I think he's gonna pay to get you up out of here.
It was good. It was good talking to y'all. You know, holla at it, bro.
All right, bro.
What Black said, let's see, it all started.
Somebody kicked him or he just left voluntarily?
Nah, it was a mic policy, so we put anybody speaking is not speaking to the subject for the next 5 minutes. Will be shut to. I put a one mic policy on that.
What is the topic now?
They don't know.
Arranged marriages.
Black was in here talking about
arranged marriages.
To women. No, you gotta go to the beginning because you gotta get the meat of it. Black was in here talking about how, what he do to women, and, if he got married, he wouldn't do that to his wife, but then they went back and forth a little bit. Then they started talking about marriage, and somebody said, well, do you love for marriage and, marriage or security? And then Bishop came off the mic and said, when you marry, it's automatically guaranteed you get security. Then they talked about marriage license and yada, 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 yada. And then Black was going, he done bumped his head again and said something. So Huey came off the mic and Huey was making sense about dating and all of this. And then I forget who asked about, she asked, would it be better if they had some dating, because people that are 45 and older, old people like me, people want to get a date, they ain't got time to go out and do young people go to the clubs or whatever. It's like, would it be nice for the younger generation to have something like that as well? Would that increase marriage? And then you went on to whatever. And then I said, I think arranged marriages, because I seen some, and I think it works. So we went on to expound on that. And then I guess he got a little long-winded and nobody wanted to hear him anymore. And this is where we are. So
Miss Didi, let me ask you a question, Miss Didi. Miss Didi, let me ask you a question. And it's for anybody, but specifically to Miss Didi. How do you guys feel? So I just left a little spot, so I'm feeling a little good. I'm feeling like BK. But Miss Didi, check it out. So I just met this chick, Miss Didi, right? Right? And we chopping it up, right? Beautiful, like banging. You dig what I'm saying? But Miss Didi, I just found out that 13 years ago, she used to date this guy that I know. Now, Miss Didi, we not friends, we not homies, but I know him. And Miss Didi, I'm feeling a little, I'm feeling like maybe I'm violating.
You can't go out with her. You gotta get rid of her.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Cause like I just I just met with the homie like a month ago. You dig what I'm saying?
Listen,
okay.
she might have some underlying motives that you don't even know about.
No. She don't know me. You know, I just moved out here, so it was just on the humbug.
And what was the question?
So the question is, Kira. Okay, yeah, Kira, my nigga, Kira. So Kira, like, check it out. You know me. You know me in real life. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she pulled up on me and she saucy. You know what I'm saying? Like, woo. But then it just in conversation, Kira, she was like, yeah, such and such is my ex. And I just met the homie, Kira. He not my friend. He not the homie. But I know him. And so I felt like I needed to hit her with the Heisman stiff arm. Just simply because I know the homie. Am I tripping? Or, like, what do y'all think about that?
That's tricky. But Kira, he just said he just met the homie, as in you just became aware of him as
Just met him, like,
a human being?
Right.
Okay, so you don't know him. You know of him, but you don't know that man. Yeah, that's why I say that can be tricky. You know what I'm saying?
For a reason, I'll say that part. I'm going on.
Did you dap him up? Like, yeah, did you
Oh my
dap
gosh,
him?
BK, go sit
No, let's get out the way. I gotta holler at BK. So BK, this BK, my nigga, this. No, Miss get out the way. BK, this the issue.
Hey, you say excuse me.
I can't tell y'all everything, but like he is part. Okay, let me see. He is part of an organization, BK, that I am part of, and I literally just helped him move his office about a month and a half, maybe 2 months ago. But I don't know him. I just kind of helped just because the organization he part of. You dig what I'm saying, BK?
Well, how she know you know him?
Hold on.
I see it.
So BK, I heard you last night. You said you used to ride bikes. I used to have a hot booster. So it's like he part of my bike club, but I don't know him. But just simply because he part of the bike club on the strip, I helped him move. And tonight I meet this little shawty and come to find out it's his ex. BK, holla at me, bro. What you think?
So since you're already part of like a bike club and you really don't know him, I mean, you could, but some part of me would kind of stay away from the situation because it's too close. You know what I'm saying? It's too close, too messy. It could cause conflict. You know what I'm saying? Some tension. You know what I'm saying? It's and some of the clubs that you're affiliated with. You know what I'm saying? Because 9 times out of 10, if things go right, you'll be coming, to those events with his ex. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you got some type of respect for this man or respect for some moral balance about how you moving and shit, I'll just go to him and say, hey, I didn't know that this was your ex until we had a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Is there an issue if I were to, pursue that? You know what I'm saying?
Is that man married? Is he in a relationship?
So Legacy.
Is he gay now?
No, Legacy. He ain't gay. So check this out, Legacy. So how do I say this? So I'm sitting there, Legacy, and Lil' Mama pulled up on me, all that stuff, and she was like, "Oh, so I see you with this particular club," and I was like, "Yeah, them the homies," and she was like, "I really want to get to know you, but I just think it's important that you know that such and such is part of this club," and I was like, "Well, damn, Legacy." Yeah, I'm a pass. My initial reaction is to pass on the Legacy, but I'm wondering, am I a prisoner to my code? Because my code is like this, Legacy. If I ever shake your hand, your old lady's off limits to me.
Okay. Is that your current code?
That's always been my code, Legacy.
Postman code.
That's like my nigga. If I touch your hand and look you in your eyes, I don't care if that was your old lady 20 years ago. She off limits. I don't do that.
But Timothy, don't you have a lot of business partners that you shake?
Right. I'm like,
that you shake.
Yeah, but listen, all the ladies in this room, listen. Let me just say this respectfully. I really don't want to hear from the ladies because y'all are not gonna move me because men understand what I'm saying. I get it what the ladies are saying, but niggas understand because a nigga peel your cap back behind his old lady.
I guess, and I'm not trying to move you or not. I guess I'm trying to figure out, like, what is the extent of their past dealings? Where is that man now?
Legacy, she said that's her baby daddy.
Okay,
Bye. You should have said that from the beginning. If it's your quick money, don't you lead with that.
Corey, I hate you.
Legacy, because they had them. Let me get to them.
Yeah, he
Why
just
you
trying to get to
asking?
them.
I knew it. See, listen to.
Kira, you can't talk to me.
Right, exactly. That's your lust talking.
Kira, you
That
can't.
no, she's
Hold on, hold what you got. Make sure you have me a white man.
Legacy, but you know what to make it dramatic.
But this conversation could have been like 30 seconds long. You should have led with that.
No, but yes, it is.
You're so annoying.
Even if she wasn't, even if she wasn't his baby mama though, like even if she just had one relation with him, your code says not to. So, are you asking to not to kind of like create a new code?
Okay, so Hannah, this is what I'm saying. I hear what folks be talking. I shouldn't be talking like this. Anyway, I hear what folks be talking about on Clubhouse. I call Cap all the time. Let me tell you something. I hear women talk on Clubhouse all the time, talking about what they wouldn't do till they meet a nigga with pressure. You dig what I'm saying? I hear it all the time. I wouldn't do this. I didn't live life. So they talk that talk in public, but in private they doing something completely different. What I was asking is because I don't think this is just limited to women. I think men do the same thing. There's this thing called pretty privilege. Hey, look, mama was fine. There's cat hair. And I thought to myself, are you finna be a nigga that moves off your morals and values just because she got them cakes? And the answer is no. I ain't gonna do it. I just needed Legacy to tell me not to do it. And Hannah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm going home.
Yeah, you just needed her
I'm going home. It's crazy, man. You was gonna get them yams.
Yeah, take
ass too.
Take your shoes.
So pretty much, case in point, Corey, like what you doing? Not man, Corey. You already knew what it was, so pretty much you was trying to see.
What I was trying to see if anybody was gonna talk me into it. That's what I was really doing.
No, but that's
what he needed the rest of the story. Me and Legacy was on the way for it, but you know, it's wait for a time.
Withholding a piece of information.
Like, even right now, you thinking about smack.
No, Steve, no. What I'm really doing, fam, let me tell you something, Steve. And I've been drinking a little bit, but see, let me tell you something, bro. I almost whooped a nigga a couple of years ago because I coached Little League football with him and he started messing with my son's mama. And I realized that every nigga don't have the same code I have. My code is, fam, if I ever shake your hands, your old lady off limits, I just don't do it. You dig what I'm saying? And I live, bang the homie out over. But I realized, man.
I want to reframe that.
No. I mean, I almost whooped a nigga. That's not banging him out. But I realized that some of the homies that was really hollering at me, like Corey, everybody don't move like you.
No doubt.
And so, see, what I was wondering, like, do I have an antiquated ideology when it comes to proximity? You dig what I'm saying? So I'm big on proximity. I'm big on respect. So that's why I was asking.
Your moral code is the same as mine. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you.
I hear you on that.
You like you just have to charge it to the game. That's what it is. Charge it to the game. Hopefully, she ain't your soulmate though.
Not your twin flame.
I feel great, but I ain't drunk. It ain't no line here. Relax.
Okay. Did you start the car up there?
No, man, I came to another spot. I left, Legacy.
Okay.
I just got the hell out of there. Corey just called Drika.
Distance in the way.
Corey just called Drika. She gonna answer.
Kira, I done threw Drika back to the pond.
It don't matter. If you call her, Corey, she's still gonna come.
Yeah, I mean, anybody I call will come, but I just ain't gonna do it. But anyway, Legacy, man.
Get your big head in the car.
Legacy, she was running a full court press on me. Legacy, she was fine as cat here, too. I said, man, now wait a minute.
Look at you.
If she shows up at the same place several times, he's gonna.
Did you not hear lady speaking, sir?
No, I didn't care.
Excuse me?
Yeah, what up?
I know, but you better watch his mouth. Why did you hear?
Right. Trying to tell me what to do is crazy. Corey, how do you go from, I ain't really trying to hear what the women's saying because I know the fellas we don't understand the dynamic, to completely ignoring that very same statement in the next 5 seconds, answering every question they proceeded to ask when they don't understand.
Because he knows the
I'm just trying to figure out, like, are you a man
Who invited you,
or is it like a hit or a miss thing?
Exactly. That is going on
Other thing.
The air is thin up there. What is going on here?
each other eye to eye. So Corey, I'm trying to understand.
Cuckoo's not a fucking me for it. I would not take that shit, bro.
Listen, shit.
The legacy and Kira.
No, I'm just asking. I'm not saying you should, right? I was just saying if we're talking about like sitting on codes, right?
I mean, I felt like she was
Standing
in
on
the
business or little business, depending on perspective, right? Like, you know, is that something that you do like every other time? Does it have more to do with coochie that you're gonna get than more so than coochie that you're talking to? Like,
No, man, it's just legacy. Legacy, my big sis, man. Kira, she came out in Scottsdale to rock with me. That's my dog in real life. So she know me, you know what I'm saying? So she know.
But who cares?
You know, you're right.
Wow, listen,
Whoa.
Chickonomics.
You was damn so happy. You was damn so happy to be in my presence, so that's that.
I almost ranked it up, but I was interested.
Yeah, you did.
Anyway, Courtney.
We had to call the police.
How you gonna call the police when you came?
Call the police, pardon me.
Did Kira tell you by the time
Okay, not too much. Not too much.
Did Kira tell you by the
How
time?
you gonna call the police if you can't breathe?
Hey, Chig, did Kira tell you by the time she almost got me beat up by 50 Africans?
My 50?
That wasn't me.
By 50 Africans?
That was not me.
They shooting and grabbed their bottle and left.
Hell no, I actually got us out of there safe. Got us out of there safely. I looked at Corey, he looked at me. I'm like, yeah, we better get on out of here. This ain't the crowd.
Hey, Chig, so we got something to eat. We get ready to walk in the club, and Chig, you know me, man. I'm just a nice guy, so I had to do.
Are you?
Well, not really a nice guy. Okay, we right. So I had to do. I say, bro, can we bring the food in? He was like, what do you mean? Does it look like I work here? I don't work here. And I was like, nigga, who you talking to, nigga? And then, you know, I kind of.
The audacity.
Oh, you was feeling yourself.
I'm not.
No, it wasn't really. It was a valid question. It would.
To bring the food in the club.
It was just too many. It was too many Africans and not enough Americans.
But what made you think he worked there? Just because he was African?
Because he was standing there in all black. We thought he looked like he was security or some shit. The way he was leaning on the rail, I don't know.
He had a New York state of mind.
See.
Didn't Ho say something about all black? No? Never mind.
Talking about you too.
Yeah, man, I almost messed around with Kira, man. I almost got to fight in Houston at the club with some booty tribe. And it would have been Kira fighting for
Don't make me remove the hair that you have left.
Okay, man, my bad, bro. Okay, I'm sorry.
But Chig, then we go to another spot, his boy spot, the after hour spot. Somebody fighting over in a section. He about to leave where we standing at to go see what's going on. I had to grab Corey like, come what you doing? Where you going? Yes, I literally did grab him by his head, just like, come on.
The reason though, Chig, is because my partner.
I heard that chick.
And I just wanted to make sure what my partner, that's all it was.
Your partner?
Yeah, my partner owned it. The spot we went to, my partner owned it. So me and Kira, what time did we leave that spot?
Probably like 4.
We didn't leave like, it closed at 2, so we was in there till like 4 in the morning. So I just wanted to make sure, you know what I'm saying? Like,
So your partner them?
Say it again, fam?
Your partner them? That's what they're saying in Atlanta.
Oh, brother.
It was one of the homies.
That's actually you know who we sat there and talked to for 2 hours? You know who we sat there and talked to for 2 hours? We talked to you, remember?
Hey, Kira, because of that conversation, Kira, I'm gonna be on the show.
Oh, finally.
What show you gonna
Hey, Stephanie, you know who Trill is, huh?
I ain't gonna say nothing, but yeah, I'm gonna be on the
You gotta
show.
hit me the back channel. What show you gonna be?
I'll hit you. I ain't gonna say nothing. Get Kira.
Yeah, he was at the last show here. Yeah, that's when we met Trill that night.
Oh, I be I'm calling you for now. I'm sorry.
My bad.
Hey, can I tell y'all something that just blew my socks off?
No.
Pause. But I didn't know that Biggie and Tupac was 24 and 25 when they died. I thought they was like 36.
No, they were young.
They were babies.
Young men.
Like quickly. quickly. Because I had to think about how young they were and how much they did. And also, people did more because they weren't like doom scrolling and bed rotting like this generation. People act outdoors, they were more creative. So, yeah, they were 20 years old. The 25-year-old now is like just waking up to like his own potential.
Them to be babies. They was so young.
You a baby.
Is that China, baby?
It's right over there.
I'm here.
They was looking for you earlier because they said you was outside on Halloween, fucking two white bitches in a costume. So
No, it was a Puerto Rican girl and one of them was white, but
Well, Corey, that's where you need to go.
You had on a mask?
Hey, Karen, so just so I'm clear, so I shouldn't do it, right?
Oh my God, he's still sitting in the parking lot. Legacy, get him.
Told y'all.
Karen, just so I'm sure the answer
Yeah, the
is no,
answer
right?
is no.
We wary of niggas who are double-minded in all their ways.
She just walked. Hey, Karen, she just walked by, and when she walked by, all I heard was.
Now you got Miss Didi on your ass. Cook.
matter of fact, like last night, I shouldn't even say that. I'll start.
Yeah, you should. We waiting on the story. That's what we was looking for you for. What happened?
Okay.
Somebody's in the Matrix. Somebody say
Come around, y'all. We gotta hear Ryoga's story. How he was fucking bitches in the mask. Come on.
What the fuck?
I met this girl a couple weeks ago. Her name is Gabby. And
I don't want to hear. Here we go.
Nah, we want to hear Ryoga. Go ahead.
Wait a minute, Erie, I think
Right,
the story was better.
She's a beautiful,
Erie, I had a really good
fit, attractive, and ungodly pretty black woman. Right?
Go on mute, take notes.
Okay, my bad. When she comes to the club, she brings strap-ons because she likes struggle women and stuff. And like,
all right, here we were.
Okay, I'm out.
God, man, we listening.
Bring Huey back up.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, Ryoga.
So she brings her on when she goes outside. What else?
I don't know if she does CrossFit or what, but like she got like mad core strength and stuff, and she'd be like fucking women like dudes with a strap on. Like I don't know how, like where the energy comes from, but like she'd be like grabbing by, yanking up their hair, pressing their face with the pillows and shit, got them tooted up. Like it's weird. It's nothing feminine about it. Like she's just bang, 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 bang,
And you say she do that to other women and not you, correct?
Right, to other women.
Okay.
But she has so she has like I don't know if it's her husband or boyfriend, like some dude she's with, and like when I met her, I was with this other girl named Clarissa, and she was like, I'd love to get together, but like me and my partner we only soft swap. So if you guys are aware of what soft swap is, in most contexts it means like when two couples meet and they want to swap, that penetration is off the table, and like in most contexts it just means like the women will play together with each other, they'll swap that way, and like the men will just play with their partners. So that's what I assumed it was going to mean. But next thing I know, she's like throwing my junk. I'm trying to be kind about the conversation, but like she's like throwing my junk, and I'm like, oh snap! Like okay, I guess
It was just out? It was just out?
Say again.
It was just out. Your junk was just out.
Yes, it was out at that point in time. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Like we fucking.
I can't put my dick in my head. So maybe put my foot in your be cool.
Get that.
Yo, I got to ask you something.
Okay, so then what happened next?
Wait, what is that, Diddy?
He ain't say nothing about coming out of the man mouth now.
Yeah, I ain't say no shit about that. No, but like.
What happened next?
So next time, next thing I know, like, we full on 69, and like my girl is with my date that night with her guy, and I think they fucked. I don't know. Like this girl's pussy was in my face all night, so I don't even know what they were doing. But like when she said soft swap, I just assumed like
It wasn't gonna go like that.
yeah, but I was like, oh, if this is your version of soft swap, great. Like there's no penetration between the two. So then I saw her last night, and like she was with like I said, I was with the Puerto Rican girl and like this other chick. And then I saw her I saw her in the beginning of the night. She's like, oh, I can't wait to see you. I'm like, yeah. And then we kind of just lost contact because there was like 300 people at the club last night. So I saw her like right when she was leaving. And she's like, oh my God, I was looking for you. I couldn't find you. I'm like, yeah, well, I saw you over there. You were busy. I didn't want to interrupt you. And she's like, oh my God, I want to suck your dick all night. And I'm like, damn. Like, well, you should have found me. but it didn't happen. So
So you said, and I want she was in your face all night.
the first time I saw her, yeah, we didn't get together last night. Like we talked for a little bit at the beginning of the night, but she ended up like with some other couple, which is fine. Like I met this dude. Her name is Esperanza. Esperanza.
Esperanza. So her pussy was in your face though.
Here, I just want you to know,
It was in your face
my
all night.
story was better.
Esperanza, where you going?
Was it a sex club? It was like a sex club.
Kira, my story was better.
I wanted to clarify. Okay, it wasn't. I'm sorry.
So I met this girl. Her name's Esperanza. She had been married for 23 years. They just divorced. And now she's like, you know what? I was married for so long. My husband wouldn't do this with me. And I'm a single woman. I can do whatever I want. And like here, and this is our first night at the club last night. So like we linked up and I introduced her to some friends of mine. And like we had a grand old fucking time. So yeah.
So when you said
right
pussy
at the
was in your
end
face,
took me sent
can you
me.
clarify what that means?
A grand old time. I dicked her down for like 2 hours. So
Alrighty.
Wow. Well, that's one way to dick her down.
Well, you had a lot of sex this weekend. Congratulations to you.
China, you just never seem to be creative, huh?
What did I do? Y'all leave people alone in this motherfucker.
I thought it was my man.
So see, I know it was Vaughn that was asking these questions. Where's Vaughn? He not here? Damn, he missed the story.
Can we go back to my story, please?
No.
Okay. Well, then, all right, no.
We're doing a whole new story now. Who else got a story from the weekend?
But my story was really good.
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
Who else got a story from the weekend?
no, it wasn't.
Right, Yoga, your story was horrible.
Soraya was kind of interesting.
No, it really wasn't. I went to sleep.
It was. It was more interesting than yours, Corey.
Okay, but she just walked by my. Okay, well, never mind. Kira, check your text message.
You're trying to hold on to that one. I mean, I'm willing to admit though.
Oh my fucking God.
There are some nights at the club where Kira, you know, we have fun. Like not every night, but earth shaking.
So last night was earth shaking. Some of the best sex you've had in a while is what you're saying?
I mean, it wasn't any better than any other night. Like, nice, but like.
No, the way you said, at the end, it was like, I fucked her for 2 hours.
You know, like you saw this girl, you'd understand.
It was worth it.
Absolutely.
What kind of costume you had on, Ryoko?
Last night I wore, actually it was a Halloween suit that I got a couple years ago. So it's like a 3-piece, a red and black. So it's a red suit with a bunch of black bats on it. And then I have a matching hat that I made for it. So it's comfortable.
I was Adam in the garden last night, Kira.
I don't want to talk to you. Leave me alone.
That was the dish Brent, dog.
The thing is, like, for Halloween, it's so much work for me. Like,
Yeah, because you wore all costumes. So.
right. So it's like, especially if I'm at the club, like, I just need something like I can just look nice in and get out of as quick as possible.
We see. Well, Stephanie, we didn't get invited into any of those parties last night.
No, I didn't actually.
Y'all sticks in the mud. Y'all wasn't down.
Would you guys even want to
All right, so what happens if she invites me to a
To be
party?
participating in it?
You can
I'm sticking in the mud. That's why I didn't go.
You think I can go? No nigga was nobody was trying to buy you a goddamn drink at all.
So first of all,
That was the worst costume to go out in.
First of all, you just when I was telling about the Persian man who was hanging around me until he saw me smile at my phone and texted me, he walked away.
I'm pretty, was it an actual fake belly or you just stuffed some clothes in it?
No, it's a
Look at the PTR.
prosthetic belly.
Oh, okay, that's why. If you just stuffed clothes and made it look a little more faker.
Now, would you walk up to a woman that looked like that? No. You don't know if she's really carrying or not. You know what I'm saying? Oh, so Steph been doing the nasty.
No.
Nah, that was a Halloween costume.
No, that just look too real. That look real.
That's what I'm saying.
Not
She looked like a real baby
Tylenol.
mama.
Do not take Tylenol.
Read my shirt.
Hold on,
I'm
let me
on
look
the
at
ball of
this skin.
Tylenol.
Stephanie, that looks like you've been doing the nasty for real. Let me see this.
Read.
That's
Look
a
at
fact. You
look
really
at the
look
prop in my head and read the shirt.
Oh, okay.
Niggas didn't read that shirt.
Big K, I can't say nigga relax.
I'm just saying, I'm just saying, niggas didn't read that shit. When she went out, all they saw was a stomach, you know what I'm saying? And they was
Maybe
like,
she would have wore a hat that said make America great again or some shit like that.
yeah, she ain't had to do
No, they
no
told
She
about
just dressed up as a Tylenol.
They
Make America take
Tylenol.
Tylenol again or something. Hey,
I was the Tylenol.
Yeah, you just,
What's the about?
the costume just cock blocked.
Hey, you know what I
promise you,
went out there?
I promise you,
Baby, I bought a bunch of and I put them around my waist. Y'all know what I was?
A waste of time.
I was a waste of time. Every daughter
I
that
seen
came
a
out,
old white dude there for a bit.
I said I'm a waste of time,
You
baby.
told that person to use this costume.
Yeah.
That's a fact. I'm a waste of time, baby.
Say that again, hey.
I said I seen this girl last night. She was a CVS receipt. It was cute.
I saw a girl yesterday. She was.
Was Plan B on it or something?
Yeah, I saw a girl was a Plan B yesterday. I was like, you nasty.
Damn.
If my belly is really retracted and they were.
Y'all see that nigga that was a rose? He dressed up as a rose.
Squirting the water out.
Yeah.
You saw the old man that had condom and mints. They said, what are you? He said, I'm condiments.
Now I seen this dude though. He had a mask on and he had like a bomber jacket, it was a varsity jacket, some jeans, and some Air Force Ones. But he had the Pied Piper mask on, and a hat. And I said, "Sir, what are you?" And he turned around. And I seen the mask. I'm like, "Are you R. Kelly?" He didn't have nothing R. Kelly about him, but he said he was R. Kelly just because he had a mask and a hat on. That was the worst costume I've ever seen.
Well, I'm glad y'all be in the spirit, because I'm not wearing no fucking costume.
The wildest costume I saw.
It was Soldier Boy.
Why are you putting in no motherfucking costume?
Here's the wildest one I saw. I saw a white dude dressed up in women's clothing in blackface.
Dressed up in women's clothing.
No, the white dude dressed up in women's clothing in blackface with a sign around his neck that says transracial.
Hey, bro, yoga. I went out last night, man. I had on some Jordan flip-flops, some white socks, some black shorts, a tank top, and a wave cap. And when women asked me who I was like, your baby daddy.
Yeah,
It was a lot of it. It was a lot of being out with women's clothing on yesterday.
I was a Hawaiian for Halloween yesterday.
When you had a bonnet and a pool on.
I told the ladies go out with one broken heel on. When people ask you, what are you? You tell them that you're an independent woman.
You know, that was funny.
I laughed at it last night, but I ain't gonna laugh at it again tonight.
Going to jail.
I'm like,
Definitely going to
y'all going outside tonight?
You got like one more year.
The time going back tonight.
Yeah, look at that real like it's put in the chat.
You got like one more year for murder jokes. At a certain age, you can't be saying the perverted jokes.
The time going back tonight. I just wanted to let y'all know. If y'all didn't know.
It's going back tonight. Good.
Oh, I get an extra hour.
Yeah.
Another hour.
It's Christmas.
Give it out. I'm going to the gym.
Yeah, we're trying to go back.
Yep, that mean I'll be going.
Yes. So does that mean it's gonna be dark?
Wait, it's gonna be dark.
Is it gonna be out like fucking 6, 5 o'clock?
In the morning, is the sun gonna come up earlier or?
Yeah, it's gonna be like 6 or 7 or something like that.
So it's like 6, it's gonna be already like
Something.
oh,
I need it to be like that so that my son.
I don't like that. I don't be liking that shit either, cause it be dark as fuck at like 5 o'clock.
yeah, 5 o'clock.
I mean, I need it like that in the morning so when my son get out to go to school, it be kind of light outside, cause it be dark as hell when you go out. Fuck that.
So what is
More like 6.
Well, why don't y'all figure out what time the sun comes up? Is this the same room from earlier?
It's getting bright at 6 already. So at 5, it's getting bright 5.
Yeah.
Why do you step out of
You niggas ain't hear what I just said.
No, what you saying?
I'm not. I'm asking. I asked a more important question. Is this same room from early?
Who is that?
No, I think it's the same room. It's the same room. It is, cause I just came out.
I think it is the same room.
It's a complex.
That's why they were the same room.
Confused about. I'm trying to figure out what kind of room.
Okay, I'm confused. What? How many fucking rooms? Replays. What happened? Okay, something happened.
Damn, Vaughn, you missed Rayova's story about fucking people last night.
I'm glad I missed it, Harry.
You about to start a new room,
Vaughn? Story.
Yeah.
Some bitch was fucking another bitch.
I'm glad I missed it, Harry.
Ryoga, he was fucking people.
Who was talking about that?
And some bitch was fucking some other bitch with a strap on.
Jesus, oh my God.
And some other bitch was looking for him.
Do the holiness is still right back.
I am screaming.
He was taking her through there, Yeah.
Take me through there.
Hey, y'all just y'all think y'all gonna have to pay him when Jesus comes back, you little nasty.
That nigga was throwing that wham in the circle.
Take it through there.
That's when I hold like a watch.
Oh, bust all that bitch like a watch.
And we kicking that out of the spot.
Yeah, when I say I had a time last night, that's why I need to go outside. I'm going outside again. For last time. That bitch was giving it out.
I didn't have to go out my house. Hey, y'all, Toronto. Breaking news. Toronto just scored. The score is 4-2 in the bottom of the 6th right now. Anybody?
Oh,
it was too damn cold.
Right now.
Wish us ladies gave a fuck.
It was too cold and
That nigga watching
too
the
cold.
game.
I was outside. I was out motherfucking side. Warm as shit.
Man, hey man, yo, you and bro, man, fuck. Anyway, what we gonna talk about sports?
Yo, it's like y'all crazy.
Hey, BK, I just want you to know, I know we just talked about it, BK, but if Toronto win, I win $2,600, and I'm gonna go holler at Shorty. The hell with it. It is what it is. No, I won't cover it.
I just want y'all to know that Corey got
Taking it down is one thing, and cuffing is another thing. You know what I'm saying?
Corey, you been on Toronto?
Don't do either.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know. What? Crazy.
Somebody in the chat just said Corey's real Japanese baby.
That's the only way I'm taking it. I don't know what they talking about. This is crazy.
Take her to the pharmacy to get a plan B.
Y'all just saying.
All the cactus and the scorpions and hot temperatures that's over there in Corey. Man, you don't need that, girl, man. There's plenty of people down there.
I mean, if she throw it at you, you gotta keep it.
No, I'm not gonna do it.
Even if that little motherfucker's small.
Hey, but listen, I'm gonna keep it a mic over here. One mic over here. I'm trying to talk to T and BK. One mic over here.
Nobody.
But BK and T.
Excuse me, did you fight for this mic?
Yeah, I did. You're right.
That's all
Skip
you
my
talk
bad.
about.
Hey, but no, let me say this real quick. Hey, but y'all know I'm in Arizona, bro, so it ain't a lot of chocolate, man. It's for, I can't, I mean, respectfully, I troll, but I can't do the other, you know what I'm saying?
You're in your chocolate era.
And no disrespect, fam, no disrespect to anybody in the room, but, it's like, it's a limited supply out here, BK. See the zone?
That's a fact.
You know what? Do what you gotta do. That's it. We need to.
It's a lot of
Black
Spanish
women
people.
out there, Corey.
A lot, not like it's a lot of Spanish women in Arizona.
Nah, y'all know what happened. He done ran through it.
Arizona, she
Did you experience a growth spurt in college?
Hey, Tig, I hate you, nigga. Shut up.
I'm just trying to figure some things out. Sorry.
Shit, he done ran through all the white girls and he realized
While
he
we
ain't
trying to
good
go
on
ahead
it,
and
he
figure
trying to
that
come back.
out, the other room up top. We're gonna go ahead and switch it over there, y'all. Other room up top. So we should continue. Whatever this is. Other room up top, other room in the chat. Everybody down in the goo, other room up top.
I'm not coming to that room. There's too many colored women in the room. I'm going over the kingdom perspective.
All right, bye. What happened?
I'm gonna call you Kingdom whatever.
What you just said?
Yeah, I'm going to
What's going on?
She's a little, yeah.
You just see what's going on?
Nah, I stumbled on my word, but I'm gonna go over there to see.
Even when he's tipsy, he's more articulate than half these people.
Nah. I'm gonna go over there to see. You tell the same story to see exactly what they be talking about.
Alright.
No, I'm gonna be
I think I'm gonna be
True intentions do have potential. I guess I'm with it.
Hey, welcome. They do be some freaky.
You know what? I don't know, nigga. So welcome. Let's get you a freak.
No. Welcome is correct, man. They be old and freaky in the hood.
Hey, bro, you gotta relax. You gotta chill, man. That's my
You
people.
tell somebody, hey, man. Hey, you remember yesterday?
True intentions do have potential.
Hey,
I guess
how
I'm
good
with
are you
it.
with your knees?
Hey, that's just welcome
I've
is
been
freaky.
putting pieces together.
Like
I can just go.
They freaky as hell.
Hey, not too much slander on my people, man. Y'all gotta relax.
Man, you know they be freaky. They be old.
Penciling the W up and reminiscing. Thought I was Timothy until I ran into
Man, how did this nigga Huey get back, man? I'm gone.
How did I?
I'm leaving. I'm out.
Yeah, I'ma holler at you, bro.
Love you, Legacy. I can't do it. Huey would.
Legacy love me. How you love Legacy and Legacy love me?
Man.
Because
Nigga
Legacy
didn't get no attention as a
is
kid.
a polygamous friend.
He's the only child.
Legacy,
He got too much.
Legacy like the mama. Legacy, get your son. Legacy,
That's polygamous friendship.
Nah, but you love Legacy. Legacy love me. I love Legacy. And me and him would be that. So you love
Kitover, are you the only child?
It
Let me tell you something. Me and him, we not in competition at all. Like, he can't even compete with me. I can't compete with him. We not the same.
All right, y'all.
He wanna,
Hey,
he like to win.
so you know Huey and Joshua Mangum are blood cousins, right?
Joshua.
Oh, he trying to be funny.
Oh, for
He's
real?
a good guy.
Hey, Unique in the room. Unique, I know you can talk to me in this room, Unique. Anyway.
Nah. I mean, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just make sure I save your hairline. I'm gonna save your hairline. I'm gonna just make sure I can.
Hey, Huey, how old are you, man?
I'm gonna get to it.
Huey, how old are you, Huey?
I'm gonna get to it.
Huey, how old are you?
About to
How long you gonna have friends?
Hey, Huey, send me a picture of your mama.
How long you
What is going on? Why would he send you a picture of his mama? That's crazy.
Huey, I'm 40. I mean, he may be my son. You know, that's.
What the fuck?
I mean,
Send me a picture of your mama. Huey, stop talking. Send me a picture of your
Y'all
mama.
niggas is wild, bro.
Send me a picture of your mama.
Wait,
Huey, send me a picture of your mama.
You gotta understand. You gotta listen. Cause he's hard of hearing sometimes. So Dr. Emmett,
What, boy?
my mother is a Muslim, okay?
It's okay.
If you ride with a kill test,
I like bean pies too.
my mother, it took me 10 years to make sure she ride with that kill tech, little pocket jump. She a Muslim though, real, like pray all day, every
Tell us
day.
that Allah rock back.
I'm just telling you, she not the one for you.
Okay.
And then they base so many of their rulings in subsequent generations, you know, and so much of the further elaboration of their thought. No, that's another thing. I don't think they even did that, though. Like, if you look at...
This was done specifically to disrupt the count in contravention of the at least dozen chances that the Trump campaign had to argue legally. If they were unwilling to get off their ass when they lost and not accept Ted Cruz's offer to litigate, which is what you do when you lose. It's been done in America for hundreds of years. Lots of presidents have litigated their loss, and they have ended up being told, no, you lost, right? But the Trump campaign didn't avail themselves of all of those. So you don't get to show up, you don't get to stir the pot with your supporters, have them show up at the Capitol and go, well, we demand a hearing and we should have one. No, motherfucker, you shouldn't. You didn't pay attention and you thought that all of this was going to work out. You didn't do any of the shit necessary to make sure that it would actually work. No.
Thank you for that. That was a Captain Obvious, but I appreciate that. That being said, it doesn't go, you still didn't even address my original point. My original point is those people, one, felt like, hey, if the people during the summer of love, and air quotes, if you can see me, can do this bullshit and destroy shit.
I used to get for bad decisions the ashes from my teacher. Just because your friend jumped off a bridge, are you going to jump off a bridge too?
I'm not saying no. What you're missing is, I think those people deserve to be in prison. I can care less about that. What I'm trying to tell you is, this is what people thought, right? You lead by example. The example was, during the summer of love, you get bailed out, you be able to fucking burn shit. You know, it is a felony on arson, right? To especially government property. You know that is a felony in D.C., right? So if you care, Marshall,
yes,
do you not remember the? Do you not? Hold on.
Trying to stop the actual.
I think trying to burn down the park is just as bad. I think trying to rush the fucking White House is just as bad. Do you not remember they tried to rush the White House?
Specific difference between
that Gatling gun that came up would have been over for all those people.
And invading the Capitol because you mistakenly think you deserve a hearing when you missed the entire.
How many people were hurt? Billions of dollars lost around the country. You know what the summer of love?
They're not comparable.
Do you know what the summer?
And absolutely wrong.
They are comparable because I think more people died during the summer of love. More property damage. That's my point.
They are simply different. One is about summer.
I don't care your point. I care about my point.
The other is about objecting to and stopping.
Didn't ML show like the way to have a disagreement
election
as a way to do it?
They did for about 4 hours. That's the difference. Those people thought they had the right to.
Let me tell you where I think you're wrong at, Marshall. Let me tell you where I think you're wrong. I'm going to use an ML term right now. I think you're wrong because I believe wrong is wrong, right is right. It doesn't matter who did it, and people deserve to be punished equally. The problem was nobody on the left side was calling for equal punishment for those who broke the law during the summer of love. So as soon as the Republican do it, everybody want to do chicken little and try to act like the world is ending. No. Fuck that. Have that same energy that would happen during May and June and July and August of 2020. And I land.
Don't worry. I just admitted that shit was wrong. I just admitted it never should have been done. What I said, which you haven't addressed either, is the fact that these people wound themselves up at a place that it doesn't matter that they were like, oh, 2020 and George Floyd and all this other shit. That's irrelevant. You don't do something, quote, equally as stupid because somebody burned down a bunch of property, you invade the Capitol. Just like the two don't match. Number two, it's in the middle of trying to certify a presidential election. And the problem with it is that these people thought they had the right to demand a hearing that had no legal, historical, or jurisdictional
right to. They just didn't. We agreed that they should be in prison. But they were asking for something they missed all the opportunities for. And maybe a lot of those people should have read a lot more. A lot of those people should have been aware of the rules, which Americans are far too, in both parties, far too ignorant of how the government actually functions. This was a coming together of people not understanding that all those avenues had been restricted. But it was done by the president. The president stirred this shit up. He said it was false. He said that it was rigged, which stirred these people up to think they had the right to present themselves inside of the Capitol when the Congress was trying to certify the election. He's not responsible for incitement, which is why he was never charged with incitement. But he stirred that fucking pot. He stirred those people into a tizzy. And then he set them loose. And he's morally responsible for the fact those people invaded the Capitol, and it didn't even happen the last time we had a close election that ended with the Electoral Count Act.
Before you go on and on, Marcia, do they have the right to be? Do they have the right to be outside the Capitol? Do they have the right to be outside the Capitol as American citizens? Yes or no?
Stand outside, yes. Go inside.
Okay, thank you. There's people on the side that because you voted for Biden. There's people who voted for Biden who believe they didn't have the right to even be at the Capitol that day. Do you think that's wrong? So these people.
Wow. Is this a crime tour? Is this a crime tour?
Let me tell you two other areas. Let me tell you two other areas where you're wrong at, Marshall. For one, the difference between summer love and what happened on January 6th. The people on January 6th had people who are trained to protect the Capitol. They're trained to protect the Capitol. It's supposed to be the most secure place in the world. It's our Capitol. And January 6th, you know what people didn't have? They didn't have nobody. The police ran. They didn't have no protection. People were getting hurt. People were getting beat down in the streets. And they didn't have no protection. You know what the Capitol had? They had people with guns. I don't know why those people with guns didn't use those guns. Look, what if this was a real terrorist attack? And like the movie, like White House Down.
Are you kidding? You don't understand why they didn't use guns on massacres of American citizens?
Your job is to protect the lawmakers at any means necessary.
The only person who got beyond a measure was actually shot and killed.
They should have been able to stop. For one, these people weren't trained to keep the people out of the Capitol. Lawyer Shaw said the place was closed. It was closed, but they couldn't even stop the people from getting in. You know what that means? They weren't prepared.
You were instructed to do
that. Tells me that the Capitol Police are poorly trained. And you know what? My wife, when she's in law enforcement, hold on.
Because we didn't have enough cops.
Excuse me, Marshall. Hold on. My wife, they used to make fun. You know the people like the police officers in Baltimore and in Maryland, they actually make fun of DC police. They actually say these are the people who they don't want go as DC police officers.
Make fun of DC.
So this
doesn't make their actions right.
Do better at hiring police officers that can protect lawmakers and don't blame the fact that there was hundreds of thousands of people out there.
Stir people into a tizzy so they think they have the right to break.
Well, he still believes that. That's his personal right. He's an American citizen as well.
He doesn't have the personal right to bash in a fucking window.
He didn't bash in the window. He doesn't have the right to bash in the window because he never bashed the window. What is going on here?
Bashed in windows, knew what they were doing was wrong.
And it's called personal accountability.
Capitol policemen to tell them it was wrong. They knew the moment they broke the fucking window and climbed through it, they were doing something wrong.
Well, Marshall, your Republican Party made these people think that everything is 1776 again. So was your party going back to the Tea Party? Stop making everything seem like everything is 1776, and these people own this country, and they own those buildings. Those white people that went in there think they own everything in that country, and they feel like this is their building, and they're the ones that control it. Your party, the Tea Party, did that shit. Blame it on y'all.
I'm not a fucking Tea Party guy. I'm a moderate Republican.
You were a Tea Party guy. Stop lying.
No, I was never a Tea Party.
You never supported the Tea Party?
Ever. I thought the Tea Party was fucking...
Oh my God. Never mind.
No, dude. You are arguing that these people have some sort of right or have some sort of vindication in how they feel because of the summer of love. My point is, street from you did something wrong, doesn't mean you then go do something wrong too. And that's a choice of those people. The folks that broke the windows, they were choosing to break the law. They knew they were breaking the law.
Yeah, the guys with the skinny jeans that look like Antifa. You're right.
Shouldn't be doing.
The same people who look like the Summer of Love people look like they broke the windows.
People dressed up in maggot gear and went and did the, yeah, that's what.
There's a guy in all black. If you look at the video, there's a guy.
This makes no goddamn sense.
Get some ice skates so he can triple, because he doing a triple Lutz. So
He's doing everything he can do.
Can you put on your ice skates? It's gonna be back bending and split.
What he can never do is change what happened. He can't, no matter how much he talks and spins and windmills and flips and curls, he can't change it. It is what it is.
I will tell you, Amari, the most ashamed I have ever been being affiliated with the GOP was on January the 6th. These motherfuckers thought it was okay, and that the leader of our party thought it was all right for a month to say the election was rigged when he
Sorry I ran over you, Dad.
when he knew it was not rigged. He was told by multiple people in his administration it was not rigged. The issue is that he stirred the pot. You don't get to throw the rock and hide the hand and then avoid your moral culpability. Donald Trump is morally culpable for the Capitol getting attacked. He just is. He did things that stirred up the population in a way that he knew purposefully was not true. He knew it wasn't true, and yet he did it anyway, despite the fact that it riled people up, despite the fact that it got people like Stuart Rhodes and Enrique Tarrio to think that they could overthrow the U.S. government because they genuinely believed that it was a rigged election, despite the fact that it fucking wasn't. And you don't get to escape the moral culpability, and you don't get to blame it on the Summer of Love. Burning shit down is wrong, period. But disrupting a presidential transition cycle, and for the first time in our nation's history, making sure that we didn't have that peaceful transfer of power that George Washington handed over, is a black mark on our party, and it will always be a black mark on our party. Because we decided that fuck the rules, we knew what they were, and we disregarded them anyway. I've never been more ashamed.
Donald Trump knew some of them were armed. He told, this is a testimony given, he said they weren't there for him, so he would be okay. He didn't take his ass to a bunker. He wouldn't tell them to stop. Multiple people had to go to him and say, hey, hours later, hey, you need to stop this. You're very precious to us. Well, some stupid shit he said about them. They're so, I'd have to go look this shit. It was some dumb shit. And you, to even sit up here and fix your mouth to act like everything was okay and it's equal and it's on par, blah, blah, blah. It's just, it is really, it's disgusting, Amari. You got to be up here just playing games. That's all I can think is that you're just playing games at this point. You just enjoy acting a fool up here on this stage.
Well, I would say, Ms. April, Donald Trump is still investigating. So what Marshall's going to leave out of this conversation, which is fine, but I'm going to go ahead and help fill in the gaps where he left out, is he still looking into it? Everyone knows it, right?
Is that why he let him go? Is that why he let him go? And some of them got their ass put back in jail.
Donald Trump is looking at irregularities.
Into anything he's doing. This is retribution.
Marshall, am I right?
Against
Marshall,
his
you follow
enemies.
politics?
What he's doing is conducting retribution.
You're a mod, Marshall. Am I right? Is he still looking into the 2020 election? Yes or no?
I'm a mod too, and I said
He
he's
couldn't
doing
look into it
retribution.
till the day he died. What difference does that fucking make?
So I'm with April on this. Like, what difference does it make if you listen to it?
Because he still felt the same way. What part of it? What is that connected to God?
He ain't looking into
You look connected to your brain?
Maniac.
Actively
We already know.
people about that. Actively. He knew in his loss that he lost.
He doesn't believe that. You can't make him believe that, Marshall. You can say it until your asshole turns green.
My point is that he was presented the information from people he hired who he thought were good at the job. He believed they would tell him the truth. And the truth was that he lost. His looking into the 2020 election is nothing more than his ego taking a front seat to the country's fucking interests.
Well, too bad he's doing it. What you gonna do about it? Nothing.
What I'm gonna do about it is when I have conversations like this with people, both on Clubhouse and real life, I'm not gonna let you get away with it. You don't.
And we're not gonna let you get away with trying to tell what the president what he could feel. You can't tell the president what he can feel. He's the most powerful man on this planet.
You misunderstand me. I didn't say he can feel. He can feel till the cows come home. What I'm saying is he does not get to rename facts. He doesn't get to rename
He gotta be talking. Before you speak,
and landed on his ass.
April, let me tell you and the other folks how we got here. If you weren't here,
I was here, Deborah. I was here.
Okay.
But this is what you can't trying to have a real conversation with people. He's just in here to get us riled up. That's all it is, and it's working because it's pissing me off. But I'm just gonna put it on mute. Somebody message me when he shut the fuck up about this.
I'm done this, April. I'm not trying to make you mad. I'm sorry.
You ain't making me mad. I'm just tired. I'm tired of the lies. But you come in here and do it for fun. So go ahead and have your fun. Stir people up. Go get your check from George Soros. Get the fuck up.
Omari, my point wasn't about how he feels. That's about what the facts are. I got told something as a little kid from my dad. He's a radio talk show host, which I've always remembered. Be clinical. Take the emotion out of it. Be clinical. If we're being clinical, he lost. That's the clinical answer. Now, he doesn't have to believe that himself, but he doesn't get to rewrite what's actually true. He can try. He can say it's not true. But for every person that believes his tale, they're straying away from what the truth actually is. And the truth in things like this matters. Being honest matters. And if he decides to lie to himself, that is fine. But if he's going to inflict that lie on the American public, then he is more interested in his own aggrandizement than he is interested in the country's well-being. If he is going to pursue that and make it a thing, he is not genuinely interested in advancing the country. He's interested in advancing his own ego. I will tell you, the thing, Donald Trump's like a broken clock. He can get shit right twice a day, sometimes. But the issue here is that he's willing to lie to himself and to the American public. Because he's unwilling to be honest with himself, he's unwilling to be honest with the American public. Now, we've had presidents who were craven political power guys before. That's not new. What is a little new, though, is that he thinks he gets to redefine reality. And that somebody like you thinks that's acceptable. I'm not saying you somehow are bad, because I don't think you are. I actually really like you. But what I am saying is he is taking his own ego and placing that over the country's best interest. It is not within the country's best interest to rehash 2020. It just isn't. In the same way that it was unhealthy to rehash 1876 for 35 years, it's unhealthy to do it today. We should be looking for what is healthy governance, not for what makes great politics. That's the difference between campaigning and governing. Governing means you actually have to do shit. And it means you gotta be honest. And he's not willing to be honest with himself or the public.
Yeah, it's gonna be a cold day in hell before he's honest.
And Marshall, you know what? I'm on your side on this. I think January 6th was the worst day to me that I've seen. One, because I lost a friend that I knew before then who got caught up in this shit. So you think I'm happy? So, Miss Lisa asked me what's one thing that I hate Trump for. I left everywhere. I unfollowed. I had over 120. Hold on, man. Good Lord. I had over 100,000 followers. I let people. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I told everybody to go fuck off. It was 2021 was tough. 2022 was tough. I didn't come back until around 2023, 2024 when I gave Biden a chance.
So we just spent a whole hour and a half over something that you thought was actually wrong too. Why you?
I said it was wrong the whole time.
No, you didn't.
But I'm trying to put you in the shoes of the others. Deborah, I'm trying to put you in the see, Ann was at January 6th, right? Ann was there. And when she gets off the phone, she's not on the phone. She can tell you she was actually on. She was there at the Capitol. She can tell you about it. It was mainly 99% peaceful. You talk about peaceful protest. That was peaceful. That's the definition of peaceful protest.
And my comment was never about the Capitol.
Right. So January 6th is peaceful.
The Capitol when it was never about the Capitol.
April, how was January 6th with over 120,000 people
They
there?
were climbing over the walls of the Capitol. They took down the U.S. flag and put the Trump flag up. They shit on the walls and the floor.
A couple thousand people.
Other people had to say, no. You're not going to do this. You're not going to do this with me in the room. I'm not having it.
I never seen about the fact that they got pardoned.
Over 100,000 people, you do the math, divide up the multiply by 100. What's the difference?
I don't care about it.
And they were told.
The people who didn't do anything wrong.
And they were told to, they better go down and fight for the country, or they weren't going to have a country anymore if they didn't fight like hell.
Fight. We saw that on June 27th of last year.
Yeah, go ahead and, so now you want to
the word fight is just
it wasn't fight. It was fight like hell. On J6 was fight like hell, or you won't have a country
But
anymore.
I think Becky, my governor, Gretchen Whitmer, said fight like hell.
I'm curious.
Who said it to them that day? Who said it to
On that day, Donald Trump said it was wrong with y'all.
Said it that day, it was Trump. Live and in person. And then y'all went and did that shit. Your folks went and did that shit.
Take my time, brother.
He said peacefully protest.
And fight like hell, you won't have a country. We all know he was trying to tell Mike Pence to do what was right.
Man, y'all
Mike
retarded
Pence
for
wasn't
real.
doing anything
Y'all
wrong.
are retarded.
They wanted to bring Mike Pence out and hang him. Y'all can try to twist and flip and flop and do every fucking little thing.
No name
you do,
calling,
but
please.
you can't change it. You can't change it.
Alright, who's this talking? Is this Felipe Ace? Attention, Felipe Ace. Felipe. Salafi.
Come on, stop.
What y'all talking about in this room?
All right. Well, thank you for flying with friendly skies. You can take a trip on a Jet2 holiday. I appreciate you. That's probably others would like to join.
No, so there. Do y'all feel like
You just not on the stage. Quinn was talking.
I got him. Don't worry about it. Go.
No, Amar, you continue to infer that there was just a couple thousand people that were causing trouble on January 6th, and that there was hundreds of thousands of other people who weren't doing that. But you continuously make a comparison with other so-called peaceful demonstrations where there were equally a handful of people who were doing the same thing. So which one was wrong? Which one was right?
Personal accountability. There are peaceful protesters outnumbered in both scenarios. The agitators.
Okay, and they were both arrested. So
the difference is the people.
Why do you use one as a comparison and the other one as justified?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because when we heard people from the left, and I know you are a Democrat, and you don't hide away from that. When we look at our leaders who are supposed to lead by example, they did not push for these people the same punishment, at least from my clips and the things I have, as they did for those who violated January 6th. So I don't see the fairness of the American people, in my opinion.
That's because you're comparing two things that are alike. So if you're talking about legislators in the Capitol pushing for those people to be prosecuted, it's because their lives directly were in danger. But they took place in the same place. As Matt Cool in the chat loves to assert that the people in 2017 were rioting right after Trump's election. Those people were charged with the rioting law in D.C. They were charged under federal law. The same thing happened to the people during January 6th. So there's literally no difference in the way that those things are prosecuted. So I don't understand why there's the same level of accountability on both sides. That's documented. That's not my opinion or yours. That can be verified. So again, either you just don't know this, or you're just simply choosing not to acknowledge it.
I'll give you another example. Let's take.
No. Let's.
I do know this.
Let's stay with this example. Let's not gish gallop all over the place. Let's talk about
the same example.
Because that's the one that was made. So that's the comparison that was made. So and they also happen to take place in the same city. So my question is, and you just said it, the difference was accountability. These same people were charged with the same exact, obviously they didn't do the same thing, I won't say the same exact, but they were charged under the law the same way the people during January 6th were challenged, were tried, other than the fact that they committed different crimes in different places, right? The riots took place on the outside, damage to property, damage to some different things, not people, but damage to property, but this one took place inside the Capitol, for which there are different laws and different prosecutions of people who were. So I don't understand what you mean by accountability. Why would we jump to something else because you can't make the point here?
I mean, I thought we were just talking about the summer of love. I mean, I was looking more 33,000 feet up. But if you're looking at just DC on DC situation, then yeah, you're right. But I'm looking at overall, right? I'm looking at the entire country, because January 6th is literally January 6th. It's one location. Nowhere else in the country did Trump supporters try to do anything else.
Yeah, they didn't go after Gresham Whitmer, right? They didn't do that.
No, actually they didn't. Did you just see? And this wasn't publicized, and she's my governor, and so like every once in a while, like we'll look up what happened, because I've like the hearing for like those people that were allegedly trying to kidnap Gretchen Whitmer, like what's going on with that? And like a month ago, I looked it up, and it shows that they were found not guilty, and the 5 men were actually federal agents. So to me, it was a complete a complete lie, a complete setup, and just a complete embarrassment. It ended up being a nothing burger. So why would 5 federal agents, like, why would they do this? They ended up being found not guilty. Why did that happen? And I'm genuinely asking.
They were found not guilty? I didn't know that.
Yeah, they were
We'll
found
need
not
proof of that. No one believes that here. We'll need proof of this and wherever the hell you're getting that source from. So just put the link in the chat for anybody to take a
or you can look yourself. Because like
okay, no.
This is wild. So you can't talk.
You're making an assertion.
Lie.
You're making an assertion.
Look it up and prove that I'm a liar.
You
are a liar. That's not true.
You are making an assertion.
Let me take a look.
You are,
yes. This is the problem, is that you guys can't handle things like this.
I did look it up, and she is lying. There is no report of that.
Okay,
I would just like to point out real quick. I would just like to point out real quick.
Strong voice, but
hold on, lady, I did interrupt you. Once, stop.
Lay off for
I
a
just want to
second.
point out. No, lady, go take time. Okay, how about that? This is the thing. Okay.
Number one. And Daniel Harris were acquitted on all federal charges in April.
Don't worry. Sit down.
Reed and William Doe, Michael Doe, twin brothers, and Eric Malta were also acquitted in the last trial on state charges in September 2023.
Now, be quiet, Omari. Dark was speaking.
Okay. Real quick, for everybody here, when you get combat from people who you just asked to source up and they fight you on it, You know they are fucking lying.
Okay, he was
That's
just
all.
reading the article just for you, but you didn't want to hear it.
Put it in the chat wherever you fucking
Well, I
got it.
can read it.
Why did you just swear? Why did
Omari
you
began.
be degenerate?
She's not telling the truth. And if you were actually looking up that information, you would know that there was absolutely not a full exoneration of those men. All 5 of those men were not exonerated. 2 of them were actually charged and were convicted. 2 of them were exonerated. So either you're lying or you don't actually know what you're talking about. But it is one or the 2.
Oh yeah, well, the Department of Justice actually, the article that when I'm reading this from is you have the Department of Justice. You're right. So again, I didn't finish, but yeah, we just dropped the information in chat. Yeah, she's right, and there are some areas, but she's not completely wrong.
No, she's not right. She said that all 5 of them were exonerated because they were all federal agents. That's what she said. But see, this is the thing. Either you don't think people are listening to what's being said, or you just choose to say whatever you'd like to try to weave and try to make this whatever truth you'd like it to be. But that's not what she said.
How about this?
And that also speaks volumes to me because if you say things, if you just lie outright about things and not tell the entire truth,
I'm
that's
cutting
what
off
it's
and wait. All 3 of you guys are off mic. I can try to hear. Go ahead, Quinn. I was interested. Boy. Go ahead, Quinn.
Yeah, it just speaks volumes. It speaks to other things. It's not that you were just lying. It's either, again, one of the 2 things. You're either not telling the truth, or you are trying to, you didn't actually read what actually happened. Again, it's one of those 2 things. So for whatever one of those reasons, you're doing it on purpose. And that speaks volumes. That's what people are angry about. It's because you willingly lie or just don't actually investigate it enough to know the truth. Those things are incensing depending on what we're talking about. So this information took maybe 30 seconds, and I'm being generous, to find. So either you just made it up or you didn't really know.
It's like, can you play this clip in the chat? It's from the Hill, so and maybe we can hear it's from 2 years ago. It tells they're acquitted. So maybe instead of just us having
He
a
said
debate,
they were
maybe we can just
federal
hear.
agents. Nobody is arguing about acquittal and all these type of things. She said these men were federal agents, and that's a
Can
lie.
we get to the meat and potatoes of why they were acquitted?
What are you talking about, Omari? She lied, okay?
No.
Let's move on.
Why can't we just play the clip and then we can just settle it?
Why can't you just move on? I mean, what's wrong with you?
What are we settling? The point is, she added extra into the conversation. This goes back to what I said 25 minutes ago. Alternative facts. You said it all to prove one point, but the point that you were proving turns out not to be correct. That's the problem.
I'll listen to the 13-minute interview and let me see what they said. I'll be back.
So I have absolutely, I know that a lot of people are very prideful. I don't have a problem with being wrong. I have absolutely no problem with being wrong. And I don't claim to know everything. I mean, anyone that claims to know everything is just really stupid if you really think about it. So,
Right.
yeah, so like, I mean,
Wait a minute, she's still talking.
hold on. If I make a claim or if I say something, I have no problem with being proven wrong or like learning more about it. Like that's completely fine. But so honestly, like Quinn, whatever you've looked up, I'm not like denouncing or saying that you're absolutely wrong, but if you put it in the chat, like I have no problem with reading it. You guys can laugh all you want.
Well, this is the reason why I trust you at all. Because first of all, I didn't know. I knew about the gentlemen who had plotted to kidnap her. I didn't pay attention to what the outcome was. What you're talking about is not what we're talking about. It's exactly what First Lady just said. It's the fact that you didn't even take the time to even know. You just simply said it without actually knowing what you're talking about. We are not legislating whether or not people can be wrong in scenarios. We can all be that. We can all be wrong. But when we're talking about things and we are acting like it's the truth, based on what was being told, what was being spoken about. And you came in with this information and it was completely wrong.
Okay, well I think I'm right.
The hell just happened?
so maybe Quinn or someone else. Is it true that the FBI informants are the ones who came up with the idea? They created Facebook groups, and they're the ones who came up with this idea? This is crazy. If this is true. Wow. It was the FBI informants who were working with the group who brought up the idea to kick out the governor. That is wild. I did not know that. And this is, if you're looking at the clip, this is at 2 minutes and 13 seconds. You can see where they're talking about that. Oh, shit. This is wild as fuck. I gotta finish listening. Please let it end.
Yeah, it just wasn't publicized, and I don't know why it wasn't publicized.
So, because neither of you, the men were charged as private citizens, not FBI agents.
Okay.
FBI used multiple informants and undercover operatives who played significant roles in monitoring and infiltrating the group's activities. But none of them were FBI.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, that's fair.
Do you know how I got to that? You know how I arrived at that conclusion, ladies and gentlemen? Tell us the magic trick, please, Quinn. I read.
Good point. That's pretty shady. I mean, the Trump administration would have done the same thing, where they would have used informants to try to trap people. We would be calling for the heads of
a judge ruled that FBI agents did not entrap the attackers in the Gretchen Whitmer kidnap plot, rejecting the defendant's entrapment defense in a case involving 3 individuals. I can't. You can't make this shit up. I couldn't write a book like this and have people believe it.
Why can't we all agree that this is kind of disgusting? I mean, I'm sorry.
Well, the thing is the alternative facts. And then in the midst of trying to prove one point of what somebody has twisted, 9 out of 10, it usually doesn't end well like this, right? I think it's all because people are probably tired and, we're not really fighting. But that could have definitely went left. And we could have had a whole full-fledged argument. Because one side is like, no, I know my truth. And the other side said, no, I know my truth. And we fight back and forth. But the thing is, before you say something, and this is what I'm learning with this current walk of life, if you will, that people just continuously, say these things without knowing the fullness of the truth. We find this on the news now. I've seen them say, 7 people are dead, and then they got to go back and they got to retract. Well, it was 6, and then the person who actually did the act is the person who died, so we counted 7, but it was really 8. I'm like, what's going on? Like, instead of just taking your time getting it right before you talk, that used to be a thing, didn't it? Because otherwise, I know in my house, I got in trouble for telling white lies or anything of the sort. I was always corrected. Maybe other people weren't. I couldn't just go around saying things, that just wasn't true. Did I grow up alone? Your parents didn't do that?
Well, we got our asses.
Exactly. Thank you
It's
for
clear some
confirmation.
people need to get their ass whooped. That's clear as day.
Is that what it is?
Very clear as day. Very clear as day.
Go around lying.
There's a lot of people that should have been put in the fucking corner, that's for sure.
The irony of that comment is not
I
lost.
know, isn't it funny? That's why I thought it was funny when First Lady said it.
But Ann, do you...
Wait, what did I say? I said put in the corner? What's going on? I'd use corner? What's happening? What are you going in? Talking about?
That was a methodology. Don't worry about it.
Oh, wait a minute. What you mean don't worry about it? What just happened? Did you just lie the way I said it?
This is lying since you got up here. I don't know why this is surprising.
What's going on? Did I say anything about a corner?
No, you didn't.
She wasn't talking to you, First Lady. I'm not talking
She just said First Lady. OMG, y'all playing games with me. OMG, they playing games with me. Ain't this
Wobbles. What is happening?
Hey, the time goes back in a little bit, so hey.
Monkey Tootsie Wobbles.
So I was talking to my
Don't
aunt
repeat
in
that.
Alabama. We got some property, right? And they were saying,
I'm gonna write that down. Shit.
she was saying the white people still a stink off of doo-doo down there. And I was laughing. I thought about Miss Deborah where she said, down here, they still a stink off of doo-doo, these white people out here.
Yeah, I thought about your mother when they said it.
This is a nice diversion from the conversation, Amari, but you actually have some other examples to make regarding some places that were not held accountable. So you said?
Yeah, like for example, like the people who burned down the Minnesota police station. And thanks for bringing that up.
That was not Democrats. That was not anybody on the phone.
Let's figure out
who it was.
Are you like the kid from the Sixth Sense? Do you see
No,
Democrats everywhere?
You argued for your MAGAs for like 3 hours.
I see Democrats.
Now you're switching course.
You can't handle anybody.
So check it out. So like yes, those people were convicted, but they were convicted like for a few years. Like you tried to burn down a police station with police officers.
Those people that tried to do it though, Amari, who was it?
They were anarchists.
Okay, and
but nobody was outraged.
Did you know all of us probably? I never seen you
That's a fact. That's a fact, April.
It's some shit.
I just met you, and I told you the other day, Sunny introduced me to you. I remember Sunny telling me that day, she said, well, he's kind of my favorite of that other side. And I didn't even know you was on the other side, because you weren't really talking, you was just there. And then I would see you support certain people in the chat and stuff like that. You really wouldn't come on the stage. And then you were here. So, I mean, I feel like I've known you for a long time, but technically I've only known you for a couple months. So how can you say that these people weren't doing these things? What are you talking about? Are you talking about like you feel like the government wasn't doing it? What are you saying, Omar?
I'm talking about lawmakers, not anybody from Clubhouse. I'm talking about lawmakers.
The lawmakers in Minnesota were outraged to the point where they were charged with whatever crime they were charged with. They were taken through the law. They were charged, and they were convicted of what they had performed. So I don't understand that you keep referring to accountability. That's accountability. What I'm talking about, who was outraged, it didn't happen in the nation's capital. It happened in Minnesota. And Minnesota is responsible for that. Now, are we going to act like there's no difference between
Minnesota was the linchpin. Come on, we're not going to act like Minnesota wasn't the
That's not the question. I'm saying that we're comparing two things that aren't.
I should have done that. What's your name up, by the way? Top of the night.
Oh, go Dodgers. Well, I do want to say that when it came down to it, did the voters care about January 6th?
Are you kidding?
Conversation is never, wait a minute, we're not even talking about January 6th. Let's move the conversation, because that was not the topic at all. She was just making a metaphor and saying something. So I don't even understand why we're still having this conversation.
Well, I just wanted to...
Omari couldn't let it go. Excuse me, please don't interrupt me. Omari couldn't let it go, so then he brought up these other things and wanted to talk about whataboutism. I've done it now for 30 minutes. I'm done. Period. Point blank.
Thank you for giving us the time to talk about it, First Lady. Really appreciate it.
Thank you. Next. What's happening?
So did the voters care about January 6th?
We're not talking about it anymore. Can we talk about Nigeria? Girl, you bad. You're bad.
Ain't she though?
So are people going to be angry coming up to Nigeria? What's the left going to say like if Trump goes to Nigeria? What is going to be your argument to save Christians, black Christians? Because you
Can
say
he
he
do
don't think
something
for black
for the
people.
people in America? Can he do some fucking thing for us first?
Yeah,
deporting violent criminals.
Okay, all
He's
right,
making it
sure.
safe for you.
Sure.
Show some respect.
Sure. I'm sure he is, sure.
Go and help people pay for we go and do shit in other countries.
That's gonna take some time to get out there under control.
Why do we gotta go? No. Why is the peace president? No, or you can't be that. Trump was gonna win the Nobel Peace Prize, and here Trump is killing dozens of people in Venezuela without any fucking evidence, and wants to go and talk about storming fucking Nigeria without
every vote that's killed 25,000 Americans.
Without any proof of actually Christians being targeted by people other than actual terrorist groups, which is something like Boko Haram, for example, which is something that Nigeria had been and has been trying to deal with now for some time. The only reason that you care about this, that Trump cares about this, is because y'all know that you're losing the narrative on the shutdown. That's the only reason why this is happening. Now, if you can tell me there's a particular increase since the beginning of Trump's presidency to now of specifically Christians being targeted and not all Nigerians in particular, right? Let's have that conversation. But until then, the only reason it's even been brought up is because Trump wants to distract, and Omari wants to distract from them wanting 42 million people like fucking Ann to starve.
So I'm gonna take I'm gonna take like what ML said. Let me tell you where you're wrong at, Dar. Well, there was actually someone that went on Laura Ingram, who watches a lot of, who talked about.
Can you prove to me that Christians have been dying at a higher rate since Trump got in office?
Hold on. I'm just going to talk to the point of why Trump.
It's a yes or no.
Somebody.
It's a yes or no.
Right, because no, it is.
That's right.
Yes or no. It's a yes or no. How President Trump got to this point of Nigeria. Somebody. No, you can't back anything. I got fucking rear view, side impact shit on my shit. You can't back me into anything. Check this out, player. What you don't understand is President Trump President Trump was saying things on Fox News for the last week about Nigeria. And so this man consumes fucking shitload of TV. So for you to say what you said without knowing the facts, you're just talking out of your ass. You need to get that skateboard out of there and fucking stop doing that. So
what I said, if you can prove to me that Christians have died at a higher rate,
can you prove to me you don't have booty lint in your mouth? I mean, prove that.
This guy, what is this guy hearing this right now? You're all hearing this, right? This is.
You sound like a person that got nothing but booty lint in his mouth. Please calm down. With that being said, Trump was seeing Fox News.
Omari, in your experience, what is booty lint? Because you are the only person that shit more than everyone else on this fucking stage. Please, Omari, from your personal experience, what is booty lint? Because no one else has experienced this before.
Listen here, player. Stop talking. You got cotton in your, I can feel the hot dragon coming off your breath.
No, I'm eating a burrito. That's what the problem is.
That's what it sounds like. That's what I thought you had booty lint in your mouth.
Opposed to acids that you're getting their lint from.
Amari, I'm gonna use that.
So,
does your wife know you're hanging out with these other acids?
Only your wife are playing these WLs out of control in 2020.
That's a good troll, though. I'm sorry. You said it. I couldn't help it. I'm sorry. All right. Wait a minute. All right. Let me get it out.
Is this male or female booty lint, Omari? Mine's right.
That was funny.
Y'all derailing.
That shit was funny. All right. Let's go.
Listen. Trump, again, goes back to my point before Dark Booty Lint came in and started talking.
You're not helping yourself, man.
He came in and he was consuming nothing but Fox News that kept talking about Nigeria, from Will Kane show all the way to Laura Ingram. What's going on? And they had that pastor who was
taking videos of his church being burned down, and he was still trying to preach, and they kept playing that. And so when Trump looks at something, now he has to get involved because he saw it on Fox News. Like, why do you guys don't understand this man? Like, he consumes TV like Dark consumes Bootyland. Like, what's going on? Like, I have to educate you people every time I come on.
Trump, Amari?
Maybe I have to ask this one more time. He gets 99% of his news from Fox News.
Wait a minute. So we should absolve him of accountability because he watches Fox News?
No. Am I lying though? Quinn, does he not get his news from Fox News?
Garrett.
You're pretty smart. Does Trump get a lot of his news from Fox News? Am I lying, Quinn?
I don't really listen to it.
I thought you watch all sides. What's going on here?
No, there's no purpose in me listening to it. I don't really have any.
What happened to you, bro? Like you just listening to one side now?
I don't generally listen to anything. I read. I don't listen to
anything.
anything.
Do you read anything about Trump only getting his news from Fox News? Like, who here understands those?
What does that have to do with what we're talking about?
I think I might have figured out the labyrinth maze here. What the issue is? Y'all don't really watch a lot of news on the right.
Well, I actually think that's a problem with you. I think you listen to it. I think you do
Listen, don't be talking about me. I heard you. Get off my ass tonight. You can keep your booty.
Why does anybody have lint on their ass? I don't know. Okay, so let me bring this back.
This is freshly washed daily.
Let me bring this back real quick.
He's the one talking about it. I didn't even know that fucking existed.
All right, so wait a minute. What was your argument again on Martin?
So Trump's going after Nigeria. I think he has been consuming Fox News.
Right.
That's my synopsis to that.
Okay. All right. So pretty much, he's been paying attention to what's going over in Africa, and that's the reason why he's going to go.
I don't think he knows what the damn thing is going on in Africa. I think he watches Fox News. I'm not going to give him that much credit today. I'm sorry he watches Fox News.
Vote has anything to do with it? Our Heritage Foundation?
No. It's one day. Hopefully, I'll get a chance and I'll drop the Will Gaines show.
No. I just want to be clear before you rush on to something else. Why would you not think that the Heritage Foundation, which has been so influential to its policies, might have something to do with its foreign policy towards Nigeria and Christians?
I don't know anything about the Heritage Foundation and Nigeria being part of
2025. Christian.
If Nigeria was part of Project 2025, that must be on page 999 out of that 1,000 pages. I'm not sure.
Well, let's just expand it to Christian nationalism then. Do you think that has anything to do with it?
No, this is my opinion. This is my opinion. I'm telling you, I was watching because I keep Fox. So I have I know anyone who got YouTube TV, you can have the 4 boxes, right? So I have the different 4 boxes, and I can tell you, Fox News just can't.
Anyone with a smart TV can do that as well. But go ahead.
What do you mean?
Listen to your watch list, bro. We talked about. I thought we were talking about Trump invading.
Yeah. Because I was telling when I was looking every time, it seemed like last week, Fox News and different kept having Nigeria. They kept talking about Nigeria. I was like, watch, Trump's gonna see this.
Yeah, but doesn't he have contact with Nigeria's leaders?
Why? He doesn't give a shit about Africa.
No, but I'm asking you, doesn't he have contact with Nigeria's leaders? He can get on the phone, right? And they'll talk to him, right?
I'll let this man.
No, I'm asking you, come on, man.
When does he ever call?
Be straight with me, okay? Because I'm being straight with you.
But you're not telling what you don't.
I am totally simplifying this so that there's just no other way out of it. Okay? So just tell me this. Do you think you can contact the Nigerian leaders on the phone for this most serious incident that might involve American lives being risked?
Yeah.
He said he's going in there with guns blazing. Only Americans can afford that trip.
We're talking about Trump. When when he talked about a nuclear, when he talked about the
Look, I'm not talking about no nuclear. I'm talking about Trump going into Nigeria. Don't run out the room. Just let's, for the sake of benefit, respect of the room, bro. Save the room.
You're not talking about Trump's communication style. What is his communication style?
I don't need to, because this is his actions. Will, can he do this?
I feel like this conversation is taking the left. Hey, look, it's no pun intended on the left, but this conversation, if you're looking for Trump to pick up a phone versus not send out a true social,
so you're saying he won't do it, right? So he won't. He doesn't do what every other leader does for such a serious issue. So so right there. Don't you think that's a lapse in the responsibility? Do you think that's responsible for a leader to do that?
If Omari was president, I would pick up the phone.
Okay, so that's a metric you can use to judge your leading, right?
Okay, he socials it out. Come on, he chews it out. Like, what do you?
I don't know what is the point. It's another giggle for people might lose their lives over this. It's false.
It's called strength. It's called strength through truth. Social. And what he does is he'll send it out on social.
I am not speculating about Trump's. It's uncertainty. I'm not doing that. I am talking about something serious. If he says go into Nigeria.
See, look what Joe here.
Hold on. He has that power to do that.
Bypass the media filter and being unfairly clipped. Thank you.
Okay, I'm not going to spend more time.
Because you're talking to us as if you are dealing with the typical politician. Like, you need to get out. Take that battery. I'm going to use TC term. Take the battery out of your back and look at it in terms of the way that Trump is.
No. I'm not saying you're smart guy. There are protocols in place. There are doctrines in place to deal with these. Nobody runs a country. Nobody runs anything without a system, okay?
Where have you been?
This system has protocols in it to conduct these types of operations, including how to communicate.
About to win this game.
Okay, hold on. And when you have a leader that doesn't follow them, you have a lack of responsibility. And in Trump's case, it covers all capability, accountability. You could just go down the list. Okay?
That's fine. You know what? That's fine. You can feel that way, but I don't ultimately get your point. It doesn't matter at this point what he's doing and how you're supposed to try to connect these dots. Or like, okay, he's a bad person. You want the 25th Amendment? I mean, what do you want? What do you want?
That's actually not a bad idea. You're talking about, but here it is, and let's probably not just. This is what it means. You're talking about what he does as opposed to what should be done. But what he's doing is the problem. That's what you're missing, or either you're just excusing. What he's doing, the way he's going about doing these things, is the problem. He should, as Aleph has alluded to, pick up the phone and call them to see if they need help. You don't impose yourself on that country and do as you will. That's not how we do things. That's not how things are done. I don't care how you think he's been doing things, or how you think that he's been doing things, that we should be accustomed to that. The way that he's doing those things is the problem, and they're going to cause problems for the United States that you can't foresee. That's what he's saying.
The problem with you and the left argument is this. The problem is that you are pretending as if we didn't have Trump won, right? So anytime you talk about Trump, you have this surprise. No, hold on. You're not listening. You have this surprise. Oh God, please, Ashton. You have this surprise, like, how can he do it this way? And we could point to you where he did it, for example, with North Korea, where he said, I sent an armada to North Korea on TV. Like, who says that? We can go back and talk about what he said. He told Vladimir Putin, told everybody, if I have to, I'll blow up Moscow.
No, again, you're not paying attention. I just said that you're talking about the way that he does things. Aleph is saying that the way that things should be done. There are reasons why there are protocols before you rush into someone else's country and simply do. If someone was to do that to the United States, that would be grounds to go to war. That would be grounds to respond in a way. So what I'm saying is, and what he's saying rather, is that there protocols for going into. He's not saying that he's surprised. At no point did that come out of his mouth. He's not saying that he's surprised by him going into Durham. He didn't say that. I'm listening to the same conversation that you're listening to. That's not what the man said. He simply said that he's doing things outside of protocol, and that is the problem.
So he could easily said that in one sentence. That, you know, this is not the way to do things.
That is saying
and that would have been it.
You were the one who belabored.
No. We're not gonna do that. So if that
No,
was
I asked you,
you didn't have to ask me a question.
Like, can we contact him? You refused, you didn't go, you weren't willing to even answer that directly. And then I asked you if the leader should follow protocols that we have in place. That's what I asked you. It's pretty simple, Amari. Don't lie about other people, okay?
I'm not lying about you, but
no, listen to me. Listen to me for real.
Oh, you hit him?
I'm gonna say this one last time in my life to you as a brother to brother, okay? And I'm talking to you as a black man to another black man. It's fucking senseless, bro. At this age that you are at in your life, to fucking sit in people's face and continually lie, especially about what you said.
You said.
I don't give a fuck.
I never lied on you. I didn't lie to you. What's going on here? How you gonna say that? I didn't lie to you. What's going on? Hey, so basically.
Child, I can't do Mike P. I can't do Mike P. I'm sorry. Did you phone him?
First lady, bases
Did you
loaded.
phone a friend?
I'm gonna file a complaint.
Bases loaded. Bases loaded and what?
Blue Jays got bases loaded. They need one run to win the World Series. This is 1993.
Shut up.
All over again. Can they do it? Can they win the World Series again in dramatic fashion?
Okay, wait. Come on back. Rewind. What? Say this again. Say it again.
Bases are loaded right now.
Who's on base?
The Toronto Blue Jays.
Okay.
So it's the bottom of the ninth, so that's the last inning. They're the home team, so if they score, they win. Game over. So all they need is a pop fly deep to left field.
God Almighty. Good God Almighty.
Or even center field.
So wait a minute. You want the Blue Jays to win?
No, but it's exciting.
Uh-oh.
People
try to be quiet and don't talk cocky. Huh?
Clearly.
So the goal would be for them to get a double play here and end this inning and then take it to the 10th. So hopefully the Dodgers.
I'm taking up a collection for Amari to get some ice skates so he can do his triple lutz in style.
Listen here.
Mikey, I cannot deal with you right now. Did you phone a friend?
No. Hey, I'm saying there's nobody roll bouncing up in here, Mr. Like battling. Like behind range.
He needs some ice skates for that triple lutz.
He sent for Ann. Ann came and she couldn't save him. Now it's Mike's turn, Mike B.
It needs to go feed her like a child instead of complaining about it up here.
It's your fault, Amari. You lied today. You shouldn't have lied so much.
Oh, okay, buddy.
Ann came in on her own.
Right.
The truth about what's going on with the Republican Party, man. These folks don't have
I
things.
went vulnerable today and took that sack.
It don't make no sense, man. Amari,
I agree.
Fuck yourself.
Oh my.
Okay.
that I don't know. That's nasty.
Favors by saying that, but he just
You get a little gig.
homoeroticism or something like that. Which is fine.
What is happening?
Tell us what are you going to use? Going around hunting for booty lint, apparently nobody discovered this before now. Just incredible. Tell his wife. My God. How much booty lint have you found today, Amari?
Oh my God.
Wait.
Do you collect it?
Those are every time you need the phone.
That's the only way I don't know. I can't say that I ever gave you
Double play.
I want to know what
Oh no.
do with booty lint after you find it? What are you supposed to do? Tell us, please.
Okay, wait. We gotta hope that they hold it out, right? They gotta hold out and then take the take over again.
Holding out.
How many How many outs do they have? Just
They have
one?
2 outs now. They got 2 outs.
They have 2 outs. Okay.
So he took the play at home, but that was kind of close.
Okay, but hold up. So how many people they still got on base?
All 3.
Oh shit.
Oh, he's safe.
That pitcher. What?
Wait, he might be safe. He took his foot off the bag.
Oh no.
Shit. Oh no, he got it. Go, you watch. Mesa, you watching the game? Watching the game? Who watching the game?
I am not, but I can.
He might be safe.
Dodgers.
Oh shit. Is it Marty Teller Green on?
Is Booty Lynn
Marty
something
Teller
that's
Green
on
on
baseball, Amari? Is that?
You watching it? Like he takes his foot off the bag.
Ooh.
Oh, he got him out. He put it right back. That was close.
Okay. God darn.
Everybody put on the game. They're on TV.
That was whew. Good job, buddy. That's why they pay you good money.
You
Okay.
cannot have Jeremy coming back in here talking because he's gonna drive Matt crazy.
Leave my friend Jeremy alone. Okay. I can't watch this. I can't watch it. I can't. My nerves are bad. I can't watch it. Okay, so.
If you were betting on this game, who would you think was?
Oh, that's. He caught it. Oh! They ran into each other.
I just turned it off.
He caught it.
He dropped it. No, he caught it, but they ran into each other.
Okay.
Let's go. Extra innings.
Okay.
All right, now we're going to overtime.
Extra innings.
Oof. He knocked his ass out.
I'll go for another 18, man.
Yeah, I gotta be right. My wife told me I had to go get the water out the car real bad.
Punishment.
Your wife ain't told you nothing. You know that boy can't shut his mouth about anything we try. Oh my God. He looks at Trump all day long.
Oh, Trump, man.
Look, y'all want to
Is
talk?
that
I might
the
be.
Booty Lynn?
I tell you, if you get on my nerves, I'm gonna. Okay, you going?
Where's Mike P? We gotta take turns on him.
Is it Mike P? Is it Mike P?
First of all, man, it took you.
Good evening, sir. Happy Saturday. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, ma'am. It took you long enough, man. You don't.
It took me long enough.
First lady, you should never have me waiting that long. You understand me?
Quick question.
You should never have me waiting that long.
Quick question, Mike B. Quick question, Mike B. How much booty lint have you collected with Amari today? And is that something exactly?
But tell me this, you guys are both about it.
Sir, you're limp-wristed. I don't recommend that are limp-wristed. But go ahead. Do whatever you gotta do.
Wait, so you have to have a limp wrist in order to get the booty lint?
No, you're limp-wristed, which means that you think particular questions like what you just asked.
Of the two of you, which one actually gets the booty lint? Whose limp is more wrist, yours or Amari's?
Sir, you're a little white boy that's making corny.
Mike. Okay, so I'm guessing that it's Mike. Mike gets the booty lint from Amari. Maybe booty lint is from Amari. And Mike B helps Amari because his wrist is limp enough to get the booty lint from Amari.
You are the one that's limp-wristed, sir. You are.
Okay. All right. For point of clarification. While you were not here, your teammate said to Dark something about booty lint, and
So what does that have to do with me?
so that he was asking about maybe you knowing.
Man, you're a grown woman.
Wait a minute. Why do you send him a crumple? I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help. Okay. You can have the conversation. Okay.
I'm not involved in that, man.
Okay, listen to me.
What
I'm just telling you that that's why he's asking that. I'm not saying that it has anything to do with you, but I was just bringing you up to speed. That's all.
Yeah, no, I don't, that guy is weird. I don't pay attention.
Oh, you're saying Omari is weird now. Cool.
No, you are. You're weird. You're the weird.
No. You said Omari. You said Omari.
No. I never said Omari. I never said his name.
And that's okay. I mean, I get it. Listen, I thought you and him were friends.
No, sir. You're the weird.
It was Omari who came up with it.
You are a corny white boy. You're just making trollish jokes, sir. I'm not even.
No. This is not a joke, Mike P. This is serious.
It is.
Omari
It definitely is. Yeah, it definitely is.
It's a very serious thing.
It definitely is. It's a joke, sir. I get it.
It definitely is serious. I
get it. I know. In your world, it is, of course. In your little world, I got it.
Well, Omari was the one who brought it up. Literally zero people in this room had heard about it. Brought this up.
You wanted to come to this.
We're just. I'm very
right.
Let me talk to my sister Rosalind. Let me check Rosalind real quick. Rosalind, how you doing today? Everything good?
Hi, how are you?
Hey, happy Saturday almost. Well, you know what? We got another hour of today, don't we? Because the time about to go back.
We sure do. Happy Saturday.
Yeah,
I'm here with my sister Maya.
Hi, Maya.
She's here. She's in the other room, but I was going to comment on something a long time ago, but it's long since passed.
Do you remember what it was, or?
Please tell us what it was.
I remember what it was. It was this technique that Omari has of sort of like making a comment that some event has happened and nobody said anything about it. He does that often and says like, I think he was saying about something happened in Minneapolis and nobody said anything about it. He loves to do that. And he does it often, and it's something that can never be proved, and it's like this all-encompassing statement. It's very annoying because it means nothing, and it can never be proved. It's like nobody said anything when X happened, and I hate it. It's very annoying when that happens because it can't be how we felt or that no one said anything. No one was outraged when X happened in the past.
There you go.
And it's a technique of arguing that means nothing.
Right.
That it just takes up time. It makes no point. And it's annoying. So that was my point. He does it all the time.
All right. Thank you, Rosalind. I appreciate that. There is a player down in the audience because player did not.
Thank you.
Ain't nobody tonight.
Not a play down.
That was funny.
I'd be damned if I spend my extra hour with you crazy people.
I just want to say I love this PTR. You looking good, sis. Did you have a good time that night?
I did. That was last Saturday. I went to the wedding.
Really?
Co-worker.
Okay.
You know what? Let's share real quick. Can I share real quick? It was just really nice because 2 years ago, wasn't sure he had some type of medical issue. I believe his kidneys were failing, and he God, granted him grace and mercy, and he is totally healthy. And they are married now. They were engaged. And she stuck by him through that. So it was really beautiful.
That's wonderful. Thank you for that story. That's awesome. Keep hope alive, see? Though the storms may come. Okay, I don't know what I was going to say. All right. Well, What's next?
Seemed like Trump and them had a nice Halloween party last night.
Did anybody hear Obama's stump speech for Mickey Sherrill? Mikey Sherrill, I'm sorry.
I did.
It was good today.
How long was it?
It was long-winded, but I think it was good. He said good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He talked about he said what needed to be said, all the stuff that's going on. And that you have the power to change it with your vote. You do have the power. You got to use it. And all the people said, amen. He's cut his hair is shaved. His hair is shaved way down. He shaved off for all the gray or white.
Yeah, I did see. I saw a clip of it. He still wear that same blue shirt though. I'm like, come on now. Anyway, I did. He looks good. He looks good. He's a nice looking. I think he's aging well.
Right.
But I get a chance to listen to it, so maybe we can listen to that tomorrow. Because it's 11:48. Hold on, 49. So what happens with the time? Now is my phone clock gonna go to 11?
Yeah, we're falling back.
I know, that's what I'm saying. So is my phone gonna go to 11?
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna pay attention to how this is.
No, at midnight, it's going to stay at midnight. It's not going to go to 1.
So at midnight, it's gonna go back to midnight?
Yes.
So not the 11 o'clock I gotta look for. I gotta wait till the 12 o'clock for it to almost hit 1 to go back to 12.
Yeah. But like we used to do when I was young, we just set it back before we went to sleep, right? When they didn't move on their own.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. The phone, because I know the like, you know, you might have a microwave, but you gotta update if it's not, you know, Bluetooth then or something like that, or wall clocks. So those kind of things you gotta change those. Or if you got an old time alarm clock.
Right.
The phone, I never paid attention to it because I usually sleep through it. So I was wondering, okay, so should I wait till the 12 or the 1? So we'll see. Hey, S. She.
Hey.
Hey. I guess Lisa and Patty, they must have went out.
I was just getting ready to say that. What's going on with Lisa and Patty? I was just thinking that.
They out partying.
Uh-huh.
They're Googling where to get booty lunch from.
No.
So, do you guys think that Trump is going to make a trip to Kenya? Nigeria then?
You're not going to.
Oh, because I was thinking if he did, that would take so much out of him because he's so sickly.
Right, you saw them dancing, right?
No, Tinubu probably going to have to come to the White House or something like that, like Ramaphosa did for South Africa.
So you guys think they're just gonna just talk it out? It's one good. it out somehow.
I mean, that's what I'm advising my friend to do. Yeah.
Wait, but don't they? Isn't it more like Black Axe and all those other kind of disruptive groups down there? Even Wagner. Can they be part of the problem?
But for it to be effective, for Trump to avoid talking about the shutdown and all the things he wants to avoid, doesn't he want to leave the country?
I mean, he did. He went to Asia and bounced out.
Can he go to Qatar or something like that and claim he was like close?
Yeah, he could. He could. You know, I mean, but I mean, well, the good news is like the trade deficit is so, you know, I mean, that's like a positive for Nigeria when they come here and they can just like, it's like, oh, you know, we have such a trade deficit with the United States. Isn't that a great idea? Oh, you know, and just do a lot of hand wavy stuff, and it'll probably go fine.
So if you would have to be dead about you and their nation,
Well, if you're coming in way.
I was asking. Yeah, I was asking basically if he does any sort of underground invasion of Venezuela and Nigeria, does Congress have to return back to government?
I mean, the fact that Congress has chosen not to weigh in is kind of an abdication of power to begin with. But ultimately, I mean, American adventurism never really goes over well electorally anyway. He's just trying to, again, I think he's just really trying to distract from the shutdown right now, to be honest.
Do you think he's going to ignore the court's orders about paying the SNAP benefit?
I don't think that would go over well politically. You know, I don't think it would go over well politically. I'll just say that, because they were complaining about the legality of it before, and then now they have permission that they were ostensibly looking for. So, you know, I don't think they have any political cover not to do it, but that's just my surface take on it.
I'm kind of cynical. I think he's going to ignore the court order and just, he's kind of like a see what happens kind of guy. You know, and he's sort of lazy. So I bet he's going to do nothing. That's my take. And since most of the rest of the government seems to be afraid of him, I think he's gonna just, you know, he seems to be the kind of guy who just sort of wakes up and sort of says, I'm just gonna take the path of least resistance.
I mean, I think he likes to have like some sort of resistance, but he likes to like be able to like envision it in a particular way. I also think that like you guys are pointing to something that like should be like a part of like the demands that people are talking about when it comes to reaching out to your Congress people. Like I remember during the farmers' protest that the people had like basically started to hold like sit-ins around like the areas in which they were not being allowed to come into. So like wherever
Which
they were
protest? I'm sorry. Did you reference? I'm sorry.
The farmers' protests.
The farmer.
Yeah. So Indian farmers' protests were like the largest, longest, and most expensive protests in human history. And these protests, they were very deliberate. They were very like mobilized. They were very much like aware. And this is like I think the reality of like a peasant movement is that it has a lot of clarity with it. And so one of the things that they had basically gotten their elected officials to do was no longer go um, into the assembly anymore, and instead they had them come and meet the shadow ministers that they had made for their positions and discuss this outside in like a public space because they wanted like the message to not be like taken away from them. So it was a very deliberate way of kind of like holding people accountable in that moment. And I do feel like what you're seeing with your current like elected officials is that they're not responding in a way where it feels like they're working. Because like technically, like to Rosalind's point, he does go for the like the method like of least resistance in his like decision making, but like that means that you have to build the resistance, right? Like so like where is the political resistance? There's none. What are you doing to engage the public in that way that you can show like you should be the first line of defense in this? We shouldn't be in a situation where we're like not sure what to do right now, you know, like at least when it comes politically to what's happening, or to have it like a commentary on everything that he's commenting on. It should be like so quickly coming out right now because that is their job, right? Like that is what they're elected for. That is their job. They like so. What are you doing if you're not doing your job? Like, what is it that's going on? Because that is really your function. And like you know, in civil society, we have like particular social contracts that we have with our elected officials.
Well, I guess the good news here is that this judge also ruled that it's paid.
It's kind of hard to hear you. I don't know why.
Can you hear me?
It's good now. It's good now. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think one of the not so bad things about what this judge has done is that they ruled that on Monday the government must pay or pay partial by Wednesday, and also that the tariff revenue can and should be used to fund it completely, for that additional balance, because it's like $5 billion reserve and $8 billion or $9 billion is what's needed.
Here's one of the things that really scares me. His other businesses, he's really run it to the ground and just crashed and burned and destroyed on accident. So why would he be successful with the United States of America? Anybody?
It's got to be the booty line.
Okay, that's not giving me confidence.
Well, but Rosalind, booty lint gives Omari confidence. Okay, so.
Yeah, not to like, I am a wet blanket. That it is what it is, guys. Okay, but like, we do have to address the fact that like, like we have a situation where like everything is so difficult to kind of like address, but like to be honest, the only one that's like double timing like shadow docket hearings is him. There's no response to that do you see them coming up to the shadow? Like how many people have even like gone through that level of like conversation? Like how many shadow dockets? If we're being constitutional, why are we not talking about all of these? This is very unconstitutional because of these reasons. And then like that's not a part of the conversation. Like your conversation is like all the way over in like, do you think that in 2026, if we're able to go back this way, do you think that like the whole slide, the way in which like the back stepping was going before, now we're just like full on just like I don't know how much I need to brace, right? Like, and so I think that kind of like position leaves people in a place where they're not mobilizing right now, and it's very like disheartening to see. I mean, I see people doing it too, so I don't want to like sound like people aren't doing it, but I just wanted to like reiterate that like media at large, I understand we are social media too, and we are also representatives of media because we are engaging with this in a social way over and over and over again, and we do this, like by building relationality, which is like how media is adopted, blah blah. Okay, so I do feel that we should have a better understanding of this. I think that our media literacy is very limited right now, and that becomes like evident in a lot of the conversations because generally speaking, it's easier to just keep talking to the megats or the mega like conspiracy QAnon. It's easy to keep going in that direction because it's so ludicrous, right? And like the absurdity seems to be like I can show that that's an absurd argument, but like we can't point to what should be moving right now. Like I mean, there are some representatives that are doing great things right now. Like I'm like kind of impressed like by Cory Bush right now, and like like there are people that are doing things. I just think that like there has to be a very collective action right now, and people need to like get in line with that, and like I just don't know if that happens without like the general populace moving towards that general strike. Like I know here it's something that's ongoing because of the way in which the notwithstanding clause was used on the Alberta teachers where I'm from, but that mobilization now is like with other unions and like people are getting into a space that we can like start to understand what those general strike demands would be. But like our population is fairly small, and like it's a complicated mess up here for sure, but like I can see the organizing starting to like already flow, and so I'm feeling a little bit reassured, but like I don't know if I'm necessarily hearing that when it comes to the American context.
How about them Dodgers?
I know I'm ready to like get rid of. Like this was also something that the farmers protest was really good at, guys. It was like all of the sports clubs, all of the like actors and actresses, like people were like out there like saying that they stood with the public. Otherwise the public was like flogging them. I'm so bewildered that the World Series is even relevant right now.
least the American people get to have something that goes across party lines. I think.
What, they're discussing the fact that they're starving to fucking death?
And there's that. Yes, ma'am.
Hey, first lady, did you see that home run? The Dodgers won at 5-4 off the top of the 11.
They must have just made it. I just turned it up.
Congratulations.
That's what Ramona was saying. Go Dodgers. Got it. Deborah, did you knock yourself out? Got the replay. No, wait a minute. Well, maybe my TV's slow. Oh, okay. They just doing the, okay. That was number 16? Omar? Yep. Oh, they rolling that through.
Sorry, Jeremy. Not this year for the Blue Jays.
Oh, Jeremy's here. Oh,
He down in the goo-goo.
Can't see him.
Or he was. Hey, he was in the back chat, or the chat, so that's what I mean.
Yeah, that was 7 minutes ago. My eyes was closed.
I know mine was getting there, though.
I was resting them.
You was reading the back of them?
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I was reading anything.
For real, though.
All right. Come on. 1, 2, and breathe. Monkey see, monkey do. Where the hell are you?
Here, man.
Huh? Patty, Lisa, Ashley? Going what?
Say what?
I was asking Patty or Lisa if they were there.
Oh. Lady, I've learned that I have a new skill. I can win against anybody in a staring contest.
That's funny.
It's true.
That is sinister.
I was taking my passport photos yesterday because I guess I'm going in Tuesday morning to apply for my passport. And they're like, you've been sitting there for like 2 minutes and you haven't blinked once. I'm like, I don't need to.
No, they be going around messing with people.
You want what?
I said, you be going around messing with people.
Well, shit, gotta have fun where you can, huh?
I know, that's right.
Some people say my humor is too dark. I'm like, well, fuck, what do you expect? Oh.
Honestly, I don't know what people expect, Ramona. I think you're funny.
Well, thank you.
You guys should do. There used to be like the stand-up hour.
Oh, there still is. They have a few of them.
You should definitely do one. Like it would be fun. Oh,
I
didn't know that.
I go in there covered. Not on all the time, but I do occasionally go in. So, yeah.
Cool. Definitely being cool.
I always try, girl, I can't ping nobody because I'm blind and my voiceover gets my ass stuck in the ping screen. I have to sign outside my cam and I still don't get to ping nobody. So, sorry.
No, that's okay.
Just keep an eye out or an ear out, whichever is appropriate. But yeah, a quiet Saturday, yo. It's like the quiet before the storm.
Yeah, I feel like my gut has been feeling uncomfortable.
Well, yeah, like your stomach's the second brain of your body. It's fucked up. If everything else is fucked up, it's gonna get fucked up, and vice versa. Or at least that's how I've experienced it. When I'm stressing, it's my stomach too. But yeah. I don't think they're gonna do anything this weekend that's gonna make anything. It's gonna change anything. So everybody's gonna get to go through the weekend waiting to see what the hell they're gonna do Monday, if anything. I'm just worried because I know I'm going to be getting tons of calls of people panicking about being able to get food. And we have no extra funding in our center right now. Zero. So it's going to suck.
Yeah, I think the mutual aid networks seem to be like really overwhelmed already.
Oh, for sure. Because we have Arena Sparks mutual aid page on Facebook. And it's like, bam, bam, bam. It's constant. So,
Mari, this game is still gone. What's going on? They had a response to get to 11. This wasn't football. If you score, then the game is over.
That's one thing about at home.
Right. I'm just saying. But you said, all right.
Are they finishing the inning?
Yeah.
Didn't they win?
No.
The fuck?
No. The Blue Jays get a chance to get to the bottom of the 11th.
No.
Yes.
That's trifling.
It's the game. What's going on?
Wow. Okay. This shit gonna go on like cricket.
Well, that's only if they score. If they don't score,
they jacked out.
Right.
Got it. I quit watching baseball.
If they score and tie, then they gotta go again.
They gotta do it again until they score, and then the other person gets a chance, and then they motherfuckers, they better.
Yeah, well, they got 2 out. One out, and that's.
If they get another score, what happens? They still
No, I'm saying, okay, the guy right now this guy's about to file out. Okay, no, they only had 1 out. They had 1 out. This guy who's up pitching, he's on his 3rd.
Who's on the bases?
They got one on the 3rd base.
Ooh.
I'm not sure. I can't see. All right, got another.
Get him a pop fly.
Got another batter up.
Oh, he went out. Okay.
So it seems like it should be 2 outs now.
That would be 2 if he didn't. He went back to the dugout.
Yeah.
And that was an out.
But they haven't put that up yet. Still count 1 out.
They got. Well, if he went back, if he walked, he would have went to first base. There's only other 2 ways he could have went.
Maybe I didn't pay attention.
If he, fouling out, he would have struck out. If he
Got
they
hit
were
or something.
balls, then he would walk.
Right. So perhaps maybe he got the ball.
3 balls.
Yeah. Maybe he got balls.
Game time, Dodgers win.
No, No, they haven't.
Yes, they have. It's a double play. They won on a double play.
They did? Did that just happen? Just now?
Just happened, just now.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
All right. Congratulations again. Wait till they have to do the other ending.
Oh no, that's a wrap. It's over.
Is it?
Yeah, this is the bottom of this is bottom of the 11th right here.
Oh,
This is their opportunity.
I thought Miss Lady said there was another.
No, that's what we were
That's it.
looking.
Oh. So it is Dodgers.
They just won. Yeah. His TV was faster than mine, but they got them all out. That's why he made about a double play.
Oh, I see. There you go.
Congratulations to the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Wah, 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 wah. Sorry again, Jeremy. Double time. There you go.
Oh,
I know.
Blue Jays.
Puffs with lotion for everybody.
Oof.
Oh.
Oh. You should see their faces.
They so sad. They sorry. I mean, they lost. That's okay. They'll be back next year. I stopped watching baseball when they went on strike like ages ago.
My mother used to watch baseball. Oh.
Yeah.
I only like going to the games. I like the games better.
They're exciting. Yeah.
Yeah, you get involved with the crowd.
Food and the sounds and the music. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big. I played softball when I was in high school. I love
It's hard to watch on TV.
Yeah. It's hard to listen to as a blind person. It's like, what the fuck's going on? They actually have a digital system now that they're trying to develop for sports for blind people while they're listening to the game, where you can tactilely, you can feel where the ball is on the field or on the court, and it's telling you what's going on as the ball is moving across the court and who has the ball and all that. It's pretty cool. And baseball. I have a friend named Mona.
I don't know if you see Dodgers, they did it.
Yep, that's why I just came back. They screamed out here in LA.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, scream. They can tear this place up.
You better put a sign out and say, calm the fuck down.
They don't listen to me. I'm from the Bay. Nope.
Put your sign out there. So you better calm down.
Yeah, these rascals are out of control. They were
Visions and hunker down. Let a good times roll.
I know. I'm about to get my mace out.
Put your sign up. Put your sign up.
Yeah.
You gotta put mace on board.
Silver and your mace.
Take a little stroll, stroll around LA Maine.
Are you gonna take a stroll?
He gonna stroll.
So I think I am gonna stroll a little bit. We'll shower
What you
in
gonna do?
Figueroa.
Why are you strolling?
Oh yeah, I can't go to Figueroa. That's where Big U's son got shot.
Oh damn.
Why
You
do
know,
you
I
think
always
that shot? Is
wear-
there any reason behind that? You know?
So they say he walked up to the car, and then they fired from within the car, but he was in enemy territory. Because his dad is rolling Crips, and he was in the Hoover Crips area. That's their enemies. So you know how that goes.
No, I don't know how that goes.
You don't know how that goes? So even not from LA, you don't know how that goes. You look like an LA girl. You shouldn't, yeah.
I'm not from LA.
They might think you one of those Hoover girls.
The only LA she is LA. LA Deluxe.
That's a fact, Ramona. That's a fact.
Ramona, you look a little bit like you from one of those groups too.
No,
Like
sir.
you're from the west side.
No, I stay here, thank you. I'm good. No.
They hear your accent, they might mistake you.
No.
Yeah, they will. You can see.
I don't know.
What colors do they wear?
Out here?
The
Yeah,
gangs.
they still they still on that blue and red stuff. They really
Blue
say
and red and purple for some.
Yeah, they got all kinds of little nuances. They were telling me about it because I go out in blue and red and all kinds of, I don't care, but I probably should care.
That's sad. That little boy was over there, and then they just did that. So you think it was because he crossed the line, like he shouldn't have been there? So then
That's what my boy's telling me right now. They know all about it. They grew up in it, so they're just like, yeah, he was in enemy territory. So I was like, is there gonna be a game? They say no, because he was in enemy territory. He wasn't even supposed to be there. It's just like crossing off the list. I'm like, what is going on? How would I even know how to navigate out here?
That's crazy.
I know. We're gonna see though. We're gonna see if this. I haven't heard any police cars or anything, but like I said, they just.
I love you. Better stay your ass in the house. Don't be going down there.
Stay to your basic black.
You ain't got no damn security. What security you got? Say your ADP ass in the house.
Hire somebody. Let's play with
So they made these stickers all over the place.
Yeah, security.
Girl, you come from the group home, they will mess with us. Hey, I'm a rat.
A what? The group
homes? I don't know about that, the rats. Yeah, I don't know about the rats. These spay rats, yeah.
What are you saying?
Wharf rats. Oh.
I'm perpetrating right now. I am not an East Bay rat, so.
No, you're not.
I apologize to the East Bay rats in the house. I'm honoring you guys. I am not pretending like I am you guys.
He changed that too, right?
He's like, I am not going to, and I'm going to shut up right now.
Mario's rubbed off on me. If you guys ever need somebody to play with besides Mario, I'll be the one.
You need to play me.
To play with? What's going on?
Wait,
you think we play with this guy?
Yeah, we play with Mario.
Yeah.
Was any booty lint involved?
No.
Oh my God.
I think
He's never going to let the booty let go.
I don't care about that rule.
You should have never said that.
No, I don't agree with that rule.
That will be a troll for the next 5 years if we're here.
Where did he get that from? You sure? You think it's funny? I mean, every day he talks to him long enough, he reveals something new. Like today, we found out his wife is a cop.
And he's got booty lint.
I want to hear off what the fight.
I didn't know his wife was a
Why the drones? Why would they hang?
Does fear comes with fevers?
His son only said was a cop. He said his wife was a cop. I mean, I don't get it. I mean, if his wife was a cop, she must have whooped his ass.
Nah, shit, right?
Yeah, she probably put a gun upside his head. God damn.
The guy that Blue Jays got.
We need to check on him. We need to do it.
Well,
That Blue Jays guy, when he hit that ball, he broke his back.
Oh no.
Yeah.
He broke his little stick.
That's how they got the double out.
Jeepers. He wanted it. Gee.
Yeah. Oh man, they crying. That's it.
Yeah, that's alright.
Happy for LA though. That's cool.
Yep.
Is there somebody named John on stage? Hey, Orlando.
Yeah, I'm here. Am I the only one from? Hey, am I the only one from LA?
No.
Oh, okay, good.
The Dodgers got the largest.
I don't want to out anybody.
The Dodgers got the biggest payroll in the MLB.
And
we were talking about the cover.
And
now we could get into it.
Does anybody care?
They
have the biggest payroll.
We may learn by now. It's all rigged, bro.
I know it's all rigged.
Okay.
I don't care. I don't give a shit about it.
Yeah, it's like wrestling, right? It's worse than wrestling.
Oh, come on.
Wrestling at least they tell you up front that it's fake.
No, but that's what I'm saying. It's like now that we know everything, we can go with the program even more.
Yeah, we've been knowing everything since Pete Rose. Don't lie.
Well, we've been knowing everything since. Well, okay.
Yay!
I mean, everybody knows everything from the beginning of time. Because if something can be rigged, it will be rigged.
Yeah. You know that's what Obama did though when he was in office. The Republicans.
He rigged it too.
And he was like, "Yeah, let's do it. While we're doing it, let's do this other stuff."
He understood how he was the rigger in chief.
Oh,
We call that the current president.
That just did not sound right.
that was
That was tearing the
that's
tide.
like on the
Watch
bumping
it.
blood here. What?
I don't know you, sir. You have a pink ticket.
Tell.
Okay. Cranky ass Sicilian motherfucker that I am. Okay. I'll do it.
It's amazing. Did you say like we get a pass?
No, everybody rigs something. If you can rig it, you rig it. Come on, everybody does something right.
I see how y'all get there.
Okay, how did I do it?
You were one constant away from danger.
I'm one consonant away? Damn.
We're moving forward.
Yeah, but I didn't go there because
Let's
I
keep it in
would
mind.
never.
Just keep going.
Anywho, welcome to the room.
Wait, if you get, hang on a second. Near there, is that bad?
Casting your ticket
John.
if you want to come.
You shouldn't be so curious, my friend.
I'm not curious.
John, I said let's move forward.
I will agree with you 100%.
Yes, please.
Do you want to move me down to the listeners' place?
No, of course not.
So John,
Where do you want to-
you're in LA though, right?
I am.
Oh, cool, man. You want to go party? What street you on?
I live near Paramount.
Jesus, Alex. Yes. Go meet him on Figueroa.
No, I can't do that. I just heard a crazy bunch of fireworks set off, I guess, because they done.
What's up? You got a hot mic, bro? Are you speaking to us? Hello?
Yeah.
You're Canadian.
Canadians, you know.
Not Canadians are cool.
Are you guys going to be the 51st state or what?
Oh,
Jeremy's in the audience.
Yes, just.
Jeremy, come up stage. Come on stage.
I heard Jeremy come on. I told him I had some puffs of bullshit for him in the left, you know.
I'll mute myself if you guys.
No.
You're okay.
We got somebody coming up. He's from Canada. He's going to tell us.
I'm gonna tell you all.
You know.
Come on, Jeremy.
Come on, Jeremy. Way to go.
Jeremy, I love Canada. It's fun.
We love Canada.
Yeah,
I will say this.
Oh, Canadian.
I don't have many opinions on U.S.-Canadian relations. I'm not very.
Jeremy, just say Jeremy. Just say.
What are you talking about?
Hold on, because we're not going to talk about whether you got your roof done or your roof done. This is more important than that.
This is a matter of honor.
All right, let him talk.
I did want to ask the following question, and I don't want to derail, but did you guys hear about on Friday night the Federal Reserve lent the U.S. banking system $40 billion as an emergency cash injection, right? And the reason why is because as SNAP benefits get shut off, and the federal money to federal employees isn't coming in the way of paychecks, but all those people still need to eat, right? So they're pulling out cash and credit or savings. And so the banks, they need cash because there's going to be a run on USD if that imbalance continues for a long time. And that's...
Okay, there's not going to be a run on USD.
Yeah, it's not to have their cash, it's to hand out fucking high interest loans and be predatory.
I don't think that there's no way that legally they can fund SNAP benefits unless